Hey everyone, are you ready to take your data analysis skills to the next level? Welcome to this course on data visualization using Tableau. In today's world, data is everywhere. It's shaping businesses, influencing decisions, and even driving new technologies. But here's the catch. Data is only powerful when you can visualize it clearly. And that's where Tableau comes in. You have probably seen stunning data visualizations online or in reports. Well, with Tableau, you can create them by yourself. No complicated code, just a few clicks and you're done. So whether you're a business professional analyst or just someone who loves to work with data, Tableau is becoming the go-to tool for everyone. In this course, we are going to unlock the power of data visualization, and trust me, by the end, you'll be able to create your own interactive dashboards, eye-catching charts, and reports that will make data tell a story. So what makes this video unique? Not only are we diving deep into Tableau's features, but we will walk you through real-world examples, giving you hands-on experience and guiding you step by step. Plus, at the end of each lesson, we will make sure that you're fully equipped with practical tips that you can apply right away. First things first, let's talk about what we will learn in this course. First, we'll have a look at Introduction to Tableau. We will start by setting up Tableau and giving you the basic overview of its interface and features. Next, we'll learn about connecting and preparing data. You learn how to connect data from different sources and prepare it for analysis. Then you learn about creating visualizations, getting hands-on with building charts, graphs, and other visual elements to represent your data. Dashboards and storytelling. You'll also learn how to combine visualizations into dashboard that can tell a complete data story. Advanced techniques. You'll dive deep into filtering, formatting using Tableau's advanced features to make your visual even more powerful. Next, we'll have a look at real-world applications. We'll end with examples and use cases from actual business scenarios, giving you the skills to tackle any challenge. Also, just a quick information, guys, if you're interested in becoming a professional in the world of data, you should definitely check out this Data Analyst Master's program. This course is specifically designed to help you focus on Tableau, which is one of the most powerful tools for creating visual stories and interactive dashboards. So whether you're a beginner or looking to upgrade your skills, our syllabus covers everything you need to know. You can start with the basics of Excel, SQL, move on to Python, R programming, and master advanced data visualization. The biggest advantage of this program is that it's not just about theory. You'll get hands-on experience by working on real-world projects, analytics, sales tracking. Plus, when you finish, you won't just have new skills. You will earn industry-recognized master certificate from Simplilearn and official certificate from Microsoft. So this is your chance to join a field that is adding millions of new jobs. With our expert-led classes and career support, we will help you get noticed by top hiring companies and land your dream job. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. You can find the course link below. But before we get started, let's have a quick quiz to test your understanding. What's the main benefit of data visualization? Your options are: it makes data more colorful, it helps to identify patterns and insights in the data, it's just for fun, or it makes data look complicated. Choose your answer and let me know your answers in the comment section below. So without any further ado, let's get started.
Tableau is the one of the best data visualization tools since last 25 years. So Tableau is not a baby. Tableau is already in the market from the last couple of years, like last 25 years, what I mentioned. And it is one of the best tool in the market. Even there are a lot of tools came and wash out from the market in between. But still, Tableau is one of the best data visualization tool. So Tableau is a data visualization tool, or you can say the partially BI tool, where you can generate the visuals. So did I answer your question part? Right? Means this is the Tableau you're concerned. And definitely we will go for the more explanation as well. So this is a one part. Another question I got from the Kunal. I'm taking those questions which are very important. I think these are the very common questions to everyone. Definitely it should come in your mind. Why we are learning Tableau, or what is Tableau exactly? So that's all. To answer your question, Kunal, like Tableau and Power BI, which one is better? So means in each, Tableau is designed for the pure data visualization tool. It's one of the best tool in terms of the data visualizations. It's a very nice chart, very clean chart altogether, while Power BI is coming from the Microsoft background. So it's like a family pack. If you are using the Microsoft Windows, if you are using the Azure Cloud, if you are using the SQL Server database or Azure, in that case, Power BI is one of the best tools because you don't need to go for the external kind of integration. The tool is inbuilt, so it is working perfect. And now everything is moving towards the cloud, moving towards the AI part, machine learning. So Power BI is also working good in terms of the Microsoft product. But if you are coming from the database background, like you are using AWS as a cloud server, database, maybe you are using some Oracle, maybe Excel, maybe some third-party tool as a database tool, and you are looking for the uh, data visualization tool, then the Tableau is one of the best because so each tool has a certain advantages and the disadvantages. No tool is perfect. So Power BI is good if you are working in the Microsoft environment, and Tableau is good if you are working in the customized kind of environment. So Tableau is good. In terms of the data visualizations, Tableau is perfect. There is no competition with Tableau in terms of the data visuals, chart, and everything. It is pretty good to align with the machine learning also. You can go for the prediction modeling. You can go for the forecasting. You can set up the trend line also with the Tableau. So these are the things you can easily manage with the Tableau. So Tableau is excellent in terms of the prediction modeling, forecasting, trending, and analyze the data. Even the Power BI is also pretty good with the different machine learning algorithm. So each tool has a certain importance and the disadvantages also. Tableau is very expensive, while Power BI is coming along with the Microsoft product free of cost. Only you need to borrow the licensing price. So means in which stats and but ultimately the logic is the same. Whether it is the Tableau, Power BI, Cognos, ClickView, Zoho, any kind of tool available in the market, the logics are the same. So if you are master in one tool, you can easily jump to the next tool also. So this is my request. If you are coming from the BI background or the technical background, then you can compare with the tool. Or is this your first tool or first love, you can say. So you can focus on the first tool only. Then you can master on this tool. Then you can jump to the another tool and you can compare the tool, which tool are better in terms of the individual. So for Tableau, you don't need to go for the much technical part. So for the functional people can also use the Tableau in a very nice way. Power BI somewhat you need the SQL kind of guidance. So bit technical part you also need to be included. So these are the comparison between the Tableau and the Power BI. If you take the Gartner chart now from the last 2 years, Power BI is taking an advantage because it's a BI tool, business intelligence tool, while Tableau is a data visualization tool. Data visualization with using the Tableau. So the very first thing which what we are looking for, what exactly the data visualizations. So data visualizations means whatever the data we can see in the sheet, it is always available in the row and column kind of format. So row and column format, it's good if you have the limited set of data, 100 rows, 200 rows, you can calculate, you can conclude the result, and you can get the data. But every time it is a time taking process. So better if we have something in the visuals, like suppose we have the number of like in a company, we have a like different departments, right? In any company, we have HR department, we have the IT department, we have the finance department, as well as we have the sales department. So these are the four departments. So in the Excel sheet, you will get the list of the employees over there, which is working, how long it is working, start date, end date, and different profiles as well. But every time if you go for how if I go for the counting of the employee in each department, it will be very challenging. You cannot count every time. If you go for the Excel, you need to calculate manually and you just need to take a lot of functions involved and then you can calculate the value. While in case of data visualizations, like you can develop a chart, maybe the bar chart, and for each bar chart, you can get the value for the number of employees related to that. So it will be very easy immediately because as a developer, obviously you are happy to develop a report or the dashboard. But the manager point of view or the stakeholder point of view, you always bother about the data should appear in a quick way because they don't have time in a seconds or maybe in a minute. They want to take a decision. So in that case, the data visualizations are coming into the picture. Means the data visualizations, even you can use Tableau, Power BI, or whatever the tools, but the data visualizations, why it is required? Because you want to summarize the data so that you can take a decision-making process. So data visualizations is turning towards the data decision process itself. So now jumping to the next process, like what is the power of visual analytics? And that is the reason I was trying to explain what exactly it means. Let me minimize this part so that we can see the full window. So data visualizations, as I already explained, so now we are getting into more depth for the data visualizations. So we can see it's the data visualizations means we have the data arranged in the Excel data or the CSV data or the SQL data. We always get the data in terms of the columns and the rows, right? So we have a lot of data altogether. If we convert data, such a two-dimensional data in the row and column format data into some pictorial format. Maybe it's a map, because in this case, we are taking a series of the data like year, income, region, country. So we can visualize a map. So because we have the country-based data, so it is better to have the data need to be mapped in terms of the country itself. So it is good to have the map. Or region-based, we can go for the another kind of chart. Maybe the bar chart we can take. Or based on the data, we decide the what chart is going to fix. They're the very good questions because we have a lot of charts in the market. Whenever you go for the any kind of data analysis, you can see the if you have the bank account, if you have the share market like a demat account, or any kind of chart analysis, you see a multiple charts altogether. But sometimes a bar chart, sometimes a line chart, sometimes a pie chart, donut chart, heat map. A lot of charts are coming together. So the question should be in mind on what basis they pick the chart, right? There is a certain logic. So each chart has a certain meaning. Like if we have the locations, if we have the particular, the latitude and longitude. Once we talk about the locations, there was some, information, locations details. Once we share the latitude and longitude. If you have such kind of information, and if you're looking for the distribution across the geography, then we can go for the map. So in this case, like the country, we have the, like you can see the Afghanistan, we have the US, we have the Germany, France. If we have such kind of data, then obviously, if you're looking for the data visualizations based on the country, then we can pick the map. Have the data on the year wise, like year wise, or you are looking for the data for the time series data. In that case, we pick the line chart because that's a continuous data. So for the map, for the location, if you have, and if you have the latitude and longitude, you pick the map chart. If you have the time series data in terms of the year, month, if you are looking for the week, such kind of data, and you are looking for the continuous pattern, in that case, you use the line chart. You use the bar chart also. So bar chart, if you have the categorical data, like you are looking for the data, even in terms of the year also, you are looking for the year by sales. In that case, you can go for the bar chart also. So that's another pie chart is generally used once whenever we have the percentage distribution of the data. Whenever you go for the any pie chart, you can always see there is always a percentage information. Like I took an example for the organization. We have the like couple of departments like the IT department, HR department, sales department, finance department. So these are the like four sectors. And under that, you are four departments, and under that, you are looking for the count of the employee. So if you are looking for the count of the employee, then you can use the bar chart. But if you're looking for the percentage of employee distribution across these departments, then better to use the pie chart. So each chart has a certain business meaning. No need to worry. I will share you a lot of stats, how the things are going to evolve. Even there is a scatter chart. If you heard about it, the bubble chart, and it is coming very soon. In this map also, they are using the bubble chart in this chart. So bubble chart, whenever you have the data on the x-axis and y-axis, both are the numbers. In that case, we use the scatter chart. Means between the two measures comparison, we always pick the scatter chart also, or you can say the bubble chart. So I have picked because this is the like first sessions and many people are coming from the non-technical background. So that's why I'm trying to throw as much as jargon as I can throw because these terminologies are getting challenging. This is a normal tendency. Whenever we learn any new thing, uh, the new terminology is always stuck in your mind, in our mind. This is very common. If someone asks me the medical, if someone is coming from the like medical background or the finance background, finance I'm working from a long time, so I'm aware about many terminologies. But if someone is coming from the like automobile industry. If we pick the any terminology over there, so rather than focusing on that details, how the that particular instrument is working, I will stuck first time if I'm listening the name, I will stuck with the name only. So that's why I'm trying to pick the jargons, whatever the jargons are possible in Tableau, I'm going to pick. And maybe in the couple of sessions, we have many sessions are available. So I will explain one by one each things. So at least for the terminology or for the jargons, we should not get surprises anymore. So this is a way how we can take it forward. Just for on this slide, we are looking for the data visualizations. So what exactly the data visualization is? It's a what we have the data in the row and column format that we are going to convert into the visual format so that we can take a good decision making process. Okay. So data visualizations. So these are the steps. If you go for the Excel data, then you convert the Tableau representations. And based on that, you identify the patterns, the trends, how the things are going to happen. Means you can take a decision, like if you have the sales in a positive way, you can identify, then you can think about it, you can increase your inventory, you can increase your resources, or you can ask for the inventory in the sense like if a particular flavor, like the cappuccino is in demand, then you can go for the such flavor of the coffee in the market, and you increase the inventory. Or if the particular flavor is getting not in demanded, you can reduce the quantity in your outlet. So such kind of things you can define to identify the patterns and the outliers and get the insight. Means how the business is getting profitable, how you can increase your footfalls for the customers, and such kind of things you can take a decision. Ultimately, it's all about the business, all about based on the historical data, whatever the data has been done, whatever the things we have done in the last 5 years, 10 years, 50 years. Based on that pattern of the data, we are trying to pull the business to the next level, means forecasting. We are identifying the trend which is in demand because the flavors and the customer taste is also getting changed time to time. So based on that, we need to identify the patterns and we can identify the outliers. Outliers means which are not in demand or which is creating a disturbance that we can also decrease. So such kind of things we can get to the get insight and we can define our data visualizations process. So all these things we can manage through the Tableau and the data visualizations part. So whatever the concepts or the terminology we have done so far, this is a good example, like example income versus life expectancy chart. So this is a good example. There is a very good thing about the Simplilearn. They took a very realistic kind of example. With this examples, you can take it and on the whenever we develop any kind of chart, we have the two axes, right? X-axis and the Y-axis. If you are able to recall our schooling, like during the school, we always generate a graph or the chart. We always need a X-axis and the Y-axis. So X-axis or in this case, we have the income, right? On the Y-axis, we have the life expectancy. So income is in dollar or maybe the rupees, whatever. So you can see the 5,000, 10,000, 2,000. So obviously it is a dollar. And you can see the life expectancy. You can see the 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, up to the 90 we have taken. So these are the these are the two different measures are together. Generally in the chart on the x-axis, we have the some categorical data, like a country name, a particular category of the data, product category, subcategory. But in this case, we have both the axis. X-axis is also a number and Y-axis is also a number. And we are doing a comparison, right? So as I said just a couple of minutes earlier, if you have both the axes are the numbers, then you use the scatter chart or the bubble chart. This is a very good example for the scatter chart and bubble chart. There's a lot of data. So at the very beginning, you can see the low income country, we can easily identify. And you can see the high income country, which is also going to identify. As well, on the right hand side, you can see the color coding is there, world region. It is going to show you, you can define the legend as well. You can filter out the value. You can see the country name altogether. You can, based on the sizes of the population, you can decide which country is low income country or the which country is the high income country altogether. So these are the way how to identify the fix the data and how you can identify the pattern or the data insights altogether. So based on this chart, you can conclude whatever the steps we have. Based on this chart, you can conclude like high income countries exhibit higher life expectancy. Means you can see higher income is there and as well as the higher life expectancy is also listed over here. As well as you can go for the low income country. The low income country has the lower age as well. So this is a way you can easily calculate. Are we good? Are we able to read the chart? Means reading the chart is also a skill because many of the people are not able to read the chart in an effective way. Means now we can understand why we use the scatter chart in this area. We have the two matrices. We have the filters on the based on the size of the populations. We have the filters for the based on the country. And for the color coding, we have the like the legend word region, which is highlighting. So that we can make it. So these are the like popular data visualizations tool available in the market, like Dundas, Zoho, Click, Power BI, Matplotlib. So Zoho, like Dundas, is also like open source as well as Zoho is also a Indian product. It's a CRM based initially. It started with the CRM, then they just go for they push their limit. Now they have almost like I think 80 products, more than 100 products now in the market. So though analytics is there, so AI is there, so data visualizations is also there. So you can develop a very good visualizations. It's an Indian company, Chennai based. So this is excellent tool and getting very popular in the market as well. But still, there's a baby and it is trying to get the market. So ClickView, Power BI, and Tableau. These are the three popular tools available in the market. Whenever you talk, these tools are getting comparison always. Looker is also a tool which is coming from the Google, and it is getting popular. But already most of the organizations are occupied by the Tableau and Power BI and ClickView. So Looker is trying hard to find out the space for them at the corporate level. But Looker is also a very good tool. There are a couple of things other like Excel. Excel is a by default, it's a hard coded. Now we can do the data visualizations through Excel also. A lot of tricks and the techniques are there. Through the Copilot or through the AI, we can introduce a lot of chart inside the Excel also. Excel is also a very powerful tool if you are looking for the minimization of the external tool integration. Matplotlib. So Matplotlib is a very popular if you are coming from the Python background. And why I'm picking because in your course agenda there is a Python. So whatever the data visualizations we can do through the Tableau, Power BI, or any tool, we can develop the same kind of visualization through the Python also. But the Python is the programming language. So even the Python is the easiest programming language available in the market, but still it's a programming language. Easiest in the sense if you compare with the Java, C++, C Sharp, then Python is very easy. But yes, whatever the things you develop in Tableau or Power BI through the drag drop, that you need to line the set of line of code, and then you can generate the visualizations. So in Python is a collection of the libraries. A lot of libraries are inbuilt and a lot of libraries you can import. So in Python, if you are looking for the data visualizations, then you need to use the Matplotlib, Cbond, Plotly, Dash, and a lot of other libraries, and you can develop the equivalent kind of visualizations what you are developing in Tableau and Power BI or maybe the ClickView as well. So this is a very powerful tool library, and everybody heard about the MATLAB. MATLAB is a software which is used for the stats and is a very rich. So MATLAB from MATLAB, it is this library is going to pick Matplotlib is a Python library available in the MATLAB. Okay. Okay, got it. So Looker and Data Studio are the same. Yes. The Looker is the latest name of the tool, while the Data Studio is the older name. So they are just defined in a new naming conventions. So no need to get confused. The older version name was the Data Studio. Now it's a Looker itself. And now they are keep changing the name. Google Gemini is there. So under that, you can also go for the a lot of the inbuilt the AI visualizations you can also develop over there. So a lot of tools. So these are the like data visualization tool available in the market. Moving to the next. So as I mentioned, the most popular tool available based on the Gartner Magic Quadrant from the last 2 3 years, Power BI is taking a edge. It's taking an advantage in terms of the BI because it is getting coordinated with the many tools. It is moving towards a lot of integrations in the Power BI because of the Azure. Azure is a, like a Microsoft, cloud environment, and Power BI is also attached. While Tableau is a now bind up with the Salesforce, but still there's no tie up with the like there's a tie up, there's a connector for the AWS, Azure, and the GCP. You can deploy Tableau anywhere, but Tableau is a third party tool. So you need the separate licenses. You need to pay additional for the data visualization. And that's why the Power BI, because it's coming from the family pack with the Microsoft, so it is always free along with the Microsoft product. But if you want to share, if you want to use the Power BI across the organization, in that case, you need to take the subscription for the BI services. And that you need to pay for the server licensing only, not for the Tableau. Like the Tableau, you need to pay for the development as well as for the server as well. So these are the like some strategies, some of the business strategies are there. Based on that, you can pick the data. But these are the three most popular tools available in the market. Now from the last, because as I said, these are the like Power BI is taking a edge now. So Tableau is at the same place. Like in terms of the data visualization, Tableau is the best tool available in the market. Now the click is losing the market. So whatever the click is losing, Power BI is taking a advantage. So click is getting decreased because click is hybrid of both of these and bit complications in terms of the visuals. So that's why, and Tableau is taking an advantage in terms of the visualizations part, while Power BI is taking advantage in terms of the environment as well as the machine learning kind of tendency. So these are the three most popular data visualizations tools. There are some best practices we need to follow, like during the development for the visualizations. So before getting into the visualizations, we need to understand the business meaning, what exactly the context or the problem statement is there. Based on the problem statement, we pick the effective results. As I mentioned, each chart has a business sense. If you are looking for the percentage distribution of the data, then you go for the pie chart. If you are looking for the categorical distribution of the data, then you go for the bar chart. If you are looking for the continuous time series of the data, you go for the line chart. If you are looking for the comparison between the two numbers, two measures, then you pick the scatter chart, or in the same way you have the heat map. There are a lot of charts are available, Sankey chart, dendrogram chart, and there are so many charts are available. If you have the location by geographical based distribution, then you can go for the map chart. So there are a lot of things are available, and you can pick based on the best practices. We pick there should not be unnecessary data for the best practices. So we used to avoid unnecessary data which is not required. Like suppose if we are developing dashboard for the sales dashboard, then obviously we don't need any kind of HR data. So we can skip those data in terms of the sales dashboard. So such kind of things we need to keep in mind for the best practices. And visual effectively communicates our data story. All visuals should be relatable and it makes sense. It should be very neat and clean. There should be no data cut, some best practices, the font size, the color, and everything need to be organized in a nice way so that it should be a human readable format. So there's a certain do's and the undo's, like don't do's. So don't use too many elements and label. Obviously, if too much information on the single page, it is pretty hard to understand the data. Or if you have the data is not correct, please avoid such kind of things. Whenever we go for the any kind of visualizations, we always pick the accuracy of the data. Means the data should not be missing or the null value or any kind of duplicate data should be avoided rather than just cosmetic changes like color, font, chart, such kind of things if we manage, we can make it beautiful. But if the data is not correct, there's no sense of developing any kind of dashboard, right? So first is the data accuracy. Data should be correct, validated, tested very well. Then the next step is for the data visualization. So before data visualization, there is a lot of steps need to be performed, like data connections, data preparation, data transformations, data cloning, data profiling. There are a lot of terminologies are there. Uh, don't get uh, in trouble. Like there are a lot of new terminologies, but yes, uh, slowly we will understand how things are getting evolved. But in terms of Tableau, we are dealing with the data visualization part. So whatever the terms I have used, like data transformation, data preparation, data profiling, data cloning, or data wrangling kind of stuff, that we learned during the data analytics part once we prepare the data. Maybe through the Python, maybe through the other stuffs, like once we have such kind of stuff coming in a different sections training program itself. Generally, a tool is not working standalone. Means Tableau is not going to standalone, is going to use. There will be some data prepping tools. Maybe there will be some databases. And maybe after developing the dashboard, you are sharing with the other team as well. Maybe the Tableau data server is going to deploy on the AWS, maybe on the Azure, maybe. So there are different, a pack of tools are working together. So based on the flexibility, we pick the data. In this session, in these Tableau sessions, we are going to pick the data visualizations. So no need to worry. We will focus first on the data visualizations part. Maybe in the other program, we will go for the data preparation activity itself. But up to certain level, we can do the data modeling inside the Tableau. No need to worry. So best practices is like know your audience, choose the right chart type. As I already explained, means know your audience means what is happening if you are coming from the financial background. So obviously, the color coding is very limited. They are focusing on the numbers because the finance all about the numbers. Or you are if you are coming from the sales background, then also you are not looking for the so much color or the cosmetic of the charts. You are focusing on the numbers. Where is the profit? Where is the loss? That need to be set as an alert, right? So know your audience. What kind of audience it is? If it is a technical person, obviously it will not like the so many color. But suppose you are developing dashboard for the any Zara, or maybe you're for the lifestyle, or maybe for the Netflix, or maybe from the some media industry or the fashion industry. Then they will think about so many cosmetics. In that case, you need to develop your dashboard based on their taste. So understand the audience, understand the domain, and based on that, you pick the color. Even the company has its own set of patterns and the set of logos are there. Some standard protocols they are following. So some font size is also following. So based on your audience, you design your dashboard. Choose the right chart type. As I already explained a couple of times also, like based on the particular data, you pick the chart. Like blindly, we cannot go for the pie chart. Blindly, we cannot go for the donut chart or any other kind of chart. There's always a chart has a sense which chart need to be applied on which condition. So such kind of things need to be done. Use color purposefully means color coding is there. This is our palette. This is our facility. But color should be used when you want to highlight something. You want to create some alert, right? Unnecessary color coding is not required. We have the black and white word in terms of the data. So we go for that. Even for the data visualizations also, we go for the limited colors. Some set of the colors are there. But yes, if you want to set up some alert, maybe some positive, maybe some red alert, in that case, you go for the color coding and it will be make sense. Less is more. As much as compress your data in terms of the chart, it will be a more sense. You precise your data in a nice way, organize the data in a nice way so that you can read the chart effectively and get feedback early and often. The last step means whenever you develop any kind of report or the dashboards, so obviously you cannot see your error. There's a very common human tendency. I'm a I'm a person like I'm developing a dashboard, I'm developing a chart, and I have a poor eyes. I can tell you. This is a very nice example. Like I have a very poor eyes. I used to pick the goggles and the specs, but If someone develop any kind of report or the dashboard without Google or without any specs, I can immediately identify the error. And this is a human tendency to find out the error in other works, right? So whenever you develop any kind of report or the dashboard, just consult with your colleague. He or she may be able to identify your color coding or the any kind of technical error, and then you can modify. So get feedback and improvise your dashboard. So this is a way we can go for the like this is called as a user testing or beta testing. Then you can go for the customer level of the testing as well at the deployment. Always approach towards the agile. It's a good thing. Step by step, once you validate the data, then you go for the visualizations. Each visualization need to get whether we are validating the result every time. The numbers should be matched and such kind of things we need to develop. So these are the like best practices in terms of the data visualization. Let's do for the Tableau installation in our machine. There are so many things are already open, so I just wanted to avoid everything. So once you click on this, it will navigate to this, portal. I have already installed Tableau today morning itself in my machine. So even I can override. So once you go for this page, landing up to the page, you will have some information you need to fill there. Like first name, last name, email, role. You can just like in my place, it's like Abhay. The last name is like a Tripathi. Email is like something you can mention over here. And the personal user I can mention and India, and you can download the app. So please follow this step and your downloading will be started. Let me know if you have any kind of challenge on this point. Parallelly, you can download so that you can have install it. The Tableau is getting installed in your local machine. Thank you for downloading Tableau Desktop Public Edition. If your download does not begin automatically, try again Mac, Intel, Mac, Apple Silicon or Windows. So if you are using the MacBook, then you can go for the Mac, this part. Otherwise, you can click on the Windows and the downloading will be started in your machine. So in your downloads folder, it will get stored. Where it is? Like in my machine, it's a downloads. And you can see the Tableau Public Desktop Edition is downloaded today morning because I took another session in the morning. So today only I downloaded the latest version of the Tableau. So it will open like this. So in my machine, it is already there. So before you get installed, you can see a lot of things. Tableau public version is there. There are some terminology. First, you need to check like I have read and accept the terms for the license agreement. And you can use that to help improve and there is another text checkbox, but you don't need to select that part. And you can go for the next level of the installation. Just click on the install. So by default, it is going to start in your machine. Computer is asking us to restart the computer. In some cases, it is asking, but most of the cases, it is not asking to restart your computer. So maybe post the session, you can restart your computer part. I don't think so. It is asking to restart again and again. Once it is getting installed in your machine, your icon will be appear on your desktop. As then I will show you how to get into your machine. Parth, could you please check at your place if it is possible to make it without restarting and you can get into the, just make it as a no, like for the restarting of the computer. Now you can double click on the Tableau public. There is an icon, right? Yeah. Just double click. Yes. So now you reach up to the level where I would like to see you. Now the most important step. So whatever the things if you are doing parallelly, please stop. Now you can focus on my screen only. Don't do the things parallelly. I will give you the sufficient time. Even during the weekdays, you have a sufficient time to make a practice. But this is a very important step you are going to perform. So below just Tableau Desktop Edition, you can see some symbols. This is a symbol for the Salesforce. Then you can see the connect. Connect means you are going to connect with a data file. So this is a Tableau public. So we have a limited features. This is the only part in Tableau public we have Like we have a limited picture. We have the Microsoft Excel, we have the text file, JSON file, Microsoft Access, PDF, special file, and the statistical file. So these are the options, what kind of file you can connect in the Tableau public. But if you have the licensed version of the Tableau, then you can connect with any kind of data file. It could be a SQL Server, Oracle database, DB2, cloud data, Azure data, AWS data, like S3 container, Lambda container, any kind of thing you can import into the uh, Tableau. You can use the Ultrix file, you can use the Snowflake file, you can use even the SQL Server file, any kind of file you can use or integrate over here. So these are the connectors. In this case, we have only the limited selections because these are Tableau public. Okay. Now I'm going to click on the Microsoft Excel. Once you click on the Microsoft Excel, in my machine, I have some sort of the data altogether. So I'm going into my machine, my Tableau repository. I'm clicking on the data sources. Somewhere the data files are present. I'm going to upload this data in your machine as well. So no need to worry. Sample Superstore, and I'm selecting Sample Superstore and open over here. So once you open, now the magic is happened. You can see the window is getting changed. Coming back to your Tableau public software. So now once you get connected with the Tableau file, okay, now you have the Sample Superstore. At the connections, you can see the Sample Superstore is the file name and the data type. Like at below, you can see the Microsoft Excel. Means this is a file type as an Excel file. So file type is an Excel, means I can open this file in my local machine. Allow me, please, for a moment. This is one, the source. This is on the Sample Superstore. So you can see the file name is Sample Superstore, right? This is the same name is appearing under the connection, Sample Superstore. The file was Excel file, that's why it is showing at the below is the Excel. Under the connections, we have the sheets. We have the orders, peoples, and returns. And again, the orders, people, and returns are getting repeated. The first three orders, people, and returns, you can see the table logo is there. But below the three orders, people, and returns, there is a two images are attaching, some table and some extracted information from the inside. That's a view. The first three are the tables, and the next three are the views. So what are the tables? Tables, the same as in SQL, what we read, like the tables is a collection of the rows and the columns and the attributes and the values all together, while views are derived from the tables. So we can compare orders, people, and returns. So if we go to our Excel file, you can see the data inside over here. Just give me a second. Everybody. Yep. So this is the orders at the bottom, and you can see the row ID, order date, and you can see everything over here. Then if I select the first row, so you can see how many count is there? 21 at the bottom, right? Yeah. So in this orders tab, we have the 21 columns or 21 attributes. If I go to the Tableau, what we have just now, you can see the orders tables are there. We will calculate, no worries. But this is the orders. We have the peoples and the returns. So these are the three tabs are over here: orders, people, and the returns. It's entity. That's true. It's entity. It's a table. Thank you for confirming. Means all about the jargons or the terminology what we are looking for. So there's an entity table, or you can say the what we have the, and inside that we have the attributes also, and we will check how does it going to work. So on the left hand side, what we can see once you get connected with the file, the connections, what kind of file you have, the file name, as well as the under the sheet, you will get the list of the tables or the list of the entity, and below are the number of the views. How many views are there? Now getting back to our PPT. Means please reach up to this level, then we can take to the next part. So coming back to the data story telling part. So data storytelling, as I mentioned, now we are talking about the PPT. Uh, it's a 8:33. We can go for the next uh, 15 minutes. Then we can take a good break for the 15 minutes, and after that we can have a, because this is a 3 hour sessions. So I understand completely. It's a pretty hard to stand, but we are in mid of the something. So I want to finish this one. Then we can go for the break. In between, it is pretty hard to leave the content. So that's why I just pulling up. So storytelling, if you able to recall, we started like in Tableau, we have the three levels. We have the first thing is a worksheet, then we have the dashboard, then we have the story. So storytelling is the ultimate, the last thing. So it's a method to state your business problem along with the solutions. So you always under the storytelling, you include the business problem, like start with the problem statement. You mention what exactly your objective is and how the step two is like how you are going to take the data, transform the data, how you are going to build your data visualizations, dashboards, reports, and publish on the solutions, publish on the server. And finally, the last step is like a conclusion. What exactly you want to achieve through your dashboard means the sales is getting uplifting or the downgraded, or the product is going to continue or discontinued with the product. What should be the next 3 years strategy? What could be the 5 years strategy? What we can achieve? So such kind of the identify the pattern and recommending the solutions. All these things can be managed under the storytelling or the story keyword. So data storytelling, as I mentioned, and we have seen a couple of times, like it's a continuously brainstorming sessions. We take the data, we develop, we transform the data based on our business requirement. We develop the dashboards individual based on the KPIs. We take a decision and how we can represent the data. So it's like an effective representation of the data in terms of the sort of the business issues. We can identify which location is getting decreased, in which location we need to open more offices because the performance is pretty good. So such kind of decision you can make it based on the such visualizations. And it is a very effective communication between the team. Once you develop the dashboards, they can also understand you don't need to go repeatedly and explain everything. Because if you have the large amount of data, so if you go for the data file, you need to explain everyone how you took the decision. But if you are getting through the data visualizations, dashboard, or the storytelling, it's a very straightforward. You can share the screenshot or the PDF file or the PPT file, and it can be easily done with the conclusion. Okay. Now we are going to start with the Tableau proper. What kind of Tableau visualizations by what we can achieve through the Tableau itself. So Tableau is a data visualizations tool again, and it is used for the advanced computing. There's another term is going to introduce like a data blending and dashboarding to create data visualizations. So advanced computing means you are performing some data transformations. Suppose you have in your data, suppose you have the data file like employee data file with the employee ID, employee name, employee locations, department, and monthly salary. You are looking for the annual salary or the package for the employee. So in that case, and in the original data file, the annual package is not there. In that case, you can compare, you can go for the computed column. You can calculate a new column, just multiply monthly salary with the 12, you will get a annual salary. Along with that, you can add some bonus. If it is there, then if you are looking for the appraisal kind of thing, then you can go for the CTC as well. So such kind of computation, you can also do that in Tableau itself. So such kind of things are coming under the advanced computing. Or if you are looking for some forecasting kind of attributes, that you can also define. So any kind of data display, data concatenation, data, massage kind of things you can do, like advanced computing in the sense like if you're looking for the missing data or null values or any kind of the duplicate values, that you can also figure it out through the advanced computing. Now the million-dollar question for the data blending. Data blending is a excellent concept in Tableau. So data blending is, if I break this word, it makes a sense for the data and the blend the data. To blend, everybody, I think in your kitchen, you will have a blender, there's a mixer where you play with the data. What you do in the blending, in the blender, you or the mixer, you put the ingredients, you add maybe the sugar or the salt, whatever you like, and you prepare your mocktail. It could be a mojito or any kind of flavor, you can make it at your place. So under the preparation of such kind of, the like mocktail, you put number of ingredients. You put the mint, you put the lemon, you put add the sugar, maybe some salt pinches, and some additional flavors you can add over there. Maybe some soda you can add. So these are the like individual items you are going to prepare for the mojito. So what exactly? And you just turn on your blender and it prepares mocktail for you. So this is how the things are working for the blending for the mixer. The same thing is going to apply for the data blend. Just consider lemon as a one data, mint as another data, and sugar is a third data, and the salt, pinch of salt, you can take another data, and some flavor will be a fifth row of the data. And you are mixing the data all together and you're preparing your mocktail, mojito. Right? So this is a way, if you are clubbing multiple data sources, multiple data all together into a single place, that is considered as a data blending. There's not a data joining, this is a data blending. But in case of data blending, actually you are not joining the things, you are putting the things together. So it's like a data blend. You have a primary data source, you have the secondary data source, and you are clubbing both the things together. That makes a data blending. Are we getting sort of idea what exactly the data blending is now? Okay. So this is one part. Just give me a second. So, and Tableau is very popular to arrange the data, do the advanced computing, the data visualizations, and the blending of the data in a very easy way. So that's why it's a very popular tool, and we will learn how to perform such kind of actions. Okay. So now you can see the properties are, it's a very popular tool across the industry. As I mentioned, it's from the last 25 years, it is top in terms of the data visualizations. It allowing the raw data to convert into the reports and the great visuals are there. Data blending is one of the very popular kind of features available in the Tableau, and it can handle a large amount of data. There is no restrictions about the data. This is a great thing in terms of the Tableau. If you are coming from the Power BI or maybe from the any other tool, there is a data limitations. The number of rows are getting limited. But in case of Tableau, there is no limitation of the number of rows or volume of the data. But yes, the performance of the dashboard is getting decreased if you use the 2 billion, 20 billion, or 50 billion kind of rows of the data. So obviously, but there is no failure in Tableau. Tableau never deny the volume of the data. But yes, obviously, if you're dealing with a huge amount of data in billions or in trillions, obviously the performance of your report or the dashboard is getting decreased. So there are certain best practices we need to follow to develop the dashboard. Okay. So features of Tableau, drag and drop. So we will do the drag and drop kind of thing, how the tools are getting developed. You just need to go for the drag and drop the things. And the connectivity, we have seen how the Tableau is going to connect with the different data sources. We have seen only once. I will show you the more like the different data sources as well. Different kind of visualizations are there. Like we have the charts, map, and dashboard stories. We have the different kind of charts, heat map, bar chart, line chart, combo chart, a lot of donut chart, pie chart. A lot of charts are available, metrics, cross tab kind of report. So there are a lot of visualization features are available. And apart from that, if you are coming from the older version of the Tableau, in the latest version of the Tableau, you have the customized gallery also, like what we have in the Power BI. And there are a lot of customized charts are possible in Tableau now. Even they are rich enough in the previous also, but now based on the market demand, it keep on adding the some the very good chart like Sankey chart, dendrogram chart, or maybe the some connectivity kind of chart. So there are a lot of things are available in Tableau in terms of the visualizations and data blending. So these are the features. A couple of things all together, we will do that. No worries, we will check. Just keep in mind somewhere we have the drag and drop features, connectivity, visualizations in the data blending in our Tableau part. So advantages of Tableau. Tableau is great in terms of the interactivity. It's a very user friendly. You have seen like opening the Tableau, getting connected with the file. It's just a matter of the click. Once you click, select the file, and it can quickly get inserted into the Tableau file. Capability of handling the large data sets, as I said, the real-time analysis. Real-time analysis means the real-time data. You can directly connect with the real-time data. You don't need to go for the like snapshot or the extract-based data. You can easily connect and you can do the real-time analysis. Like during the bank transaction, once you go for the ATM, you go for the like withdrawal of the money. Once you withdraw the money, you will immediately get the receipt for the what amount you just withdraw, how much amount you deposit. So such kind of the reports or the slips are generated. That is also a report, right? And if you do the online transaction, you can immediately see how the dashboard is getting reflected, the balance amount, how much money has been transacted, how much money has been credited or the debited. So you can see such kind of things. That is a real-time analysis because it's reflecting all the data real time. So Tableau is very good to handle the real-time data analysis also. Inability to get a users like security as well as the user interactive dashboard. Means based on the user specific, suppose in a company there's a hierarchy, there's a like CEO, CTO, you have the like the VP, so you have the go for the senior manager, program manager, project manager, senior manager, manager, and the employees. There is a hierarchy. So individual has a certain level of the data view also. Like the top level person can see the summary of all the data together, and maybe the employee, a particular employee can see their limited data. So such kind of dashboard you can also build up. You can go for the hierarchy. You can build up the drill down of the data as well. So compatibility with various data sources and applications. So you check with the data sources. So a lot of data sources are available. As I mentioned, SQL Server, DB2, Oracle, Excel file, flat file, any kind of CSV file, image file, any kind of things you can import into the Tableau and develop the dashboard. Now we can go for the introduction to Tableau product. So there are a couple of products in the Tableau. So anyone can mention in what product we have downloaded today in the chat. In which product we are going to work? Tableau Public, right? So this is a Tableau Public desktop. Yes, yes, not public server. Not a Tableau Public server, Shivangi. It's a Tableau Public desktop. So this is a Tableau Public desktop. You can see the developer tool and rest of the products I'm going to explain. So Tableau products, Tableau is a big, the product hierarchy they are maintaining over here. So you can see there is a lot of other products inside the Tableau itself hierarchy. So for the data preparation, like once you go for the data development, the dashboard development or the report development, first you need to go for the Tableau, the data preparation activity. So for the Tableau, they have a individual product which is launched in 2019, Tableau Prep Builder. Tableau Prep is there under which you prepare your data. Means before getting into the data visualizations, before creating a report, you prepare your data. Under the preparation, you develop a workflow, or automated workflow which pick the data source, which cleans the data, maybe based on your business requirements. Suppose in your data, the column is like employee name. My name is like Abhay Tripathi. So I want to break my name into the first name and the last name. Means split it up. The first name and the last name. The first name is like Abhay and the last name is like a Tripathi. So such kind of data arrangement you can do under the data preparation, under the Tableau Prep Builder. Even you can do under the Tableau desktop also. But it is advisable for the best practices. Such data cleaning or data arrangement or data transformation things should be done before the visualization. So such data preparation activity you do under the Tableau Prep Builder. As I mentioned, you can split the column like first name and the last name. You can concatenate also. Maybe in your data sheet, there is a first name, middle name, and last name. But you want to see the full name in a single column. In that case, you can concatenate. You can join the individual column. You have the maybe the column data as a date, and you want to split out the year, month, date, maybe the day as well into a different separate column. So such kind of data arrangement or data massage you do under the data Tableau prep builder. Means under that you can handle the missing values. You can go for the duplicate values. You can remove. You can clean the data. Maybe in your table there is a 50 columns are there, but in your business, in your dashboard, it is required only the 20 columns. So you are not going to delete those columns. You are going to remove from the file. You are not actually dealing with the original database, but yes, during the Tableau prep data preparation, you remove all the 30 columns which is not required in your dashboard. So such kind of data preparation activity generally do under the Tableau prep builder. Got it? So this is a very important step. Means whenever you go for any kind of data analysis or data analytics part, data preparation or data transformation activity is like a 40% job. Once 40% of your exercise generally spent for the data gathering, data formations, data transformation, data pruning, data cleansing kind of activity under the data preparation activity. So once you do such all kind of stuff, then you generate a final file and you publish on somewhere on the server. And from where Tableau public is going to take a file and develop the dashboard. So this is like a life cycle. So Tableau prep builder, are we clear? There is another one is a viewer. So viewer is like to view the data. Suppose your bosses, like the top level managers, are not going to develop the Tableau dashboard, right? They are going to read the data only or read the dashboard. Maybe on the web, on the desktop, they can use on the Tableau reader, or if they are looking on their mobile or the any kind of devices, in that case, they can use the Tableau mobile. So you have the facility to read the dashboard on the Tableau reader or the Tableau mobile app. You don't need the Tableau creator or the Tableau developer kind of license. Now we are moving to the developer. At the bottom, you can see the tool. Tableau public desktop, which we downloaded, which is completely free for the lifetime. The first one is like a Tableau desktop, which is used for the enterprise level and the license cost. The difference is what once we open our Tableau public, we can see the Microsoft connectors or the Microsoft file, JSON file, CSV file. There's a limited set of connectors. But in Tableau desktop enterprise level or the license version, you have a more than 200 connections or 250 connections are there. Means whatever, Azure, AWS, Google, or you can go for the Google Sheet, Google Drive, you can go for the AWS data, S3, Lambda, or you can go for the Azure also, like in the same way for the Azure data is like a vlog. You can use Azure SQL also, Oracle database, SQL Server database. You can go for the DB2. A lot of files are available. Image database. You can go for any kind of other tool integration. So everything is available in the Tableau desktop. For the learning, whatever the things are required, it is sufficient in the Tableau public desktop. So don't need to worry. But if you go for the enterprise level, in that case, you need the Tableau desktop. Because companies are or the enterprise level, you need such kind of licensing kind of thing. And obviously, once you develop everything, you need a server where you deploy your task. So for the Tableau public desktop, we have the Tableau public server. Okay, means you publish everything on the Tableau public server where you can share your dashboard. And this is the difference between the Power BI and the Tableau. If you are coming from the Power BI background, you have the Power BI desktop where you can develop your dashboard, but you cannot share, you cannot publish anything without any license. So Power BI doesn't provide any kind of BI services as a free. There is a trial version for the 60 days. You can publish, you can share the content, but it's not a free for a lifetime. Tableau public desktop and the Tableau public server are the completely free for the lifetime. Means I'm using from the last 10 years the same thing. Tableau public desktop and the Tableau public server to educate and to educate myself also. So these are the way for the free, and you can do all kind of operations. You can do all kind of charts and everything. For the enterprise level, we have the Tableau desktop and the Tableau server. So enterprise server, where you have the security group, you can list all the users, you can list the security groups, you can assign some location-based access, you can assign the different security protocols, you can maintain all the dashboards, you can delete, you can perform all kind of server actions. Or you can go for the production, like you have the development environment, staging environment, then you can go for the production environment. Such kind of thing you can mention in the Tableau Server Enterprise Edition. The last one is Tableau Online. So once you publish your dashboard on the Tableau server, sometimes you realize the alignment is not good. Maybe some short, kind of, changes are required. In that case, you can do the online editing process in the to the Tableau Online. You don't need to go again back to the Tableau desktop, change the design, again publish everything. So some sort of online editing, some basics report, some basic changes in the Tableau Online you can also perform. So online report development or the dashboarding is also possible in Tableau. So these are the like Tableau family products. Because once you work as an architect in any company, means like suppose in your company there's a 5,000 employee or the 10,000 employee or the 1 lakh employees there. In that case, and everybody want to see the Tableau dashboard. So obviously you are not going to purchase and at the enterprise level the Tableau desktop. Maybe the developers are 10. Rest of the like 10,000 people are there is the they need only the Tableau Viewer log, and that is completely free. Tableau Viewer is free. Tableau desktop is license based. So such kind of studies are at the architect level. Who is required what? In that case, you define the the architecture. Maybe the developers are there. 5 developers are working in the morning shift, and 5 developers are working in the night shift. So you need only the 5 licenses, and under these 5 licenses, 10 people can work. Got the thought, right? Or maybe in the shift, it's the 24/7. All the banking operation and the healthcare operations are working for the 24/7. Like they have the 3 shifts. So maybe for the 10 like developers, they need only the 3 or 4 licenses, right? They can also work. So such strategy, such architect you can define. So this is a way you can take the licensing cost, and readers, you can go for the any number. I think this is very clear now. And now we can go for the next level. Just give me a second. So now Tableau Public, what we have done so far, now we can compare and we can rate it out. It's a free version. Tableau visualization, we have seen this is free. Once you open your Tableau Public, you can see the connect. You have a list of the files all together open. And now let me explain one by one once again. So if you have this one, just give me a second. I'm getting back. Let me close this one. Let me open once again for the Tableau Public. And I'm going to show you again the same step. So please be with me on my screen so that you can understand. This is like a quick revision on the session 6. So now you can see everything is available like, yep. So you can see under the connect, we have the different tour file. Under the tour file, we have the different options to connect with the file, Microsoft Excel, text file, JSON file, Microsoft Access, PDF file, Excel file, and statistical. At the below, there is a tour server. Obviously, we don't have any server, but yes, you can configure to the OData. If you click, you will get a different, like you can connect with the URL, you can connect with the any kind of server as well. Okay. We will check once we go for the more, you have the different set of values. Just give me a second. You will get a Google Drive or the OData, again, the web data connector as well. So these are the different of the ways to get connected with the file size. Getting back, just give me a second. Now you can see at the blank, this is a blank area, open, and open form Tableau Public. So during the chat, I have seen like someone asked me what does it mean by the open form Tableau Public. So first, I will talk about the open. This is the area like, because this is a fresh installation today only, and there's no history of the task. So whatever that means, it will show you the list of the files what you have developed recently. So once we start developing anything, it will appear under the open, the recent file. Open form Tableau Public means you want to open the file from the server, Tableau public server. If you click over here, it will navigate to your Tableau public signing. So if you are the first time, you need to register yourself. If you are the already user, then you need to go for the like just sign in and you can access the file from here. So this is a way. This is your Tableau desktop public edition in your local machine. And this is open from Tableau public. This link is for the server itself, Tableau public server. What we just studied, we have the two products from the public side. One is Tableau desktop public edition, another is Tableau public server. So these are the two which are going to link to each other. Okay, OData. So Risker, to answer your question, OData is like going to connect with the data with the some URL. It could be a data which you are getting through the URL, maybe the web data you can connect, maybe you can give your legacy data also. Sometimes within it's not always a web data, it's going to connect with the authentication. You are looking for the authentications. If you have like Zira connection, like you want to connect with the Zira or the Confluence or any other tool, you want to fetch the data, you can connect to the this way. Means suppose the connector is not available, instead you want to connect with the data, then you can connect to the with this OData kind of URL and the pattern. So this is and the on the right hand side you can see the what's new. So this is like a regular update of your product. Whenever you open, this will be open for you, and you will get like what kind of updates, the version updates, what is the new things. You can get it from here. Along with that, the bottom is very important. Learn Tableau. So Tableau is also very helpful to understand the updates. To get started with Tableau, you can click over here. You will get some sort of videos which is published by the Tableau itself. Watch how to videos means you can get the particular guide how to open the Tableau public, how you can connect with the data, what's the trend in the market. Everything is available from the Tableau. So these are the learning links from the Tableau itself. Like below is a like explore sample data set. So sample superstore is a sample data sets from the Tableau itself. So you will get the sample data sets also. If I click over here, you will get a list of the Tableau like the sample data. You can see superstore says for 2014. There's a lot of the category, the business wise. You can see the superstore, the employment changes in the great retained by industry, uh, entertainment industry, sports. You can see public data. You can get for the education, government. A lot of sample data sets are available, and you can download from here at the free of the cost. And you can see the extension of the data. Some are XLS, CSV, XLS, CSV, some zip file, PDF file. There are a lot of things are available. So for the learning, you can click and you can get the sample data also. And the very important thing, each domain they have the data. So suppose if you are coming from the business, that's fine. If you're coming from the entertainment, you will have a lot of sample data is from there from the and the sports vertical. This is a very huge demand vertical for the right now popular across the world. Like sports vertical, it's like a if you heard about the NFL, National Football League, I have recently done one project for the not one from the last 3 years. I'm working for the NFL, National Football League, and they are developing the Tableau dashboards for the individual, for the individual team, for the individual player. They are tracking individual record for the player as well. Now IPL also started in the same way. NFL is a like we know IPL Indian like our cricket Indian Premier League, right? So in this case, we have the NFL is a like a just big boss of the IPL. IPL is a very limited, but NFL is a very big in terms of the US, the $1 billion employer, and they are maintaining a lot of football matches across soccer matches across the globe, uh, mostly in the US and the European countries. So for them, they are using the sports vertical, such kind of Tableau. They are using Tableau and Power BI also, but heavily they are using the tablets. So you can get a lot of stats, how the sample data sets are there. And this is a very important. Please take it in a very important, strong way. Public data, there is a public data, educations, government, a lot of sample data are available over here. So now getting back to the Tableau again, and you have the learn, what would you like to go and the read the blog, so you can explore your knowledge level. Now, what we have seen so far, we have seen for the Excel file. Now we can go for the any other file like JSON file. I'm looking for how to import the JSON file. So just click on the JSON file. JSON file is a JavaScript object notation. It's a web-based, you can say, and you can go for the, just give me a second. Let me open this with a set. Yep. So we have in my machine, I'm going to upload on the portal also. This is the JSON file, which is a sample file provided by the Simplilearn. So if I click on the JSON file, simply select, open, and the magic is there. Means you don't need to bother about anything. Means you can see in the same way we connected with the Excel file, the same way we are going to import the JSON file. And now you can see the select schema level, you can define the schema level. Under the sample file, we have the petals information like petal length, petal width, sepal length, sepal width in the species. It's a very similar to the iris data. If you are aware about the iris sample data, it's the same thing. If you select this one, and you can get the information. Like, so you can see the data is like this. So this is like a JSON file. You can see. So the data is like a dictionary kind of pair. The key value pair are there, and the data is coming in this way. So if you count the number of columns, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, the number of rows are there. So you can go for the bottom and you can get the number of rows. Altogether, it's like a 151, but 152, but the first, the last one is like a closing bracket, and the start is also like a opening a bracket. So you can just please don't count the opening and the closing bracket line, but rest of the values are the 150s. Now you can go to your Tableau and you can simply see the 6 fields and the 150 rows. The one is going to add for the indexing by default. Means this is the facility provided by the Tableau. In your data, you have this 5 columns. There is no indexing. But in Tableau, is going to create for you the index. Row number 1, 2, 3, 4, and rest of the columns are there. Right? And you can get the data. So this is the one part. Just give me a second. Below, there is a like a whenever it is required, it is gone. You can see the sample2.json. You have the 6 field and 150 rows. So now we can identify like this is a sample2.json index file. It is like index. It is by default generated by Tableau. It's a feature. That's why the Tableau is intelligent enough to create a new index column itself. Rest of the column is the same, like sample2.json, petal length, petal width, sepal length, sepal width. You can compare the data with here, like sepal length, sepal width, petal length, petal width, and the species. And Tableau is going to arrange the data without doing any kind of programming skills. You can easily connect with the data. Well, left hand side, you can see the metadata. Metadata is like information about the data itself. So means what kind of rows or the columns are there. Everybody, please be with me. This is very important. I would say, just give me a second. So you can see like the type, field name, physicals, name, as well as the remarks. So type, you can see the hash. Hashes means like the numbers. It is signed what kind of data type is there because the numbers are there. Document index is the number. So it's a hash. You can see the physical and the name of the values as well. Just give me a second why it is not. So you can see all the values are in the numbers. So that's why the values are coming. The last one is like a species is the ABC, everybody. So ABC is like a string value. So you can compare with your data. So the last column is like a Setosa species. So these are the like the rest of the values like petal weight, petal length, sepal weight, sepal length are in the numbers. That's why all the fields in the hash, but the last column species is a string value. That's why it is appearing as the ABC. Because this is a very important understand, like how exactly the things are working. Now we are looking for the some filters. Suppose I want to apply on the filter. Means there are the couple of sections you can see. And now we can go for the filter. So on the right hand side, you can see the filters are there. I'm going to add one filter. Just click on the add filter. You can get for the add, and we have the species. So if I click on the species, you can give the like species. You have the setosa, you have the versicolor, virgin curve. So I'm going to select the setosa and the versicolor, and you will get the values only for the filtering the values. Earlier it was a 150 rows. Please be focused. Once we apply, now you have the 100 rows because you filtered the data. So this is called as a data source filter, what we applied. And you can apply as much as filter you are looking for. You can apply the filters more as you are looking forward. Okay. So these are the like how to apply the filters and everything. I'm going to save this file in my local machine. So just taking this file and save as, and in your local machine, you can save also. So this is the answer of your query who is asking for the Power BI. Can we save? Yes, now we can save in Power BI, in Tableau also the data file. So I'm going to save like Simplilearn, and we are getting for the sample to JSON file, and the file extension is like TWB or the TWBX. So TW is like a Tableau workbook. Just go for the extension. And Tableau BX is like a Tableau packaged workbook. Means the first one is going to save a file as a workbook only. It is not storing the data, but the second one is going to store the along with the data also. So I'm going to select .pwbx file. Don't get panic if you are not able to collect all the terminologies together. I will keep repeating such exercise until unless the things are not getting into your blood. Okay. So no need to worry because this is a new tool for many people or the people who are coming from the different background, non-technical background. It will be a challenging for them because now I'm trying to speed up the process also. But yes, don't worry. You can go for the recording video. If you have any challenge, you can free to ask me anytime. I'm available. Or you can, I'm available on the post session also. If you wish, I can continue to answer your one-to-one query as well. But yes, these are the very important steps need to be performed. So please stay, and this whatever the video we are taking from the last 3 hour sessions, it is going to upload on the LMS within 24 hours, I think, or 48 hours max. And you can take this video, keep repeating, go for the screen by screen, and you can get the help in a proper way. Okay. So I'm saving in my local machine. The file is getting stored. You can see now the file name is got changed. Tableau public sample to JSON. Earlier it was at the top, the file name was the book one. So I'm going to take another file also. So I'm going to take a new file. Means just give me a second. So just click on the new. You will get a new completely the things. Go to the data source. This time I'm going to take a different file, text file. And we have the latest data set is the text file itself. Text. Just give me a second. Yep, this is a text file as well. So you can take your CSV file or the text file. You can see the data extension in my, and I have already uploaded on the portal. So you can take it from there as well. So if I click on here, we have seen the Excel file, we have seen the JSON file. This time I'm going to take a text file also. So in the same way, just select the file, open, and you will get it on your machine. Quickly, means you can see now the file is there and everything is mentioned on the CSV part, and you can click the data. So you have under the CSV, you have all the tables are listed. You can see the sample superstore CV. The file connection is like a text file. You can see under the connections, the files are listed. If you click over here, just click. Sorry, just give me a second. They have changed some patterns. Allow me. So if you click on the sample superstore CSV, you will get it's a made of one table, and below there is a metadata. Now you can see 21 fields, 9,994 rows, and below that under the metadata, you can see what kind of data type is there. as well as the field name, physical table name. Just allow me to arrange like this and manage a remote field name. So you can see the file name as well as order date. You can see the calendar sign is there. Physical table is sample superstore and the order date. So this is a metadata. There are 21 attributes in the field. So now you can see one more thing. Like we have the order ID. I'm selecting this column. Order ID is there in the column name. It is coming from the sample superstore. And at the top, it's a ABC. Means order ID is a column name, attribute name. Sample superstore is the table name. And at the top, it's a data type is string. The next step is the order date. You can see order date is a attribute name. Sample superstore CSV is a table name. And at the top, it's a data type. Like it's a date data type. That's why it is showing as a calendar. The very first row ID is a number. It's showing as a hash. The next one is the order ID showing as a ABC. It's a string. Order date is considered as the date column. That's why it is considered as a date symbol. If I go for the next, I'm scrolling to the right. Just give me a second. Sample. So if we go to the country, this column, you can see there is a globe sign. Country is a country name, and country name has a certain locations are there. So in that case, it is taking a globe sign. Okay. For the city also, in the same way, for the state is also in the same way. And even, and what I've done nothing. Tableau is intelligent enough to identify which column is number, which column is string, which column is a location, which column is a date. So Tableau is doing all of your job in a very quick way. But if it's still there is a mismatch, maybe your data is not correct at the backend in the data file, then you can change the data type also within the Tableau. So this is like a great feature of the Tableau, and you can see like all the values are together. Hash is a number and everything. You can apply as much as filter you are looking for. Suppose I want to apply some filters over here. So I'm going to apply filters for the region. The same thing what we have done in the JSON file, I'm going to apply over here as well. Adding the filter, I'm looking for data for the east and the west. And just putting the data. So now I have filtered the data. Earlier, the number of rows were around 9,994. Now the rows are going to filter to the, just look at the numbers. Numbers are getting changed. It's a 6,051. So this is how we can apply. This is the cycle of the data modeling. Now I'm going to pick a new terminology. This is part of the data modeling part within the Tableau public. Means you are connecting with the data file, you are arranging the table, you are maintaining some table over here, you are getting the metadata information, you are querying the data, you are applying some filter on the data set. So these are the things you can manage within the Tableau. Even we can do a lot of things on the same page, but we are losing the time now. So maybe we can continue further tomorrow for the same exercise. But yes, these are the practice. And please, this is a request. Today I kept slow initially, intentionally, so that we can understand the tool navigation. So please be practice up to this level tomorrow, and then we can take it forward for the next level. I'm going to save the file at my local machine again, and again I'm going to take as a, you can see the file is getting stored, and I'm taking this one as a sample. I'm just naming as a filing conventions also in the same way so that we can identify them. So I'm saving this file. Maybe we can take this file tomorrow and we can take it forward. So this is like some demo features for the Tableau perspective. For the visualization, we can take to the next level. But yes, for the Tableau public features, we can see like we have already gone through how to connect with the different data types. We have seen the Excel, we have seen the text file, we have seen the JSON file. Maybe we can check with the Access database, PDF file, special file once we have the next level of the session. So the features are, you can go for this one, like it builds visuals with the public data for the personal use. We have just done. It operates on a cloud server, so don't need to provide with the any other integrations on the product. And it does not provide any data privacy or security. Obviously, the name is like a Tableau public, so it is for the public availability, not for the like the security kind of thing. In this case, you can go for the like it's a Tableau public, so there's no security features are applied on the Tableau public part. But yes, you need to create your license. You need to create your credentials on the Tableau public so that you can log in. Not individual. Like suppose you have published your dashboard, you want to restrict your dashboard. You can give the access to the particular people, but you cannot hide the content in that case. If I allow you to see my dashboard, and if you are able to see my dashboard, but after that I cannot hide the content in that. So that is the important thing is not provided in the Tableau public. But if you go for the Tableau enterprise level, the Tableau services are there, and you can create your security group. You can hide the data. Hide the data in the sense like I'm from India. Suppose someone is sitting from the US. So someone want to see only the US data. Maybe I am eligible to see only the Indian continent data or the South Asia data. So that is the data hiding ability is not in the Tableau public. But yes, such data hiding or the object level restrictions you can apply or the row level kind of restrictions you can apply on the Tableau enterprise server. Got the difference, right? So it is a fully paid and loaded kind of, the developer version. You can develop any kind of in the Tableau enterprise or the desktop edition, like Tableau desktop in the sense like enterprise edition. So you have a lot of all the features is what you can see in the any other tool. It is provided. The security features are the very tight in terms of the Tableau. They are a very restricted area. They are not offering any kind of loose things because Tableau is designed initially for the financial organizations, like for the banks. So that's why the security features are very tight in terms of the Tableau. And Tableau is very popular among the banks. For all the international banks, I worked for the many banks earlier as a regular employee in my career. For the HSBC, I was in Poland, and we were using Tableau across the globe. And it is one of the finest tools in terms of the data visualization. It connects with the different data types of the data, as I discussed already. It supports many file types, we have already seen. It supports around 60 types of data connectors. 60 types of, I mentioned 250 plus, 60 types like Azure. Under Azure, you have a more than 10, 15 kind of data type. Under AWS, you have the more than 50 data types. Under Google also, you have the more than that. So in this case, 60 different vendors, but 60 plus different vendors, but you have the 250 plus data connections are there, and you can easily connect. And it is performing very good in terms of you can share your dashboard, you can share your results across the organization, across the team, as well as the individual user. Okay. So these are the features which we have already done, like we have already gone through for that. Like it's a drag drop. We have seen how to drag drop the features. We have seen like how to import the data. Live data is not available in the Tableau public. We have play with the extracted data. So someone asked me how to import. The importing of data is there. Yes, we have imported the extract based data. The file we have extracted and we can do the connection. While in case if you are using the Tableau enterprise level, we can do the live data also. And we can go for the visualizations. We can blend. So blend and the calculated fields or the dynamic parameters, we will see once we have the advanced sessions, and we can go for the such kind of joining, blending of the data, calculation speed, dynamic parameters, and so many things all together. So Tableau Public and the Tableau Desktop, there's a comparison. One is free, like Tableau Public is free, Tableau Desktop is a paid. Tableau Public is like a limited range of the file type. Obviously, we have seen we have limited set of data files, but in Tableau Desktop is a, as I mentioned, 250 plus kind of file types or the data connectors are available. Tableau Public, you need to publish online, requires file to publish online, while the Tableau Desktop, you can save on your local machine and publish out. Even now in Tableau Public also, you can save in your local machines. Tableau Public, we have a data limitation, 1 million rows. Means free is always with some limitations. But this is an important feature in the Tableau Desktop. What I mentioned, there is offers unlimited storage, analysis, and distribution of data role. Any other tool in the market, there's a lot of limitations on the data part. So please, in terms of the Tableau Public or Tableau Desktop, it's a perfect tool for the data visualizations and the data. If you have the huge amount of data, you don't want to go for the ETL, then please use the Tableau Desktop Enterprise Edition. This is like a very familiar window now. Once you open your Tableau, you can see on the left-hand side, the connection, the connect options. We have the different set of files for the connections. These are the connectors. In between the under the open yesterday, it was empty. But yesterday we created few of the files like sample to JSON and the sample superstore. Rest of the files I have created today morning for the morning batch. And these two files yesterday we created with you. So now all the recent files what we have created, we can see on the this area. Recent file, you can see the top 5, top 10 kind of file. You can see on the, so it will be very quick. You can open your file. Otherwise, you can go to the file location and you can open your file. So like if I want to open this sample store CSV file, so this just for the to get you help. You don't need to create a data source again because yesterday we created a data source for this and we can get into the system. So yesterday we went how to connect with the file, the JSON file, with the CSV file. You are also free to ask questions which should be relevant to the PPT or the relevant to the training program, what exactly we are doing. If you are looking for something advanced level, we have the like the break, we have the post session also. So in that case, we can discuss one-to-one. But just keeping all people time respect, please ask the questions which should be relevant what I'm trying to deliver. Means suppose I'm trying to deliver the worksheet, then please don't ask the question for the Tableau server. You can ask one-to-one because this is your query. Maybe it is not benefited to all. So just keeping all people respect in time, ask the relevant what I'm trying to deliver. So if you are not able to understand that part, this is my job to deliver you in a way so that you can understand the things in a completely manner. Are we agree on the same point? Yes, many thanks. And if you have any kind of like stuff one-to-one issue, I'm available. I will be happy to assist you. And definitely one-to-one, we can discuss and I can fix your issue as well. So let me go back to our PPT yesterday. So we have gone through for the different kind of products available in the Tableau. Now we are jumping for the introduction to Tableau Desktop Workspace. Workspace in the sense how the Tableau look like. So we have seen like what kind of Tableau look like. Like we have already seen just now, again, just for the recap, like how the Tableau Desktop. So Tableau Desktop is a paid platform. We have the couple of products available in Tableau, like Tableau Desktop, Tableau Public. So Tableau Public is free, what we are using, but the Tableau Desktop Enterprise Edition is a paid platform, which is used for the, again, for the same purpose. You have the exploring, you can explore the data, you can create a model, then you can create a worksheet, with the reports, dashboard, and you can share across the users as well. So the difference is what you can compare, like under the Enterprise Edition, you have the connect, but you don't have so many options. Like these are the connectors. You have the Microsoft Excel, you have the text file, you have the JSON, Access, PDF. These options are available, but the below option you can see to a server, we have a limited option in the Tableau Public. Because Tableau Public is free, this is for the learners, so they don't provide the commercial connectors. But rest of the things are available completely in the Tableau Public also. So for the learning purpose in a mastered way, that is a completely fulfilled in the Tableau Public. So you don't need to bother about the licensing price or any kind of thing in case of the Tableau Public. So Tableau Public is sufficient enough. So now getting back to the next screen, we have the Discover section. You can see like whenever we launch any kind of Tableau, I'm going to again launch the Tableau, just closing this window. So that screen was because every product is getting updated very quickly in the market because it's a market competition. So the slide was like, I think 2-3 months old. That's why it was not able to mean everything is some UI portion get changed, some cosmetic get changed. So if you compare with the PPT, now you can see the Discover section. Like Discover is the same, what we have on the right hand side, what's a new, like what's a update now. learn Tableau. These are the links which are really going to help you to get the data, like get started with Tableau Public. You can watch the video, which is also available. These are the explore sample data set. If you click, you will get a lot of data sets available. I'm just going to click over here and you will get a list of the data sets and on which you can practice. And you can download from here as well. Means just allow me. You can see there is a lot of data set. You just need to click and you can download in your local machines. So just for the practice or getting from the different domain, you can see the data is coming from the, just give me a second. Let me put somewhere else. Okay. So you can see there is a how-to video, means you can get the video help. You will get a sample data also. You can get the community resources. So there are a lot of help is provided by the Tableau. Once you go for the product, you have the business like the superstore says. You can get the data for the millennium versus baby boomer employment. You will get the category domain experience for the entertainment, and you will get a lot of data from the entertainment industry as well as the sports vertical. You will get from the public data also. So these are the very validated data which are published by the product, and this is very authentic data. So you can play a lot. You can develop a dashboard in which domain you are looking for. So this should be very handy. Uh, so now this is a part, like you can see, you can go for the Tableau hands-on challenges as well. You can work with the competitors who are the very practitioner. They can give you some challenging tasks and you can also make a good practice on the same. You can read the blog. You can go for the trend visualizations, trend widgets, as well as the other information. So this is a good page of the learning as well. We have seen this part. Just wanted to confirm like what we have done yesterday on the same page. So these are the same thing what we have done yesterday also. Now moving to the next open sections. So open sections like once you are trying to open the file, the same what I did just couple of seconds earlier, open. So you have the 5 files are ready with you. In the morning, I created one file, so I can show you what exactly it was. Just in a very quick, just open your file and you will get whatever you have developed so far. You can get like something like this. Today morning, I have developed such kind of charts and the visuals. So you can quickly get it and you can take your work carry forward. So in this way, you can open your file as well. So this is a very quick short. How could you open, how you can access your file, how the navigations are working. So for Tableau, I think there's a Shri Priya. Tableau is also not working as well as the Parth. So request to both of you, Parth as well as the Shri Priya. Once we have the like break time or the free time post session, please stay with me. I'm going to fix Tableau for you. But this is a like a ongoing process. This for everyone. It's a because everyone is working. So just keeping all the people respect in time. So time being, we can focus on the session, and in the individual time, then we can sit together. So this is like how you can open it. I'm going to close this file. Don't worry, we will create much better than chart like this. Whatever the chart is there, these are the like ABCD. Once we go for the like advancement, the sessions is getting increased. Like you have the 11 sessions, right, on the Tableau. This is a day 2 only. So we are going to develop same kind of chart today itself. No worries, and better than this one as well. So just like this is a glimpse what we are going to cover today. This is the agenda of the training today. What kind of chart we are going to develop. I'm closing this one again. So now you can see like open sections, how you can open the file as well. Again, I'm just going to the next page, connect. So we have seen how to connect the file. This time I'm going to connect with a different file and be with me how we are going to work. So connections of file, like we have seen how to connect with the JSON file, how we connect with the CSV file. This time I'm going to take a Excel file also so that we can understand. So this is like a demo. Please be with me. This is going to be start from the very scratch, everything now again. And this will be a good recap for everyone. So please be with my screen because this session is getting recorded. So you will have a plenty of time to do the exercise at your end. And now from Monday to Friday, you will have a time also. If you spend half an hour only on a regular basis, you can complete such kind of exercises as well. So we have done with the CSV and the JSON. This time I'm going to do for you for the Excel file. So just go for the characters as the Excel. Just give me a second. Here. one thing is missing. I need to add this part also. Yep. So, spot. Yep. So under the connect, I'm going to click on the Microsoft Excel. Just click over here. We have on the dedicated file like sample store. This is a Excel file you can identify immediately. If I go for the all the files, you can see what are the list of the files. So we have the three files. One CSV file, one is JSON file. But this time we are interested to get the Excel file only. So I'm going to pick the Excel file. So just select and open. And the magic begins now again. You are directly landing on the data source tab. At the bottom, you can see there is a data source tab. You have the sample superstore under the connections. You can see as well as the type of the file, you can see Microsoft Excel. So now you can see under the connections, we have the, like this is a file, we have the orders table, we have the paper, we have the return. So like this is a workspace. What exactly the demo we are looking for? This is a workspace. So we have the three tables. Under the sheet, whatever the values are there, these are the tables. I'm getting into the like the data set. Click. And now you can see the data set like this one. I'm going to open. So under this data set, you can see. So at the bottom, you can see there is a three tabs, right? At the bottom, you can see that there are the three tabs: orders, returns, and the paper. Now getting back to the Tableau. You can see under the sheet, we have the three tabs, the same tab name, but in Tableau, it is considered as a table. Or you can see the database, we have the tables or the entity. In the same way, we have the orders, people, and the returns. And sample superstore is a file name. You can see the Excel file name is the sample superstore. And that's why it is behaved as a schema. Or you can say the completely a warehouse connection. Okay. So we have the file name, sample superstore. We have the three tables over here on the left-hand side under the sheets. Now, if I'm getting into the orders, just take a drag drop. Because on the in between, you can see the sample superstore is labeled. You have the database name. Now, it is clearly saying drag tables here to create a data model. Means Tableau is going to help you. You just need to follow the instructions. And how we can do that? Drag tables. On the left-hand side, we have the tables. Just drag means just select and drag into the middle area of the portion. And you will see the magic. Now you can see the orders tables are present, right? And you can see the lot of the values are present on the below. Let's select everything one by one. On this blank area, earlier it was, now you can see the orders. Orders is the name of the table. In parentheses, we have the sample superstore. That's a file name. So this is telling you like we have first the order table from the sample superstore file itself. So this is the one state. Below that, we can see this is the order. If you put the mouse over here for a time being, okay, yeah, sometimes it takes time. So if you put the mouse over here, you can see it is saying logical table. So once you drop whatever the tables are there, we have the logical table need to be dropped. What is logical table? Definitely, I will explain you. Just keep this jargon with you. Once we have the data modeling exercise kind of thing, I will explain what exactly the logical table means. What is a physical table? Under the data modeling, we have the concept for the logical table and the physical table. For the logical table, you build the cardinality. Under the physical table, you build the joins. You must have heard about the joins like left join, right join, full outer join, outer join, and the union. So such kind of things you can build up, but that is we will cover once we read about the join case. So these are the orders, and under that, if you double click over here, you can see another table. That's a like you can see the order is made of one table, and this order is a physical table. I'm just closing this one. Please be with me on my screen. You can see the first one is a logical table. What you drag drop initially. If you double click on the orders, you will see a nested table inside. That is a physical table. I will explain. Just be with me with the jargons. so that you can understand in the future, because many people are coming from the non-technical background. I will explain you once we have the data modeling kind of exercise. But just try to understand the other two terms, logical table and the physical table. With logical table, you are building a cardinality. And with the physical table, you are building the joins or the relationship. Okay. Below, you can see the orders are there. Just I can see there are a couple of queries are coming. Let me look into that. If you have like now the question for the dashboard, like how to build a dashboard, that's an individual question that I can take it once we have the dashboard or maybe the one. So that is I set up for the initials. So this is one thing, like we have the orders under the this area, you play with the tables, you build the joins, you build a cardinality, you build a relationship, multiple tables, and we will see during the data modeling exercise. But the below you can see the order is there, right? And along with that, you can see the 21 fields and 9994 rows. So you can see these are the in the sample data file. If you go here, if you click on the first row, on the row number 1, you can see at the bottom the count is 21. And this is exactly the 21 columns or the 21 attributes in your table. If you're looking for 9994, just select the column over here. And at the bottom, you can see the count is 9995. One is for the header. So you need to exclude that part, and rest of the values are the 994 rows are present. So these are the this is showing you how many rows and the columns in your data. Below is the metadata information, what kind of field, what kind of values are listed together. This is showing for you. And you can see the name is orders again, the table name. Below is the type, what kind of type, what kind of field name, what is the physical table name, and what is the field name aliases. You can keep the, like suppose I want to change this aliases, just double click and you can rename the value. Oops, sorry, just give me a second. Let's click somewhere else. Aliases, and you can change the values as well. You can keep the aliases as well. We will check how to do the such kind of exercise, and you can change the rename the field as. So this is the metadata. Metadata means information about the data. How exactly your field is. Means what kind of in your data file you can see the row ID, order date. It means order ID is coming from which table, what is the data type of the order ID. Means you can see the string is there. Order date is a field name. It is coming from the order tab, orders tab, and the data type is date. The same information you can see easily on the metadata information. Even if you hide this one, now you can see that row ID, it is coming from the orders and the data type is number. If I'm selecting the order ID, field name is order ID, the table name is orders, and the data type is ABC, means it's a string. Again, the next column is order date, table name is orders. You can see the calendar, which means it's a date data type or date kind of field. The same thing for the ship date. Ship date is also like a date field. You can see ship mode is a string. If I scroll down, you can see under the country. So you can see the country name are there, and the table name is orders, but you can see the globe. So it is showing the location. So if you have the location, Tableau is intelligent enough to take a value default as a location, and the map it will show down. And in the same way, you can see for the rest of the values, the information is are there. For the numbers, it is showing the hash. For the string value, it is showing the ABC. For the location, it is showing the globe kind of syntax. Any doubt? So this is like how we can check. We can quickly like where are we? So this is like a one part. Just let me go full for the, and you can add filters over here. So I'm going to add one filter. Like on the right hand side, you can see on the right hand side, you can see the filters. I'm just going to click on the add. You will have a edit data source filter. So because it is present on the data source tab, that is why it is considered as a data source filter. In Tableau, there's a lot of filters are available, a different type of filter. We have the data source filter, we have the quick filter, we have the dimension filter, we have the measure filter, we have We have the cascaded filter. There are a lot of filters type. We will study what kind of filters and everything in detail. But time being, I'm just trying to navigate everything. So please be with me. This filter is considered as a data source filter. Now I want to add one filter on this data set to restrict our data. Suppose I want to see the data for a limited area. In this case, because we have only the country, we can take the region. Region is a good example. So I'm taking a region as a filter field, and I'm going to take a east and the west data. Or maybe you can take the south as well. Just avoid the, because we are trying to filter the value. So out of 4, I selected the 3 and the one value I skipped out. So now you can see the value. Just click on the OK. You can see the information filter is region, scope is order and related tables, and details are the keeps, east, south, and west. Means we are filtering the east, south, and west. Press on OK. And now you can see the number of rows are getting decreased because we filtered the data. Now it's 7671 rows. And the region, let me go to the region. And now you can see the region is like east, south. There's no central values over here. Okay. So this is how you can filter out the data. So this is like a very simple kind of stuff what we have done. But yes, this is how we can take the workspace. So now we have done the 3 type of file already. Yesterday we took the 2 JSON in the CSV. This time we took the Excel file. In the same way, you can go for the other files or the data connections as well. So this is how to import the file or extract the file from the database. So getting back to our PPT. So like in this case, the objective was introduction to Tableau and its workspace. Workspace in the sense, the same modeling page, import and modify data from different file types in Tableau and navigate its workspace for effective data visualizations. So now we are good to go for the data visualizations on that file. And let me save this file also. So I'm going to save the file on my local machine and giving the name also. Just give me a second. Let me navigate up to the same part where we have Simplilearn, cohort. Just give me a second. Give me a second. So many nodes. Many things are there. We have the, where it should be. Okay. Let me create one folder over here for Tableau. Yep, here it's like Tableau exercises. Under this, I just created one folder, and under this, we are going to create this book as a, we have the course for the, just give me a second. Give me a second. This is just I'm keeping the same abbreviations for the understanding. And we are going for the what is it? Sample Superstore. And the date is 13th of July. Just keeping everything handy. It should not be any. And you can see below is the save of the file type. There's a TWB, Tableau workbook. And there's another file also if you put on the drop down, Tableau package workbook .twpx. The difference in between, if I select a TWB file, so it will save only the design file. It will not save your data. Whatever the data we have, like 9,000 something rows or 7,000 something rows, it is not going to store in this file. So Tableau workbook is storing only the connections, your schema or the design only. If you develop any sheet, it will store that design, but it will not store your data. It's a lightweight. But if you're looking for the complete data package altogether, like along with the connection, along with the design, along with the data, then you need to store as a .twpx file. Making sense? and then I'm going to save this file as a in my local drive. So now you can see the Tableau public is pg underscore sample store on the 13th of July, just keeping the extension so that in the next time we can keep remember, we can create another copy. So it is getting saved. So this is the complete cycle for creating a demo. Okay. Now getting for the data connectors. So data connectors, these are the things which are going to help you to connect with the data file. Like what we have done just now in the Tableau, like you can see under the data source, we have a lot of data connections file. If I go for the add in, you can see these are the connections. Like you can see a to a file, Microsoft Excel, text file, JSON file, or Microsoft Excel. You can see a very interesting thing. If you are connecting with a Microsoft Excel on a same page, you cannot add the JSON file. It's a like a invisible kind of thing. It's a like unhighlighted. It's not highlighted at all. But rest of the options are available. So you can add these files on the same page. Suppose I want to looking for the another file need to be updated. Add. Suppose I want to add the text file also. Just click on the text. There's another window will be open, and this is a comma separated value CSV file sample superstore. You can click, and now you can see the another magic. Like you can see the two files are here. You can see one thing sample superstore Excel and the sample superstore TXT file is also present. Able to see? So if you have the data files from the different data sources like Excel or the TXT, if they have the common features also, they can join. So by default, it is taking as an inner join. The blue pill you can see is an Excel file sample superstore. The sample superstore 2 is a text file, which is a like the amber or the orange kind of color. In between, you can see some circles, it is getting joined. You can see the order is made of two tables. You can see the order table and the sample superstore.csv table. And we have the inner join by default. If you click over here, you have the option for the inner, left, right, and the full right. Time being, just ignore these kind of join. I just wanted to showcase how we can add the multiple file in a single page. And you can see on the left hand side, the files are the sample superstore CSV, but the orders, returns, and the like the other table has been lost. How can we go? Just select the file over here, and you can see the order, people, and the return. If I select the sample superstore, then we can see the only the sample superstore file data over here. So this is a way how you can connect with the multiple files. Are we good? And you can see how the joins are there. Now they are the 42 fields, and there are a lot of combinations because it's like a all values together. And now this is going to help you. Everyone can read with me. Please be with me. This is a very important means bit advanced over here. If I go like this, you can see the order ID. If I select the order ID, give me a second. Only I want to select the order ID. So now you can see the order ID column is there. The name of the column is order ID coming from the order table, and the data type is sales. We have seen this one. Even for the customer ID, if I click, you can see the customer ID, the column name, the order is the table name, and the data type is ABC. Now just scroll towards the right. Be with me. And now you can see the sample store. I'm selecting the segment. So this segment, and you can see this is coming from the sample superstore CSV, and the data type is CSV. So this is going to help you. Tableau is very intelligent enough. It is telling you which column is coming from the which table and what is the data type. So if you have the multiple files, you want to identify, like suppose a country column is coming from the which table, you can easily identify. This country column is coming from the sample superstore, while another country column is also there, which is coming from the orders table. You can see over there. So this is a way you can set your objective, which field you want to pick from the which table. So this is called as a data modeling process. So you can join the data. No worries, we will keep repeating such steps many times. But time being, I just wanted to showcase the capability for the data source page. So now we have touched most of the portion for this area. Now I can go for the PPT again. So these are the like a data connect. Means now you can see in a single file, you can connect with the multiple data connectors. You have the multiple Like you can see the Microsoft Excel is there. In the same way, you have the TXT file. This is a very similar concept of the ETL, extract, transform, and loading. So in Tableau, it is very easy to connect with the multiple files. If you are coming from the any other data visualization tool or the Power BI, you can connect with the multiple files, but at last it's a single file only, right? And then you can pull the data. You need to join the file. But in Tableau, live you can connect with the multiple files and you can extract the data from the different file as well. So this is the beauty of Tableau. And how easy is this? Just select the connector, pull the file and adjust the value. This is going to work for you. And this is a very easy tool in the terms of, and they're very powerful tool. Such kind of things, because I started my career in 2007. At that time, it was like a very hectic task to pull the data parallelly from the multiple files. If you have database like Oracle, another data is in the SQL Server, another data is kept in the Excel file, maybe the another data is in the image file. So in that case, how to pull the data, it was very troublemaking. Now the things are getting easy. Tableau is getting very intelligent enough to pull the data file. So connect with the data in Tableau is a very easy, straightforward. You have the multiple connectors. More than 250 connectors are available to connect with the multiple data sources. Just imagine. And if the connector is not available for a particular, because every day the so many tools are launched in the market. So obviously we cannot cover all the tools in the Tableau itself. Even if this is the richest tool, but you can connect with the REST API. So you have the programming way also to connect with those data file if you don't have the connectors available. All good? Let me read this query. I think it's coming. Can you please show again the connect with the two files? Sure, I will do that. No issue. Okay, you need to connect that part. In that case, you need to connect that part. No worries. Sample superstore txt file, it's a orders. So it's not coming for the joining itself. So no worries. In that case, you can join because I already click on the table. So that's why it is joining to the table section. No worries. So I can show you how exactly it is going to work. Means you can see like this. You're looking the table like this one. Okay. So that I think I need to explain and I will explain the things. So for the joining, I can show you again. Just doing the Control Z, everything. Be with me. And now you can see we reached up to the optimum level what we have done earlier. So again, I'm repeating the steps. This is the connection for the sample superstore Excel. I want to add one more file. Just click on the add. This is the highlighting button. This time I want to add a TXT file. Just click on the TXT file. In my dataset, we have the sample superstore CSV file. Yesterday, I shared this file also on your LMS. So even in your local machine, I believe, because we created yesterday, it will be there. So just select this file and click open. And now you are getting the file over here. To answer your question, I reach the same level, but if you double click over here, you will get the. So to answer your question, some people are not getting the joining because they were on the logical table. So even now, this time also I am at the logical table. That's why it is not joining. If I am at the physical table, it will, by default, it will pick the connections. How it is going to work? Again, I'm going to repeat. Please be with me. Means this is the answer of your query why the table is not getting joined in the last time. Again, just Control Z. Okay. Just double click before joining anything. This is now orders is made of one table. Now I want to join the another data source. TXT file. Go for the again the same steps and possible store. Click open and you will see the magic over here. Got the difference? Because I mentioned joining can be happen only on the physical table. Cardinality or the relationship can be happen on the logical table. Give me a time once I will explain about such data modeling. I will explain such concepts in a very detail. All the joins, all the relationships, how we can form out the logical table and the physical table. But you can see how the Tableau is on the click. You are doing such kind of complex data model. This is a complex data modeling. If someone is coming from the ETL background or maybe some from the data modeling background. But in terms of Tableau, it's just a click. You are clicking and you are building a relationship. Just clicking, you are building a joining itself, right? So this is how you can define. So this is like a one part. Now getting back to the data connector. So we have seen how the data connectors are working. Now moving to the types of the connector. We have the different types of connector. Google Sheet, Web Data Connector, OData, Google Drive. We have the Excel. We have the CSV file. So a lot of connectors are available for the like just give me a second. For the database also, we have the Azure, AWS. If you have the enterprise connections, you will get all kind of the possible data connectors are available in the market. Now, external and live connection, we have already done this exercise. How to import your sample superstore file. We have seen these tables. We have already gone through such exercise. You can look into that. So we can quickly go and we can compare with the extract and the live connection. So live connection and the extract condition connections are present in the Tableau enterprise license. By default in Tableau public, you have only the Tableau extract connection. So like next to the filter, if you have the trial version, if you are using the 14 days trial version, you can see next to the filters, there will be another, the options for the extract and the live next to the filters. So like that is available only in the enterprise edition. In the public edition, because we are using Tableau desktop public edition, we don't have option for the extract and live. In Tableau desktop public edition, we use only the extract type of connection. So what is the difference between the extract and the live? The live means you are connecting directly to the database, the live data, like the bank data or the share market, or maybe the railway data, maybe any kind of transact-based data. Extract means you are doing with the historical data, like last 5 years, last 10 years, but it's not a real-time data. So for any kind of data modeling or any kind of prediction modeling, we use the extract-based data. Extract-based data is pretty faster compared to the live data. For live data, we need to keep the data set very small. Then we can go for the live connection. Otherwise, your dashboard performance is going to decrease very, very fast. Means live connection is required, is suggested only once it is very severely required. Once you are looking for the real-time transactions only, like the cricket update, cricket dashboard. Maybe you're looking for the IPL kind of dashboard. Maybe you're looking for the flight, kind of in and out, kind of the hanger, whether it is placed or not. So such kind of way, you can split the data in a small chunks and then build a live dashboard. Otherwise, for all kind of predictions like last 5 years, last 10 years, last 3 years, such kind of analysis, you always go for the data extract. So these are the two ways, two different type of connection and individual purpose. Even most of the prediction modeling or the forecasting generally happen through the extract based data connection. We got it, right? So this is what we have in the Tableau public. We have seen this data type also. So, and rest of the data type we will check once we have the different data types. We have seen the string or the text, it's ABC, date values in the date format, date time is along with the clock also, numerical values in a hash, Boolean values in a true false, geographical value or the location value in the globe. Image is the image format and a cluster group. This is a good one and it is represented as a cluster. So cluster is related to the machine learning part. Once you create a cluster, don't worry if we reach up to that level, definitely I will show you how to create a cluster or at least for the scatter chart, and then we can show you the cluster group. So Tableau is very intelligent to touch the area for the machine learning. Tableau is designed completely along with the different tools. You can take data from Python by using Ultrix or Snowflake. You can customize your data. You can push towards the Tableau. You can design your dashboard. On the dashboard, you can go for the prediction modeling, forecasting. You can set the trends, and you can implement for the machine learning kind of data. So visuals you can create from the Tableau itself. So Tableau is very intelligent to integrate with the couple of tools available in the market. You can insert your Python coding within the Tableau itself. So this is like a flexibility of the Tableau. Now the tools, the other tools in the market, which are like Power BI, also they are also now capable for the Python, but Tableau is using such kind of functionality from the long term. And that's why it was like from the last 25 years till date, in terms of the data visualization, this is the best tool. from the last 2 years or 3 years, Power BI is taking a market, but it's a BI tool. It's not a data visualization tool completely. Tableau is a pure data visualization tool. Got it? Just on the right hand side, if you have the like logical view or the physical view, if you double click over here, you will get such kind of things. Just give me a second. And you can see on the right hand side, there is a cross option. So from the physical view, you can go back to your logical view. Just close that one, you will get this. Or like what's the difference between the BI tool and the data visualization tool? So BI tool is a business intelligence tool. Business intelligence tool is coming along with the data modeling capability. Means where you build your data, where you clean your data, where you build your data model, where you can perform the data transformation, data cleansing, to build some workflow for the data perspective. And after that, you build the visuals like reports, dashboards, and publish your story. So this is like for the BI tool. Tableau is not for the Tableau public is not for the data preparation activity. For data preparation activity, you can use another tool from the Tableau, that's a Tableau Prep. Or you can use Alteryx. That's an excellent tool available in the market, Alteryx for the data preparation tool. Or you can use Salesforce also. That's a data warehousing tool, cloud-based data warehousing tool. Or you can use any kind of databases where you can clean your data, where you can arrange your data, customize your data, you can concatenate, split out, you can arrange your data, you can handle the missing values, fill the values, data transformation, data pre-processing, data cloning kind of activity in the data prep tool. And you can build a workflow over there. Then you can push the data in the Tableau. So Tableau is a data visualization tool. It's not a data prepping tool. Even there are some options are available for the data modeling. What you are doing over here, this is a data modeling part, but this is not a data modeling tool. Data modeling is a big one. Earlier, the concept of the ETL tool is a data modeling part where you you extract the data from the different tables, different databases, you can connect, you can load the data, and you can build the things over there. But Tableau is not designed for the data modeling purpose. Tableau desktop public edition. This is designed for the visuals. This tool has been developed for the dashboard only. So this is the difference between the BI tool and the data visualization. Did I answer of your query? Right. So only visualizations, please hold on. That's why I said the word is very tricky. Only visualization, currently you are doing the modeling, but it's not that level. Means even Power BI is also not capable enough to do in the Power Query Editor all kind of data modeling. You need the external tool. There is no tool available in the market which you can say this is a complete BI tool. Even the Cognos is pretty good. Cognos is, in terms of the BI tool, you have the Cognos and the SAS, the perfect tool. Power BI is getting popular to showcase is a small kind of data set. If you have, then you can build within the Power BI everything. But if you are dealing with a real-time enterprise level kind of project, then Power BI standalone is not going to help you in the data model. In that case, also you need the Alteryx, you need to use the Salesforce, maybe you need the other like Tableau Prep as a data prepping. So ultimately, you need to like, there is a multitasking kind of tools are available. But if you're looking for the data visualizations, go only for the Tableau or the Power BI or the only for the visualization purpose. For modeling, SQL is used. Yes, that's true. Ankit means for modeling, we can use the SQL, we can use the Alteryx, or you can use the Salesforce, you can use the Tableau Prep. There are a lot of tools, or any ETL tool like Informatica, Data Stage. You can use any tool available in the market for the data prepping. If you do the modeling within the data visualization tool or the BI tool, your dashboard will be slow. Because once you connect with the data, it starts from the modeling purpose. It extracts data, it concatenates data, it split out the data as well. So it takes time. So better to do such exercise outside the BI tool or outside the data visualization tool. So that's why Tableau is getting popular, because Tableau job is to create the visualizations. For the data prepping, we should go for the another tool. Okay, so this is a good question, Bijay. Data prepping tools is a different set of the tools. This these sessions for the Tableau public desktop. We are going to build the visuals. We are going to build the scripts. We are going to build the dashboards and the things. This is not a data preparation. Okay. Once we go for the modeling, after that we have the sheet. We have the some pills, marks, cards, legend, and the labels. So pills, what exactly it means? If I jump to the our Tableau, it's a design file. Below, you can see next to the data source tab, there's a sheet one, right? Under the sheet one, if I go here, why we are looking for the addition filter? Let me keep this file as a very simple because this is the beginning. It will be a troublemaker for the. Just give me a second. Yep. It's a very simple file now. So please be with me. Like this is the original file what we had just we created. Now moving to the sheet one. Please click on the sheet one. And now you have the other options are visible. Like we are supposed to create something. So now we have under the orders table, we can see below all the tables, you can see the search box on the left hand side. We have the tables and the list of the fields. You can see the category, city, country, customer ID. And before that, you can see the symbols. What kind of data type it is? ABC is a string, city is a globe, like a location, geographical data, country is also a geographical data, customer ID is a ABC, base, it's also a string. Order date is a date. You can see the calendar. And you can see there is a blue strips are there. While at the below, you can see the discount, profit, quantity, sales, latitude, longitude, orders. These are the numbers and these are represented as a green. So the blue pills, blue data is a like all are the categorical data, discrete data. And the below are the measures. Measures are the numbers generally along with some fact value. And these are the categorical data. So whenever we talk about the data warehousing or data modeling, we talk about few values like dimensions and measures. So dimensions are the categorical data, while the measures are the numbers. Uh, no, measures and the dimensions. That's true. Thanks, Sanjeev. So this is like even there are a lot of terminologies. You can say the measures and the dimensions. You can say the categorical and the continuous data. So the qualitative and the quantitative data. There are a lot of terminologies in terms of the data. So slowly we will explore. So you can take as a dimension and the measures. So you can take the first, all the blue pills are the dimensions and below are the measures. Or you can say as the categorical data are defined and the below are the continuous data. Continuous data means you cannot count the data. For the time series analysis, we build the continuous data. So no worries, we will see. This is like an explore of the navigations, all the parts. Now, what we are supposed to learn? The pills. The first thing we are going to learn, pills are the data pills in the Tableau. So how we can identify the pills over here? Just give me a second. So everybody, please be with me. These are the like ABCD for the Tableau and like what we have done in the data modeling, that part is over. Like for the basics data modeling, we will do more data modeling as well, joining, cardinality, relationship, more filters, some data split out, concatenation. We will do maybe in the next session itself. But today, for the basics of the data modeling, that is covered. Now we are jumping into the data visualizations part. So the very first one is a sheet one. If you are able to recall, once we started with the Tableau, there are the three options: worksheet, dashboard, and the story. Able to recall? So this is worksheet is the same as a sheet one. Level one is a sheet one, like sheet or worksheet. The level two is a dashboard. I'm just keeping the mouse. You can see there's a window pop-up. Small aliases is there, new dashboard. So this is the level two is a dashboard. Level three is a story. So all these three options are there. Once you start with the visualizations, we have the three categories: worksheet, dashboard, and the story. Worksheet is an individual identity, a single sheet itself. Dashboard is a collection of the sheet, while story is a collection of the dashboard along with the business state. So yesterday we have already learned such kind of stuff like the theoretical. Today we are going to jump for the sheet. the very first task we are going to develop. So under the sheet, you can see, and you can see the pages at the top as well as the filters are there. There are the marks also. There are certain columns and rows. So obviously the columns and the rows are the same thing what we have learned so far. In any kind of database, we have the rows and the columns. Columns are the attributes or the headers, and rows are the values. Same thing over here as well. Sheet is a canvas area where you build your report, where you build your chart or the graph, any kind of thing. On the right hand side, you can see the show me. So show me option, what are the different visuals are available in the tab. You can see there is a very limited one. But believe me, this is not a limited one. It's like a multiples. Once you click on one, it can create a more than 10 charts. So it's like more than 100 over available here under the palette. But apart from that, you can personalize the chart. You can go for the next 100 and the 1000. So in terms of the visualization, you can go for any kind of visualization in Tableau in a very straightforward. And you have the custom gallery also. Like what we have in the Power BI, you can have the custom gallery. And now you can focus how clean the Tableau it is. Because Tableau has the individual pattern. Tableau architecture is a pattern. Uh, they are using one graphical engine to create a very nice chart, a very clean chart. Like if I talk about like Audi is also a car, Audi is also a brand, and Maruti is also a brand. But if you compare both the cars, the quality is completely different, right? In the same way, Tableau also has a patent for the patent. They have a dedicated patent for the graphics, and they have excellent, graphics available, or the charts are available in terms of the neat and cleanness. You can compare the dashboard which are developed in Tableau or maybe in any other tool. The look and feel of the Tableau is very fascinating. And that's why it is very popular from the last 25 years. Now we are going to jump. So first we will start with the pills. So I'm going to pick one column from the left hand side. Please be with me and drag drop to the columns. We get it over here, right? Now I'm going to pick another measure, like one dimensions I pick as a category. Another measures I'm going to pick from the like a profit and take under the rows. Please be with me and you can see the magic. Magic is why I didn't select any kind of chart. Tableau is already intelligent enough. It's an AI driven kind of the tool, which is automatically going to select you to give you the chart. Means based on the data, it is going to suggest you the chart. You have the category, you have the sum of the profit. Don't focus on the chart. Now, please, you can see under the column, you can see the category. Under the row, you can see the sum of the profit. And now what we have created this one, category and the sum of profit, these are considered as a pills, or you can say as a capsule. So rather than going for the PPT theory, I'm just trying to showcase everything on your report on the practical report. So whatever the values, the columns or attributes, or you can say the dimensions and the measures, you are dragging dropping on the columns and the rows. These are the pills. And you can drop as much as you can. Like next to the category, if I'm looking for the subcategory, just go to this search on the left hand side, type as a sub, you will get the aliases and you will get the next value and just drag drop to the next, to the category. And you will get the category and subcategory with the profit. Suppose I don't want to see the value in this. I just want to change the parent. Just make for the swap. And now you can see the data is available. So how quick, and you can see what is the cleanness of the chart. The chart is so clean. Okay. And then you can make it. Now in this case, you have the pills, sum of profit category and the subcategory. Now, are we clear about what are the pills? Don't get focused on the chart. Please focus on the pills. Are we able to understand what actually the pills? I'm going to explain rest of the things. So measure and dimensions we are clear. So this is like how to create the pill. Now the next option is marks card. We can see in the part of the views. So now jumping for the marks. So in the Tableau now you can see, as I mentioned, on the left hand side we have the data. Under that we have the connection. Below that we have the search. You can search the values for the field name. You get the table. You get the list of the attributes, columns, dimensions, and below are the measures. At the next, you can see the analytics tab. We will see how to define the analytics as well. No worries, but it will take time to reach over there. At least 3 4 sessions. Then we will explore about the analytics. Next to that, there are the pages. How many pages need to be defined? There are the filters. And now we are talking about the marks. So please be focused over here. This is a part of the tab. In the visualizations, only this is a 5 features are there, and this is a heart of the Tableau. If you are good in these marks, if you are good in such options, you are an excellent data visualizations person in terms of the Tableau. And because all the formatting stuff, all the coloring, shape, such kind of things, because formatting is a big stuff in the visualizations. Whenever you build any kind of dashboard or reports, the look or the cosmetics, you can say the fashion is very important, right? It looks should be very strong. So these are the ways under the marks you can do everything. All the cosmetic changes are managed by the marks. So you have the options for the automatic. As I said, initially I drag drop a chart and it immediately pick for the bar chart. Based on the data, Tableau is going to pick the bar chart. If you have the continuous data, it will pick the line chart. If you have the any kind of other values to measure, then it will take maybe the bubble chart or the scatter chart. So Tableau is intelligent enough to take a by default any kind of chart, but you can change the chart also. If you go for the automatic, you can see below the marks, we have this drop down and we have the list of the charts over here also. We have the list of the charts under the show me also, right? We have these options, and under the marks, you have the automatic and you have the list of the charts over here. You have the bar chart, line chart, area chart, square, circle, shape, so many polygon, density, Gantt bar, as well as the custom chart. If you click on the extension, you will go for the gallery. It will be open and you can look for any kind of visualization. Many of them are free, but you can purchase a paid kind of chart also. And most of the things you can utilize in the Tableau. You can see a lot of gallery is available. Sankey charts, dendrogram, gauge, radar, tree diagram, any kind of chart you can build up within the tables. So this is a visualization saving. As I said, these things are looking at a very limited, but each option is an ocean. Each option is an ocean. Once you start working, then you will realize, like I said, marks, these 5 options are there and you can master in the terms of the formatting. But yes, these 5 options are very detailed. Once you click, once you try to understand, there are a lot of things you can do it. So like a color, through color, you can color your marks, color your chart. Through size, you can increase the size, you can decrease the size. We will go for this, no worries. Label, you can put the label over here. I'm going to put the label very quickly so that because it's a very quick. Just take a column, sum of profit, and put under the label. And now you can see the labels can also visible on the chart. Right? You can see how many profit as per the furniture and the bookcases. It's a loss. For the chair, it's a profit. For furnishing, you can see the profit, but tables, it's a loss. Is a loss. So you can see how the values can be different. So this is like a bar chart with a profit loss kind of category you can define. And these are the pills. And this is also a pill. So we have the marks also. Marks and the details. It is showing the detail of the measures. If you go for that. And the tooltip is. So if you put anything over here, you can see the tooltip. Just put the mouse on the any chart. You will see the category, subcategory, and the profit. If you put anything else, like you can see the category like office supplies, and the subcategory is the fasteners, and the profit is 715. So this is a good way to get the marks. Are we clear about the marks now? What exactly the mark is doing? We have the color, sizing, you can increase the size, decrease the size, you can see how we can play with the size of the bar. You can define the size. Label, you can do that. You can make a color quickly. If I'm going for the colors, you can change the color as well. Let it be by default as it is. No worries. I can define later on how the make it more color, more sensitive. But yes, time being, you can understand how can we change the color. You can change the tooltip also. Just double click on the tooltip. You can mention like rather than the subcategory, you can mention as a nested. Just make as a different way, nested cate- category, and you can check the value is going to reflect. Now you can see the tooltip is getting changed, right? So this is how you can define your chart and the colors and everything. So this is like how we can define the basic part. So we have the legend, we have the labels also. So legend, yes, we can go for the and the labels we have already seen. So in any chart, there's a legend is also required. Legend is helpful, like if you have the couple of values you want to define. Suppose in this chart, I want to put the legend. So what I will do, put the category. I'm going to search on the left hand side, take the category and put under the color. So now you can see the furniture color is in blue, office supplies in amber, and technology is in the red color. And on the right hand side, you can see the legends are also visible. So this is how you can get a legend. Legend is a uniquely identify your category or the subcategory or any kind of. So this is simple drag drop. What I've done, I pick the category and put under the color to create a legend. So I'm just Control Z. Give me a second. Control Z. Control Z is the best option. It's the best thing evolved by the tools. So you can quickly Control Z and it is working. So just take this category column. I want to create a legend. So legend is like uniquely identify your chart and the category. So just take this category and put under the marks for the colors. And you can see the magic over. By default, it is taking a color. You can customize your color also based on your business requirement. You can put the color, everything. And you can see in this chart, we have the category and subcategory is just cutting out. So to just make it clean, just put on the mouse over there and increase the width of the column. And you can see, so adjusting the field, stretching out the width, you can increase the width, you can increase the height, you can adjust the column in any way. So in terms of the Tableau, you have a lot of formatting stuff. You can see this is a like all the values in the profit and loss. Suppose I want to display this profit and loss in terms of the dollar also. Dollar symbol is also should appear. What I could do, just click on the label and go for the this expression, sum of the profit. And before this expression, sum of the profit, just put as a dollar and apply. Now you can see the dollar sign is also updated. It's a very simple formatting. Click on the label. I will explain again and again. Don't get offend or don't get nervous. I will explain such kind of things again and again. It is going to repeat because the session is getting recorded. Once you repeat this session, you can easily identify the steps. But time being, I'm showing you once again some formatting stuff so that I can clean our chart. And it's a very quick compared to any BI. So now we have everything. Now, because the numbers are visible, I'm going to hide this axis. Just select below the axis and you can show header just unchecked. Now you can see everything is good. We have done many things altogether for the chart, but we didn't put the title. So we are going to put the title also. Sheet 1, you can see at the top, just double click over here and you can put the name over here like profit by category and sub category. Just select, make a font in a good shape, take a header as a like title as a Tableau bold, come on, and make it as a underline, apply. So now you can see the title is also appearing in a nice shape. At the bottom, you can see this title like sheet 1, right? That is also you can rename. You can mention, just click on the sheet 1, right click, you will get a rename option and you can put the like profit profit by category and sub. You just uniquely identify your sheet because you are supposed to create a many sheets. So this is how you can create a. So this is the one sheet we have created, one chart we have created. In this chart, I'm going to summarize again. We have drag drop the pills under the columns and the rows. Under the columns, we have the sum and profit. Under the rows, we have the category and subcategory. After that, by default, it is going to create a bar chart. I'm taking automatic kind of chart. Under the colors, based on the category, we are creating a legends. Over here, we are putting the label for the sum of the profit. And we have renamed this sheet title as well as the sheet name. Okay. For the color, just you can to answer this question, just take this one category, any field, and you can drag drop to the color to answer your query. That's why I said, please ask the whatever I have covered so far. If you are able to understand this one, then I can go for the next level. I can explain the next. But please don't ask to jump to any other topic. Okay. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to understand. Color one, it is explained. I believe like color sorting, I am going to explain. No worries, it's a matter of click only. So I will explain once. I need to get everyone on the same page. I cannot edit the text of it. Okay, Shina, uh, how can you share the screenshot on the, because for the editing, you just double click on the title, whatever the title you have, and you can edit in the Word. It's all about clicking, accessing the mouse. You want to see the increasing or the decreasing order, ascending order, descending order. In case of Tableau, it's like a matter of click. So just go for the, at the top, you can see that there is a couple of options. You can see everybody with me and just see this one, what I'm highlighting over at the top on the taskbar. Just click over here. You will get a sorted values. This is like a ascending order. If I'm getting for the descending order, just click like this, you'll get a descending order sorting as well. Now, this is like a tool which is defined. You can go for the custom sorting also. So for the custom sorting, then you need to go for the rest of the exercise. I will take another session where I will explain about the sorting, filtering, and the other stuff like LODs, custom calculations. Then I will explain for the sorting. But time being, these are the tools, these are the clicks which are provided by the Tableau, and you can explore. You can do one thing more. There is a next ascending, sorting, ascending, and descending. If you put the mouse, you can see sorted descending by sum of profit within the subcategory. The next column is like if you go for over here, sorted ascending by sum of profit within the subcategory, ascending and the descending. Before to that, there is a swap of the rows and columns. Just click over here. Your chart is completely changed. What happened? Your horizontal chart become as a vertical bar chart. And if you are looking back to the again, just click again. The columns get reversed. What happened? The rows become the columns and column become the rows. It was a swapping. So this is the magic you can play around. And this is how you can play around the tool. There are a lot of options are available for the cosmetics in the play. Now you can see such kind of things, and I'm going to just explore again because we lost the subcategory kind of thing. You can see the data. Are we good now? Even you can apply the sorting on the category and the subcategory. Now we got the sorting as well. Shrikant, did I answer of your query now? Because this was, I didn't explain earlier. So yeah, thanks. Okay, so now we can jump to the PPT because we have done a lot of things for the parts of the views. We have done some like demo. So such kind of demo we have already done, pills in Tableau, green versus blue pills, what exactly it is. And we have already compared the data. So this English has been written for you. And once you have the data, you can easily compare like green are for the measures value or the continuous data, while the blue are the categorical data. Once you have the data need to recognize in a category form. Once you have the discrete data, then you pick the dimension size. So marks and card we have done just now in the demo. So you can see everything is done in terms of very explained, very detailed. We have covered such kind of things already. The marks and the cards we have seen how the color coding has been done, how the marks for the individual used. So such demo I just covered in a very detailed way. Now you can see the quick check. Which of the following best describe dimensions in Tableau? So this is now my my result. Once you are giving the answer, then it's my check whether I have delivered a right content or not. Please let me know. Exactly. So which of the following best describe dimensions in Tableau? So they categorize and segment information such as date, geographic, and locations in the category. The first option is like for the numerical data, it's for the it is for the measures, right? Whenever you deal with the numerical data, calculation and aggregation, it coming under the category for the measures. The next one is they are used for filtering database conditions. So filtering, we can use the dimensions, we can use the measures also. So it is not true for the BOs. For C, this is a perfect match for the dimensions. They categorize and segment information such as date, geographic date, locations in the category. And the last one, they are used for the creating visualizations like a bar chart and line graph. Dimensions are used for anything, not only for the bar chart and the line graph. You can create a list report, you can create a cross-tab report, you can build a matrix, you can go for the pivoting, you can go for the any kind of other charts, right? We have the pie chart, we have the uh, scatter chart, we have the bubble chart, dendrogram chart, Sankey chart. So many charts are available. Waterfall chart, you can create any kind of chart. So this way. So the correct option is the C. So let me, so this was the for the exercise, what we need to cover. It's we have the 11 days program, but we have the 8 slides. So this is mentioned as a lesson 1, but it is partially entered into the lesson 2 as well. So what we have done so far, this is like a PT takeaway. What we have done, like effective data presentation plays a crucial role in converting insights. We have seen how the data presentation is important. We have seen how the Tableau public is going to work. It can import TXT. We have done such exercise, TXT, CSV file, and Excel file, and we can check how the basic navigation. So this is like a first lesson, where first day lesson or the first lesson you can conclude. Now we are jumping for the next part. Next part is the sense, the next PPT. So any queries or anything for me, you are free to ask. I'm going to pick the. So in this session, we are going for the like what we have done so far. Data visualizations, we started, we went into the Tableau tool as well. We have seen how the data can be imported. Basic stuff we can do, how we can go for the metadata, how we can go for the some basics. The default joins are there, how we can pull the multiple files in the Tableau, and how we can build up a the basic chart. What we have done, the very basic chart we have done. So now getting into the another kind of objective. Now in this PPT, what we have the objective, it's like by the end of this lesson part, we are able to guess the chart type. Means we have the pie chart, we have the donut chart, we have the bar chart, we have the strike bar chart, we have so many charts are available, line chart. So whenever the requirement comes, any business problem, so we need to take a call which chart is suitable for which data. Nobody will come to you and ask, develop a bar chart, develop a pie chart, develop a donut chart. That's you need to take a decision which chart is suitable for the which data. And each chart has a sense. Each chart has a business sense in which category. Like Tableau is suggesting you. And that's why the Tableau is very important, because once you import the chart and import any data, Tableau is also ready to give you the suggestion for this data set. This chart is perfect. Now it's your call whether you want to continue on the same chart or you want to pick the another chart. So this is a great thought from the Tableau and choosing the appropriate chart to represent the set of the data. You can apply the color and the formatting in this session, and as well as you can apply some interactive features as well to build a dashboard. So this is the objective, and our next topic will be charts only. And now we can take a break. Okay. because we are getting to the 840 and now we can make it as a round. So, okay, so repair. So then just try with the modify setup. Just go for the click on the repair and check whether the tableau is going to work for you or not. Click for the repair. And then otherwise you need to uninstall and install again. It is saying your file got corrupted somewhere. That's why it is showing such kind of message. Okay. So now coming back to the what is the chart? Chart is a pictorial representation of the data. Means whatever the data you are looking in the Excel file, in the JSON file, in the CSV file. In the CSV file, we have the data in the format of the comma separated values, right? In the Excel file, we have the data in the rows and columns. In the JSON file, we have the data from the the key value kind of pair. So such kind of data is not easy to read. Every time you cannot go for the 10,000 line, 50,000 line, or the 1 billion or 2 billion kind of row, analyze the data and take a decision. So chart is a way to represent the data in a summary format. You can take a quick decision. It is easy to understand. And this is a very common human being, like going for reading the books or looking at the videos. So easy to understand through the videos or the AVs or the charts compared to the reading the books or reading the content. So this is like a human tendency. If you see the things practically, it is easy to grasp. And that's why the chart is required. And chart is the whatever the data context is there in the text format that you are going to represent in terms of the picture format. It could be a bar chart, line chart, pie chart, donut chart, any kind of chart. Chart selection guide. So this is like an important aspects of the developing the charts. So whenever you have the chart, like there should be four kind of the selection criteria. Four are the parameters. Like what is the relationship between the values in the data set? The very first thing means you need to identify if you have in what cases we have the bar chart. If you try to recall, we developed the bar chart here because we have the categorical data. Like we have the rows category and the subcategory. We have some string data, some category classified data is there. And that's why, and column is only the numbers, the measures. And that's why Tableau is also suggests the bar chart. Suppose we have the time series kind of data. Suppose any axis is the time or the date or any kind of thing. Then if I want to track for the profit, then it will show you the line chart. So for the trend analysis, for the continuous data, the line chart is suggested. Maybe if you are looking for the percentage distribution of the data, as I showed you, if you have the very less category and value want to convert into the percentage, then the pie chart is suggested. In this chart, you can see under the rows, we have the category and the subcategory. These are the classified data, categorical data, while the columns is the measures. What if we don't have any categorical data? We don't have any string data, we have only the numbers. And we want to create a chart. In that case, we use the scatter chart or the bubble chart or maybe the any treatment. So such every chart has a business sense based on your data, based on your business requirement to pick the chart. Don't worry. Once we go for the each development of the chart, like the bar chart of what I have explained, the same way I will explain each and every chart. And you will understand which chart is useful in which area. Making sense? The third criteria is how big is the data. The data size is also matter. We people already go for the pizzas and everything. So pizza sizes are like 2 slices. You can get even the 1 slice is also the pie is also available. The pie is there, then you can take a 2 slices, you can take a 4 slices, 6 and the 8. Most of the times we have seen the 8. There could be a 12 also. I've seen somewhere for the 12 slices. But beyond 12, I have not seen any pizza. The jumbo pizza is also like a 12 max. So pizza is also look like a pie chart, right? And the slices here are 12. So if you have the categorical data is less, like from 2 to 12, then you can take a pie chart. If you have the categorical data, like category of the data, like in this case, for the category in the sense, in the chart, we have the furniture, office supplies, and technology. We have three values. So if we have the three values, then we can build a pie chart. Even for the subcategory, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. There are a couple of values. This is more than 12. So for the subcategory, the pie chart is not registered. But for the category, we can build the pie chart. So if the size is too big, the number are too big, then we should not go for a particular chart which need a lot of nonsense in that case. Means you have seen your bank account, there's a pie chart, projections are there, some debt, some credit, some transactions are there. It is representing through the pie chart. Or gender kind of chart, male, female, such kind of charts generally are the pie chart. They're the percentage distribution. For the voting eligibility, you can check through the like greater than 18 or less than 18, then you can build the pie chart. But you cannot think about it pie chart population across the country, across the all over the country. There are the in the world there are the 216 countries. So you cannot think about it pie chart in terms of the country's distribution, or you cannot think about it population in India across the states because more than 27 states, and you cannot read the chart effectively. In that case, you need to go for the bar chart. So every chart has a business sense and the business logic in which place we should use what kind of chart. This should not be like the conversion of the chart is not the right time to answer you. So that's why I'm taking this part. So how big is the data is also dependent. Now, whom will be the data to be presented to? The fourth factor is very important. Like this is a client taste. Like if you are coming from the financial background, they are very much worried about your data quality. Data should not duplicate. Data accuracy should be there. And this is all about the concern from the financial or the banking background. Even from the healthcare also, this is the same concern. So based on the client, you are thinking, they are not looking for the very fascinating kind of chart. They're not looking for the waterfall chart. They're not expecting Sankey charts or, dendrogram or any kind of, lollipop kind of chart. So in bank or maybe in healthcare, they are looking for the data meaningful and it should be represented with the basic charts, maybe the pie chart, bar chart, or then the bar chart, line chart, some kind of. So based on your domain, based on your client, you pick the chart. If you're coming from the like the Netflix is your client, or Amazon is your client, or maybe some sports vertical is your client, then they are expecting a lot of colors, a lot of the fascinating kind of chart, sunburst kind of chart, waterfall chart, dendrogram kind of chart, or any kind of animated kind of chart. So based on your client, you pick the chart also. And everything we talk about the client, what do they like, and based on that, we build the dashboard. Maybe the color coding, logos, formatting, everything completely depend on the client. Even we follow the best practices, but client doesn't like the best practices, then you need to go for their taste. So the fourth factor is very also important. Whom will be the data to be presented? This is for the client as well as the role also. Okay. So suppose I'm a junior developer and I want to see every information. Then I will go for the list report. Maybe I will go for the cross tab report. But the top level manager is not going to read line by line item. He's looking for the summary of the data. And in that case, we build the dashboard. We build for the pie chart, maybe some fascinating chart. And this is going to summary for the information. So again, based on the role, based on the target audience, we build the chart and build the chart solution. Okay. So just now I had one question, like how can we convert this chart into a pie chart? So pie chart, we have a limited balance. So what I'm going to do very quickly, please be with me. I'm not going to explain this one. I'm going to just reduce the pie chart. How can we convert this? So please be with me to get the answer. Just give me a second. Because once we develop the pie chart, I will explain about such things. So go to this sheet. I'm not going to change the same sheet. I'm going to create a duplicate. So select the sheet, right click, and you will get a duplicate. So I'm going to create a duplicate sheet. Now you have the duplicate also. I'm going to remove subcategory from here. So we have the category because for the subcategory, we have the lot of the values are available. So it's not a good idea. As I said, For the pie chart, we should have from 2 to 12 categories values should be there. So we have the three now. We can build up the pie chart now. And just go to the show me and click on the pie and the things are on your plate. You can see the chart is available, right? In a very quick. Under the show me, just select the pie chart and your bar chart is getting converted into the pie chart. Under the marks also, under the marks also now you can see the automatic kind of selection make converted into the pie chart. Now I want to increase the size of the pie chart. Just go under the marks, go to the size, increase the size, and you can get the pie chart is also getting increased. But there is nothing visible on your chart. There is no labeling. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the labels. Just take the profit from the left hand side, put under the label, and now you're getting the values. But the pie chart is generally utilized. Just let me increase the size of the pie chart again. Because first I need to increase the size. Control Shift plus B. Control Shift plus B. I'm going to increase the size. And let me arrange everything in a nice way. So now you can see the chart. So you have the sum of the profit. And as I mentioned, pie chart is generally produced for the percentage distribution. So percentage distribution, just select with the sum of the profit, which is preceding with the T. T stands for the text. Now going further this arrow, you have the drop down. Go for the quick table calculations, make it percentage of total, and you will get the percentage of the values. Another field I'm going to import over here, the category, because I'm not able to see which category is there. So just put the category under the label again. And now you can see for which category, how much percentage distribution of the profit. Office supplies percentage distribution is 46%, furniture is 8.64%, and technology is 45.30%. I can replace with the subcategory, but it's make a nonsense. Means why? Just give me a second. I can replace this chart with a subcategory also. And again, I'm going to take, just give me a rename of this chart. So this is only the category now. And that's why I said, please, to answer your query only, I'm just trying to explain and duplicate again. So now you can see, this time I want to create to the subcategory, right? Just remove the category from here. Now you have the subcategory and the values all together. Now go to the show me tab. Just click over here and you can see how the values are not getting reflected. Just give me a second. Why it is like this? Okay. The values are like something in the. So you can see the things are not working in terms of the pie chart, right? So Tableau is not going to read in this way. For the subcategory, yes, you can define. Just give me a second. Subcategory, I can make it. Subcategory, just give me a second. Color coding, we need to make the change. So the color coding is done. And that need to be defined. Just give me a second. Okay, category we can define over here with the color. So now you can see we have the pie chart, but it's very hard to read everything. There are too many subcategories. Even we have the 15, 16 around, but you can see it is very impossible to read. If I'm going to increase the size also, it's like, if I increase the size, but still if you go for the labeling and kind of thing, it is not easy to understand the chart. There are so many. So even this is readable. If you put the values and everything, it is creating us so many things in a parallel. Like, just give me a second. Profit. If you ask the question out of part, so obviously there are a lot of things are coming in a new percentage output. So now this is the pie chart, but this is a, yes, you can build up the chart, but this is not making any kind of sense. It's pretty hard to read. And suppose the subcategory is going to increase, then your chart is become a very different. And this is a big form of the pie chart. Generally in the dashboard, the chart size is very less, like something like this. you cannot see all the data. The data is already getting cutting out. That's why you can see. So pie chart is applicable whenever you have the lesser values already. It is showing on the left hand side, obviously. So you need to use the control CTRL plus shift plus B. These are the features. You can increase the cell size and you can build up the like the size of the data. You can build up to the screen. Or if you are looking for like how to increase the cell of the size, go for the format at the top. You can see the cell size. You can make the bigger and the smaller the cell size as well. First, you need to increase the container space, increase so that the big chart can be fit under that. By default, it's a small one. First, you need to increase the cell size. Then you can go for the this size option under the mark and you can increase the or decrease the size of the pie chart. Making sense now? I think in my case, if I increase size, it's not visible fully, not coming to the center. Center, it's not necessary, it will come to the center. Maybe you have clicked somewhere, it's a formatting issue. That's why it is coming down. No worries, once we build the dashboard, then we can align with the center. Okay. So like at the top, we can see the standard, we have fit width, you can go for the fit height, you can go for the entire view. So there are a lot of way you can play with the make the chart at your center level. All about your choices. So these are like cosmetic formatting changes. Once we have the session on the formatting, I will explain everything. This is not a time for the chart development, but someone asked me, that's why I just showcase how we can convert quickly chart from bar chart to pie chart, or maybe the pie chart to any other chart also. Okay, so this is like just showcasing the capability. We have a proper use case for the chart. So this is all the proper about the chart selection guide. Once we how we can pick the chart. Now we can go for the next level. Like types of the basic stuff. Is now we are going to pick the chart name only and we are developing the chart pattern. So this is like a completely different way. So we have the bar chart, line chart, pie chart, tree map, bubble chart, table, statement, and scatter plot. So each chart has a business meaning. I already explained about the bar chart, line chart, pie chart. Tree map is generally built up once you have the hierarchy. Hierarchy in the sense, suppose you have the manager kind of display. You have the at the top level, you have the CEO, then you have the like director, then you can go for the maybe the associate director, then you have the program manager, senior manager, like so lead, or maybe the then senior software engineer, then you have the like the associate, the software engineer. So this is like a hierarchy. So if you want to see the data, how many employees are nested with each role, then you build the tree map. There is a link. There is a dedicated top level manager, then it will have a associate direct reporting to them. There is a hierarchy, right? From top to bottom as well as the bottom to top. In that case, you use the tree. Bubble chart is used if you are concerning about the data, if it is going for the size-based volume. And we will develop the bubble chart, no worries. So if you are comparing some data and you want to see the volume of the data, how many, you want to just find out the area in which the profit is greater than the other area. Then you can build up your bubble chart, or you can identify your sales in which area is very high. Suppose the Netflix is or the Amazon is identify like Netflix is want to see like which age gender people are watching what kind of movie or the drama. So in that case, they pick the scatter plot or the bubble chart to get as much as the size of the bubble is greater. It means more people are watching for this segment area. Either they watching the adventures kind of movies or the comedy movie or the action movie. So such kind of things, if you have the data from the large volume, then you deal with the bubble chart and the scatter. Tables are our regular way, whatever the list report, whatever the data in the table, like the rows and columns, that is a table. Heat map is another kind of chart which build a relationship between each attribute. Heat map is generally used for the showing the value from 0 to 1. Generally, it is used in the machine learning, and it builds a relationship between each of the attributes together. And scatter plot, I already mentioned. So no worries, we will develop each chart once the time will be there. Fundamental features for Tableau now. So date variable. So another feature we are going to develop, and please be with me, you are going to enjoy. So date variable, and we have the data type, and we can pick that date field under our chart, and we can see how the values are getting reflected. So just going back to our Tableau area, because I'm going to pick the another slide now. Any query, please? Okay, thank you. Thanks for confirming. Okay, so please be focused on my word. I have picked the name. I am not taking the session on the chart. Chart I will explain once we have the session on the chart in very detail. Not only heat map, we have a lot of things for the chart. We will develop the heat map. Heat map is generally used for the establishing the relationship between the two attributes. I'm again exampling. You can take the relationship with the year wise and the particular attribute, whether the sales has been increased or not for a particular product. So in this case, you can use the heat map. Here the more categorical values, and you are looking for the mapping between the product. Like particular product, particular year, you are looking for the sales has been increased, whether it is a passing the threshold value or not. If it is increasing, then it is going for the green. If it is getting lower down, it will be appear as a red. So that's a heat map we used to calculate. No worries, I will show you how the things are going to work. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Kiran. So this is like a part. Now we are getting for the date. Uh, so the date, we will pick one column from the left hand side. We have the order date, and we have the ship date also. Just take a search how many date columns are there, order date and the ship date. I'm going to pick the order date. Just drag drop this order date under the column as a pills. We have the pills as a order date. And there's a magic over here. Please be with me. There's a lot of things over here. I'm not going for the PPT. Just please be focused on my screen. You will see a lot of things. Even I have dropped the year order date, but you can see it is appearing as the year of the order date. And before that, there's a plus sign. Everybody able to see? Kindly confirm, please. Yep. Order date, we have dragged down. I'm again dropping out. I'm again picking up the order date. Under the columns, I'm going to pick. Even this is the order date, but by default, it is taking as a top level as a year. In a date, what kind of fields we have? We have year, we have month, we have date. Maybe it is a date time, it's a hours, minutes, and seconds. Maybe the nanoseconds are there, but we have a lot of things. Along with the date, we can identify the quarter also, right? Even you have not declared anything, but Tableau is very intelligent enough to pick the right. So you have the years over here in this case. So now if you click on over here plus sign, you will get the quarter. Means this is a Tableau intelligence. It is going to create a hierarchy of the date. So you have the year and quarter. If you click on the quarter now, you will get a month. Means year. From the order date, you are getting the year, you are getting the quarter, you are getting the month. If you are looking for more, just click over here, you are getting the date as. Making a lot of sense, right? So date columns, and the people who are coming from the Power BI, they can see the same thing in the Power BI, so they are not getting surprised. But I would like to add, this feature is present in Tableau from the last 15 years. And even those tools was not existing before 15 years. So Tableau is the first tool to bring out such kind of intelligence in the BI. So other tools are following the such footstep to build such kind of the features. So such intelligence of the like Tableau is going to pick the by default such kind of hierarchy in your portfolio. Even you can create your custom model. So this is a drill down. Please mark my word now. This is a feature of the drill down. Drill down means you are getting more depth of a particular attribute. If you click on the year, you are getting the quarter. If you are clicking on the quarter, you are getting the month. If you are clicking on the month, you are getting the days. These are the four levels are defined. And this is a drill down. And how the drill up? Just click on the month. It will go for the month wise. This is going to be a bottom to top. If you click on the quarter minus, it will become as a quarter. If you click on the year plus, then you will get a year quarter date. We have the hierarchy, we have the drill down options and drill up options as well. And this is a great feature. Means if you are going for the first time, so obviously this is a great feature once you go for the any kind of drill down of the weeks. This is a very good question because this question is very obvious. So weeks is not a number. Weeks is are coming with the 7 days count, right? So that you can define also. So we can define the weeks as. Even we can define the hours, we can define the minutes, we can define the seconds. Even we can go for the customized bi-weekly, bi-quarterly as well. You can go for the 5 years, 10 years, 15 years bins as well. So all about your skills, how you can build up. So weeks, definitely I will show you how the weeks can be built. Making sense? But by default, Tableau is going to take the data in terms of these factors. Thank you. So these are the ways for the order date, and you are getting the drill down of the options. And this is how the pipette is saying, like depending on the analysis, date field can be used as a discrete or the continuous variable. So now you can relate your definitions. What you mentioned, this is true. Discrete is distinct is a like an individual value, means a unique value whenever you establish, then you count. And distinct is applied on the categorical data most of the time. It's not a continuous data. Okay, thanks. So this is like a one part. Uh, okay, now moving to the next one, date part. So it refers to a specific unit of time. If you have the, because in this case we have the order date on. That's why we are able to see only the year, quarter, month, and date. If we have the date time value, then we have the time fractions also, like hours, minutes, seconds, and the nanoseconds. So such kind of things you can build up in a hierarchy. So there's a great tool in terms of by default it is going to pick. And for some hierarchies are not default. Means for the date, there's a hierarchy is well defined. It's a global accepted. But suppose in our category or subcategory, the hierarchy is not defined. Then we can build up our custom hierarchy. We can build our own hierarchy also. So that's a flexibility in Tableau itself. Okay, and this is a common feature for most of the tools as well. It's not like a great rocket science, but yes, in Tableau, it's very easy to perform such action. Okay, and I will show you how to develop once a more session will be upcoming. Okay, so this is one part. So you can see the date part, it refers to a unit of time, year, month, or day, and it can be manageable as per the business requirement. You can manage month, day, or year, or any kind of quarter. You can get the discrete categories. Whatever the meaning are going to show, I will show you through the demo itself. No worries how the values are going to work. Just give me a second, couple of minutes. I will show you how the things are going to work. Come on. So now, suppose I'm going to take a one data, like we have the axis, and we are going to represent the data for the sum of the phase or maybe the sum of the problem. So no worries. Google axis we will touch. First, we are going to build some chart on this basis. So we have the year of the order date. And now what we can do, we are looking for some sales. So just take this sales measure and put under the rows. And now you can see even Tableau is suggesting the bar chart. Sometimes it is suggesting the pie chart. Now it is taking as a line chart. And why it is a line chart? We have the continuous data at the bottom. Even you can convert this into the bar chart also, like this way. Just make it as a convert, and your chart is converting into the bar. But Tableau is going to, according to the best practice, it will give you the line chart because we have the continuous data. Agree? Now, what I am looking for. If you go for the click on the year, now you can see the quarter by state. Please be with me. If you click on the quarter, you can see the monthly data for each year. If you click on the month, you can get the day-wise data. So there are a lot of things. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove year from the pills, from the column. Just drag out and year has been gone. I'm going to filter out the quarter also from here. So let me do one thing, right? This is not a good way. Uh, so we have the data like this. I want to select a particular year only. I don't want to see all the year in a same column. Please be with me. This is a line chart I'm going to develop in a very nice way. Whatever the bar chart we have developed in a very precise way, this time I'm going to develop a bar chart, line chart, the continuous. The categorical graph we have developed, now we are looking for the continuous data chart. So we have the year also. So now what I'm going to pick, I want to make a year selection. Just go for the order date again and take this order date and put under the filter. You will get this option filter field order date. You will get a years option. From top, this is the third option, years. Select this year, click on the next, and you will see all the years are appearing. Just apply and do. And once you apply and OK, again go for the filters and make it as a show filter. And once you apply as a show filter, you can see on the right hand side, the filters are appearing. Let me know once you complete. So this is like a for the all the years. Now what I'm looking for the data only for the 2017. So now you can see the data is appearing only for the 2017, but it is very weird. It's a dot only, right? Now I'm going to click. Now you can see the year, the quarters. So for the 2017, you can see the quarter of the data. Just adding one more thing. I just put the numbers on the top with the order date and sum of sales. Just put the labels under the marks so that you can see the numbers. That makes more sense. I'm going to click on the quarter as well. And now you can see the monthly distribution. So what I will do now, I'm going to remove this year from the shelf, from the column. You can see the year and next to that there is an arrow. Just click over here and at the bottom you can see the remove. So you can remove the year. You can see the quarter. Another way to remove the value, just select this field and drag out. And now you can see the monthly distribution of the data for the 2017. If you select the 2016, you will get the 2016 data. If you select the 2015, you will get the 2015 data for the whole year, January to December. And if you are coming from the different BI tool for sorting, you need to do the other indexing. But Tableau is intelligent enough to take all the month value in a increasing order. You can see the Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July. If you are coming from the any other background, if you have developed any chart, if you are able to recall, you need to put the number over here to sort the value from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to the 12. Then you can get the January, February in a order. Otherwise, what will happen? It will sort based on the English letter. The April will come first, then there will be August, then will be maybe the other value. So Tableau is intelligent enough to pick the data in a hierarchy. This is a difference you can think about. Are we good? Okay. And now you can see even the data is there and the values are cutting out. Just make it in a adjustment. And I'm going to rotate the label as well. Just right click and you can rotate the label because now your data is not cutting out. So now you can see the data year wise and you can mention the trend analysis based on the order date. Trend analysis. Just I'm going to edit the chart name. What we have done earlier. Tableau bold. Click on the size. Best practice to make the title up to the 12 size and make it as it is. Apply and you can see the chart. Now, One more thing, Lindsay, over here. Like you can see, we have the order and everything, 2014, 15, 16, 17. If I unselect, it becomes empty. It sounds very odd. Trend analysis for a year. Just for selected it. This is a hard coded, then we will make it as a dynamic also later on. Not today, but maybe later on we will do for the dynamic also. So please be with me. Because we didn't select anything, that's why it is not showing anything. So it's very weird. Means empty place is not seems like a good. So just selecting one, and what you can do over here, go to the year or the date, and under the this filter, the last option is the arrow. You can see the arrow pointed to the downwards. Go click over there. We have the customize option. What is I'm going to do? I'm going to put one button so that once we select any year, then it is going for the changes only. If I unselect anything, if I don't apply the button, it should not get reflected. And it is very easy to. Again, I'm repeating, go for the year, this filter area, and just click on the arrow. You have the customize option. And you can see at the bottom, there is a show apply button. You click over here, you will get an option for the button, apply and cancel. So now you can play and it will look pretty good. If I unselect 2017, still it is showing the data for the 2017. Now I'm going to select 2016. If you click on the apply, then it is going to change your data. And it looks good. It is not becoming anytime empty. So this is a complete cycle of the sheet, like the trend analysis. You can see for the year wise, you can see the 2016 to see the 2015 data. You can compare the values and you can do anything. Okay. You can see. So this is also a good thing in the Tableau. You can put anywhere. Just select. You can put below the rows also, right? You can put on the side also. So it's all about your drag and drop feature. You can put it. To answer your question. So Tableau is very flexible. In terms of the formatting, this is the best tool. Means I love this tool. I'm Cognos certified. Means I can tell you, I'm a Cognos certified. I've done other certifications also. Because I worked for the IBM for a long time. And during the IBM, I did certification in Cognos. But if I compare Cognos, Power BI, Tableau, MicroStrategy, Hyperion, ClickView, Tableau is the easiest tool. I found out, and formatting is very easy in terms of the Tableau because you don't need to go for the multiple window. In a single window, you can operate all kind of stuff. All the options are playing available in a single thing. It's like a football ground where you play in a single ground all kind of things. So this is how the Tableau is designed. Let me rename this one trend. So this is a very good exercise. Please have a look and make a good practice on this. Now you can see there are two charts are there. One is for the sales, another is for the profit. Be with me. This is a week exercise. You can make a good practice. You can take as an assignment. What I'm doing right now, please make a practice. You will love it because now you are going to develop a lot of things, and that thing is not available very easily in any other BI. So now you can see the line chart for the sales and the profit, and the marks is also getting changed. There is all sum of sales and the sum of profit. If you click on the sum of sales, there's another set of the marks. You click on the sum of profit, you'll get another set of marks. Right? On the marks. Please be with me and all set. So now you have the month, you have the sum of sales and the sum of profit. You have the two line chart. But it doesn't mean you can take only the line chart. First, we can focus on the dual axis. Just select the second pill, sum of the profit. Just click on the arrow. At the bottom, you can find out almost like a dual axis. Just click on the dual axis and you are going to love this. Now, the two line charts on the same place. Right? We can see everything on the single page. But still, I don't want to see the two line chart. What I want to do, I want to make this sum of sales in the bar chart and the profit as a line chart. Just click on the sum of sales and go for rather than automatic, make it as a bar and make this chart color as a something different, very odd. Frankly, I don't like such kind of sales number and make it as a in this way. Now you can see the chart is appearing in this way. So you have the bar chart along with the line chart. You have the two axis. So dual axis means if you're looking for the two measures on a single chart, then you use a dual axis. And now the values are getting duplicate because under the profit, it is showing the sum of the sales. So I need to remove this one and need to put the sum of the profit under the sales. Now you can see the different values for the profit and the sales. Now we are getting into the crosstab. What exactly the crosstab is? So crosstab is a kind of report, like the reports are generally are the two types, list reports and the crosstab. Whatever the summary we can see. List report is the normal report. What we can see, like it's a screen wise, the column and the values are displaying. Whatever we see, if I go for any kind of chart or the reports, just give me a second, I can show you what exactly I mean. Data set if I take, and you can see like under the data set, I'm opening this Excel data set. Okay. So these are the like the part. Let it be open. These are our sample data source. So now you can see in this report, all the values at the top is a column name or the attribute name, row ID, order date, and below are the values are related. So this is simple as a column and the values, attributes and the values. So this is considered as a list report. So suppose I want to develop such kind of report, I can go to my machine. I'm going to pick the table from here, right? Just give me a second. It should be a right place. No, this is not a place. I need to take from here. Need to figure out where exactly the data set for this course. I have saved this data set in my local machine, and you can see the data set is getting imported. And this is what we have done very regular basis. So in this case, I'm taking my order table, drag drop, and you can see the values are getting populated. So what do you mean by the list report? Just getting into the sheet. Okay. Now I'm trying to replicate first the list report. The sheet one is going to rename as the list report. Very quickly, I can make it. If I'm speeding up, please make me stop because I'm assuming this is kind of recap kind of thing along with the new concepts. So if you are feeling in a fast, please let me know. I can slow down. I can explain in a very layman manner as well. So now for the list report, what I have explained in the sheet, I can go for the like product ID. You can see list all the members along with the product name. So you can see like this is a simple list report is going to appear product ID, product name, maybe the ship date I can produce. I can go for the like the ship order date as well. And you can see by default the dates are appearing in the in the like a drill down kind of format. Suppose I want to see the simple report. Okay, just give me a second. List report. Okay. So Srinath, this is like a list report. I'm just reverting back whatever the actions I have done. So I'm addressing a name. It doesn't mean I'm addressing to a single person because this is for me too easy. If I address someone means who asked the question to answer the query. But the concept is for everyone because this is a good ask to the relevant questions. If you have any individual query, you can ask one-to-one during the break or the pre or the post session. Many of people you have seen, like I joined the session 15-20 minutes earlier, and I always stay on the session, post the session as well. So you can ask me if you have one-to-one or project-related query. I will be happy to answer. But this question is very general in the sense to benefit to everyone. So that's why I'm taking this query as well. So now we have the data source. After importing the data source, just go to the sheet one. Okay. And then you can rename as a list report because just trying to understand how the list report is built up. So renaming the list report. Now list report is very similar to like this. right? In the data source, we have the row ID, order date, and ship date kind of thing. And below are the values. So in the same way, I'm going to add the value. So in this case, I'm taking the product detail. So you can take the product ID. You can take the add all members. Once you drag drop, because there are a lot of values under the product ID, so it is asked like a warning. Gives you the Tableau is intelligent enough. If the member is more than, like 1,000 or any kind of thing, then it will give you some sort of, the warning itself. So the field being added may contain as many 2051 members. Means we have the 2051 data, and the limit is like settle down for the 1,000. So what would you like to do? Add all members, filter and then add, populate, like disable automatic updates and then add and do not add. So I'm adding all the members, just displaying the values. So now you can see the product ID. Okay. If we filter out, then we can restrict our data, right? Means if we filter out the data, means I've already added. So if I go for the like product ID, and again I'm dragging dropping, now filter and then add. So it will ask for the filter also, right? So now if I'm what I will do, none, and I can get only the like top 5 selections, 4 or 5 selections, and you can add the value, and you can get only the selected value. So by default, under the rows, you can see the product ID as well as the filter, the product ID. Sheena, could you please confirm query? Okay, yeah, great. So I'm removing this filter, and we can see all the data. I just wanted to build up a good, kind of report, list kind of report. So product ID, product name, I'm going to add. You can add the filter again. And again, I'm going to add some values like order date. You're selecting order. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Order date is here. This is a tricky part because now we can see like even the last time what we have seen, whenever we drag drop this order date or any kind of date values, by default, Tableau is intelligent enough to take the such kind of detail like year, quarter, then go for the month, then the day. But actually, I don't want such kind of, drill down or the hierarchy. I just need a very simple order date. So how can we do that? So that is a tricky over here. In a multiple way you can achieve. So I'm going to replace and everything. Just be with me. Let me annotate. Any question? Okay, great. So please be with me. This is very important. Please be on my screen. Maybe later on you can replicate on your sheet as well. So if you have the year order date, this blue pill, or you can say the blue highlighted background, the capsule is a dimension, right? Now we know the dimension and the measure now because the blue pill is a dimension, the green pill is as a measure. Under this year order date, go to this arrow. Under the order date, we have the year order date, we have the arrow also. Just go here and you have a multiple options are going to visible. Now we are trying to focus on the like particular what kind of data. So it is a discrete and we have the continuous data. So discrete, the numbers are the unique like and the continuous is a flow. As I said, like discrete, you can count in the like currently we have the like around 30 members in the session. So these are the discrete values. But if the time is flowing out like 7:12, 7:13, 7:15 something, so it's a you cannot count the time. So it's a continuous in terms of the minutes, in terms of the seconds, in terms of the nanosecond. So this is the difference between the discrete and the continuous. What I'm looking for, I'm looking for the exact date. So I'm just selecting this exact date kind of thing. And you can see the values are getting replicated. Just give me a second. It is taking time because there's a huge amount of data. Once you change order date, you can see like now the order date from blue to it becomes as a green because the values is getting continuous now. And what we can do, and you can see like order date is appearing in terms of the chart, something like, and it's very weird. So go again to the order date. After changing, first you need to convert into the exact date, then go for the By default, it is now the continuous. Just make again into the discrete and you can see the magic. Now you have the exact date next to your product name. Are we good? And you can see the order date is again changed into the dimensions. It's not a measurement. So from the order date, if you drag drop, you can get the year and such kind of hierarchy. We want to move out from the hierarchy. We want exactly the sharp date over there. First, you need to convert this year order date, the continuous data into the into the exact date, then make it again from once you change into the exact date, it becomes as a continuous date. As I said, this one, and after that, you need to again change into the discrete. Okay, so I believe like, okay, great. Because this is a tricky part. Can we do it directly? Directly, yes, you can do that. You can create a calculated column. You can do that also. So I have to reverse back to year format. Yes, you can do into the reverse format also. No worries. If you're looking for the year format, you can go for the edit and you can make it into the change as well. Just double click. And if you are looking for the means to answer your query, just take it as a year and put this order date under the year function and you are getting the order date. Making sense? But so there is a lot of tricks. Means these are the calculations in Tableau in a single place. You can do a lot of changes. This is like a beauty of Tableau. You don't need to go like other window, just go for the calculation, so many things. For same kind of result, you can get so many things on a single place. Means you can see, I didn't go for any other window, just click on the field and we are getting the result. But again, I'm looking for the order date in a normal date format like DD, YY, and you can change the date format also. So now the order date is there. In the same way, I'm going to repeat for the ship date. Just give me a second. So ship date is here next to the order date. And you can get the, just double click rather than taking everything. You can see like if you double click, you can get the formula. So this is like a formula which is by default, it is taken by the Tableau, like RT, year, and ship date. It is taking RT means the recurring time. It will go for the nested way. So you're not means we are not aware how the things are going to work for this case. But yes, by default, Tableau is taking such kind of formula. So if you edit this formula, let's see what will happen. Apply, control plus enter, and you can get the result. So this is like a direct way to do the ship date into the date format. Someone asked me, can we do it directly? Yes, we can do it directly also. Making sense? So for the same result, there is a lot of options are there. Please, once you have this recorded video, go for the revision and you will get a lot of things altogether. All good? Okay. Now I'm looking for the any query for time being because parallelly I have started with the calculations as well. Great. Thanks, Ajay, for confirming. Now, one more thing, very interesting thing, like list report, we can see the product ID, product name, some more information need to be added. Just give me a second. Maybe the ship mode I can add. And that's fine. So that we can make a good report. We can go for the others, product name, product ID. Okay, that's fine. We can add some customer name as well. No worries. Okay. It could be weird. No, not here. Add all members. Let's see. Yep. So we have the customer name also. So now this is like a good kind of report what we are trying to develop. Again, in this report, like I think, yes, we can arrange the columns. Definitely, we can arrange the columns. Just give me a second. Okay. Any idea about the ABC at the last column? Because this is like an unwanted kind of stuff. You can see we have the rows, product ID, product name, order date, ship mode, customer name. But what exactly this ABC? So ABC by default, like a next line kind of thing. In a Excel or in any kind of tool, we have the like next line kind of counter. The new value, the new record is there. So in this case, we have the new column. So ABC is stand for the text value. So by default, it is taking as a text value, and the last values are appended. So it looks really weird. It looks very bad. And most of the reports are calculating the last column as a ABC as a string value. So in this case, what I'm going to do, just going to put the taking the measure and put under the text. Under the marks, we have the color, size, text, detail, tooltip, and I'm going to put the sales. And now you can see the values are appearing over there. So based on the product or the product name or the order date, ship mode, and customers, how many products sales has been done. That is fine. Now ABC has gone, but again there is another weird thing. Like everybody has a header, but the last column doesn't have any kind of value. The header we cannot see. Even we are aware this is a sales, but at the header, everything is missing, right? So in this case, we are going to, Tableau is going to take another tricky part. And how we can do that? Go to the column. Any doubt till now? Please, because this is another new concept, or maybe the pseudo concept you can say over here. So I'm going to place this header over here. This is a custom calculated one. So on the column, in this area, the blank area, you can see under the column, we don't have any column. Just double click over there. So you will get one capsule, one space is there. Take this double quotes and under that you can put anything over here, X, 1, whatever. You can put your baby name, anything, right? So you can put anything name. I'm putting as a 1 and press enter. So now you can see that something is appearing on the sales head, right? Now again click on the one, the below one, right? We have the double quotes one and the below is the 1. Just click and the right click. And you have the option for the edit aliases. Just click on the edit aliases and put the name, number of sales. And you can see the magic over here. Just expand this one. More expand. Now you can see the number of sales. So the data is here. That's fine. But again, the one is looking very weird. So just click on the title like header, right click and hide field from columns. And now you can see the data. So this is a complete list report what we have. We can rename this one like a product description, product details, something like that. Product details. We can rename the title in a nice way, Tableau format, and we can go for the 12. These are the best practices. We always make the title as a 12 bold, apply and okay. I can see there are some questions. Just let me know what exactly it is. How to rename the title. Just double click on the title. Just double click on the title. You will get this window, edit title window will appear and you can put anything, any name. Sales value. You can see I took the sales under the marks, under the text. And this is how the sales value is appearing. You can go for the, like if I remove this one, sum of sales, you can see the value is removed ABC again. And on the left-hand side, you can see the value. Like we have the discount, profit, sum of sales, everything. Just take this sales and put under the text. And now you are getting the value. And you are getting the sum of sales. And if you're looking for some average, some other values, you can take the sum, average, median, count, condition, anything. Okay. So this is like a, and let's do, because this is a complete list report, what we have done so far. And now we can do some formatting stuff also. Formatting, how we can make it, just go for this product ID, make a right click. You have the, on the right click, you will get a format option. Just click on the format on the left-hand side. On the left-hand side, you can see the formatting of the field will be appear. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the formatting like shade at the back end. It should be dark blue, and the font I will make it as a 10. These are the header format. Make it as a bold. Okay. The color is as a white and what? Okay, fair enough. And just make the width is header width is bigger so that it looks beautiful. Yes, one thing I again forget. Take this format and make it as a bold. So it is make it as a bold. Yep. You can see the number of cells is not going to highlight it because this is a calculated value. So just you need for this you need to select again, make a right click, again go for the format, and this time you are making a format over here for the 10 bold white, and the back shading is like a blue, the last blue what we have selected. And now you can see the report in a nice format. Is this looking better than the earlier, right? Everybody? So this is like a from scratch what we are trying to achieve, right? Means in this report, what we have done, we have taken the list report concept. We have seen the order date in a normal way, in a calculated way. We can remove the, year extensions and everything. We are changing the value from exact date and changing from discrete data to continuous data. Along with that, we have seen how to drag off the last column is as ABC, replace with the some numerical values with the sum of the sales, and replacing the pseudo header also. Pseudo header in the sense the number of sales what we highlighted in a different shape. So this is like a complete one exercise, and we started with the, just give me a second. Yep. Now we are looking for the cross tab report. This is the list report. Now I'm trying to build up a cross tab report. So cross tab report, in the list report, you can see the columns are there. There's no uh, only either in the rows or the columns. Now in the cross tab report, you have the some rows as well as the columns. And how it is going to work, cross tab. So in this case, what I'm going to do for the cross tab report, as I some values on the rows and the columns along with the text. Means, please be with me. The rows are empty, the columns are empty, as well as under the mark, the text is also empty. In the list report, we have the rows only. The column is a pseudo column. There is no value over there. We just put the header and the sum of sales under the text. In this case, we are going to add some columns also. And how we can make it, now you are going to see. Just take a category, okay, under the rows. Then I'm taking the subcategory also next to the rows. In a very quick shot, I will do that. And take the order date again on the columns. So now you can see we have the value on the rows category and the subcategory, and some columns on the some value on the columns like the order date in terms of the year. Now I'm looking for the sales information under this measure. Just drag down the sum of sales under the text. So this is like a cross tab report. You are calculating the sales, each category under that subcategory, and the for each financial year 2014, 15, 16, 17. So this is like a cross tab. You are calculating value from rows and group by columns along with the sales value. So even the in the PPT, it was a very short in the sense of the definition wise. I took an example in a very detail so that we can understand the difference between the list report and the cross tab report. And now we can take another advantage, not only for the displaying value like this, you can go for the analysis under this tab. You have an option for the total, show grand total, along with the show as a column total. So now you have the grand total rows as well as the column total rows. Just make it as a beautiful note. And how can we make it? Just stretch. I'm hiding this order date. Very quickly, I'm going to do. First thing, I'm going to name of the sheet, cross tab. sales across category and subcategory. For order year. The title is too big, so I'm going to remove this cross tab. Make like in a best practice, the title should be as much as you can make more meaningful and the short. So maybe I'm a poor guy, so not able to do that part. So making this title over here, I can see there are a couple of asks. Just let me check. Thank you. How you added a grand total? Okay. For the grand total, please go to the analysis tab. On the top, you can see, right? Under the analysis, you can see the multiple options are there. Analysis means the data analysis. So what one option I'm showing, you can go for the more as well. So under that, you can see the percentage, total, forecast, trend line, special value. So under total, you have see the option check. I have already selected the show row grand totals as well as show column grand total. So you can take this one and you can get the value. Even if I'm looking for the like what data we have the furniture and the subcategory, right? If I'm looking for the subtotal also, like category wise also, you can introduce that part as well. How we can do that? Again, analysis, go for the totals, and you can see the add all subtotals as well. And now you can see along with the category, you can see the subcategory and the subtotals are also present. Making sense? Did I answer of your query? I'm not able to pronounce your name correctly, maybe. So, yes, this is indeed means this is a masterpiece. Even for the reporting, this is a masterpiece. Not in terms of the, and very easy in Tableau, because adding the total, subtotal is so easy. But the concept is also cross-tab report or matrix report is very, very good. Very good in the sense, very meaningful whenever you do such kind of, analysis. It is same as a pivot table, what we develop in the Excel, but just compare the pivot table over there and in Tableau, even the Excel is the easiest tool to just play with the hard-coded data, right? But Tableau, if you can compare, just drag down few things and you are getting the result in a nice way. And how clean is the Tableau? Everything is organized in a very nice way. Even you didn't do much formatting. Now you can go for the formatting and any kind of flavor. One more thing you can do that. Just go for this again, formatting, because we are the visualizations people. So obviously the cosmetic changes should be very meaningful. So just click on the category header, right click, you will get this shade, and I'm going to take this the blue like this. Font is making a 10, bold, white, and you can see only the few values are getting changed, category and the subcategory, because we have the couple of headers. We have the category and subcategory under the rows. So that formatting we have done. Okay. But we are looking for the year order date. This 2014, 15, 16, 17 should also be in a background as a blue. And this is coming under the order date. So again, you need to select this 2014. Just make a right click, go for the formatting. And now again, you need to do the same kind of stuff I'm doing for this, and making as a font, as a, you can change the font as well. It's, it's all about your choices and everything. The grand total is not replicating as a bold, so I'm going to make it as a bold. Now you can see this one also. In the same way, you can spend a time and just make an extension, and your cross-tab report is also looking the same as a list report, and the formatting is also very nice, I believe. It is clear, right? Now the sales data, right? It is very clear now. You can see the sales data. You can change the sales is already mentioned. You can just change the title from grand total to the, like sales total, grand sales total. I'm going to make, and you can see the values are getting changed. And you can make like this, just give me a second, header in a nice way. Making sense now? So you can change the title, anything if you're looking for. Make the formatting in a nice format, alignment. I'm making other. So whatever you are looking for, there are a lot of things you can play. Yes, it's a ask. So then whatever, this is a good thing. Like if you ask me the questions, I can make the changes over on the fly. Sometimes whatever I have in my mind or maybe in the PPT is very sometimes, the logical things, but the cosmetics, yes, you can play on the fly anytime. So this is the one thing you can make it. Now we can go for the PPT again because this is quite done for the list report and the cost tab report now. Now getting back, so this is like even they have the completely different kind of cost tab they have developed, and I have developed in a different way. So edit axis. So what we can do, we can go for some chart. What exactly this chart is showing, like there are the two charts. You can see the sum of sales, sum of profit, along with the order date. So I'm going to quickly develop some chart like profit and sales. This is like a comparison cohort kind of thing, cohort analysis. The term is bit tricky. So what I'm going to do, I'm taking the order date on the columns. Okay, we have done couple of times. Spotlight. So this is a order date under the columns. Now I'm looking for the sales under the rows, and by default it will take a line chart. Why it is taking? Because you have seen like couple of times it taking a bar chart automatic. Sometimes it takes a line chart. Line chart it is taking because we have the date column. So date column is a continuous, the trend analysis. Whenever the time series is there, by default Tableau will suggest you the line chart. Making sense? What exactly? Okay, I can show you. Give me a second. Control Z. And I'm looking for the, like the same kind of, in the PPT, you can see we have the cost tab view. Even the objective is not a cost tab view. I've already done the cost tab report for the demo wise, but I'm looking for the something else, need to replicate. So the same kind of chart, what we have done, you can see this is like a sales and profit trends over the quarter, something they want to develop. So I'm trying to build up the different concept, the axis and the dual axis kind of thing. So please be with me. And first we will go for the sales, sorry, order date. Just select under the order date and you will find out this one. Under the column, you can paste. We are aware by default, it will take as a hierarchy of the, and we want this time the same kind of thing. Now I'm looking for the sales. So just take the sales from the measure and drag to the rows. So now you have the by default sum of the sales. Now again, I'm going to take a profit also next to the sum of the sales. So by default, it is taking the aggregation value, sum of sales and the sum of profit. You can change this sum of sales or average of sales or sum of profit or average or any kind of, aggregations you can make it. For the profit, I'm going to take as a average now. So you can see some values it is displaying. So now we have the two capsules or two values on the rows in the chart. We have seen under the cross tab also multiple, right? In the list also, we have the multiple. But in the chart, we have, even in the last few sessions, I have showed you, but now I'm going to explain the concept. So under the rows, whenever you have the multiple, like in the chart, under the rows or maybe under the columns, if you have the multiple kind of, the values, like sum of sales and the sum of average of profit. So this is the introducing the concept for the dual axis. Dual axis in the sense, two y-axis. The x-axis is the same, order date, order year. You can see 2014, 15, 16, 17. But the y-axis is average of profit and the sales. So it's a dual axis. These the two axes are there. Now this looks okay. This looks like a slope kind of chart, slope or the steep chart. You can see the sales values are increasing while the average profit is getting decreased after reaching it to the top. So this is a close observation. Even we can make it more meaningful. Just give me a second. Means once you start developing any chart or things, what happened? Just so many things are coming on the fly. So sometimes you just navigate from the original topic. So average profit I can also put over here under the labels, and by default it's a sum. Then again you need to make it as a average, the average value. So now you can see for the 2000, just give me a second. So now for the 2014, the values are certain. You can see 2015 for the sales initially slow down, but the profit is increasing. Again from 2015 to 16, the sales is getting peak, but the profit is like almost like a not so much increase. It's like a leveling. Again for the sales from the 2016 to 17 is like a hiking. It's spiking up, but the profit is the margin is getting decreased. So these are the like observation. This is like a cohort analysis. The term is as a cohort analysis. Now what we can do, this is the sum of sales and average of profit. And now if you click on the average of profit, what we have, can we show here percentage also value? Yes. Yes, we can show the percentage and everything. Whatever you are looking for, we can display. Just give me a second. Uh, Even now the decimal values, you can see the three decimal values. I can limit up to the two. So just go for the average profit, go for the format. Format is here. Just make a good practice for the formatting. This is very important. Number, and I can make it up to the two. So you can see the automatic number standard. You can see the numbers are getting changed under the profit. Number of customs up to the two. Under the currency, you can select scientific, percentage, custom, whatever you can make it. So now we have the formatting number of this. Someone asked me about the percentage. So what I will do, I'm going to put the profit again. I want to display the numbers along with the profit. So again, you can go for the profit, put the under the label, and now you are getting the sum of the profit. And this time I'm going to make the format as a, no, not format. I'm going to take this one as a percentage of total under the quick table calculation. So percentage of total, and now you can see the percentages. To showcase the value in a make more sense, what I'm going to do, the percentage under the parenthesis, so that we can uniquely identify the sum of the percentage as well as in a different color also. So just give me a second, more color, and take more color, click, and I'm going to take this one as a some green, green. Yep, I'm taking as a green and apply. Okay. And now you can see the percentage value. For the profit, what I've done, under the profit, you can see the marks are the multiple. In any report, if you see, like initial, I will show you the another report. Like whenever we go for any kind of report, just give me a second to answer few things. This is required to go for the next sheet. So whenever we go for any kind of, the new report, don't go for the development, just only for the concept. So now you can see the marks are the only one, right? Because we have the one chart. But under this chart, we have the multiple marks, all sum of sales, some average profit. So because of this, because we have the multiple Y values, we have the multiple rows, sum of sales and average profit, we have the multiple marks also. So under the average profit, what I've done, I'm going to change again, repeating. So just remove everything and average. So please be with me on the screen, because if I'm repeating, so okay. So now this was the original. Again, I'm going to put under the average marks, like mark, there is the average profit. Just take this one average profit and drag drop to the label. So by default, it is appearing as a sum. Make me correct, right? Now I'm looking for the percentage. So just go for the drop down next to the sum of the profit. You have the quick table calculations. Means quick table calculation is like a already a inbuilt functions are there, which is calculated based on the filtered value. Whatever we are creating under the marks or for the reports, it by default at the background, it is creating a pseudo table. So pseudo table is getting created. at the buffer, you can see the buffer table is going to create. So rather than putting all the values on the complete data set, it is better to put the calculations on the selected table. What do I mean? Okay. Suppose we have the how many rows are there? In this case, under the row ID, just give me a second. You can see there is a 9,995 rows. So if I apply filter or the calculations on a particular, suppose the order date, so it will go for the 9,995. But what if I'm selecting from the like A2, sorry, A2, yeah, and A100. So what will happen? Just give me a second. Rather than A2, A100, A2 I'm taking as a N100. So it will take a data. You can see the selection has been made from A to N columns, whatever the values are there, and 100. Now, if I apply filter on this, so filter, the data will appear only for these 100 rows. So which will work faster? The limited set of rows. So in the same way, the quick table calculation is working. In this case, we have the average profit, which is working for the sum of sales, profit, and the order date. That's why we are going to apply the quick filter. So again, going to repeat quick table calculations. I'm taking the percentage of total. So now you can see the data is replicated. So even I repeated the things, but I introduced the concept for the quick table also. And I will explain in depth more detail once the topic is coming for the presentation. But yes, I'm giving you some sort of idea how the quick table calculation is working. Making sense, right? Now again, we can go for the formatting and we can make it this as a percentage of total and make the color as a green and apply and okay. Why the okay? It is remove parenthesis. This is for the parenthesis and we can apply. So this is like a we have the two axes, but and this is called as a steep. Again, I'm repeating. This is considered as a steep graph or the slope graph. Okay, because the x axis is the same, and on the same y axis you are showing the two measures. You are showing the sum of sales and the average profit. Now we are going to make as a dual axis. Dual axis the multiple y axis. If you click on the average profit on the arrow, you will get an option for the dual axis. Please be here and you can see the difference. Now we are getting the two line charts and you can see on the left hand side we have the sales, on the right hand side we have the average profit. So this is becoming as a dual axis. Means there are the two axes. Y1, X1 sales as a Y1 and average profit as a Y2. You just need to make a click. Someone asked me, how can we make it a chart can change? Average profit I am making as a, suppose as a some different chart. Or maybe the sales we can also make it. So average profit, select the average profit marks rather than automatic, just select automatic and make it as a circle. It will be a good because that's a combination. So now you have the chart for the circle cell. So in this way, you can create and rest of the formatting. Yes, you can do that. Like you can hide this axis, show header, everything, and you can make it in a nice way. So, and the values are overlapping to each other. Just select this one and just give me a second and you can drag that to the next so that the value should look very pretty and nice. As I said, in the Tableau, the formatting is very interesting. If you go for this, you can see how the data is arranging in a nice. Just make a, rather than standard, just make it as an entire view and you can see the data is arranging in a nice format as well. Making a sense, right, everybody? So this is another dual axis sales and profit. And I'm going to take this one as a Tableau bold, highlight as a 12, bold, underline, apply. Okay. Yes. Now I can see the questions. Can you choose the dual axis again? Okay. Dual axis again, I will show you in the another chart because I have done the formatting also over here. So maybe the another chart I can go. Just give me a second. Says, so this is like a one chart category and the, just give me a second. Category I'm going to replace. I'm going to replace as the order date. So you can see the sum of sales. Why it is not appearing? Just give me a second. Order date. Order. So answer your question part. So this is like a order date and everything. Sum of sales. Now you're looking for the dual axis. First, I need to take the another field profit over here. Next to the sum of the sales you have. Now you have the two axes all together, right? Now under the rows, you can see there are the two values, sum of sales and sum of profit. Now I'm going to take the sum of profit. On the second capsule, sum of profit, you need to take a click. At the, you can see at the bottom, we have the remove, mark type and the dual axis. If you click on the dual axis, now what will happen? This profit and the sales. Right now we have on the left hand side, we have the two Y values. Y axis, we have the, in a chart, we have the two axis, right? X axis and the Y axis. X axis is the order date. You can see the number of years over the X axis. On the Y axis, we have the two values, profit and the sales. So on the left hand side, it is appearing. If you make the dual axis click, then what will happen? Now you have the Y axis divided into two parts. Y1 on the left hand side, sales. Y2 on the right hand side, you have the profit. So this is a dual axis is working. Okay. On the X axis is the same thing. And this is considered as a cohort analysis as well. Even the different chart is there. So the first chart was a slope chart like this way without the dual axis. This is the, and once you perform the dual axis same, it's a overlapping, it's a cohort kind of analysis. Did I answer of your query, Dhawal, now? How you added a circle? Okay. So circle, as I said, because you can see under the marks, by default, you can see the sum of sales is a line chart. You can see this automatic is highlighting with a line, right? In the sum of profit is also automatic is representing next to previous to that, there's a line, automatic. So just make it drop down under the marks and you can take the circle. And now you can see the profit as a circle. Sheena? And you can make it color. Thanks. So this is like how we can go for the axis. So even we are away from the, from the task, like from the PPT, but we have done relevant most of the things now. Cross tab we have seen. Edit axis, we have already seen how that we can do the edit axis also. So just let me explain few more things over here. Like if I go for the edit axis, just give me a second. Okay, so this is like what we have the sales and the profit. So if I go for the again for the more customization, so just select the header. On the right click, you have the edit axis option. So under the edit axis option, you have the, you can just customize, like by default, it is taking automatic. You can define your custom as well. Like there are certain values. So I can define up to the like 778, something like that. So in this way, you can define your, you can see the y-axis values is getting changed. So such kind of, or you can take as a reversed, you can take as a logarithmic if you're looking for. So all about how would you like to set the scale or the axis. You can go for the custom title also, like we have the sales, or you can add as a number of sales. So this is how the thing in a single screen you can make it. And now you can see the y-axis values is getting changed, number of sales, right? So this one part, tick mark, you can also, like you can go for the fixed or the none. By default, it is better to have the tick one. Just try to avoid such kind of things if you are doing the professional kind of dashboard. Even you have the flexibility, because it is taking an unnecessary design on the dashboard. It slow down your dashboard performance. Yes, your dashboard looks pretty, but you do the formatting or you do such kind of customization if it is really required. That you need to take a call. Your dashboard, like what is the priority? The client priority is the dashboard looks so fantastic, very visual appealing, or the dashboard performance is very important. Means dashboard need to refresh in like every 5 seconds or the 10 seconds. Then just avoid so many customized things, so many the calculations on the dashboard. In that case, make it simple. Your dashboard performance will be very smooth. But sometimes what is happening, the client requirement is very fancy. They are looking for some very attractive logo, some fascinated kind of stuff. In that case, you can go for any kind of customization also. So all depends how would you like to client want to see the report. Okay. So this is what you can define. In the same way, you can edit the axis for the profit also. Just right click, select this one, and you can make the changes. And like this time we have the average of the profit. So you can make a average of the profit, average profit, and just making a change. And you can see the title from the y-axis is also getting changed. Making sense? Any doubt, any query? These are the formatting stuff. Request you, once you have this video, go for it step by step. You will get a lot of things learning over here. I'm just renaming this one like formatting for the axis and and uh, and dual axis. Right. So this will be easy for you to understand, easy to identify, and go for the formatting stuff. So just allow me a few minutes. I need to format it, rename everything. Just give me a second. And we have this one. So we have the added access we have done, how we can make it, the demo, the sorting, yes, you can also apply. So let me allow to work on the sorting as well. So sorting, you can do that in this way. Just allow me a second. It's a very quick one. Please be with me. Sorting is to arrange the data in a specific order, right? We are aware about, like we have seen, like sort the data in ascending order or descending order based on your business. Like suppose you want to see the top 10 sales. So what will you do? The sales data should be first arranged. It should be in a like in a descending order. Then you can pick out for the top 10 values. So in this way, you can arrange the data. Or if you're looking for some values from the negative or the positive, then you can go for the sorting of the values, descending order or the ascending order. So sorting is very important to arrange the data in a systematic manner. So rest of the things we can go for the analysis. So in this case, we have the subcategory. Just be with me and drag drop subcategory to the rows. Now because this is for the profit analysis. And one more thing to give the sheet name. Like always we go for the sheet title, double click and everything. So but by default, you can see at the bottom, everybody can see, right? The sheet name is sheet 5 and the title is also reflecting the same. If I rename this sheet 5 as a profit analysis, suppose something like this, and click, you can see the title is also getting changed. Obviously, you need to do the formatting, but yes, we need to go for this way. Okay, so profit analysis is there, and what we can do, profit analysis, and after that we can go for the profit keyword, and you can see the column at the top. So Tableau is giving you the profit, you can see based on the subcategory. Good to have if we put the category also just before the subcategory. That makes a sense to work around it. Just there's a category just before the subcategory, and now you can see the data in a nice. So there's a profit. I'm hiding this one, and we can show the numbers on the profit quickly. We have the numbers. Now I'm looking for the data should be in a positive or the negative. But the data you can see, this is like in a different order. Like it's a random order, it is generated. So I'm going for the sorting. So sorting ascending or the descending, whatever you like. Now you can see the ascending order sorting. but better to go for the descending. You can see now, and it is by default sorting is applying for the category and the subcategory. Now you can see the data, right? So definitely I will take, but I don't want to leave the things in between because we lost the track. So better we will go for the break once we have some. This section is going to complete, and then I can take a little bit break this time. So this is like a profit. We can see now again what we can do. We can go for the color coding. Even we have done such kind of things earlier, but this time we will go for the coding in a different way. I'm going to apply the coding only for the profit in the green or the red mode. The negative will be red and the green for the like the positive values. So what I can do, I can take this profit and put under the color coding we need to go for the under the marks colors. And we are getting some colorful picture, and that sounds very bad because we are looking only for the two colors. We are not looking for the gradient kind of color. And by default, it will take as an automatic gradient kind of thing. So just avoid such kind of things. We have the this red and the extreme. We can make it as a, okay, there will be a question. I believe, can we change the color? Yes, we can change. We are changing the color. Obviously, our life is black and white, and that's why we are playing so many colors in our visualizations, right, Ajay? So what we can do, we can make the colors and we can go for the green. So now you can see. So now we can make it. You can see there are the two colors, but there's a gradient. The value you can see there's a custom diverging. This is a palette is showing as a custom diverging. So even people like this one also, like the diverging and everything. But I want to make it as a stepped color. So I can make the stepped color. Just go for here and make it as a two color only, so that you can see the red and green kind of thing. So once you have this one, red is too much like a red. Just avoid such kind of red. We can take this one. This one also bad. This one is, yeah. So now we can see the values in a proper way. So I just take a two colors, green for the positive and some other color. I don't know the name of the color, but this seems like something value. And you can see the values are reflecting. Any observation or anything, please let me know. Because few things are still left. So I just wanted to understand from you. Are you able to catch what is the issue over here? Okay. So observation, yeah, thanks. This is very clear. But there are some values are missing. You can see this. Even the if I put under the office supplies, we have the art, but the level is missing for it. Under the technology, we have the accessories values are. If you put the mouse, you can see the values, but the values are missing over. So this is like a overriding, means the value, the space is left. So just click on the label, okay? And under the label, you can see there are a lot of things are appearing. Just at the last, at the bottom, options allow label to overlap other marks. Just select this one, and now you are able to see all the data. So these are the small things, but making so many challenges whenever you develop the report. Because, okay, I have data in Google Sheet and connected with Tableau. Now data getting added in table, but in Tableau, how a refresh or Tableau. Google Sheet data, if you are going to replicate, it is connecting to the refresh the data in the sense like if you are changing data in the Google Sheet, you need to import into the, it is not a live connection. If you are adding a live connection, that's fine. Otherwise, you can need to import the data once again. You don't need to make any changes in the Tableau design. You just need to import, like whatever the Excel file you are going to create, whatever the, you import the data in the same way you need to import only the Google Sheet. So this is like a manual way you can do that. If you have the server, then it is going to replicate again and again. It is loading the value because it is doing for the weekly, daily, or the any kind of thing. Got it, Sanjeev? Did I answer of your query? Yeah. Thanks. So this is like one part, profit analysis as well. I was thinking something. Just give me a second on the fly. Thanks, Sajay. Thanks, everything. Okay, yeah. There's another thing, means apart from the topic, means once you are in a report or the flow, you get so many, on the fly the logic. So again, what we can do, the category and subcategory we have, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create one hierarchy. And you can see the magic like what we have done in the order date and year date. So just go for this and select on the category data. Why the spotlight is near? It is there. So just go for the create. Just give me a second. There it is. Yep. At the bottom, there is a hierarchy, create hierarchy. You can see everybody. So just put the create hierarchy. Now you can see the category tree. Just make it as a some name I need. So just I mentioned as a category tree. So now you can see there is a category tree is a label is appearing on the left hand side and some tree sign is there. Category under the category tree. Now I'm looking for the subcategory. Just drag drop below the category itself. So now you can see under the category tree, we have the category and the subcategory. Got it? If you just plus sign, you can see but the magic is also happening on the rows. Now you can see before the category, there is a minus and the subcategory. Just click on this side. You have the furniture and like some profit analysis category wise. If you click on the plus sign, you have the category along with the subcategory profit analysis. So this is very simple, but you can build a hierarchy also at the backend. So hierarchy chart, hierarchical way, this is a bar chart including the hierarchy, or you can display any kind of chart in this hierarchy. And you can build up any kind of thing like location. We have the country, we have the state, we have the city, or we have the particular area also. So if we are looking for such kind of detail, we can maintain a hierarchy in this way. So in this case, what I've done, the category hierarchy, and just drag drop the category and subcategory under the same structure. Making a sense? Show category tree again. Yep, sure. So not category tree. I will show you something else. Just give me a second. We have state, we have country, we have state and city. So I'm going to build a hierarchy for the location wise. Okay. Are we good? Means I'm going to create another tree, means the hierarchy. So I'm going to take this. We have the three fields, right? We have country, right? Because country at the top. We have the state also. State values are there. And we have the city. So these are the three hierarchies there, country, state, and city. Because these are US states. There is no district kind of thing, I think. There is no district data. Yeah. So if we have such kind of hierarchy, it will be good to have. So now we are going to make a postal code is also going to take, but postal code is a number. So it is not going to take that. Okay. So we need to change the postal code into the different format. So I'm just taking simple things right now. So what we can do, now we are going to create a hierarchy for the country wise. We start from the country. So country we are going to take, just select the country and click on the drop arrow and you can maintain a hierarchy. So create a hierarchy, not add to hierarchy, because we have already the category tree. That's why it is showing the add to hierarchy. Just go for the create hierarchy. Create hierarchy. I'm mentioning this create hierarchy name as a location. Means the location build up we are going to create. So now you can see the location is created and you can see the some tree structure also, nested one. So the country is there. Now we can take this state field and just drag below the country because we want to build state below the country. Sorry, we need to take the state where it is gone below the country. Just be very careful. You can see the arrow and drop. Now you can see under the location, we have the country and the state. In the same way, we need to take a city and drag below the state. So now we have the three locations are built up. So now you can see, and what I'm going to do, just take the location on the row and you have the values. Country, now you have the state, now you have the city. Making a sense a lot? Yeah. So this is how you can build up. And If repeat, this was the repeat. Okay. So now we don't have any such hierarchy of the data. I'm just looking into how we can define. Okay, I need to repeat only then. So if I'm going to repeat, I'm just going to delete this hierarchy for the location. Okay, remove hierarchy. So I remove the hierarchy completely. You can see. And please be with me. So I'm looking for the hierarchy for the locations. So locations, the first it will start from the country. So go to the country and now you can see the arrow over there. We have the lot of options are there: duplicate, rename, hide, aliases, transform, blah, blah. And we have the hierarchy. So hierarchy, we have the below is a create hierarchy. Just click on the create hierarchy. I'm going to rename this hierarchy name as a location. Okay. So put the location over there. Under the location, now you can see there is a nested value as a country. Everybody able to see? Yes or no? Are we able to achieve like this up to here? Because Sheena, Sheena, did we get this one? Yep. So now we have the under the location, we have the country only. What should be the next? State. Because in our database, we have the state and city only. Maybe we can go for the further detail. Like if you are from the like location from the outside India, the Google map is accurate to your flat number also, or the house number, apartment number. So you can go for such, kind of hierarchy. You can start from the globe, then you can go for the country, like the continent, country, then state, city, whatever the things you can define. So now we can take this state and drag below the country. You can see the line is also appearing, right? Below the state, and you can drag drop. So under the location, you can see the country and the state is defined. You can see the structure is defining location, and under that, you have the country and the state. In the same way, you can just put the city also under the state. So now you have the structure like country, location is the name of the hierarchy. You have the country, state, and the city. So if you drag drop only the location on the rows, you can see the country only, right? Because by default, it's a country. If you plus click on the country, you will get the list of the states also. If you click on the states, you will get the city also. Is this making sense now? And just you can see the, like I'm taking the ordered under the quantity. So now for the each state and city, you can see how many orders are been placed. So this is how you can define your values. Is this making a lot of sense, right? Yeah. So means this is how the hierarchy is going to help you. This is like a cascaded. If you select the particular country, it will give you the list of the state. Like if I select country as a India, then I will get state only from the India only. I should not get the states from the different country. And if I select Maharashtra, then I should get Mumbai, Pune, Satara kind of, the list of the cities. I should not get in that case the Bangalore because I didn't select the Karnataka. If I select Karnataka, I should get the list of the Karnataka city. If I select the Andhra Pradesh, then I should get the Andhra Pradesh list of the city. So such kind of hierarchy need to be defined and we can get the exact value. Making a sense, right? Let me check how much values are left. Sorting we have done. Show me option we have already checked couple of times. And again, we can see the demo and demo we have done. Just give me a second. Today we are very less in the speed. I need to just check the value. So again, like location hierarchy, ordered quantity. It's very simple, but yes, I need to put the name. Maybe I can pick later on to just customize this report order quantity based on location. Location hierarchy. And in a general practice, you need to do such kind of, the data arrangement. Data arrangement is really important to filter out the value. So you are getting such value. Under the show me, you can see like whatever the possible values are there. So maybe you can create a measure like this. So you can get the data. You can go for the some other values reflecting if it is possible. Just select the charts, you will get the values accordingly. Means the show me option, these are the possible values. Why I'm taking this one? Because in the PPT, this is the order. And I already explained, but show me the options based on your current data. What is the best possible visualizations are there? You can take the, the bar chart. You can take the stack bar chart. You can take the pie chart is not going to helpful in this case. But yes, you have the original chart is like this order quantity, what we have developed. This is a good one. Even you can take this one also. There's also like a the heat map kind of thing, but it's a very structured, only the very basic things. So you can take this any kind of result. So you can play with any chart like this. You have like this one, the profit analysis, what we have. You can go for this chart, like just change this one to the bubble chart. You can check with how it looks like with the other chart like a bar chart. So what we have done earlier, you can go for the pie chart checking. So it's an individual. So these are the options are available under for the show me. And under the show me, there is another thing. Means another thing in the sense like a very good thing. Like I have selected the pie chart. Sometimes we are not able to fix which chart is good for the look like. So for the pie chart, what we need at the below, you can see for pie chart use measure, measure, and the dimension. Measure is required for the size. You can see this size under the mark. Measure is required for the slice. You can see the angle is there and dimension for the color. So if you have such kind of things altogether, then you can build up a pie chart. If you select any other chart, like I'm selecting the area chart, suppose. So for area chart, you can see this is a continuous. So we need the date. At least in our report, we should have a one date column, one measure, and the dimension. So this is Tableau capability. It is showing you help. Like for if you are looking for area chart, then at least one date column should be there, one measure should be there, and one dimension on the color. In the same way, if you have the bubble chart, you can see there will be one measure, there will be one measure on the detail. You can see on the detail as well. One is for the color, one is for the T for the text. So you can define in this way. So there are a lot of things you can define. Okay. Just wanted to showcase the capability. I'm returning back to our original report, what we have done in a very nice way. I don't want to disturb that area. Just give me a second. Let me save on my local drive first. Save as, and I'm going to save as this is not original part. Again, I need to go back because your course is different from the others. So this is like a Tableau workbook, and I'm going to, is this yours? Is this yours? No. Tableau exercise. This is yours. Yeah. So because I'm keeping some standard and I will upload also this one. No worries. There's like a sample again, sample superstore. And date is like today is 19th, right? 19th July. So I'm going to save and I will upload on the LMS. So you will get all these kind of reports together. Even I will upload other design also, which I took in the another session. Like I have like other Tableau sessions also in Simplilearn. So I will upload those design also. It will help you to get a different design view as well. Okay. So regulations, some formatting standards, some charts as well. Now we are focusing on the topic for the aggregation and the granularity. So once we talk about the aggregations and the granularity, the concept is very similar. Aggregations means aggregated value. You are going to perform some aggregation. Maybe you are going for the sum, measure, average, any kind of aggregate value, median you can take, mode value, or you can go for the quick table calculations. And you are the granularity means you are detailing all the data. So once we talk about the aggregations and the granularity, in the dashboard perspective, this is an important concern. What happened? Just give me a second. I just need to place this in a nice place because it is not. Yeah. So now you can see like the aggregations and the granularity in the dashboards. It is very important terminology. when you want to summarize the value, if you are able to recall what we have done so far, aggregations is like when you summarize the values. If you are able to recall in the cross-tab report, once we have the row and the column data, we want to put the grand total, row wise as well as the column wise. So this is like an aggregation, right? If we are able to recall the cross-tab report we have, and the extreme right, you can see the grand total, the row wise as well as the column wise grand total at the bottom. So these are aggregations of the value. So this is you can define, right? This is the one thing. Now, what is granularity? Even I have covered through the practical way. Now I'm trying to cover those topics to the some logical in the sense the theory wise, you can say. So these are the like the granularity means you are getting the detail. Sorry, aggregations. Granularity in the sense what is happening. First, I just click on the category. So now you have the detail about the category. Sales across the category year wise. You have the total and the grand total. Suppose I want to get into the more detail for the category. Even I want to look into the subcategory wise. Just click over here. Now you are getting the detail. You are getting the detail along with the category, along with the subcategory also. Like furniture bookcases, we have the total grand sales total is like 114,880. And for the furniture chairs, you have the grand total for the row wise like 328,449. So these are the like granular way. Means once you have particular category, you can see the data. If you have the category along with the subcategory, you can go for the further detail. In the same way, we have the location also, right? We can see the sales. Like in this case, we have the data for the United States and the total sales is like this, right? Order quantity, sorry, not sales. This is like number of orders placed. If I click on the particular state, now you can see the data state wise also. United States, Alabama, and number of orders are the 256. If I'm looking for the particular, again granular detail, now you can see United States, Alabama, as well as the Auburn is 16. So now you can see Arizona, you have the like Gilbert is 58. Mesa is 128. So in this way, you can get the granular detail along with the country, state, and the city. Means this is the hierarchy. So these are the part for the aggregations. Once you calculate the total values or the average or any kind of aggregation, along with the granular means you are getting into the detail of the report. Are we good for the definition wise now? What is the difference between the aggregations and the granularity? Aggregation means you are summarizing the value, you are getting the values in terms of the numbers. Granularity means you are getting into the detail, drill down. So in the drill down, we have the two options, drill down as well as the drill up. So aggregations, if you see very carefully, we have done such kind of things. In a couple of ways, I give you the different example. In the PPT, it's a different one. You can see the mathematical operations. And under that, you can see, just give me a second, why it is going again and again to the different way. Just so now you can see in the PPT, it's like a mathematical operations that combine the multiple values. You can see the region wise and looking the sum. So sum is like a measure, you can see, and you can change the aggregations to the any other sum, average, and whatever the median, you can take anything, and these are aggregations. Aggregation for the measures. So this is an example what we have seen already in the couple of times. Like if you right click on a particular measure, you can get the sum, average, median, count, count extent, and any kind of values you can define. Like in our report also, we have the sales and the profit. So I'm going to take some of the sales and you can just some of the sales if you're looking for something, and you can go for the measures and you have the list of the aggregated values. Sum, average, median, count, extent, maximum, minimum, anywhere you can take it, these values. Okay, so these are the aggregations values. Under the measures, you can easily find out. By default, it's a sum. All good? Okay. Apart from this, I want to show you something different over the things. Everybody can see like whenever we drop, we always get the sum of the quantity, right? The sum values are there. If I'm taking the profit also under the column, it will show you the profit, and again it is a sum, right? Make it a discrete. So just give me a second. Just give me a second, please. I just wanted to showcase few things. Uh, just give me a second. Quantity. Next to, oh, sorry, not here. What I did. Okay. Sometimes you absence of mind. Okay. So now you are getting the quantity out. Means what I did, the quantity profit. Sorry. I just wanted to put the profit over there and make it as a discrete. So now you can see the discrete profit as well. So you have the two measures altogether. So by default, it's a sum. Then you can make it as a like a anything. You can go for the measures, and you can change the value to the median average. You can see the average profit. You can go for the median values, right? You can go for the another aggregations like count. You can count the values also for the profit, how many counts are related to the particular city, particular state, particular country. So this is how you can define the different kind of measures, everything. Why it is getting back. Okay. So these are the things, aggregation for the measures. Now we can see in the same way, we can have the aggregation for the dimensions. Like we can go for the minimum, maximum. In the donut chart, I showed you how to take the aggregation for the dimensions. Able to recall? Once we develop the donut chart, we have not developed the donut chart today. Sorry, apologies. So I can show you the like on the dimensions. So dimensions you can also apply, and you can apply with the minimum and the maximum value. So in this case, I'm taking this one. So minimum value like profit, I can take, right? The minimum values are related, as well as you can go for the maximum value, you can also define. So all depends, whatever the business requirement is there, based on that, you can set up the value. So this is all about for the aggregations for the measures or the dimensions, or you can apply on anything. We will do on the, maybe we will do on the filters also the same kind of aggregations. So aggregations are to just compute the values across the different values itself. Aggregation you can apply on the different attributes as well. Means in this case, what we have done, like there are some segments and some counting the values. So just give me a second. I can show you what exactly it means. So just take this segment, means, and under the segment, I'm just putting the sales. I don't want the chart. I just want to make it as a text. And very bad. Just give me a second. Data we are not able to see, so that's why I just looking for the. Okay. So now we can see the data. So under the segment means what exactly they are looking for. Attribute aggregations. So attribute aggregation means you are applying the attribute aggregation on the attributes. So in this case, we have the segment as an attribute. So just go for a segment, take this, we have the options like dimensions, attribute, and the measure. Just click on the attribute, and now you can see attribute segment, and it is replacing as a, it's a like a asterisk. It is taking all the segment and giving the total value. Able to get it? What I have done? Earlier, you have the three different segment values: consumer, corporate, and the home office. Each one has a different sales respective for the each segment itself. If you change segment to the attribute, what will happen? It is giving the attributes, and it is giving the total sum of the sales. So this is like a aggregation on the segment. Means what we have done, we have applied all the aggregations on the measures, like sum of sales. Sales are the measures, sales profit, or the quantity, or any kind of measures. Now I'm trying to apply on the attributes or the dimensions. So you can get the aggregated values, and it is showing the asterisk. Asterisk means if you are able to recall the SQL values, whenever we are looking for to fetch all the columns, we type as a select asterisk from table name, right? So the same concept is over here. Asterisk stands for all the segment inside the table. Got it? So this is a very interesting kind of thing, and it is used whenever you are looking for to fetch all the values from a particular table or for particular kind of thing. Then you can take this value. It's a good for the like general in practice. It is used for the validation of the data. Not most of the times we are using the attribute aggregation because it's not a good idea for the dashboard performance wise. You should not use attribute aggregations. Attribute aggregations are very good if you apply on the dimensions or sorry on the measures, not on the such aggregated values. Ultimately, it is going to club all the values and going to perform some actions on the measures value itself. Okay, so this is one thing. Granularity we have already seen, like it's a level of detail in a data set for data set. We have already seen the year, we have the country, state, we have the city. In the same way, we have seen the year, quarter, month, and the day. So this is how you can define the data. So means from year to seconds, please be with me. In Power BI, someone is coming from the Power BI, they have the drill up and drill down. And they ask me, how can you see such drill up kind of thing in the Tableau? So even that terminology is not defined, but yes, Tableau is doing in a very smart way. How we do that? Just give me a second. Close tab. Yes. So now you can see we have this one, right? So category is like at the top level. Once you click on the category, it becomes as a subcategory. So this is from top to bottom. It's a more granular, moving from category to subcategory. Now, if we have such kind of things, we want to go back to the category, just click on the category. It's a drill up. So category to subcategory, it's a drill down. Subcategory to category, it's a drill up. There is no unnecessary kind of terminology they are using. You just need to understand how the logic is working. So this is what we created. Now the Tableau is already created and we have already explained about this, but repeating again, if you take the order date, by default, it's a year. So now you can see the quarter wise data. So this is a drill down, or you can say the granular information. If I'm looking for the more quarter detail, again click, you will get a more quarter in the month wise as well, right? If you click on the again month, you will get the day wise as well. If I'm looking for the category, just click on the subcategory, you are getting so much detail. So now you can see the power of Tableau without defining unnecessary terminology, you are getting all the data. And these are the more granular detail from year, quarter, month, and day. Suppose I'm looking for the less granular, drill up kind of thing. Just click on the month. Now you are drill up by one level. Now click on the quarter. You are getting drilled up to the second level. Now click on the year minus. You will get up to the extreme level, top level of the drill up. And in the same way, you can go for the drill down. Are we good about the granularity and the aggregations now? Yes, yes, I can see the question. How you do go for the aggregations. So we should aware about how the aggregation get work. What is the difference between the granularity? Means if someone nobody will come to you and say apply the pie chart, apply the like the make the drill down or make kind of thing. That you need to take a call on which field you need to define a granular information, where you need to take aggregations, how would you are going to take a join, because the business value used to come and then you need to take a decide whether I need to take a inner join or left join, right join, outer join, any kind of join. So such kind of things that you need to understand based on your requirement. So concepts and the logic need to be get clear. And people are generally mixed up the theory and the concept. So logic is going to help you. I'm not like sharing any kind of, even in the PPT also, they have included all the logics and the concepts. There's nothing like a story, how the Tableau is built up, what kind of competition they are facing, or what about the other thing. Some basic concepts, basic stories there, but they are also, the PPT is very well designed in terms of the logical and the conceptual building itself. Okay, so let's go back to the part. So now we are very clear about the granularity and the structure. So why it is important, I already explained. You can go for like it's a good granularity whenever you are looking for the more detailed information, maybe the year wise, maybe the location wise, You're looking for a more asset detail. So asset hierarchy is there. If you're coming from some inventory data, you always have the some item number. Then you go for the like do you track the item number in the inventory? Either location wise or the particular commodity group is there, item code is there, and you track the item. So this is like a granularity of the information, how you can find out your data. So the PPT is for you. You can say like this is a customer data analysis by arranging the data to the different levels. It could be dynamic, it could be optimizing the performance. So there are the couple of things like you can go for the store the data in a granular way. You create a hierarchy, relevant information. You arrange the data in such a way you can get the detailed information drill down as well as the drill up. Are we good? Okay. So we have already seen such kind of things, so not going to work around that. So now for a quick check in Tableau, what do aggregations and granularity respectively refer to? Aggregations, like option A is like combining data at a higher level and granularity level of detail in the data. Option B, level of detail in the data. Aggregations, granularity is like combining data at a higher level. So you can read the options. Which option is going to correct? Please let me know. Tell how industry is to be good in the content made by the user. Sure, I will love to that because I'm using many tools parallelly in our industry. Like not only in Tableau, I'm working based on the because one of my client is working on the Tableau, another client is working on the Power BI, and the third client is don't want to use any customized tool. Like they want to like they have the cost cutting, so they are using the like this one, Python for the data visualization. So individual client has a different kind of aspects, and Tableau is like a very fascinating kind of tool. Okay, so the option is A is correct, and why? Because aggregation is aggregating the value. It's combining the value. So the option A is like combining data at a higher level. Then you go for the granularity, and granularity is a like level of detail of the data. You are detailing. Either you can go for the drill down or the drill up. So this is a quite good one. Many thanks for the answering, and this helped me to understand what kind of information I am trying to deliver. Now getting into the some chart. So chart, what we have done, the bar chart is there, and please let me know because we have done such kind of charting already. So maybe I will quickly move and I will show you the chart again. No worries. So bar chart. So bar chart is generally used. Now we can make a sense for the chart. So chart is generally used to understand if we have the categorical data and the numerical data. So bar chart is by default it is coming like once you have the category, some dimensions and the numerical data along with that. Irrespective, you can place x-axis as a categorical data. On the y-axis, you can put the numerical value or vice versa also. So the bar charts are the two type, horizontal bar chart and the vertical bar chart. What you can see on your screen. How does it matter? I can show you very quickly. Six. Just let me rename because at the end I will share this one. Order, quantity. Come on, wrong. Order, quantity. And this one is empty. It's okay. Let's play on this topic. So what we are looking a very ABCD kind of thing. So now the things are getting detailed. Like once we talk about the bar chart. Okay. So I'm taking what exactly in the PPT. It's nothing. So we can take this PPT and we can go for the just give me a second region. No, I'm going for the segment for the rows. You can see the rows segment are there. And for the segment wise, I'm looking for the quantity placed. So if you put the text over there, you can get the text value. But I'm looking for the bar chart. So just place the bar chart. A wrong way. Just give me a second. Because I put the text under that. That's why it is appearing. Come on. What is happening? Segment. And now I'm going to put the sales. What sales quantity, whatever. you are liking, you can go for the columns. Now you can see the horizontal bar chart has been created by default. Just make, this is a horizontal bar chart. Just make a swap. Everybody can see my screen. This is like a tricky again. Annotate. This is one portrait. So we have the couple of options at the top. You can see the sorting as well as the swap. So just put on there and you will get the swap value and you can get the horizontal bar chart and the vertical bar chart together. Uh, there's no like a business sense, like for in which case we should use the horizontal bar chart, in which case we should use the bar chart. Both are the same thing, just only for the spaces. Sometimes you have the uh, user don't want to scroll up to the right, then we go for the horizontal bar chart. So that is the only reason. Or sometimes we call it a bar chart or the column chart. So this is considered as the column chart, and like this is considered as a bar chart. So all depend how would you like to pronunciate. So we are very clear about the chart, and these are the axes. You can see the rows and columns, it can be defined. Okay. Even we have done such kind of chart couple of times, so we should not get worried about such area. Now the stacked bar chart. Suppose what is happening, this is a column chart. Again, I'm repeating. I'm putting under over here. So this is like a segment wise, what we have defined. Okay. So let's make it in this way. So stacked chart is coming whenever, what does it, the stacked mean? Stacked means something is like collecting on the top. So whenever you have, in this case, what we have, where we have one segment and one like sales. Under column, we have the one dimensions, or you can say the categorical data. And under the rows, we have the one measures. Now I'm looking for the another categorical data on the column. Like under the segment, I'm going to place the another value. I want to see the data. So either you can place the side by side, like I'm going to place the region now. Okay. Take this region and put next to the chart. So, okay, that's fine, but it doesn't so looks like very beautiful. This is called as a side by side line kind of chart. You can see at the home office, at the below, you can see the central, east, south, west. At the top, you can see the corporate, you can see the central, east, south, west, and you have the side by side chart also. But what if I'm looking for the stack chart? Then take this region and put under the color. And now you have the stacked bar chart. So now what is happening? The chart is reflecting the same thing. You can see under the home office, if you put the mouse, you can see region, west, segment, home office, and the sales is also responding. Are we clear about this stacked bar chart? Any doubt? And I'm going to put some values like some of sales and under the label, and you can see the values also over there. So this is like now the meaningful chart. Like you can see the sales across segments by region. Sales across segment by region. Even we have touched, we have explained this topic already at the beginning. But yes, this is quite understood. And on the right hand side, you can see the labels are appearing, legends are appearing, which is self-explanatory, like blue for the central, for the, you can see the east for the amber, south for the red, and west for the some different color. It's a green or peach, whatever some people used to say. This is very complicated for me. So for the color coding. So even I'm working on the data visualizations, but I don't know the many colors name. So whatever the code we used to get, we used to go for such coding. So okay, so these are the like the stacked bar chart. And you can put the sheet name as well. So I'm going to put the sheet name the same, just going very quick. So for the sheet name, just click over here and I'm put the title name as it is. So the same thing you can do for the many ways. And now we can calculate also. We have done similar kind of charting already, but yes, we can quickly go for the line chart. You can see like it uses a line to connect the data with the different values over the time. How does it matter? So just give me a second. Getting back to the report, and we can go for the line chart. Just allow me line chart, and we can quickly play the data. So we have the line chart. So anyone can help me for line chart. What are the basic requirements? We have done couple of times the line chart and everything. Like you can see the line chart was there. So just for the like along with the PPT, with the flow of the PPT, I'm trying to explain. So what are the basic things we need for the line chart? Continuous measure. Perfect. Thanks, Kunal. Thanks, Sudhakar. Miss, this give me a confidence. My confidence should be also in a same way as you are getting. Because the confidence, like you are getting the things, so means I'm explaining the things in a way so that every good should get benefited. So thanks for answering. Now what we can do for the line chart, we can take one continuous data, and continuous data is like a order date or the shipping date. I can take. So at this time, I'm taking a shipping date. Please, we have not used this part, and this is very unfortunate. We should use this column also, and then we can go for the uh, discount. We can use the discount also. Yep. And we can see the, so you can see like, discount is like anything. It started as well, go for the top, and then suddenly the discount is completely off. So this is quite, surprising the data. And you can put the label and you can see the data as well. So this is like a line chart. Very quickly, we can make a line chart. Its name you can mention, the line chart is already there. So based on the shipping of the data, you can see the data as well. You can increase the width of the line chart. You can see how the data is getting increased. You can make a lot of things all together and make the chart in a nice way. So this is a line chart, and you can see the path. You can define. Okay, everybody with me. The path is there. The line pattern you can also define, like this is like a dotted chart. Even you can define in this way as well. You can color code also. The line chart you can define like this. So you have a different line options also. So, but yes, you can play along with the data, whatever you are looking for. And you can make the color. If you want to make the color for the dot in a different, then you need to do for the dual axis and just highlight this area in a different color. And you can do that part also with the circle and overriding the value. So this what we have covered for the line chart very quickly. And just give me a second. The second is like line and the bar chart. We have done this one couple of times. Um, let me do again. Line with the bar chart means I'm going to include the another measure. So just take this sales next to the sum of the discount, and we have the two measures everywhere. So now the sum of the sales I'm going to take and make it as a dual axis, right? So sum of the sales I make as a dual axis. Now under the sum of sales, rather than taking the line, I'm taking the bar. So now you have the bar chart along with the values. So now the values are superseding to each other because the bar chart is area fill up. What I'm going to do, because the values are different, so I'm going to resize of the bar chart axis, okay, to just avoid the clash. And I'm going to make this one up to the y-axis as a custom. Then I can make it up to the 9 so that our size is getting decreased. So now you can see the data for the, and the line chart is different. So now you have the two axes. You can see the data is getting replicated. Just make it a nice format and you can get the data accordingly. Even some of the discount is also displaying over here, just replacing from the measures. And I'm going to put the sum of sales because we want to see the sales data. So now you can see the sales data as well as the discount, right? Able to do, just reduce the size. The size is too big. So just reduce the width of the bar so that it looks pretty. And you can see the data is working. Any question, any doubt for me? We have done such kind of things, but yes, this time we are playing with the lot of things. Means the customer, I'm just replacing everything in a different way. Now you can see the data is appearing in the measures name are the discount and the sales. On the below, you can see the measures because this is a measure name. So you can take the different values altogether. So you can make a line chart along with the bar chart and everything. Now getting back to the another. This is us. Just give me a second. Slope graph. We have seen this one with the line chart, the multiple charts are there. If you have the category, if you have the two values are all together, year one, year two, and you can define the value. So even I have developed this one, just give me a second. Dual axis formatting, where it is gone. Oh, I made it again for the slope. Okay, so let me make it for the slope graph. So slope graph is like whenever you have the, in this chart, you can see what is the difference. So once you have the two categorical variables along with the different time periods, then you go for the slope chart. There is a steep fall or the steep rise. If you are able to recall, I use the sales and the discount on the sales and the discount on the same order date. Means again, I'm going to use order date. Please be with me. Order date. Just dragging on the columns, right? Or you can put on the, yeah, column is fine. Now I'm looking for the sum of the sales, and obviously it will come a line chart. Again, I'm looking for the sum of the profit next to the sales. So now this is a steep or the slope chart. Even this is a, I took a different parameters in the PPT. It's a different one. Intentionally I did. So sum of the sales I can put like this one, a label, and sum of the profit. Just select the sum of the profit marks and go for the profit and put the label. So now you can see the, and this is the slope graph because you're looking, the x-axis is the similar, but you have the two measures and you are putting the data on the same y-axis. You're not using the dual x. You are using on a same y-axis the multiple measures. Are we good? You can add more data as well. If you're looking for the quantity, you can add more quantity as well. So now you can see the more data. So this is like a part of the quantity and you can make it as a slope graph. And based on that, you can compare your data. Like 2014, 15, 16, 17, you can measure like quantity, profit and sales is going to vary. Are we good for the slope chart? Right? Basis on this, you can do the comparative analysis for the slope, for the quantity, profit, sales from the last couple of years. Analysis by order date. Because trend, I'm looking for the many things. Even though for the shape, you can also change. You can go for the shape and just make this Tableau bold, 12, bold, underline, apply, and OK. So you have the multiple data. And you can go for the individual coding also. Color coding means I can make this chart a very beautiful chart. And maybe it is taking time for this, but yes, you can make it in a different way. I just make it as a color coded, and color coding for the sum of the sales is like more color. I can go for the some different color like the blue is good. Okay, I can take the original blue. Oh, sorry, my bad. So this is for the blue, for the one dark blue. You can see now for the profit, I can make it as a different color, make it as a green, dark green. So you can see the values, right? And for the quantity, I can make it as a different color, like maybe the amber. So, oops, sorry, I select the wrong green and then go for the sum of the quantity. I can make this line chart as a orange or a amber. So there are three different color coding. Even you can change the chart also, whatever the chart, all depends how would you like to see the data. You can make it as a percentage also. So everything you can make it. Okay. Profit should be green always. Yes, obviously. We all are working for the profit. If something is there isn't a loss, there are a lot of brainstorming session will be started, lot of meetings. by the, I was working for the bank and I was like taking the ownership for the complete for the IMR. My department was a risk analytics. So there are a lot of things. Means if something the model is not performing, it's like a lot of brainstorming session for a single thing. We used to propose a lot of solutions, like 5 hours meeting only. That's a very challenging if something is not meeting with the profit. Now we can talk about the area chart also. Yeah, this is a good time to switch to the area chart. So the line chart is like touching the area with the, sorry, the touching the peak point, but you cannot see the below whatever the points has been covered so far. So area chart is useful whenever you have the some quantities data and you want to analyze the under the curve area. So that's a very important area chart is generally used during the machine learning kind of thing. There's a couple of charts are very useful whenever we go for the data analytics. Data analytics are like data analysis and the data analytics are the two different terms. Data analysis, what we are trying to achieve through the visualizations, EDA, that kind of thing. Once we are stepping into the machine learning kind of area like correlation, heat map, then we started with the data analytics part. So in that case, we train the model kind of thing. So before training the model, we have the certain criteria. We need to calculate certain measure, which model is going to be fit. So we have the like heat map, we have the scatter plot, we have the correlation matrix, and we have the area chart. So based on these couple of charts are going to help you to build up the data analytics set. I just took a different context over here, just coming back to the area chart, because some people are from the techie background and they are looking for some career because Tableau is obviously you are going for the analysis as well as the data analytics part of. Maybe in future you are going to expand it for the machine learning. So in that case, it is going to help you to understand which chart is going very helpful. If you heard about it, the box whisker plot, that is also very used in the machine learning kind of stuff, where you define some threshold value, some lower limit, some stable value, and the upper limit. In that case, you define the box whisker plot. So box whisker plot, scatter plot, heat map, area chart. These are the four charts which are very frequently used once you go for the machine learning kind of analysis. Okay, so quantity I'm talking about. So let's make the changes, this one, and make as an area. So the only look and feel is what? So now you can see how the quantity is navigating. So if you have the other area, it shows an area covered by a particular point. So earlier it was like line chart. It shows only the top value it is achieved. But what about the below? So now you can see the dense area for which area it is going to increase or not. So area chart is like it shows one or more quantities changes over time. If you have such kind of thing, you can go for such trend over the year. So it helps you to understand a particular inventory are listed over there, how the values are getting increased. You can take a gradient kind of color coding and it shows the how the values are getting changes. So this is another kind of chart. Now, this now I'm getting for the pie chart and maybe I can rename it later pie chart. So pie chart, as I mentioned, is a percentage distribution or the numerical distribution across the categorical data. This is like a definition, right? So how can we identify? So in this case, what you can see the pie chart, as I mentioned, the numerical representation. So let build some pie chart over here. What I'm going to do, pie chart based on the category, it will be pretty good. If I take what I did, segment. And I'm taking the quantity for the each segment. So we have some bar chart is replicating. Now show me under, I'm going to show me and we have the spotlight. You can see the pie chart is there. Just put the pie chart and your life is very easy. How does it going to work? So for the pie chart, if I select, you can see the for pie chart, you can see one measure is required, one slice is under the measure is required. and the dimension is also required. So you can see under the color, we have the segment. Under the slice, we have the angle, means we have the sum of quantity, and the size is also a sum of quantity. Now, there is no labeling over there. Even the color coding is there. You can easily identify, but I want to display the data, the sum of quantity also. Then just replace, not replace, just put this sum of quantity on the T, like a text. I'm looking for the percentage. To go for the drop down, you can go for the measure of the sum, and you can take the, not there, quick table calculation percentage of total. So now you are getting the total. But the chart is so small, just able to recall Control Shift plus B and increase the size of the chart. And you can get the data. Right? So this is how you can build the pie chart. Any doubt, any query? Even if you wish, you can add the segment also on the same. There is a segment on the label, and you can get the data. So you are getting the segment-wise data altogether. So this is for the numerical distribution across the particular categorical value. Categorical data is like for the segment, and the numerical representation for the like the quantity and the percentage I have taken over there. Now getting to the next point is like how can we make it to the like to the tree map. So tree map is a like a, it seems like a tree map is a like a, looks like a multiple rectangles altogether, but it's more than that. Tree map means there is something how the tree is working. Tree, there is a root. From root, there is a stem, and there you can see the number of branches and the leaves are there. Means there should be some origin, and from the origin, there will be could be a multiple values are associated. Okay. I have already uploaded on the like, yes, we have the files where steps are defined. But what I'm trying to showcase on the Tableau, that is, I'm not referring completely the steps from there. So from the file, it's maybe a different steps. But I'm quickly do the some smart coding also, means very quick access. So whenever you develop such kind of visualizations, please go for the video along with the file also. So I'm going to upload it. The file is already also uploaded. Okay, so in the new tab, I'm going to take, I'm taking a, just think about it, how would you build up a bar chart? Simple. So I'm taking the region now, under the rows, I'm taking a different values now, not the same pie chart I'm going to develop, but the pie chart is there. Now you have the region, and I'm looking for the region wise sales. Okay. So just put the sales under the column. We have this bar chart developed. Are we good up to here, Rajiv? So now the magic is all yours. Means what will happen? Just go to this show me. This show me on the right hand side. Able to see, right? The show me on the right hand side. Just click over here and you will have a pie chart option. Just click and you have a pie chart ready with you. It's a very quick. And what the changes has been done. Earlier it was what? If I just go for the Control Z, you can see the region on the rows and on the columns you have the sum of the sales. But if I'm looking for the pie chart, just click on the pie and now everything is removed from the columns and the rows. Everything plays under the marks. So region is put on the colors. You can see sum of sales on the angle and the sum of sales on the size. And now you can increase and format the size as well. Just increase like this, Control Shift plus B. I want to see the numbers. So these are the sales. So just put the labels over there. Put the, because these are the region. So just put the region under the label and you can get the value. So these are like how the way you can define the value. Now we are talking about the tree map, getting back. So tree map, there is a root, there is a branches, there is a leaf. Means there is some relationship between that. There is some set of hierarchy is there. So whenever we have some data hierarchy, we always go for the tree map. Okay. So it shows the hierarchy of the data as a nested. Remember, we have created some hierarchy for the location, for the category, right? Category, subcategory. We created location hierarchy also. So in the same way, we have for the tree map. So how the tree map is working, you can see over here, like regional sales analysis by product category. So they are mentioning, I'm going to showcase, and there is a certain file is there. So file I'm going to upload, and there's a different. Just give me a second. So now you can see this is like a segment of the sales. So if I click over here, just give me a second. Tree. So this is like a tree map. Under the show me, you can see the tree map is here. And just click on the this tree map chart. So for tree map, you can see use one measure for the size, one measure for the color and the dimension. And we have used everything over here. I'm just highlighting. Now I'm going for the formatting of the stuff. So just give me a second. Measure for the dimension. Okay. So you can define, you can see the west is more area as well as the east. Central is little bit less area covered, and the south rectangle is also a less. So now what information we are getting? We can, because I have used heat. So we have this pie chart and we want to convert this pie chart into the tree map. So what we can do, go to the show me, and under that we have an option for the tree map. Right? We have the different kind of charts. So we can use this tree map. Just click over here and your chart is ready with you. Now you can start because the skeleton is ready. Now you can go for the formatting. So maybe for each, like for the each region, you want a different color. Just go for this step color and edit color. Just click over here. And this time I'm going to take the different color, making this one as a step color and making the four colors. The color should be a different. I can take, maybe I can take this one from the like automatic. We can take this one from different palette. Orange, blue, red, yeah. Orange, blue, green, diverging. This could be a very bad. Just give me a second. It's too much. Uh, Sometimes, yeah, this could be a much better identification. And now we can increase the size of the chart. Suppose I want to display the other values, like we have only the values in terms of the region. But what about if I'm looking for the sales? I just want to drag out to the sales as well. Now, if I'm looking for the percentage sales distribution, just sorry, for profit also, I can go for the profit add-on. Okay. I can add as much as information you are looking for. You can add the category, you can add the other values, like we can add the category also. Just give me a second. We have the category, and we can add the category on the label. So you can see a lot of values are appearing now, and you can make the font bigger or whatever you're looking for, the formatting stuff, the region if you're looking for the highlighted, you can set. Then after that, you can go for the category, just control paste and put under the region. And now you can identify like region is like a bold. Then you can make the category also in a tense font, and maybe the measures you are looking for in terms of the green or maybe some different color, whatever you are looking for, or the blue. So I'm putting as a green, and now you can see the values are appearing. So this is very bad. I really apologize. And I can make this font as a white, so it looks much better. And rather than green, I'm taking this one also in a different way, maybe some yellow. Because just for the visuals, it's not about the good practice, but now you can see the data actually. So now you can see the heat map, oh sorry, tree map is produced, which is including the region along with the category, along with the sales and the profit. So maybe the profit you can change into the percentage. So I'm getting into the percentage, and quick table calculation we have seen a couple of times. So now you can see the percentage values also. One more thing you can see, like we have the furniture, and if you go for the furniture and you can get the drill down for each for the subcategory also. So you can make it as a complex, but I'm making as a simple. So now you have the different categories. So are we good for the tree map now? Yep, we have done similar kind of things, but this time we get into the more detail, right? So what I will do, I'm just going to replicate this chart in a same way. Uh, just make it as a duplicate. We have this one and make it as a bubble chart. Just go to the show me. I make this tree map as a duplicate. You can see the tree map. Wow, just give me a second. What I did under the tree map, I make it as a tree map 2 as a duplicate. Now you can go for the any kind of chart and selections. So now you can make a chart for the bubble chart. So you are losing some content, like in the sense you cannot see the labels. So label you can drag drop again, but the basic is skeleton is ready. And now you can show the some of the sales under the labels, and you are getting the data for the labels. If you're looking for the profit, you can go for the profit also under the labels. You're getting the profit as well. So now you can see the multiple data or putting together. If some data is missing, you can go for the allow labels and you can see all the data on a single page. And you can increase the size because this chart is bubble chart. So you can increase the size. Just give me a second. And you can increase the size of the not standard. I'm going for the entire view. So now you can see all the data as well. So you can make it in a nice way. So the bubble chart you can make in this way. So you can play in this way for the other charts, whatever the listed possible charts are there. Not only for the like what chart I am showing, you have the like tool with you. You can go for the box Whisker plot. You can go for the histogram, and you can see like what kind of information is required. Like for histogram, you need a bin. So definitely we will go for the bin, and I will explain. So such kind of stats we need to understand. We have the circle chart, we have the stack bar chart, we have seen the couple of charts altogether. So this is a good way how you can explore. And bubble chart are generally deal whenever we have the categorical data, we want to establish the relationship between the categorical data, means one or more dimensions, and we want to see the shape of the value. Means if the based on the shape of the value, size of the value, the shape is also getting increased. As we did in the tree map, the same thing over here. So what is happening, you can see the technology best and the sales size is big. That's why it is taking a big size. While in case of the furniture, you can see is this one always okay. The furniture, you can see the east and the size sale is less. That's why the bubble is small. So based on the size or the volume of the data, the size of the bubble is also getting increased, and you can increase or decrease as well. Okay, it is already there. Any one negative value is there? Yes, that could be negative value because we are taking the profit, so there is some loss. So it doesn't mean like and we build the size of the chart based on the sales volume, not the profit. So negative value is there. That's why we can see not one. There are a couple of negative values. We developed this profit analysis. We can see the furniture for bookcases. There is a negative value. For tables also there is a negative value, and the supplies is also negative value. So this is not a like any kind of right. Yeah. So this is how we can identify. Thanks for sharp eyes. Means this is how we should read the chart. Means I really appreciate who observed Shrikant, right? So Shrikant observed like there is a negative value. So this should be catch. Means means we are dealing with the profit, so we are getting the loss. How you change to gray color palette? Okay. So it's all about the palette. Means under the tree map, what I did, go for the color coding kind of thing, some of sales. Just go over here. I took edit color, and under the palette, here the so many options are available. Gray, warm, palette, anything you can take from here. Right? You can do it from the gray palette. So this is one part, and bubble chart we have seen. So I will pick from the tables, heat map, and the scatter plot first today. Then we will jump to the rest of the advanced, like the chapter 3 kind of stuff. That is including a lot of filters, a lot of the other values, and we will go for the some logical questions as well. So this is the agenda kind of thing. So let me focus on the table part, this one. Just give me a second. Okay, so table is there. On your screen, what we have done so far, the list report or the cross-tab report, we are aware like tables are generally are the two types, the list report or the cross-tab kind of report. So these are the two reports are coming under the tables. So in this slide, you can see we have some rows, some column values. Under the rows, we are putting the subcategory. Under the columns, we have the order date, and we are calculating the sales. So this is a cross-tab report, but it is assuming as a tables. It's a kind of report, and in other terms, you can say like in Excel or maybe in Power BI or maybe other. They have some different terminology for this. Rather than cross tab, they are saying as a matrix reports or the pivot table kind of thing. Such kind of thing we can create. Under the pivot table, you have the grand total. So we can do the same thing on, for this purpose as well. So let me go back to the Tableau desktop. Let me start and parallelly we will draw the develop the report also. Just give me a second. We can go back to the Tableau public. I'm going to start the Tableau public in front of you. And the fresh report I'm going to create. So again, I'm going to do all the exercise, whatever we have done so far. Means the connecting with the file, extracting the file and everything. So this is a like our Tableau. We can connect with the Microsoft Excel file. And in my place, we have the, just let me jump to the original part. So this is a like Excel file in my local machine. I'm going to pick, and now you can see everybody able to see my Tableau screen, everything, right? There's nothing like today. Sometimes what happened, some screen is not getting proper populated. So please let me know if you're not able to see my screen as well. Okay, so I'm highlighting now. So you can see on the left hand side, many thanks Kunal for confirming. Many thanks Dhaval as well. So now you can see the connection is sample superstore name. We have the Excel file. Below are the tables, order, people, and return. We have the sample superstore at the, and now we are going to drag drop the things like order table under the canvas. Once you drag drop, you can see the structure has been changed over the page. You can see the modeling area. This is the modeling area where you build up the tables, you connecting with the multiple tables also. And don't worry, we have a session fifth, maybe in next Saturday on Sunday, maybe we will have a detailed session about the modeling, data modeling, whatever the possible in Tableau public. That's a joining, relationship, cleaning the data, splitting, concatenation kind of thing on the next coming Saturday or the Sunday. It depends how we move in the first phase. But next week, it's definitely a data play. So we will have a time and then I will explain how the modeling is working in this page itself. We will explore more about the data sources part. Makes sense, right? So now we have the orders table. We can see the on the below, there is a metadata. And we can see there is a 21 fields, 9,994 rows. So this is like a quick recap what we have done under the data source part. On the right hand side at the top, we have the filters, which is showing like which we can attach the value. Like you can see, we can add the filters. It depends how would you like to add. That's a data source filter, and we will learn today itself. So we will get in more detail, but time being, we are focusing on to get the table, right? So just jumping for the sheet one. Let me minimize myself. Photo is irritating. Okay. So now we have the sheet one. And what we are looking for, we are looking for such, the table. Like we are looking for such table which have some sales trend or the trend analysis, sales analysis by subcategory. So this is the like title, what we are looking for. I'm going to take the segment from the left. On the left hand side, we have the data tab. And under below that, we can see the order sample superstore. The connection detail is also you can see from here as well. Under the search, I'm looking for the subcategory. Why I'm repeating again the same things in a very quick way so that we can have a quick view and once you have the hands-on, these are the some, quick activity you need to perform once you have any kind of development. So that's why I'm repeating. So subcategory, just put under the columns or the rows where would you like to do that. Putting under the rows so that in a row wise information. And now I'm looking for the order date. Order date. Okay, just give me a second. Yeah. We have the information, I think sum of sales over here, right? Sum of sales, true. So we can drag drop first sales to the text. So this is like a quick, because we have the rows and the respective values, only the rows are there. So this is a list report. Okay. If you put over here also, this is also a list report because we are considering one dimensional of the data. Okay. The one dimensional of the data means we are considering data either row wise or the column wise. If we put the data row wise and column wise together, and we are trying to calculate the third thing, then it becomes as a cross tab report. Okay. So time being, this is the list report. Now I'm going to take the order date on the columns. So what will happen? The values are distributed year wise. So now you can see earlier it was a row wise report. We are getting the sales. Now we are adding the order date also on the column. So now the data, the sales values are coming row wise as well as the column wise. So this is a cross tab report or the matrix report, what we say. So this is like a one part, and just for the addition, because in the cross tab or the pivot or the matrix report, we have some grand total, every kind of thing. So what we can do, go to the analysis tab. Okay. Under the analysis tab, you have the sum totals, and you can show the, like if I'm looking for the row wise grand total, just click on the row wise grand total. Go for the analysis. Again, go for the totals. I'm looking for the show column grand totals. And now you can see the below the totals column wise as well. So now your cross tab or the pivot table is completely ready. It's a very quick, some clicks, some values you need to just, and I'm just trying to adjust the value on a platform. So I am expanding. You can see the data. Looking for the middle. Okay. So this is the one thing. So this is the cross tab completely ready. I'm going to rename this field as a, like give the title sales trend by order year, because it's a year wise, and we can go for the drill down as well. So we have seen how the date values are working. 12, making a bold, underline, and let me do some formatting stuff also. Like it will be pretty good. So what we can do, we can make this header in a nice way, some background so that it looks like a report. Okay, so just select the subcategory at the top. On the right click, you will have a format. Once you have the format on the left hand side, you can see the multiple options are getting appear, right? So under the field label, you can go for the shading. I'm selecting dark blue, and the font is going to make as a best practice in the visualizations. Make this header as a 10, make it bold, and the corner is not getting. Just give me a second. Now it is a bold. That's a good, and subcategory value got, because it's a row only one header subcategory. It is getting, the background and changes are done. But for the 2014, 15, 16, 17, this should also be in a background in a, because this is also like a header, but it's a order date, order year. So that we need to do again, because under the column it is there. Again, you need to select the 2014, just select only 2014 or any value like 2014, 15, 16, 17, whatever you can select, just select only one. Click on the format. Again, you are getting at the top, the values are like format, year date. Now you can see the window, right? Go for the formatting again. Take the value as a 10, header, bold, white, and I'm going to take the shading as a blue so that everything look like the same. Now you can see the values are getting appeared. But still the grand total is not appearing in a gold. Also, sorry, bold. Then you can go for the below. There is a grand total section, right? And you can go for the align font and make it as a bold as well. And now this grand total is also getting the bold. So these are the quick things. One thing I'm leaving up to you. At the bottom, we have the grand total also. I want to this one also grand total as a bold. So this you can keep as an exercise. You can do it yourself. How you can do the formatting, because formatting is an endless kind of job. You can do as much as you are looking for the formatting. Even the grand total should appear in the middle. So I'm making alignment. That's why I'm showing you a lot of things. Just make it as a middle, and you can see the data is appearing there nice. In a very quick, you can see how clean the data in Tableau, how you can make it in a very nice way. And you can do one more thing. You can do the sorting on the same. You just apply the sorting, and it is sorting based on the data. It is sorting applied. You can see the subcategory you can apply also, or you can apply with the sales number as well. Whatever you are looking for, you can apply with the data. So this is a descending order on the numbers. If you're looking for the sorting for the data, just remove the sorting from here and apply on the subcategory. So a lot of things you can do. So this is a cross track. Any question, any query, please let me know. I will be happy to answer. For the tables, this is like for the table only. Okay. Show the link in which we give color and font in the column ones. Show the link in which we give color. Okay. Yeah, it is done here. So show the link. I'm not getting your question part. Could you please show the link in which we give color? Color for the background, right? Header. Make me correct. And font. Okay, cool. Sure. So this is like just select any header. Suppose I want to select my title. This is true for anything. Okay, I don't want to play over here. So just select your title, sales trend by order here. After selecting, just right click and you have the format title. So whenever you have any kind of thing, just go for the format. Right click and on the left hand side at the top, you can see why it is not coming. Yeah, you can see the format title and caption is appearing. And now you can make a title, header, or any kind of thing. Shading. Now you can see. And the shading for this, I'm making as some different color as a yellow. You can see. And then you can go for the title and everything. The border you can make and the format you can also change. In the case of subcategory, what I did, just select the subcategory, the text, what you want to do the formatting, and click on the right. So you have the format. And once you have the format, again, you can see the format field and labels are appearing. So now you can do the formatting. You can make any kind of color. You can go for any kind of formatting. So you can make the size increase. Like suppose I want to increase the size up to a 14, you can make it the size as a 14. And then you can go for any kind of color. We will do such kind of exercise again and again. No worries. But yes, this is a quick view to get the value. Yeah. Click on any of the year, one of the year and format it. Right now, I'm looking for the order here. The title is like that. If I go for the formatting, it's a drill down. As I mentioned in the last, means Tableau by default is going to take your like the drill down kind of activity. So you have the formatting standards for the like it's a Q1, Q2. Then if you go for the level, you're looking for the month wise. Obviously, you can do such kind of formatting as well. And you can go for the like only year wise. Because I mentioned sales trend by order year. Even you what you can do, just double click over here. Rather than using the RT or date part, I'm taking only the one thing over here. Just give me a second. How I can do that? Just give me a second. Just double click. You will have a data. I'm just computing. Like this is the order date. Now I'm going to take the only year from here. And under this, you need to put the order date. Just select because Tableau is very intelligent in such kind of things. You need to correct the sentence. I'm showing you very quick update over here. I'm taking only the year order date. You can restrict the data. You can take the data from here as well. So, okay, everybody. So now the next step is going to make the heat map from here. So what I will do, I will make a duplicate of this sheet. At the bottom, you have the sheet name. I'm just right click, making the right click and making other duplicate. And yesterday someone asked me, no, okay, not in this batch, sorry. So we can go for the duplicate. Now you have the sales trend cross tab 2, and I'm going to make as a heat map. Just rename. I'm going to take as a sales trend and using the heat map. Just for the naming convention. And how can we make this one? Is taking this one, go to the show me. And under the show me, you have the heat map. You can see there is a text table, what we have developed just now. We can go for the heat map. We can go for the highlighting table. And there are the many options are there. So we can use the Gantt chart also, whatever we are looking for. So in this case, we are looking for the heat map. So heat map, what exactly the heat map is? So heat map is establishing a relationship between the two uh, variables or the two columns. It could be a categorical, it could be a numbers also. So through the heat map we want to know how much each attributes are linking to each other. It establishes a relationship between the two attributes. What does it mean? Let me go back to the PPT first, then I should jump. So in this case, what is happening? If someone is coming from the Python, because you are doing the PG kind of course, so you must have either in future or maybe you have already done for the Python for the data cleaning and data kind of thing. So you must have such kind of activity during the machine learning. So we have the heat map. So how the heat map is working? It's like on the x-axis, any chart, we have the two kind of axis, x-axis and the y-axis, right? For the x-axis, there are some attributes like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the y-axis is also the same attribute is going to replicate. In this case, in the machine learning, we calculate in this way. So this heat map is different. What we are going to produce, that could be also a different. We can show you how it matters. So now in this way, you can see the product sales heat map. So we are producing the sales number based on the x-axis and the y-axis. Some categorical values are there, which is common to the x-axis and the y-axis. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, how are we going to read this chart? You can see the 0 at the top. Be with me. So you can see at the top, the 0 is there. And at the first value is also 0. So 0, 0 will be at the top. Value is 10. So this is like a self-connecting. So means the coordinate for 10 is 0, 0 means the first attribute is connecting with the first attribute. It's a 0, 0 and the value is 10. The next 1, 1 is 25. Then 2, 2 is 25. Then 3, 3 is 50. Then 4, 4 is 65. So you can see that this is a diagonal, and the diagonal data from top to bottom, it's a connecting with the self appreciation kind of thing. Means it is connecting with the self attribute. That's the best match for the thing. And now we can relate the other attributes. Now I'm taking a 20, this one. So this is a 0 row and the first column, right? So this is a 0, 1. The next is 0, 2, that's a 30. The next is 0, 3, that's a 40. And now we can see the best value means it's all depends how would you like to color code it. 60 I'm considering as a severe, and the 10 is a perfect cool mode kind of thing. So value as much as close to the minimum, it means it's a good data. Or 60 is considered as a severe data, you can consider. So now the 10, you can see the value is getting good. And how the color is getting changes, you can take like the attribute is not matching to each other. Like 0, 4 is violating to each other. Or you can make it as a vice versa, like the maximum value is matching with the maximum value, the matching attributes, and the least value is not matching at all. So it depends how would you like to categorize the thing. And this is how we read the heat map. So it depends on the size of the volume of the data. In this case, the size is consistent, but we are going to make the size in a different way. So now we are jumping back to the our table. Okay, what we duplicate and what we want to generate. So we just duplicate this one and just click on the heat map. If you click on the heat map, just I'm putting the mouse. At the bottom, you can see there is a heat map use. One measure is required, one color measure is required, and one dimension is required. Able to see everybody? Yes or no? Kindly let me know, please. At the bottom, yeah. So this is like you can see at the bottom, there is a like Tableau is ready to help you. You just need to interpret. This is the like objective. So you can see the for the heat map, and you can see the measure is there. It should be the size. You can see on the under the marks, this is the size. So one measure should be under the size. One measure under should be the color, and one measure, one dimension should be under the rows or the column, wherever you want to see. You can catch the symbol. So this symbol, like 3 lines or 4 lines for the rows, color for the different color, and the measure for the this one. And this is how we should read the data. Means we should know how we can place the thing. And this is going to help you for the multiple values as well. So just click a very simple thing. Just click on the heat map and you are getting some data aligned in this way. Now you need to extract, you need to match what we have. We have the rows and columns. We don't want everything to be over here. Okay. We have measure on the size, sum of sales, that's fine. But we don't have any color coded. By default, it's a color coding it is taking. So just making an expansion, just give me a second. Come on. Making an expansion so that we can see the data. Come on. Sometimes, the mouse is playing with us. Irrespective, we are good in the tools, but, or you can use the, I'm using this keyboard now. And or you can use the at the top, the standard, and you can go for the entire view and you can get the data in this way. Means everything is arranged. Now you can see the size of the everything is different. Okay. Now we moved from the cross tab to the some heat map, but heat map is still not looking as a heat map because it should be something like this. The size is getting varied, but the color coding is not there because we didn't put anything under the measure as a color, right? So now we are going to put the sum of sales under the color and you can see the magic now. Now the color shaded is getting changed. You can increase the size of the, everything. And now you can see the data. Means based on the phase, the size is also increased. You can display the data also. This looks bad. So just minimize this one because it is overriding. And you can see the gradient also. The light color, least cell and the size is also very small. You can see subcategory accessories, year of order date 2014, percentage of sales is something around 14.94 and the sales is 25,000 something. So these are seems like a minimum. Appliances is more or less you can see. But if I go for the chair, you can see this is the highest sale, percentage is high and the year is something. Now if I go in the 2015, we can see this is a good sale, percentage is less, but the quantity is different. And you can see based on this, if I take the row wise, accessories in 2014 is sales like 25,014. In 2015, the sales is getting increased. The box size is also getting increased, 40,000 to 524. 2016 is almost close, the similar, but the 2017, again, you get the spike, 59,946. So this is how the heat map is working. On the row wise, you can see by the year, accessory sales are getting increased. This is how we read. The dramatic change you can see over under the copier, you can see the highlighted data. This one, sorry. You can see the on the 2014, we have the data is like 10,850 sales. In 2015, it is 26,000, just 3 times almost. Then 50,000 around. And the finally is 60,000. So you can see the size is also going to increase in a this way. So through the heat map, you can immediately identify whether it's in which trend it is going on, whether it's the increasing or the declining mode. Are we good now? Any doubt, any query, please let me know. This is a very good example, I would say, easy to understand how the heat map is working. Heat map means it's giving the heat, means the data is either increasing or the decreasing. It gives you the sign, the color is getting changed. So you can define like this. All good? Okay. So this is one thing. Please show how you create the color gradations. Sure, color is just click on the color and edit the color. You have this palette. By default, it is taken because we have done many coding earlier. So it is taking from the history. So now you can see, you can select any palette and you can change the color. So suppose I'm going to change the color from green, maybe rather than blue. Now the color coding has been changed. Okay. So just select the gradient color, and rather than taking as a stepped color, you can take the gradient. Means as the size is getting increased, your color is also going to increase. You can display the numbers also. If you're looking for, means you can display the number, just put under the labels and you are getting the values also next to that. But this doesn't look like a cross tab. Oh, sorry, the heat map. That's why I don't want to display. Now you can keep as a neat and clean. Making sense now, Parth? Oh, sorry. Are we clear about how to make the color gradation? Not gradation, that's a gradient. Color gradation is not clear. Again, not clear. Okay. So we have, I'm removing some of this from the color. It's by default. It's a blue. I want to make it in a different color. So just take some of colors. Under the marks, we have the color sections, right? Just go for the colors. Drag drop this sum of colors. Double click on the color. You have the edit color. Now this edit color window is going to pop up. You have the palette. You can take green. You can take anyone. These are the list of the palettes are available. So you can take anyone. Suppose I'm taking as a different color as a red to green diverging now. Okay, I'm taking as a different color palette. I'm changing the color. I'm making the life colorful because we have a very black and white life, especially the married people. Okay. So now we can take a red green diverging and you can see the minimum value should be in red and the maximum value should be in a green. Or you can take the color changes as well. Just close this one and you can get the value grid. Means the minimum value is red and the maximum value is getting the size as a green as well. Now is that clear? Making sense? Okay. Yep. So you can see the colorful, but obviously we need to avoid such kind of color because this is not a professional way. We take the gradient color on the same palette so that we can see the gradients. Based on the gradients, we can identify. But yes, just for the showcase of the colors, I did this one. So this is a heat map and it is very useful to establish a relationship. Now you can easily identify how the values are getting, increased or the decrease. Or you can say the fluctuations also. Some product are getting increased. You can see for the machines, just quick observation. There is a green, then it is become a smaller size. It's a red, green in a 62,000 sales. On the 2014, 2015 is a decline of the sales, 27,764. Again in 2016 is a spike, 55,000. And again in 2017, it's getting declined. So we need to make a different strategy for the sales for the machines. So this is how you can immediately catch the data. And heat map is really helpful to understand such kind of trend. So this is a sales trend by order year by using the heat map. Now the last one, and these are very important also. The heat map, scatter plot, box whisker plot. These are the few charts, confusion matrix. These are the build-up for the machine learning. Because under the machine learning, once you train the model, before getting trained the model, you analyze the data, right? EDA. So under the EDA, you establish the relationship between each of the attributes. You are trying to find out the accuracy. The other, like if you are using, suppose the supervised or the, like if you are going for the classified data, structured data or the unstructured data. So for the supervised algorithm, you need to find out the accuracy. You need to call the precision or recall value. Based on that, you decide the which algo is going to fit. But before getting that, you need to establish the confusion matrix. For the confusion matrix, you need to get such kind of structure. You need to analyze your data, which data quality is good. So you establish the scatter plot, you establish the heat map, you establish the correlation matrix and confusion matrix, correlation, every kind of thing. Then you go for the picking the machine learning model, which is performing well based on the accuracy. And then you take it for the training and testing the model. So means these are the beginning part for the machine learning. So these charts are basically very important. Okay. And that's why I took a time to explain about this thing. I have a question. What skills or topic in Tableau are often overlooked but highly valuable in your job? Okay. That's a Dhawal, to answer these questions, because any tool doesn't work in an enterprise level as a standalone. If you are Tableau guy, obviously, and in the industry, what is happening whenever you appear for the interview, they are expecting so much. They're expecting Tableau, they're expecting AWS, they're expecting data cleaning job, they are expecting SQL expert also. There are so many things they are expecting. But once you land up to the job, they're asking one thing. Either they will put you on the data preparation activity, either they will put you in the dashboard development, either they put you on the AWS or maybe the Tableau server management. Tableau admin is also another role. So, but as a package, company is expecting you should know all the cycle of the product, all the project. Means how to connect with the data, how to clean the data, how you can make it a workflow. What are the other tools are working with the Tableau? Like Tableau is not going to work standalone. Tableau will be there. There will be Tableau server. There will be some database. Maybe you are getting data in terms of the Excel sheet, but they are expecting you should know the data also. So there are a lot of skills are parallelly working. But if and based on your strong skills, because once the company take an interview or company decide, they need to allocate your project. So based on your skills, the strongest skill, they will assign you the task. So maybe you are excellent in the Tableau visualizations, they will give you the Tableau visualizations only. But to get the job, you need to get as a complete package. You should have a sort of idea how the data is getting connected, some basic queries, maybe some data preparation activity. So data preparation tools are the Alteryx, Tableau Prep, maybe some ETL, maybe some ADF like Azure Data Factory, maybe creating your data pipeline. Maybe you should have experience on the AWS part, how to manage the data over there, how to connect with the cloud data, because everything is moving around the cloud. So there are a lot of skills are parallelly working, but that should not be skilled that much. You can focus on one thing like a Tableau development, but rest of the you should have a knowledge as a complete package. Means you need to be get master only one skills, but you should have aware about the how the environment is working, right? Did I answer of your query? I think this is a good ask. That's why. Okay, thank you. So this is a part, and that's why I picked these terminology. Means what after Tableau dashboard means how the organization is going to use. Means this is like a mid of the task. You are learning the complete package, right? You are learning SQL, you are learning Python, you are learning Tableau, or maybe the Power BI also. Maybe you are parallelly going for the machine learning. You are going for the data science, then AI, then Gen AI, then agentic AI. This is a complete like a big track. This is a big track. So how the Tableau is going to play in between? So you are collecting data from the Python, maybe the Python file or maybe the data prepping file. Then after visualizing the dashboard, what should be the next? Then you are stepping into the machine learning. You can build up such kind of thing. So this is like an idea. Once you have a big project, means you are going to develop such kind of things in such a way. Okay, so we spent a lot of time on this part as well. So we have the heat map. Now we can go for the scatter plot. So scatter plot is generally uh, like what we have done in the heat map. So heat map is pretty flexible. You can say you can take a two categorical variable, two dimensions over here. Even we have taken the two dimensions, right? You can take the two dimensions in this way, just very quick. Like I'm taking a region on the column, then I'm taking a shift mode on the rows, and we are getting some sales value or maybe the profit, not every time the sales. So, and you can make this under the show me as a heat map. So this is quick enough. And the observation is what you are getting the data based on the two, you know, this is also a heat map. Very quick way I have created. So you can see the data is everything is the dimensions like ship mode, region, and the profit also. So this is also a but scatter plot, the same kind of things are there, but the columns and the rows are the matrix, not the categorical data. In the heat map, you can take ship mode out. You can take some measure also over here. Just give me a second. Oh, You can take the measure also over here, and then you can also define. Means it is going to help you anyway. So you can get the data. You can see how the data is working for here as well. But in case of the scatter plot, both the comparison matrix should be the numbers. Both the columns and the rows, initially it should be the numbers only. You are doing the comparison between the two measures or more than two measures also. Got it? So this is the difference technically. And how it is working, because x-axis data should be number and the y-axis data should be number. And the scatter plot, it's showing you some circles altogether based on the size, based on the size of the circle. The size of the circle is also like based on the volume of the data, the size of the circle is also decrease or the increase. So this is how this is a kind of the bubble chart, but the bubble chart also you can take a dimensions. But in case of the scatter plot, both the x-axis and y-axis are the measures or the numbers you can say. Okay, so now we can go, and this is the build-up for the again, and this is very also important. Once you have the, because in your database you have a set of values, like you have the categorical data, you have the dimension data, right? Just give me a second. I can show you what exactly I mean. Just give me a second. Come on. I'm opening this file. Okay, sample superstore. So what do I mean by this? So, and machine, like we know, like machine is reading only the 0 and 1, the numerical data, right? Machine is not going to read the name, ship mode. The ship mode, they are also going to take as a, the numbers. So we have the mix of the data. We have the numbers, right? We have the ID, some profit, some sales, and we have some categorical data. These are the string data. So once we train any machine, we separate out both the things. We keep the categorical data in a separate way. We split the data in the category or the numbers. So whenever we have the numbers, we go for the scatter plot. Like in this case, we have the measures. Just give me a second, it's very slow. We have the sales, quantity, discount, profit. These are the numbers. So under this, we can prepare a scatter plot. But what about the other, the category plot? We can go for the other plot. We have bar plot, heat map, histogram, so many things we can make it up. So are we clear about this topic? So now we are going to make a scatter plot. So we have the measures. I'm going to take up sales under the rows. I'm going to take profit under the columns. So we have the profit under the columns. So you can see the data is lying over here. Okay. But this is like a summary. So what we can do one thing. We can go for the time wise, some order date. And now we can see the data, and it is going to fluctuate the value. Just take it as a click on the scatter. You can see the scatter single is there. And under the scatter, you can see what we need below. One measure under the row, one measure under the column also. So what you can do, yeah, it is already there. One measure under the row, sum of sales, sum of profit, one measure under the column, and the dimensions on the color. So, okay, let me do the dimensions on the color. So just give me a way. I can make it in a different way. What it is saying, the dimensions I can take as a region under the color. And now you are getting the data for the scatter. You can see few data is there. Let me pull out where we should have a good amount of data on the region. So I'm going to take a subcategory, and subcategory I'm putting under the colors. Now we will have a color pattern. Like you can see a lot of colors, but the comparison between, you can see the x-axis is sum of sales, y-axis is also a profit, but the color coding we are looking for the subcategory wise the data. So this is the scatter plot. You can increase the size also, like based on the volume of the data. And now you can see and you can make a color, shape, whatever you are looking for. By default, it's a circle. You can see the automatic is there. The shape is going to pick. Just click over on the automatic, and I can make a different color as well. You can take a plus sign rather than circle. You can make a filled like plus sign. You can take a filled color sign, means the circle is there. So depends how would you like to take. If you're looking for some custom kind of shape, suppose and then you can click on the more shape. You will have a palette and you can go for the like everything. So what I did long back, I prepared one dashboard because I was working for the NFL. Everybody heard about the NFL. That's a National Football League. That's a US uh, project I was working, and at that time they are looking for some sample. So what I did, rather than the football, I just went for the sample data because I wanted to show them my skills. Then I get the project, right? So in that case, I took this IPL kind of thing. So I took this custom images, batsman, bowler, buck tracking. You can see the gender, everything is mentioned. So such kind of things I just added in this palette and we can add the data. But you can see the weather is there and everything is mentioned over here. So in this case, I'm taking this shape only for the like filled plus sign, and you can see the data is getting changed. What I mentioned, just I'm going to show you, be with me. I can show you the data as well. There's a sum of sales and the profit. So sum of sales again as a label, you can see the label data as the sum of the profit, you can also make it. So means as much as would you like to just go for, you can make it in a shape as well. It's what shape you are looking prefer, you can go for such kind of thing. And what I mentioned as a NFL kind of project, just give me a second. I'm going to showcasing you. Uh, just give me a second. This is a scatter. Means I just wanted to showcase how the things can be designed. Okay, this is a scatter plot. I'm going to save on the server, Tableau public. Yes, US biggest report. It's a bigger than IPL also, not the US only. It's a very big. Uh, IPL budget is very less compared to the this one soccer. We call as a football, but they consider as a soccer. So the budget is too high, and they are using very high level of AI. They are tracking the individual player performance, team performance, the auditorium, or you can say the stadium performance, everything. They're targeting for the sales and they're like looking for anything. So I developed one model also for tracking the audience, how much audience they watched in the stadium, how much audience they're looking for they're coming to the stadium. So such kind of things they are developing and the visualizations they were using in the Tableau. Uh, just give me a second. This cell, uh, cell, the advanced chart. Yeah, come on. I'm going to publish this one, and you can see how the things are working. Just give me a second. It is going to publish. You can see saving workbook to Tableau public, sending data, saving to the workbook. Quickly, it is getting deployed. This for those people like who are new. So that's why I'm trying to showcase the work. And this is how you can share the value. Now you can see the data is publishing on the portal, right? Tableau visuals, and you can see the data. At the bottom, you have the lot of things are available. So what I published, and I mentioned about that images, the shape. Just give me a second. There are a lot of it is available, and this is the public. Anyone can access. You can do the IPL analysis. This was the dashboard I just showcases my earlier, for the project bidding, and they really liked it. After that, I got the project. You can see now the IPL analysis. I have the data from the Kaggle, and you can see how the dashboard is going to work. There's like a full screen now, and you can see the each the team has a the logo I just took. You have the RC, you have the Knight Riders, Rajasthan Royal, Mumbai Indians at the top. Apple analysis, you can see the title winner because for the 2020 it's a Mumbai Indian, orange cap like KL Rahul, purple cap K. Rabada for the bowling. You can count the tournament sixes, you can count the tournament fours, as well as the select season, IPL logo, toss decision, match win based on the toss decision. How many tosses are then? Like Mumbai Indians, like once they like count of winners, like if they win the toss, they win the match also. The 5 times they lost also. So these are like a strategy. And once you go for this, you have the 2020, and if I go for the 2019, you can see the data is getting reflected in a different way. You can see again the values are getting changed, right? Title winner again for the this. I'm frequently I'm taking 2012. 2019 is 2020. 2019 is 2020. 2020 is 2019. 2020 is 2020. 2019 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 is 2020. 20 you can see the values are different. So this is like a dashboard one. And there are a lot of cosmetic changes I have done because this is for the sports or the fashion, you can say. So they are very, concerning about the images and everything. So even this was a very rough, but yes, this is how you can make the shape. And under the shape, what I just took for the plus sign and everything, you can maintain a palette like this, and you can just imagine. Just take, I took images from many, in a quick way, you can see the twinkle.com. I picked the images for the sixth and the fourth. And the dashboard second was there. There's like a complete stats, the analysis. You can see the heat map is there, or not heat map, this is like a table map. But yes, there are a lot of values you can count over here. So this is like a total title winner, orange cap, sixes, and again, based on the selection of the data, you can see the individual batsman and the bowler, how the stats are working, how many balls are faced, scored, strike. There a lot of calculation was there. How many sixes, fours, hundreds, 50s, highest score, and everything. So this is like how you can develop the dashboard. And this is why I'm displaying you. And this is developed in Tableau and the free version. Just imagine. So you can also thought in a same way. You can take IPL, NFL, or maybe you can take sports like Netflix data, and you can get everything on the like website. Kaggle is there, GitHub is there. You can download the data, right? And you can start development in a parallel. You can do a lot of data analysis. Even the visuals are very straightforward. There are a lot of tricky parts are there, but under that there is a lot of you know the calculations. There are a lot of data analysis was there. So after that, I made it such kind of dashboard. This is freely available. Means on the Tableau, if you can go to my Tableau public profile and you can download. So the download and you will get all these things in your plate. Means just go for this download option and you will get this download option. Not only the design, you will get all kind of things. I have more than I think 35 visuals. Just give me a second. Yeah, 38 visuals are there. You can download everything. Means there are a lot of very good dashboards. You can see the HR analytics dashboard, some IPL analysis as I showed you. There are so many things are there. So individual concepts you can get it. Banking related projects, some very tricky for the table calculations. You can download and you can work on the same. It's a very quick for those people who want to make it advanced. Okay. How to sign up? Okay. Yes, you can go for the sign up. I think I have explained also, but yes, you can go for the sign up. Just go for the save to public. I will explain. Okay. So how did you upload the data and the automate the dashboard? Upload the data is like I just showed you. Means save this dashboard. If I go for the saving of the dashboard, if I log in already, so just you can see the saving to the Tableau public or save to Tableau public as, so it will directly navigate to your Tableau public now because I already signed in. Just in front of you, I signed in, right? The window was pop up. I just use my credential. So, okay. Anyone want to learn? Please share your screen. I can guide you. I can stop my sharing screen, but saving your work on the dashboard on local machine, I have showed you already. But how could you publish your dashboard? This is also very important. So I'm stopping my machine for time being because this part has been done. Now I want to focus like how we can do it on the on your machine. So anyone would like to take Sheena? Yes, you can take it and allow me to just unmute yourself. I'm looking for your name to unmute. Just give me a second. I'm very poor in the I'm a specs guy, but during the work I don't put my specs. It's a very poor thing. Sheena, I cannot. Just give me a second, Sheena. I'm looking for your name. How can I filter it out? Where it is? Okay, so this the one with engine of it's pretty hard. I can't see you. Kunal for beneath engine of yeah, Sheena, I got it. Sorry, my bad. I'm asking for the unmute. Yep, please.
Hello? Yes,
Yeah,
sir. So
I can
now
hear.
this is my sheet. If I am saving to Tableau Public,
Right.
just
Please
ask
hold
me
on. Please hold on. Hold on. This like I'm not trying to educate everyone. So let me complete one by one, and you will do that. Okay. So close this one here. So please close this sign in here, this box. Please close this pop-up here. So now on the Sheena machine, we can see there's a like a what we have the develop the workbook. We have the different workbook and everybody can focus on the screen now. Please go to the file. We want to store this file first on our local machine. So please go to the save as first here. And this is the local machine is appearing. And you can save anywhere. This is like 20th of July, we can save it. And you can see there's a package and you're sharing. Please navigate to the drive where it is getting stored in your local machine. Can you show to everyone? Sheena, please. So this is how you can save in your local machine. This is the design file. Earlier, it was not allowed in Tableau in 2023. After that, Tableau also step in to allow the same file. So now you can see the local file has been saved in the tw dot. Now I want to publish, or you can save the file on the server. So now please go to the save to Tableau public. Yes. So once this is for the one-time registration, you can see the window is popping up for the Tableau public sign in. So just let me know, Sheena, have you created your login credentials on the Tableau public or not?
No, no.
No, that's a great. Even this is a like for everyone now. So if you already created, because I had already from the last 10 years, and that's why I used to use my email ID and the password and immediately sign in. But who are the first time user, they need to create some account. So please click on the create an account. Yep. So now you can see there is another window is getting popping up. Create a Tableau account. So please put your name, last name, and you can put your email ID. If you want to hide, you can hide yourself. So it's all about. So this is your email ID. You can keep the password with you only. Otherwise, how many people are here? Like 30 people, and 30 people can see your password now. So now you can create, please hold on. So now you can create your account. Just make sure the password is valid, the policy. So now you can see, thank you for registering. You will receive an email containing a link to confirm the registration. You must follow the instruction in the email in order to. So you will get an email also. You got it. You make it for the activations, and this is a lifetime free. There is nothing going to expire. So just click. Now you are on the Tableau public. And this session is getting recorded. So if someone is not able to create, please go for such recording video and you will get all things together. So you can open this one and make the sign in. Yeah, sign in. Sign in on the top. You need to make a sign in again. Yeah. Sign in. And now you can see like your credentials has been created. You can pick some country, like you are from India maybe, or you are coming from the different country. You can click. Many people are working from the abroad. So complete sign in. What? You're sorry for what? You are joined in, right? But yeah, just remind me later. No, remind me later. You can take it later. Yes. This is like how they are, giving the credentials. So at the top, you can see you didn't publish any viz of the day and everything. Just you can see, and the right hand side, you can see your photo is there, right? Below there is a logo of the person, my profile. Just click on the my profile. And now you can see there is no visuals up to now. Now you can save your visuals again. Go to your Tableau public, means your software Tableau. Yeah. Again, save this design file because it is already there. Yeah. And now I think it will by default take it, or you need to sign in again. This is the first time only, not every time. Just do it here again. Password. Yes. Remember me. Okay, cool. Now jumping to the objective of this session, like what left today. It's like a learning objective. We will go for the filters, how the filters is going to helpful for the analysis, data analysis, obviously, how we can make it as a more effective. There is a couple of types of filters. Filters are like, we have the different type of filter, like what filter you applied on the data source, that becomes as a data source filter. What you use for the extract, that's an extract filter. Then you have the filters, like we have the dimension and the measure. So we have the dimension filter, we have the measure filter, and we have the context filter also. We will learn slowly how these things are going to help, how we can effective create our visualizations, how we can do the effective data analysis. So data manipulation is not a good word. You can say the data transformation and the filtering the data, how we can improvise our visualization. So this is the complete objective. Now introduction to filter. Whatever the case study I picked for the L&D department, how they pick the number of people, how do they pick the like training also, like in which training they are looking for, because you people are doing the training in advancement, right? Because this is a market booming. You're looking forward towards your career. You are not learning Pascal. You are not learning Fortran or the C, because they have the different market, but they are the very less market. You are targeting the hot cake, which are demanding the market. Based on that, that's why you're filtering the task. You are filtering your skills. You are enhancing your skills, and that's why you are using such kind of advancement of the tools or the technology. So how you are doing filtering the data based on the hundred of the tools are available, hundred of the programming skills are there. You are filtering some selected values. You are picking some particular codes, right? So this is how you filter the data. So now filter is like uh, based on your business requirement, based on your particular requirement, how would you like to enhance the skills? You go for the cut off the data. You filter the data. Suppose in a department, we have the complete database and we are targeting for the IT department, then we should not bother about the HR data. We should not bother about the finance data. So that's why we are using the filter. So filter is a way to get the cut off data, what we are looking for means, and it helps you to perform the data dashboard performance as well. If you deal with the 2 billion of rows at a time, it will slow down your dashboard performance. But your business requirement is only for the IT, then you pick only for the IT data, and maybe out of 2 billion, there is only 20,000 rows only for the IT department. Now your dashboard need to play only with the 20,000 rows. And obviously, the number of data is less, your dashboard will also perform better. So this is another way, this is another point of view to think about it, how the filter is working. So if you apply the filters on the data source or the data set, it reduces your number of rows or the unnecessary kind of filter, unnecessary kind of data is going to filter out. Are we clear about the filter role? Any doubt, any query? Yes, Kunal, this is a very good case study to create your worksheet. You will get like L&D department kind of Kaggle, or the maybe I will find out and share on the portal, like how mm, the data, and then you can play around with the data cleaning and adjust the visualization. But thanks, this is a like good initiative as well. So filter definition, thanks for confirming. Now we can go for the next level, like what exactly it is. Come on. So filters, again, the definitions are in front of you, and we will learn slowly. So filtering is a part of the complete data transformation or data analytics process. It's a very important stuff, and there are different kind of filters are available. So we need to aware what kind of filter need to apply at what stage, because whenever you go for any kind of filter, there's completely life cycle. How would you develop any kind of dashboard? You directly don't jump into the dashboard and just design the visuals. First, you get connected with the data file, right? You import the file into the Tableau. Maybe you are doing some relationship, some modeling, you are cleaning the data. Once your data is clean, when your relationship, the tables are imported, you analyze the data. then you put under the table, and then you started some basics visualization, right? This is the life cycle. Now, how the filter is coming into the picture. Once you connect with the data source, so you are looking only for the selected table, like a IT table or the order table I took only, because I want to develop only the order related stuff. In our Tableau, we have the different kind of tables, right? In this data file, under the data source, we have the orders, people, and returns. What I took only orders. I already restricted our data, right? Under that, if I apply any filters, because this is on the data source, so this is considered as a data source filter. The name is also mentioned. Once I go for the any sheet, right? So under the sheet, we have the dimensions are in blue and the measures in a green. So if I put dimension, if I put filter on the dimensions, then it will become as a dimension filter. If I put filter on discount, profit, quantity, sales, these are the measures. If I put filter on the measures, then it becomes as a measure filter. So we have the four filters now: data source filter, dimension filter, as well as the measure filter and the extract filter. So let me explain one by one in very much detail, not quickly, but just I'm trying to introduce the terminology. And if I apply, please be with me in a very quick way, because the people are generally confused and many people are getting confused. I'm giving you a very layman kind of definition, a very quick way. So dimensions, if you apply filter, what I started again, if you apply filter over here, this is a data source tab, right? Everybody? So this is a data source filter. One filter is there. Now getting into the sheet. Just remember, rest of the filters are applied on the sheet. So if you apply, these are the under the tables, these are the dimensions: category, city, country, customer ID. All the blue stuff, logo are the dimensions. So if you use such kind of thing under the filter, these are the dimension filter. Okay. If I select measure, discount, profit, quantity, and sales, these are the numbers, these are the measures. If I use under the filter this one become as a measure filter. So these are the three filters for timing. One filter is not allowed in Tableau Public if you are using the enterprise level, that is a extract filter. So if you click over here, right click, you will have some option, a different option, that's a extract. So maybe I will explain, just give me a second. So these are the like kind of filters are available. So it can quickly filter your data source, but which I just mentioned. And what is going to benefit it? Your obviously the data set is filtered, the data is reduced, so then you can execute your query very faster compared to the other one. So filters can be applied on the dimensions, measurement, and the dates as well. So these are a couple of ways you can apply on the filters as well. So just for the even we have seen there like if you use the filter, you can restrict your data. You can you are looking for the particular set of the data, you can bring out that one by using the filter. Even you can go for the data explore. You can explore the data. Suppose I'm using the, like we have the company established in all the locations like Bangalore, Pune, Hyderabad, Delhi, maybe the Mumbai also, Pune. Yeah. So I want to see only the Bangalore data. Then I can filter out the data only for Bangalore. So that's the advantage by using the filter, right? Selecting only the Bangalore data. We are not bothering about the Pune, Chennai, Hyderabad, or the Delhi location. So such kind of things we can filter it out. We are very clear about the business requirement. We can create a visual clarity. Visual means we have seen like how the visuals are getting created. So once we apply on the visuals, we can see how the filters are working over there. Like filter the role, filter the location, filter the model, any kind of thing we can filter over there. Interactivity means you can, based on the business requirement, you can go for the filter sliders. You can use the checkbox, you can use the drop down, you can use the slider, any kind of filters are available. And customize the data also. You can base the customizer. So a lot of advantages by using the filters. But there is a, just give me a second. The advantages are mentioned, but the disadvantages is also there. There's nothing perfect in the life, right? Even that there is no tool is 100% perfect. In the Tableau is also having some issues, not in terms of the technicality, in terms of the pricey. It's very pricey tool. It's very expensive. It's like a Mercedes. or the BMW, or you can say the Audi. So people like go if the company is trying to invest the money, they are looking for the cost cutting kind of stuff, right? So Tableau is very pricey tool. So there's like one disadvantages, and apart from that, filters. I'm talking about the filters disadvantages. We should avoid so many filters on the dashboard because filters is filtering the data repeatedly. It processes the document again and again and again. That's why your dashboard is getting very fine. Your data looks like very fine. Your visual appeals are very good, but the process time is taking too much. So if the client is concerning about the dashboard performance, like it should be refresh in like 5 seconds or 3 seconds, then we should avoid the filters as much as we can. Got the thought? This is a $1 million question. People used to ask, not in terms of the visualizations, in terms of the architect point of view. So because many people from the many experience background, they should have some ask. So filters are not a good way. Like your filters are good, we can filter out the data, but we need to keep the dashboard optimization also in our mind. So if the refreshment is required in a very quick way, then we need to avoid such filters. In that case, we can go for the another solutions rather than using the BI tool filters, Tableau, Power BI, Cognos Insight filters. We can go for the React.js, AngularJS combinations. We can apply filters that is not going to impact your dashboard performance. So there's another architect level kind of questions. So filters are useful, but too much anything is like getting the performance degrade. So this is the one thing. Use cases, you can use the filters in many kind of things. Means this for the slide, you can go for the data analysis. You can go for the comparison of the data. You can filter the data for the top 10, top 15, top 10 kind of analysis. You can go for the conditional statement, segmentation analysis. You can go for the cohort analysis, like the customer churn kind of analysis. You can go for the filters. So there are a couple of ways you can develop the filters. So you can see the extract filter is applying on the extract. And whatever the file is going to generate, that's a hyper file from there. So extract means it's a snapshot of the data. Like there are the two kind of connections are there, the live connection and the extract. So live connection, it is directly connecting with the database. So whenever you connect with the data source, at the top, once you have the trial version, you will have the two filter. Next to the filter, there are the two options, live connection and the extract. So extract is going to filter a data for the particular time period. Suppose I want to see you have the data in your database for the last 10 years, but I'm looking data for the data range from the last 2 years only. So I will take the like 1st January 2023 up to the 31st December 2025. Something data I will pick it. So the last 2 years data I can pick in this way. So this is the extract. The live data is means you are directly connecting with the database. So these are the two ways. I have the PDF because there's a limitation for the like the product for the Tableau public. So I'm giving you the example through the screenshot now. And I will upload this PDF on the sessions on the LMS itself. Like I'm already uploaded many charts. You can see the PDFs are there. In the same way, I will upload this PDF also, and you can have a reference. And this is a very important concept also in terms of the enterprise level. So whenever you go for the extract, means you can see we always have the import the superstore data set. We get connected with the file, right? The next step is we go for the like drag drop the order file maybe. And now what I was talking about in the Tableau license version or the trial version, you will have a connection live and the extract and the filters is there. Now you can compare our screen. These are the two options are missing over here. Whatever the things are mentioned under the connections like live and the extract. So if we take the extract means we are taking the data from the last 2 years, 6 months, 5 years, 10 years from the database. So we have the two kind of connection, live and the extract. What is the advantage of the live and what is the advantage of the extract? Both have the certain advantages and the disadvantages. The connection types are the two types. Live is you are getting connected with the live data, right? But the live data, if you connect, it will slow down your dashboard performance. Why? Every time depends on the network speed. It is taking a time to connect with the data. Maybe it's a cloud data, maybe on the shared drive. So connecting the data, if you're asking something like order table from the database, it will go to the database connection. It will fetch the order table, then bring to the Tableau. So it's a time taking process. Even this can be done in few seconds. But suppose what about if you are looking for the more filters, then again it will slow down your performance. If you are applying more filters, more customization, more calculated fields during the live connections, your dashboard will be almost killed the performance. Your performance is getting to impact very badly in the live. So what is the advantage of live connection? If you're looking for the live, like a share market data. So share market data, that data is only designed only for the specific, taking a particular share and they track the price. So they keep the data side minimized. And for the multiple data, multiple shares, they are making the multiple table also. So in that way, the live connection is going to work. So for the live connection, our database should be very small, very restricted, and it will be very straightforward. No calculations, no computation. We need to pick the data as it is, and the size of the data should be small so that our dashboard can refresh very quickly. Now I'm talking about the next connection is the extract, right? I'm just moving around the cursor. Please be with me. We have the connections, right? Live and extract. The next is the extract. So if you take the extract connection, what is happening after extracting? Suppose out of 10 years data in our database, we have the 10 years data. We are taking only the last 2 years data. So once you select the extract, the first time it is taking a time, the last 2 years data is getting loaded inside the Tableau server, Tableau data server. It is not the live. So the buffer memory is going to store your data within the Tableau. So next time, if you do the such kind of dashboard or the calculation, it is not going to take the data from the original data source. It is taking the extract in the Tableau cache memory or the buffer memory, and it is going to quickly give you the result. Got the difference? This is a high level architect question. This is how the Tableau architecture is working. We have the live connection, you have the extract. So in terms of the speed, in terms of the development, suppose you are a developer, right? We have the 5 developers in a team and we want to develop a dashboard. So rather than connecting every time the database connection live on the cloud, just make an extract in your local machine, develop your report or dashboard, and then publish, and then make the connection again in the live. Because during the development, if you again connect and again to the server or the cloud, your dashboard means the 30-minute task will take the at least 2 days or 5 days for the development. Because every time it is slow down the performance, you are checking the data, then you are doing the formatting. It will take a lot of time. So whenever we have the development, we always go for the extract. Maybe on the business requirement, later on we can change the connection. So this is the extract, how the things are working. Are we clear about the logic? If someone has like the database, like Tableau desktop trial version, then I can show you. Means such kind of things in a very quick way. Because my trial version is over almost like 10 years back when I started my career in Tableau. Okay. So this is a limited part. So that's why I can show you. But for the concept wise and the rest of the information is the same. Nothing is going to change. And once you extract the data, how can we see the extract data is there? So in that case, to get the data, means after applying the extract, you want to see the extract data. So then the step 2, applying the extract filter. In that case, you need to go for the data and you need to select this order before the icon. If I go back to our data, like in Tableau, now under the data, you can see the order sample superstore. This is a blue side. If you right click over here, in case of the Tableau Enterprise license version as well as the trial version, you will get some option over here. Like you can see edit data source, refresh, view data, rename, duplicate. So many things are available. But in case of the Enterprise edition, you will get an option for the extract. You can see once you right click, you can see there's an option for the edit data source, refresh, view data, rename, duplicate, and extract it. Here, if you click over there, you will get your extracted data also. So this is how you can extract your data by using the extract filter. So what I can explain to the in a very detailed way, this is how you can extract the data, and then you can filter your value. You can apply the value and you can store in your local machine. And that file get stored in the form of the hyper file. Hyper file, just give me a second. I can type something like that. Just give me a second. Open. Yeah. A lot of things in the parallel. So after doing the extract, you are trying to save the file, right? To save the file, and and it gets saved as dot hyper file. This is an interview question. That's why I'm taking a time to explain. Means how the extract file is getting saved. So if someone is coming from the Tableau development background, they are using the hyper file for the development. And hyper file is a Tableau related file where all the extracted data is getting stored. Along with the data connection, you have the data also. Okay. So this is the hyper file is going to save. In a summary, whatever we are developing over here, by default, everything is a extract file. Whatever we are just uploading samples to our store, this is the extracted file. This is not a live connection. So what we have learned so far, everything is a extracted database or the extracted file by using the extracted filter. Are we clear? We are not using any live connection. Okay. Making sense? Everybody kindly confirm. This is a great logic, and visualizations of the BI is not a part of only developing the visuals. It is more about the logical aspects. Architecture point of view, this is very important. And ultimately, you need to do such kind of operation. Okay. So we need to understand in which case we should use the live connection, in which case we should use the extract connection. Rest of the PDF I will upload for this case. A lot of things are mentioned. These are the steps only, but exercise once you have the live connections. But I have explained the complete hyperfile, everything in your local machine. You can see in your local machine, you can save as a hyperfile. So even if someone has the Tableau trial version, I can show you immediately. It's a very quick job. It's a very handy kind of thing. It's not a very complicated, but the concept is very important. Okay. So this is all about the extract filter. And that's why I try to explain to the PDF. Now moving to the data source filter. So the next topic is the data source filter. So as the name is mentioning, filter which is applying on the data source means just pick the name English, just read the English, you will get a sort of idea where this filter is going to apply. So this filter is applied on the data source connection. Am I audible, please? Some internet connections because I'm in some, I can tell you my location. My location is Gujarat. I'm not a Gujarati, but I live in Ahmedabad. So what is happening in Gujarat? There is a lot of rain, a lot of weather. Now, is it fine? Yeah. Okay. And there's a lot of rain because next to this place, there's a lot of, flood is going on. So internet connection in the evening time is fluctuating sometimes. So because this is happening for you people only, for the evening batches, for the morning batches, they are absolutely fine. And we lose the time because we have only 3 hours. So if I lose the connection, To reconnect, it takes 10-15 minutes, right? So that's why I'm asking. So data source filter, as the name is mentioned, means this filter is applying on the data source. And what is the benefit? This is the only filter which doesn't impact your performance of your dashboard. Just keeping in mind, we have so many filters name, right? We have the okay. We have so many filters name. We have extract filter, data source filter, context filter, measure filter, dimension filter. So extract filter is applying on the extracting the data. That's a different thing. The next level is data source filter. So this is the like filter which is increasing your performance of your dashboard. So this filter you can apply because you are going to restrict your data at the very beginning. You are not loading data after, like, suppose I have the data for the Bangalore, I have data for the Hyderabad, maybe the country-wise data. India, you can take as a Germany, France, you can take as a UK and US. But I'm looking data only for the India, right? So in that case, you can apply that filter country at the very beginning. So now your data is restricted only for the India. So that's why you can consider your dashboard is neglecting the US data. You are neglecting the filter out the data for the Germany, UK, or maybe the France. So such data is already filtered. It means the number of rows are already cut down at the beginning of the process, at the very beginning. So now you have a limited set of the data and your dashboard is going to perform very well. So extract filter and the data source filter is going to enhance your performance. So you can apply as much as filter you are looking for. And where it is going to apply, please be with me. I can show you the data source filter. Now we are on the data source tab. Everybody can see my screen now. Data source, kindly confirm. So please be with me. Lot of theory is going on, but not theory. This is a big logic. And this always comes through your experience. Because I worked in a different tools, I can compare the filters in each of the tool. Okay. So and developers mindset is a completely different. They are developing the things, but once you go for the like lead, once you go for the architect level, then you can think about it in a different way. Means you're not a developer, you're not going to just drag off only the things. At the beginning, you need to do because you're coming, everybody is passing through. I also started 18 years back as a junior software engineer. Then I become as a like a director. I was a director in LTI. I was a VP in HSBC. So I performed this role, but I started also step by step. So in the same way, and the process, the logical process getting changed. Initially, I was worried about the visualizations. Then think about once I become as a lead, then think about the data perspective. Then once I become as an architect, then I think about the whole, how the complete orchestration has been done. Think about all the bands should work in a sync. So this is a way how we can think about it. So now whatever the filters are available on the data source tab, at the below the data source is there. Just click on the filter. So this is going to be a data source filter. You can see the name, edit data source filter. The name is also applied. The filter which is applied on the data source. Just as much as you are looking for. Suppose I'm looking for the data for the region wise. Just click on the region, click OK. You have the region values are the central, east, south, west. There are the four options are here: general, wildcard, condition, top. I'm taking as a by default as a general, taking all values, and you can apply the data source filter. And you can see all the regions values are keeping four members. Fine. And I can apply as much as filter I'm looking for. Just let me filter out the data, not taking all. I'm not taking as a west. And now the data is going to change. Before applying the filter, the values are like the rows are 9,994. If I apply the filter for central, keeping the east and south as well, now the data, you can see the number of rows is going to impact. 6,791. Almost like 2,000 rows has been removed. So earlier it was 10,000 rows. The complete dashboard need to deal with the 10,000 rows earlier, but now it need to deal with the 6,700 rows or 6,800 rows around. So it's a good to have. Now the dashboard can play a limited set of data. Further, you can apply as much as filter you are looking for. Data source filter. Again, click on the edit. You have the add. This time I'm looking for the segment wise. Sorry, segment wise, right? Just click on the segment. You have the other value. So this time, last time we have used the region and we use the general kind of thing. This time I'm going to use the wildcard because we have a couple of options are there. So I'm trying to utilize these options as well. So wildcard we have, and I just want to take a match a value. Contains C, starts with, ends with, exactly measure. It is very similar whenever we go for the wildcard, characters kind of thing. So I'm taking the starts with somewhere with the C because we have only limited value. You can see how much data consumer, corporate, home office. So under the wildcard, I'm taking the start with C. So obviously, the home office is not going to include in this case, right? Just go for the OK. And once you apply, now you can see the data more or less 5579. Okay. You can check the data because we apply the filters on the segment. So segment will be consumer and corporate. There will be no home office. And for the region wise, there will be no West data. And how you can validate? Just go here, scroll down, and now you can see the consumer is there. Only the data starts from the C, right? So these are the data source filter. Again, if you are looking for the next filter, you can add more filter as well. This time I'm looking for the what we have done, region and segment. Now I'm looking for the shift mode. I'm taking randomly. You can take any data. Just click OK. Now you have the option for the general, first class, same day, second class, and standard class. We have done with the general, we have done with the wildcard. This time I'm going to take the condition. Okay. So condition I'm going to take by field. Just select the by field. By default, it's a none. Then you can take a by field. Now the category count is there. You can take anything like there's a shift mode, right? And I'm going to apply the sum sales. Or you can take the, just give me a second, which value I should take. Sales. Okay. The sales sum you can define. For the shift mode you are looking for, the sales should be like equal, or you can take any kind of value like less than or greater than equal to maybe the 3000, maybe greater than, not 3000, it could be very hard, it could be 300. Let me check the data, then I can tell the exact value. Just give me a second, or you can pick the load values also. You can see the, okay, values are getting load. Just give me a second, please. Greater than and equal to. I need to check the sales data, then I can apply the filter value. Just give me a second, please. Sales, yeah. Sales is 261, something around 6613083. Okay. So now I can apply the filter on the sales data. Just go for the add. I'm searching for the sales. Oh no, sorry, shift mode, and applying the data on the sales. Shift mode. I'm going to select the shift mode. Click. You will get a data condition. On shift mode, we are applying filter on the shift mode, but by using the field as a sales. Based on the sales, it is going to restrict our shift mode. So this should be the sales, and we are taking the data greater than or equal to, maybe we are taking as a 300, anything. Okay, just apply, and now you can get the data for the sales greater than the 300. Just be with me, and you can see the sales is getting filtering out. It is not taking the value. Just giving me a second. Shift mode. The sales is there. So sum, just give me a second, taking as a min and max value. Use contains no. Okay. So let me check with the data, because this data is like avoiding the, because multiple filters are putting together, maybe any other filter is going to override this filter value. So we can timing we can neglect. Maybe in other data set we can apply such kind of filter. So no worries. I'm removing this part. We have the two filter is still there. So we have the two filters and we can check the data all together. Okay. Asking. So you have already applied the two filters, data source filter over here. Even you can apply as many as filter. Just you need to take care about one filter is not going to override the other condition, because there's like a architecture. Once you understand the data very well, then you can apply the filter, but there is no limitation for applying the filters as well. So you can apply as many filters on the Tableau. Okay, so this is the one part. So now your data is restricted and this is considered as a data source filter. So once you have the restricted the data at the very beginning, this is not loaded on the Tableau. You are already reduced your data. So this filter is going to improve your performance. If you are able to recall, I mentioned there is a disadvantages of the filters. It reduces your data dashboard performance. So, but yes, extract filter as well as the data source filter are going to support your dashboard performance. But rest of the filters are going to decrease your performance, and how it is going to change, we will check one by one. Okay. So this is under the PPT for the types of the filter for the extract and the data source. So quickly check about these two, like which type of Tableau filter is applying when creating a data extract. Quick filters, data source filters, context filter, or the extract filter. Kindly help me out to understand this one. Everybody. I'm not able to I'm not getting the answer. Option D. Okay. Thanks. Wow. Maybe the net is slow. That's why the people are responding, but okay, means I don't need to explain the answer because people are giving the very perfect answer now. Because you are playing with the data extract, so obviously there is an extract filter. Okay, so in this case, very clear for the extracting the data, we are using the extract filter. Now moving to the context filter. Slowly we will go for one by one. So context filter is like a context. Okay, just go for the English again. Is there is a filter for the context? I'm taking a session on Tableau. What is the context of the session? Anyone can answer me in the reply in the text chat. Context is like a subject, a particular topic we are talking about, right? So if we are developing any report or any kind of particular sheet or the dashboard, and yes, thanks Vinita, we are talking about the Tableau. So Tableau is a context. Rest of the we are not talking about the Python, we are not talking about the ClickView, we're not talking about the Power BI. So that's a complete. So out of the so many BI tools or the visualization tools, the R context filter is like a Tableau. So based on your data, you are putting the filter, and that is a context. Okay, that's a just for the understanding how the context filter is working. Not in terms of the Tableau, this is true for all. If you talk about the data extract, data source filter, extract filter, and the context filter, I'm trying to deliver the definitions in which is very applicable for all the tools. Like this is the data warehousing or the BI tool kind of concept. Okay, so please be with me. So context means if you are the subject related filter, that's the context filter. So this is a filter applying on a specific subset of the data. The definition is very critical. I can explain you what exactly the context filter is. But the definition first I will read. So if you are applying filter on a particular context or a specific subset of the data, that becomes as a context filter. So how the context filter is going to work? There's a backend in Tableau, it is creating a table, and table you are applying the filter. How it is going to work? Because it is not working alone, it is working with the many other filters also. So let me collect all the definitions. then I can explain you very well. Okay, but I can show you where the the context filter is going to work. Suppose I'm taking this one. Our sheet was this trend by year, order year. So very common, the filter is like we can apply the category. Just take from the left hand side and put under the filter. We take this filter as a, and anyone can mention me whether this is the dimension or the measure. Category is the dimension or the measure. Please let me know on the chat, please. Dimension, many thanks. Right, it's coming. It is not uploading. Okay, dimensions. Many thanks. So this is a dimension. So we are dragging, dropping this dimension under the filter pane. This is the dimension filter. Got it? Just selecting all the values, apply, and okay, simple. And we can play with the data. Like we can go for category, just show filter, and you can get the data like furniture, office supplies, or just you can play with the one data, multiple data, technology, many things. So this is like a one filter. This is a dimension. Now the dimension filter is there. Okay. You can see all the data. I'm dragging dropping the category next to the subcategory also. Just making the changes over here. Now you can see all the categories and the related subcategory. If I'm going to check this one category filter, just go to the drop down and you have the options, edit filter, show filter. We have already done with the show filter. That's why it is showing on the right hand side. We have the show highlighter, we have the clear filter, and you can see the option add to context. Means this filter is going to add with the context. And what is the context? Content is this one. What the dash, whatever the sheet we have created, like you can see the category, subcategory, order year, as well as we have the sales data, right? So that is going to a context. So we are attaching this category only for this context. It is not related to the other sheet. It is not related to the data set. So once you add this one, you can see the shade of the category background, it is changed. It is becoming as a context filter. Okay. Even this is not going to make many changes, but I will show you how the things are going to work. Just keep somewhere in the mind because there's only one filter. Context filter plays along with the other filter. It is a superseding by the other filter. Sorry, it is taking the supervision for the other filter. If you apply the multiple filters, first the context filter will execute, then the dimension or the measure filter will execute. This is a flow of the filter. The very first filter is the extract filter. Then it is going to execute the data source filter. After that, we have the context filter. Making sense, everybody? For time being? Yes? No? Yeah. Many thanks. So this is the context filter. Along with that, we are going to apply the other filter also because so that we can see the category and any kind of information. So I'm going to apply the subcategory also as a filter. Just subcategory is also a dimension. Once we drag drop over here, it will become as a dimension. Okay. And now this time we can take this. Just give me a second. I'm reviewing the category. For time being, I will apply again, but just for the understanding how it is going to work. For the subcategory, I'm dragging dropping. This is a dimension filter. Rather than taking the general, we are getting into the top. So by field, I'm taking the category, subcategory, and I'm looking for the maybe the top 10 sales by the sum. Okay. Means by default, it's a top 10. You can take 20, 100, whatever you are looking for. You can make it as a dynamic also. But I'm keeping simple for time being. Top 10 sales by subcategory. You just apply and okay. You can count the number of rows will be 10. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the grand total we cannot count because this is automatic. So we have the top 10 sales based by the subcategory. Right? The dimension filter has been applied. by using the dimension. Now again getting back to the, as I promised, for the context filter, just go for the category again. Apply this one. Initially, it will be also acting as a dimension filter. Okay, apply and you can get the data. But now we are going to add as a context. So what will happen? Adding as a context. Okay. Oh, sorry. Adding as a context. Now you can see the data is restricted. But the category, again, I'm going to show the filter now. And now you can play. How I can play? Even we have selected the subcategory top 10 sales. The category is fully selected. If I take this one as a furniture, just give me a second. Furniture on. So for the furniture, it is showing that is fine. But we also apply condition on the subcategory. It is showing the only the forces. Even it is not taking the other category information. This is like now the context filter is operating at the top. The subcategory is just behaving like a nested wheel. Making sense now how the context filter is working now. If you are making under the office supplies, we have the so many information. Now you can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have the 9 data. That's why it is appearing. So now you can see how the category data is going to work. Even the context filter have holding the data, even the subcategory we are maintaining as a top 5, top 10, but it is showing as a top whatever the filtered value is there. Now, if I'm going to change the subcategory value, as I mentioned, my tongue got slipped for the top 5, just make it as a top 5 now. Now it will work perfect. How? Now you can see. Now the context filter is working fine. It is taking first for office supplies, and for subcategory, it is taking the 5 rows of the data, right? You can make the changes under technology, and you can see if the 5 values are there, it will show. It will only the 4. That's why it is showing the only 4. Let's make it as a 2 only. Then it will be more making sense because we should not play in this way. Now, category for the technology, we have the data for the subcategory 2. If I select with the office supplies, you can see only 2 data from the office supplies also. Category, even we have the more than 10 values are there. For the furniture also, we can take this one and we can get the data. Right? Are we clear about this topic? Any doubt how the things are working? If I'm selecting all, then it will show you because now you can see very clearly. Even we have selected all, the category is fine, but we are in the subcategory we mentioned as a top 2 sales. Now it is still showing the top 2 sales data. I think there's a very detailed kind of explanation I have provided. It should not be any doubt, but yes, if you have still any doubt, please don't get hesitate to ask because this is a logic. During the interview or during the architecture, you decide how the filters are going to apply. And nobody will come to you and tell you this filter should be cascaded, context, this filter should be dimension, this filter need to apply on the data source, this filter should be applied on the extract. You need to take a call which filter need to apply where. Which filter should be extract filter, which field should be extract filter, which field need to apply the data source filter, what should be the context filter. So these are the like logical things. And the developer will do the plain job. Okay, you mentioned these things as the dimension filter, these things as the measure filter, and you can apply the data, right? So this is a thing you can define. Uh, just give me a second. So the third filter I can also apply. I can take as a measure. So we have the measures also. This time in this chart, we don't have anything. Just give me a second. I can making a duplicate. And rather than using the percentage, I'm going to display the numbers because the numbers is going to showcasing you everything. So I'm clearing and I'm making as a different, not rather than sum of sales, I'm taking the quantity. Okay, just changing because we are doing the quantity. Quantity by order here. Please be with me. This is very important. I would say, so subcategory filter, I'm going to remove. So we have a lot of data now. Okay, I'm removing one filter but because we have already saved. And the dimension filter also. This context filter I'm going also going to remove. So we have a lot of data now. Now we are going to apply the measure filter. So we have applied for the sum of the quantity. I'm going to apply this dimension measure on the filter. And you can see the data is appearing. Now the filter, in case of the dimension filter, we have a different options, right? We have the list, we have the condition, we have the top, we have the wildcard, wild search also. In case of the measures, you have a different because you are playing with the numbers now. So it could be all values. You can take a sum, you can take an average, you can take a deviations, any kind of thing. So timing, I'm taking a first one option, all values, then click on the next. Now you are getting the values. You can see by default, the range of values between range of 1 to 14. Let me take not 1 to this part. Just give me a second because this is not going to work. Taking the filter again and taking the sum value because the sum in the cross tab, we have the sum of the values. Ultimately, if I take the 1 to 14, there's nothing going to work, right? So that's why I'm taking the sum. Now you can see the range is lying between 22 to 1064. So range of values, you can see, I'm going to see the data only for the between 50 to 1000. You can type, you can slide, you can use the slider also. Like you can use the slider like this. Okay. All depend how would you like to see. 101 I have selected. Just apply and you can see the changes over here. Apply and you can see the values are either greater than, there are some blank values, so that we need to deal. But yes, you can see all the values are greater than the 100 and less than the that particular 1000. So this is the measure filter. Are we able to see any doubt? So measure filter, you are applying on the measures. Dimension filter, you are applying on the dimensions. Context filter, you are applying on the table, or you can see the context. Data source filter, you are applying on the data source tab. And extract filter, you are extracting the data. So this is like a complete filter structure. Anyone, any has doubt, please let me know. I just summarized the filter concept. And filters are very important, even not in terms of the Tableau, in terms of the BI, even in terms of the programming also. Like in the query also, right? Once you go for the select column name from table and where condition. You have the where condition, you have the group by, you have the having condition if you are using the aggregate. So such kind of things is required. So filter is where and the having means you can apply the value over there. Where condition as well as the having. Anybody idea about what is the difference between the where clause and the even this is not from the Tableau, but yes, this is very good for the data analysis part. Difference between the where clause and the having in the query. To answer you very quick because I will not take much time. Where clause is generally applied on all the values. All the field values are there. And you can apply with the categorical data as well. Well, the having is already deal with the aggregations. If you have the aggregated value, then you use the having along with the group by, right? So the numbers you are playing greater than, less than, such kind of things. Having clause like having and where is a such a difference. Okay. And this is a very good question. Generally, people are getting confused because we are doing filtering at the where clause also and the having also. Just make a look, have a look on the such query. You can easily figure it out now. Having is like a generally you applied with the group by clause when the aggregations fields are there, and where is the for filtering the data. You can go for the in or the what kind of values are there. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. So this is like for the filters part. And if you see very carefully, I utilize the PPT and the demo parallel. Means now we have covered everything, whatever under the filters are there. We have covered the context filter. What exactly is the context filter? What is the dimension filter? We have already searched. We have seen how we can define the wildcard match. We can see the top or bottom also. Whatever we have applied for the top, the same thing we can apply for the bottom also. And we can like top 10 values or bottom 10 values you can define based on your condition. So definitely we will use how to develop the dimension filters. Measure filter we have also seen how we can go for the numerical data and the aggregations. You can apply the sum, you can go for the any kind of value. So measure filter we have also covered. Quick check over here. What is the primary purpose of applying a dimension filter in Tableau? Anyone please help me out for this purpose? There are a lot of logic we have covered. The last session was for the chart. So chart is exactly. Many thanks, Harsh. Many thanks, Subhakar, for very quick answer. Everyone, now we need the. So the answer is like, what is the primary purpose of applying a dimension filter in Tableau? Dimensions means you are dealing with the dimensions with the categorical data. So obviously the option A is not going to fit because we are dealing to filter numerical values. The dimension filter is not going to apply on the numerical values. Option B is to filter data based on the discrete categories or labels. So it sounds good because discrete categorical data is coming under the dimensions or the labels. So that could be a good answer. Option C to filter data based on the aggregations. Aggregations are applying on the numbers, right? So this also not going to correct. Option C is also not correct. Option D is to filter data based on the relative date ranges. So relative date ranges is a different thing. Means the people get confused between B and D. If we talk about the relative date ranges, means we are taking the continuous data. It's not a discrete data. So again, option D is also going to be wrong. If we take the like year selection, like 2017 selection, 2018 selection, then it could be a dimension filter. But we are taking the relative range last 6 months, last 2 months, or something like last 5 years. In that case, it is a continuous filter or the measure filter. So date is playing very tricky. Sometimes it sit along with the dimension, sometimes it sit along with the measure set. So there's like a very interesting question. That's why I always take a time to explain the answer also. I hope this is very clear. We have 15 minutes and we can just look into the advanced filter options and let's see in a slow way how much we can cover today. So group is another thing. So advanced filter options is like a group set. There's a couple of terminologies and these are also coming under the filter condition. Just think about your SQL query if you are coming from the SQL background. Whatever the things are there in the SQL, we are going to means that is the filter, right? Select asterisk from table. That is a like selection, but below all the things are the managed as a filter, like where clause. Then we have the group by, then we have the having, and at the last we have the sorting, right? Order. So this is like a structure of the SQL query. So in the same way, we have the group now to filter the data. So group, making a group. In the sense, I'm delivering a training for the Tableau and you are learning a Tableau. For Simplilearn, this is the Tableau group. This for the like you're doing the advanced analytics course, right? So if someone is doing the Power BI, then it will consider as a Power BI group. If someone is doing some other courses like SQL, there's a SQL group. So a similar kind of data, if we arrange in a place, it becomes as a group. This is a simple definition, right? In this case, we are doing the very big course, right? This is like a analytics kind of course, and it is including the data science concept as well, I believe, because this is a part. After that, you have the Python and so many things are there in a parallel, I believe. So this is like a group. So a similar kind of skills, a similar kind of data can be placed in a together, it becomes as a group. So this is a very simple concept. And how can we create such group in Tableau? It's very easy. Now you can compare, the concept is very clear about the Tableau in terms of the grouping. So related dimension member can be grouped together for the analysis and the visualizations. You can take the data based on certain criteria or the properties. You can define such group together. And how it is going to work? Just in this case, what I'm going to do, just taking okay, just giving the very quick also category, subcategory. We are getting for the product name. Randomly, I'm generating something. So please don't no, it is too much. Shift mode. We have the region. And then we can book it for the sales. In a very quick, I've generated some report on the fly. Now we are looking for the grouping of the concept. So how can we group from the furniture or maybe the first class? I'm taking the options over here. So you can make a group on the shift mode. So shift mode on the left hand side, you can see is there, right? Just select the shift mode, select only, and just find out. You can see everybody. We can see like shift mode is here. There is a drop down arrow. And if you go, there is a lot of options are appearing. Add to sheet, show filter, duplicate, rename. Just take the cross. Sorry, I'm taking again. Go to the shift mode so that you can see all the fields. This is a required. I can filter all the value, but I put intentionally all the fields together. You can see a lot of options are appearing. Add to sheet, show filter, duplicate, rename, aliases, create. And under the create, you can see the couple of options. Calculated field, group, set, parameter. Our objective is to create a group. So you can just click on the group itself. Now you are getting the option for the group. It's a very bad choice, frankly. I need to do the same exercise for the subcategory because in the shift mode, we have a very limited values. I need such a field which has a lot of values altogether. Maybe I can take a subcategory. Just give me a second. There's a subcategory. Yeah. Just select the subcategory, right click, go to the create, you will have a group. For each field, you have a group. Now you can see the group is already there. Field name is subcategory group. You can see over here. I'm going to create a group on this. So what I'm going to create a similar kind of items, right? That group definition is similar kind of items you can put in a single place. For the practice, I'm taking all the starts letter A, B, C in a single group. Like A, just select, press the control, you will get the appliances also selected. Press the control again and keep holding the press on the control. You will get accessories, appliances, and art all together. These are the highlighted. Then go for the group. You have the option for the group. Just click on the group. Now you can see the icon is appearing before just, and you need to rename as a group A. Means you can put any name, this is all your call, but I'm keeping the group A because all the letters are starting from the group A. This one group A has been created. You can see everybody, right? And after that, in the same way, we can create a group for the group B as well. Group B, just click, and another way you can create a group, just right click, you will get a group, and again you are going to rename as a group B as well. Please be with me. This is important whenever you want to group the data. Sometimes the city location you want to map it is, if it is not there, you map the city. Like you have the list of the states, India, like you have the Maharashtra, you have the Karnataka, you have the Gujarat, you have the Andhra Pradesh, you have the Telangana, right? So based on that, cities you want to map if it is not there. So for Maharashtra, it could be Mumbai, Pune. These are the IT hubs. Then from Karnataka, you can take a Bangalore. So it such kind of grouping you can map, right? So that's why I told you. For C, chairs, copiers, I can keep as a group C. very quickly because I've already explained. Now group C, and maybe rest of the things I can keep under a others group others. So just select all in slowly and make it as a group, add to group, and you can mention as a group others. And now you can see how the category group I have arranged in a nice way. Grouping category. I'm going to rename also this one. We have the 4 categories now. I'm going to rename at the top field name as a group sub category. So on the left hand side, you can see there's a new field has been created, a group subcategory, right? Everybody. Now you can take this group subcategory under the filters. And now the magic is going to start. Now, rather than selecting all things, you can take the data and just make it as a show filter. And now you can take the group A. You can get the group A category. You can see all the subcategories start from the A only. If you are taking the group B, you can see all the subcategories starting from the B only. If you are taking the group C, you will get all the categories are getting started with the subcategory with the C character. And the last one, group others, rest of the characters are going to manage from here. So this is a way to group the data as well as use the group filter. I'm going to start from very scratch so that everyone should be on the same page. We will have a brush up all the steps as well. And I'm going to explain also each and every step. So those people who miss some, the live demo, they have gone through some recordings, but still have some doubts, they can clear it out over here. So once we started with the Tableau, we can see this is a window, and I'm going to connect with the some file. So what is the agenda now? I'm following this PDF, and this is going to upload. No worries. Okay, so I'm going to perform the Superstore XLS file as a data file. Under these sections, the objective is to set up the group and sets. So the very first thing we will access the data. Then we will go for the chart. Maybe we are creating a group also. Then we are going to create a set as a filter, dynamic set, and maybe some additional exercises over there. So this is a exercise for such kind of thing. So in this case, we are going to access the sample Superstore database. So getting back to my Tableau, and we can click on the sample Superstore. So this is not a place. Just give me a second. Give me a second. We have this one data set, and I will time to time upload all the data set related to exercises what we are going to cover. So this time we are picking the sample store Excel database, and you can see the file is getting uploaded on the portal. Under the connection, you can see the sample superstore. Microsoft Excel is the data file. Under that, we have the 3 tables: orders, people, and returns. I'm going to take the orders table, drag drop under the canvas. This is called as a canvas area where you draw your data model. The terminology is going to be introduced new as a data model. So this is like where you drag drop your tables and everything. But this is a play area for the data model. The data model where you build your model, in the sense where you build your data relationship between the entity, logical table, as well as a physical table. Under the physical table, you build a relationship. No worries, we have a very detailed session on the such point, like for the data modeling, whatever it can be covered under the Tableau. Below is a order table. We can see 21 fields, 9994 rows. Under that, we have the metadata information. And the right hand side, we can see the information building by the table, like what kind of information we have. So this is like what we have done couple of times, and I'm using the same. Now jumping back to the sheet 1. At the below, we can see the sheet 1 is there. So now the first step is going to start. We are looking for something to develop with the drag subcategories to the rows. Just quickly picking up, not navigating again and again, and looking for the subcategories and sales-wise information. Very quick. So subcategory, I can search from my box. Under the sheet, you can see the data tab. Under the data tab, we have the order sample superstore. I'm just enhancing so that you can see all the windows, all the name. Orders you can see, there's just cylinders you can see. That is representing as a data base or the data source you can see. After that, under the search, I'm looking for the subcategory part. And maybe you can put under the column. And after that, I'm looking for the sales. Just search under the sales. Subcategory is a dimension. How do I know? Because it is representing as a blue sign. So whatever the below under the table, you can see the blue signs are there. ABC, globe and everything. These are the dimensions. And below are the in a green color, these are the measures. So what I'm looking for, subcategory we have already drawn. Now we are looking for the sales as well. And now we can draw the quickly the sales. Just I'm looking for this is a column chart. I'm looking for the horizontal bar chart. Just quickly swap and rows. We have the option for the swap and rows. At this point, you can see the window is highlighting. Just click over here. Now the things are ready with you. Quickly, we can go for the sorting. So we can go for the ascending order or the descending order. So we have seen such kind of things a couple of times. So that's why I just repeat it in a very quick way. The sales you can drop under the label so that you can see the data. Okay, so now we have the things are ready with us. Thanks for confirming, everyone. So now we have what exactly this is a sheet. This is like a sales distribution across the subcategory. Now what I'm looking for some group. Grouping the data means collection of the similar kind of data based on certain categories. Maybe sometimes we have some city based, maybe the role wise, we can group the data. Because we don't have such kind of things over here. Even the last time I showed you how to make the group proper in a manual way. So now we are going in a different way the groupings. So if you want to refer, please go for the last recording. In the last session, I mentioned I developed the report in a very detailed way that is not referenced in the PPT. That is completely on the fly, but it was a different steps, and it was pretty good in a dynamic way. So now this time from the table, I'm taking this furnishing. Just click over here. Okay, you can see the others windows are getting other values are getting like shaded, but the furnishing is highlighting. Click on the shift. Just click the paper, supplies, art, envelope. Maybe I'm taking up to the labels. So I'm taking these things. Okay. Once you put the mouse over here, you can see the small window is getting pop-up, keep only, exclude, some informations are there, like you can download, sort subcategory. I mean, these are the way in a Tableau you can do the alternate way of grouping and everything. So in Tableau, if you want to achieve anything, there's a multiple ways to achieve. Means on the right click, you can also do that. On the field table, you can also do that. Last time we picked from the field table. This is a one icon. You can see the step sign is there, right? So this is for the grouping of the members. Just click over here and you can see your group is ready over here. It's only one click. Now you want to rename, just go for here and you can click for the edit aliases. So just go for the edit aliases. I'm picking the name as a miscellaneous. The miscellaneous group means miscellaneous category, right? Subcategory, it's a big name. So just make some small, such a big name should not be there. You want to avoid. And now you have the data. So now you can see the miscellaneous subcategory is also there, but the sorting got disturbed. So again, I'm going to sort. Now you can see the data is also arranged in a subcategory, and you have the other categories also, right? So now you can see the data is a group. So in a very quick way, you can grouping over here as well. So you can see this is the data we can also organize. Or you can go for the sorting descending so that it looks pretty. Generally, we are in a practice of this. In this case, we are already showing the labels. So we don't need the axis to be displayed. Just make it as a show header and unchecked. Now you have a very clean kind of data is ready with you. So this is like how you can do the on sorting as well as grouping of the part. Even I didn't refer this part, so just give me a quick time. Icon sorting done. This is done. Okay. Just looking if I miss any step or any other information I want to display. No, we have done with this part. Okay. Even what you can do additionally means this on the fly again. And what we can do if I want to make it color also, then you can go for the subcategory under the color and you will get a some colorful line because we are talking about some data visualization. So obviously we can make it as a color as well. So you can make it in a colors, or if you're looking for a gradient as well, monotype kind of color, just go for the edit colors. You can take this color and maybe I can take, just give me a second. I'm taking as the categorical, maybe I'm taking as a gray, and one by one you can assign all the values. You can change the color also, like accessories. You can select with a like some dark color. I can show you one by one. It will be pretty hard. So accessories, the color has been changed. So you want to, if you want to decide like a particular subcategory should have a particular color, you can make it like that. All good. Okay. So these are the one part. Now, like this for the group, this is like a shortcut as well as a different way of showing the grouping method. So grouping, I'm just putting as a sheet name group we have created. Now we can go for the different one for the set. So now the set is important because what we have learned under the set, just give me a second. So set is the same what we have learned during our algebra, sorry, in our statistics as well. During our schooling, exactly the same thing. Sets are the like related values you are putting together in a group, whether it is lying in a particular range of the data. It is going to evaluate through the either it is matching with a union or the intersection, or it is validating the way. But you don't need to worry about such kind of thing like do we need to remember the old age data or the concept. But for the statistical analysis, such kind of things are required. If you're looking for the data analysis, data analytics point of view, so sets, groups, these are the like basic steps we need to do. Tableau is going to facilitate you as a tool. So if someone is not aware about how the set is working, obviously they can use the set in the Tableau, just a drag drop, but the concept should be very visible because once you don't know how the set is going to apply, it will be a troublemaker, right? Means how the logic is working there. So in this case, set is working as a Boolean operator, like a logical expression. Either it will be a true or false, or in or out the method. So you can see in the screen, like we have the something like mentioned as the, if you go to the product name, like in this screen, on the right click, you have the set of. So you can create a set, means in this part, not only the product name, you can pick any. Like if I'm taking the category, just right click and under the create, you have a multiple option, calculated field and group once again. Last time we created a group from here and the set is also here and the parameter is also available. So we have the couple of things all together. Now we are going to create a set to understand the example. I'm going to pick again the example from the set quickly. So in this case, what we are trying to develop, we are looking for the state according to the sales. Sorry, sales according to the states. Simple value, you can take the same group also. If you wish, you can go for the category and the sales. You can duplicate and you can replicate the data. But this time I'm taking the set for this. So state, just drag drop under the columns. Okay. After that, we are looking for the sales. The simple sales concept what we had under the rows, and we have the simple kind of things already ready. You can take again as a bar chart, or this is a column chart. Vertical chart you can consider as a column chart, while the horizontal way you can say as a horizontal bar chart. Whatever the name you can want to spell, it's all about your convenience. So, and you can again swap the rows, then you will get such kind of data altogether. Now what I'm looking for, first, just sort the data so that it could look beautiful. So we have this one. Now I'm going to drag down the sales over the label. So now this is a sales distribution across the state. Just give me time. Okay, I mentioned in the group. Just give me a second. I'm just going back so that I gave the title. Sales. Just missed this part. And as a BI or the data visualization person, we should not leave any kind of stone, right? This by subcategory. The name should be here. Sorry for my bad typing today. So I'm making the formatting. Last time we have done couple of times, just making the name. Sets in the same way, I'm going to sales across the states. So you can make it Tableau bold. You can make it as a font size as a 12, bold, whatever. If you're looking for the underline, you can make it. So now we have the basic stuffs are ready. So now for the sets. So again, randomly, I'm going to pick some values. Maybe you can pick to the multiple ways. So I'm selecting, just give me a second. I just need to check what fields they are going to take. Shift key top 20. Okay, no. So I'm going to take from the California, just select in the same way what we have done in the row. California, New York, Texas, Washington, Pennsylvania, Florida, Illinois, Ohio, Michigan. Maybe some more. Just go for one by one. So up to the Colorado, I'm going to cover. So in the same way last time we have done, again, just take the mouse, take hold for a moment. You will get such options. Keep only, exclude, so many options. Next to the group, we have the set option also available. So just click over here and create a set. And just pick the like selected state, whatever the name you want to pick. 18 total, 2 only left. Okay. But selected states. So these are the values are going to pull up. So we have created the states, but you can see there is nothing is going to be a change, right? So what will happen if you go for somewhere like on the left hand side, just give me a second. You can see the highlighted states and the shaded states, right? So now on the left hand side, you can see the selected states with some icon has been created, right? Even the subcategory group is also created, what we have created for the group. So now the selected states are there, right? Just take these states and put under the filter. So now the magic is done. Now you can see the selected states are visible. So these are the in. The concept is like that, okay? If you are looking for something else, just go for the show filter. Okay, so you can see the show filter value. If you are looking for the uh, like edit filter, so you have an option to change the value, but still we can see only the selected states, whatever the fields are there. But I want to see whatever the values, the concept for the in and out for the set is working. So rather than taking these members, because these are the members, these are the values under the selected state field. So what will happen? I'm going to take, rather than taking show members in set, I'm going to take show in and out of set. Now the magic will work. So I'm taking as a out now. So just be on my screen. You can see the changes. So now the city got changed. So like whatever the selected states were there, now these are out from here and you can see the window. And again, I'm going to display this filter as a member out show filter. And now you can see there are two options only in the right hand side, all in or out. So out and these are the in. These are the in, out. So now you can see this is a two set created, which are in the set and which are value excluded from the set. Are we good now? How the set is working? So set have the two properties. These are holding the members as well as these are holding the in and out properties. So in this way, you can find out the different values. In means the values are inclusive, what we selected. Okay, sure, I'm going to repeat, no worries, because I do understand that's a different concept. Okay, so in means like what value we have selected. Earlier, during the selection of the state, we have done the similar kind of thing. For the group, what we selected as a in and out, which we don't select it. We didn't select it here. Means which are the shaded. Again, I'm going to repeat the steps. So everybody able to recall this one, right? We selected these list of the states. Now, are we on the same page, everybody? We selected these list of the, okay. So once you created this one, you have always have an option. Okay, means these two circles are symbol as a set. So just go for the create set and you are able to see the set as well. So once I selected the set, the field will be appear on the left hand side. The selected states. Please be on my screen. So these are the selected states has been created. So in means from California up to the Colorado is a in field. Out means from Tennessee up to the last, whatever the values are there, like North Dakota is the out of state. In and out, they are the two. The name, the values are the members. While we have created the highlighted values, these are the in. Unhighlighted fields are the or shaded values are the out field. Is that clear now? And how to select? Just okay. Then what I will do, I will delete this one because I think I'm repeating the steps. Just give me a second. Sub state. Okay. This one selected field states I have created. So I'm just deleting this one. I'm going to start from the scratch. So up to here, any doubt? This is a just forget about the set part. But for this chart, are we clear what we have done? State, sales, and the sum of the sales, right? Okay. So this is like coming for the very scratch again. Let me just give me a second. I can pick some of the sales. Okay, for the Vinita to answer you, some of the sales, once we have such kind of things, at the top, you can see there is a lot of options are available for the sorting the value. Just go for my like mouse, you can see the blink is there, right? Sorting and sorting ascending and the descending. Did I answer of your query now? Okay. So now moving to the next level. So this is like a simple chart. There is no concept for group or set time being developed. Now we are moving for the set concept. So I'm going to pick, you can pick any kind of values. So I'm going to pick California first. So once you select on the California, this is going to highlight. Rest of the fields are going to shaded. Just hold your shift key and maybe you can select one by one. And if you are good, you can select with the sum. This time I'm selecting up to the Maryland. So now you can see there are 23 items are selected. Okay, so this is just you need to click one value, then you just need to hold the shift key, and after that you can get the highlighted value. Is that okay? Is that to Rajiv? Now, did you get the answer? Now, Rajiv, are there? Yeah. So once you've selected this one, now the stories begin for the creating the group or the set. So group we have already seen. You can see the window is popping up, keep only, exclude. These are the value for the sorting ascending, descending order. We have the group sign. This staple is a group sign and this is a set sign. So I'm going to create just click on the arrow. We have the create set. So now you have the state set. I already named and you have the option also. One more thing, very important thing. At the bottom, you have the add to filter also. Please be with me. This time I'm bit changing some step because repeating the same step, it's like for few people, it's not a good thing. So just making the change. So add to filter cell. If you click over here, You don't need to put this again for the filters. It will be by default appear on the filter also. So just click OK. And now you can see under the filter step, the state set is also appearing. But now these are the values or members, California, New York. So these are the in values because we selected as a group, right? Now under this, what you can do, go to the state set, like what we do for the show filter and kind of thing. In the same way, you need to show the filter. Now you have the values you can select, but you can see only those values which can be selected. But this is not a property of like as a set. Set is being as a like inclusive intersection or the you can take a all values, right? In this case, we have the two options. Under the state set, again, you can go over here. You have the options like show member in set or show in and out of set. So in this case, rather than taking the show members in set, I'm going to pick the show in and out of the set. And now you have the value. This time I'm taking a out value. I'm not taking the selected state set value. And now you can see the values which we have not selected, it is appearing. And just make this as a show filter again. And now you can play with the data. Okay, just select as the in, or you can select as the out, or you can select as all. Then you can see all the data, whatever we have. Okay. Now, is that clear? Is that clear now? Many thanks, Parth. Many thanks. So just, okay, what we have done, let's do some cosmetic changes also. The cosmetic changes, not in terms of the chart wise. Let's do it somewhere. Is it like a drill down? No, this is not a drill down. Drill down is something different. This is set creation. It's a slicing, yes, you can say. Filter, you can say it's a kind of filter. But set is a like a once you have a huge volume of data, like suppose you want to partition the role wise, then you can make it like you want to count the people in a two, like logical expression is generally 0 and 1, right? Either true or false. So if you are in a logical expression kind of condition, then you can figure out the data. Like you're looking for the only the IT people. Rest of the department people you can want to keep in another group. Only two groups you are looking for. So either IT people in or IT people out. Or maybe you are looking for the top 10 data, top 10 sales, and rest of the like whatever the sales are there, you are keeping in another bucket. So drill down is like moving in a direction, but this is like a filtering our data in a two part only, either true or false. So in this case, what is happening? In is a true, out is a false. Is that got your answer, Riska? Riska? Oh, thanks very much. So now the set part is completed, but just I wanted to showcase something new, very tricky and very cosmetic kind of look. So in the sheet, what you can go, just select this filter, whatever we have on the right hand side. Go for this one, customize. We have seen such kind of things, but this time I'm going some additional stuff. Show apply button. So you have the apply button also now, and just click on the apply and then it will be changed. So it makes more sense. Most of the times once we change the option, it becomes empty. So empty chart canvas doesn't look like good. So this is one thing. And again, you can change the, like, just give me a second, format. So just give me a second. You can make it as a slider also. So this is a good one also. Just make it as an out, in and out. Okay. Now, my right side filter is not showing. Why? Because you need to go for this and make it as a show filter. Now let me know. Okay, thanks. So now you can see the data. So this is like someone asked me during the Tableau, they got, their screen got disturbed. So what happened? They just, this filter is what is happening. It's moved around somewhere here. So this is a facility in Tableau. You can see now the filter is whatever the filter we have prepared, we can keep in the left hand side. Even sometimes we keep on the top also. And now you can see the data like this, anything. So you can play with your window whatever you want. Okay. So you can keep on the left hand side, you can keep on the right hand side or the top of the window or anywhere at the bottom of. So this is the beauty of Tableau. Just wanted to let you know in the visualizations point of view, the tool point of view, whatever the stadium they have provided. I call as a stadium because you are playing on the tool. So the tools are so smooth, so excellently designed so that you can understand very easy. There's no so much window. There are no so many windows that you need to remember for the like calculations. You need to go separate window for the modeling. You need to go for the separate window. No, on a single screen you have everything for the calculations, new field, group, everything on the single screen. You don't need to go anywhere. You just need to aware about the how the tool is working in a single screen, and you can relate everything. Making sense? So whatever you like, you can go for this. You can rename the title also, like just edit the title. Just give me a second. Title, yes, edit title is there. So rather than in and out kind of thing, you can mention like a selected. Sorry, you can make as a set selection here. Whatever means on the fly, I'm not able to recall what should be the good name. Good. And you can see how the renaming has been done for the title also. And again, if you wish, you can drag off to the same part. You can see again, the window is appearing on the same. So let me know, all be good about this so that I can take to the next level. And again, I need to check what the PDF is saying because I used to follow in a very quick. Okay. Yep. Done. Such kind of things you have done. Yep. So we have done up to this exercise part. So any query, any question for me, and I will upload this PDF on the LMS so that you can follow the steps one by one and it will be easy for you. But I would say what I did in a very quick way, these are the shortcuts also. PDF is good for the beginners. Once you go for the PDF, make a practice on that, then go for this one also because I showed you a couple of ways. I showed you for the group in a multiple ways in the last session, and today is also in a different way. And again for the set also. And set you can also create from the left hand side also. So you can learn things in a multiple way. It all about your choice. How would you like to make a UI? Okay. Customization, repeat please. Customization, okay. So we reached up to this level. So this customization every time when we created a group, does it show somewhere what inside? Yes, it is showing. If you really want to see, just go for this filter. And again, if you want to see show members in set, we have the option for the show in and out of set. You want to see as a show members in set, you can just get the list of the show members, whatever the you have selected so far, right? Or if you are looking for like what under the set, just take a new sheet and a like validation or testing kind of thing. You can take over the value over here in a new sheet. And again, it will make up to the show member new sheet. You will get the list of the members, what you have selected. And if you're looking for the out values, just go for, just give me a second. And you will get a in and out kind of method as well. Customization for, okay. So customization, even I explained a couple of times, and this time again, I'm going to explain, no worries. So let me do the customization in the group because we have done over here. Don't want to repeat. So don't want to repeat in the sense it is, let it be here, otherwise it will be confusing. Okay. So again, I'm going to showcase a filter. Okay. And I'm going to take as an in and just mention it as a show filter. The very first thing, please be with me, everyone. Show filter on the right hand side, you can see the show filter is appearing. Now the customization, Under the set selection, the last you can see the filter option, headlines is there for the searching, finding values, and there's a arrow. Under this arrow, you can go for the customize. We have an option, show all values, so search button, so include, exclude. So many options are there. I'm picking the show apply button last option. So now we have the button. So what happened if you uncheck outside, you can get the value. Your chart is not getting blank. Earlier, the chart is getting blank if I uncheck the value. Okay. So now you have the checking the values. Now for the formatting again select the same area. You have the so many options. Edit filter, remove filter, apply to worksheet, format. Format means you are formatting everything. Customize. So we have seen the customization. Now below you can see the edit title. You can edit your title also. Like what I put as a set selection. Now you have the multiple values, single list, single value list I'm going to take. So just you can take as a radio button, in and out, and you can see how the things are working quickly. You have the other option also because at a time this is a Boolean expression 0 or 1, you can select only one value. So single value drop down you can also take. Now in and out means now I'm showing you the different options also. So this for everyone. So the in Tableau, in a single place, you can see a lot of options. Single value slider, what we have done last time. So these are single options. Because this is single value selection. If you have the multiple values, we have the different options like multiple value list, multiple values drop down, multiple values custom list. In this case, it is not required because we don't have multiple values. In this case, we are going to select only the single value. So you can make a list, drop down, slider. Whatever you wish, I think this is the answer of your query now. Okay, many thanks. So there's a couple of ways you can make it. So this is what we have for the group and the set. Oops, give me a second. I want to save this one first in my local machine. I'm going to save in my local machine. Again, it is going back to the and I will upload this file also once we have the Tableau exercise, which I mentioned. I'm sharing as a tw.px file. You can see I'm uploading every time the file pg, and this is a group sets file. So I will upload once the session will be over. We are going to add many things over here. So these are the like part of the group and set. Now getting back to our PPT, what exactly the PPT is saying. So we have done with this part. Now we are getting for the measures name. This is another important aspect. So we know in Tableau, we have the, or not in Tableau, this true for all the BI tools, whether you are working for the Power BI, Cognos, Zoho, MicroStrategy, Hyperion, any kind of tool. So in this case, you have a lot of data warehousing concepts. It's like a star schema, snowflake schema. I'm just showing some jargons. So if you start working for the data analysis part, you should know how the data model is work. That is beyond this scope, but whenever you go for the designing of the data, obviously you need to understand this terminology also. So star schema is there, then the snowflake schema is there. There is a type of schema how the structure of the data should be there. After that, we have the like once you select the table, under that we have a different kind of analogies. We have the dimensions. These in the Tableau, like what we have, you can see these are the dimensions. Under the tables, you have category, city, country. So most of the times the dimensions are the like those values which are related to the some categorical data, some descriptive information. While measures, you can see in the green, it is a numbers. Most of the time it's a number, but you can see the customer ID is also number, but it is not a measure. So measure could be a discount, profit, quantity, sales, some metrics or the KPIs kind of things. So this you can identify the value. Even the row ID is there, but row ID is not a. So don't make it confused. Number is going to be a measure. Yes, measures are number, but every number is a measure. It is not necessary. This not a vice versa. Measures are always a number, but all numbers cannot be a measure. Is that clear, right? So these are the two facts. So now we are going to play with the measures, and you can see under the measures, like if I go for the tables, these are the dimensions, category, city, country, and up to the subcategory group. You can see the blue signs, all these are the dimensions. But the below ABC is the measure name. Okay. So measure name means whatever the measure names are here. We have the discount, profit, quantity, sales. And if I drag drop, you can see the measure values also. So measure values, these are the numbers. Means the discount values are getting stored in the measure value. The profit is going to store in the measure value. So if you want to take a group value, not a single value at a time, then you can take as a measure name and the measure value. The logic is big, but Tableau make a life so easy. And how it can be easy, just be with me, I can show you. This is a sheet tree. Okay, just picking first the definition part, what exactly it is. So measure name is the name of the measure. Okay. Now, as I mentioned, we have the measure name, then measure value. So both are working together. Name is like a header and values are the values itself. In a simple like Excel sheet, you see at the top, there is a customer ID. This is a header, but below are the values. So something are the same measure name and the measure values concepts are there. So suppose I'm looking for some values under the region. Okay, just putting under the column and under the rows, and I'm taking the measure name. So measure names, if I put, there's nothing is appearing. Okay, because this is also behaving like this. Now, if I take this measure values under text, then you can see the lovely things are happening. And what is happening over here? You can see in the earlier report, what we have developed the sheet, we go for one by one, like sum of profit, sum of discount, sum of quantity, sum of sales. But this time it is showing at a time all values. Okay. If I go for once again, I can show you the difference. Just remove everything. Go for the discount one by one. So it is showing the discount. Then you go for the numbers, go for the measure of the sum, and maybe you are getting the okay, discrete value. Just give me a second. You are getting some value. Okay, sorry. Just put under the text, then you will get the value. Let me increase the font size. Size is too small. That's why I just do again. Come on. Yep. No, not yet. Again, I need to increase the width. Then come on, come on. Yep. Wow. Now it will come. Okay, so we have the so many numbers. The formatting is too many decimal places. You need to do the formatting. And how we can do the formatting? Just click over here, go for the formatting, go for the numbers. And we have seen a couple of times this one. So I'm just quickly doing. And now your things are getting easy. You can see that up to the 2 decimal places. What it is. Just give me a second, please. It is selected, include, prefix. It is not reflecting. Give me a second. Again, I need to take the value, then it will work. Take the discount. Again, the wrong way. Yep, it's working. You never know when the things are getting, And now if you go for the format, it will pick the one only. That's why it is taking. Now you can see the two. So it was like stucking. We did initial for the chart. Sometimes, engine take process to execute. So this is like formatting has done for the region. If we take the sum of discount. Now, if I'm looking for the profit, again, you need to go for the sum of the text and you get the value. But if I'm looking for the next to next. So that you can also do that. But in this way, the value is not coming in a nice way. So if you want to go for the multiple in a chart, like now I have the quantity again to the sum, you can see how the values are lined one to one. Even you can make it vertical, but it doesn't look like very good. Even the sales also you can draw. So this is not a nice way to present the data and you cannot identify. So what we need to do, we can take the measures at a time. Means for every each, all the measures you don't need to worry about, and you can take one by one measures. So this time, what I'm going to do, measure name, just drag drop to the columns. Please be with me now. No measure values. Again, you need to take a measure value under the text. And now you can see the very refined data and just make it in a nice way because this so much is stressed. Just making it a small size so that the data should look like pretty good. Right? Everybody? Now we got it. Any doubt, any query, please? Yeah, many thanks. So this is like, and again, you can just replace. Okay. Now you can see like everything is good. The count of order sounds like, some weird. So I'm just going to take as a edit LSS, and rather than count of order, I'm just mentioning as a hash of the order so that it shows as a number of orders. And you can see some standard way of practice. You can show the other values also. You can play now. So you have like now the measure values and measure names you can see. One more thing you can do that. Go to the analysis tab. At the top, you have the analysis tab. Be with me. At the top, you can see the analysis tab. Under that, just click over here. You will get a totals. Show grand total. Oh, it will not work over here. Yeah. Because it's a different entity. Sorry, my bad. So this is not going to work over here, but you can see the column total. Why the row total is not happening? Because number of orders is a different field, discount is a different field, profit is a different, quantity is different, sales are different. Along the central row wise, there's a completely different field. That's why the row total is not happening. But you can see the number of orders in the column wise are the same entity. That's why it is showing the number of orders. The discounts are the same, so it is showing the column wise total. So this is a very nice way to very quick the data. Again, you can play a lot. Now I'm going to take this measure under the filter tab and just take this one as a show filter. And now the things are going to, loving. So we have all. Now again, the formatting I'm going to showcase format, customize, show apply button. You have now apply button also. And this time I'm going to take a multiple values drop down. Very quickly I'm doing. And you can see now you have the drop down option. So this time I want to see the number of orders, discount only. So just you can dynamically select the values and you can check the values altogether, right? So this is indeed, it's a very, a very quick and a very fast result you will replicate on your dashboard. So multiple way of the selection of the data, you can get the values and you can play along with your filters. Is that making sense, everybody? How grand total come? Okay. Okay, Sanjeev, to answer your query, go to the analysis tab. Okay. Click over here, you have the totals. And under that, please select the show column grand totals. The row total is not going to work because order, discount, profit, quantity, sales are the different entities. I explained. So I'm just repeating again. Okay. Is that answer of your query now? Yeah. Anyone has any other query? Is this looking good? Means you can see the measures in a very quick way. You can make it in everything like drop down and very great feature. So these are the like matrix or measures through region by region. And in the same way, you can calculate anything. Means you can go for anything in the sense you can drag drop. It's different from the cross tab, but yes, you can see how the values are getting lying over to each other. And this is like measures by region. You can make it more compact. It will look more beautiful. Just the formatting standards are required. Just give me a second. I can show you some more formatting way. Just right click on the region header. I'm going for the shading. I can make and the font is making as a 10 here, bold, and the color is white. So just give me a second. Font color bold. Yeah. But for the rest, you need to select again the measure name. Again, select as a right click format, and you need to go because both are the different entity. So I'm making as a font again. Shading is done. Tableau is making as a 10, bold, white, everything is ready. And now just expand the window. And now you can see a beautiful, even the list report, you can make it as a very nice. And just shrink down so that you can see the data in a good place. Data getting overlapped. Okay, that's an individual call, Elvina. Means that need to be come on. Means I need to come to your machine, then I can tell you. So maybe during the break we can get connected, right? Yeah. Otherwise, means what I'm doing, you can see. If overlap, then you need to increase your width for the data. If it is too far, then you need to close. What I'm doing exactly, you need to do the same thing. Means you just need to focus how I'm expanding the data. Means what you need to do, just expand like this. If the data is overlapping, if the data is too far, just close this one and you will get the data. Making sense, right? Okay. So this is how we can define the value. So everything is there. Even you can go for the formatting, currency, and everything you can mention on the chart. So this is how we can do for the measures name. Key takeaways from this session. You learned how to control the filters, how to change the filter, the look like, formatting as well. We have seen the different kind of filters, and in Tableau you can find out very easy. While if you go for any other tool, for individual thing they have the different tool. Like for radio button, they have the radio button option. For slider, they have the different slider option. For like for giving for the drop down, they have a different options. So these are the like very there's no unnecessary kind of tool they have created. So Tableau is providing everything in a very feasible way on a single screen. What we have learned for the data source filter and everything, rest of the filters are listed in front of you. We have seen the how to categorize the group data. We have defined the subsets. We have seen the name as well. So this is all about the chapter. This is like a practice project. You can take it. What I have explained just now, you can go for the sales analysis. I can give you the tagline like sales analysis if you want to do. So you are going for the sales, you are going for the discount, you are going for the profit, quantity with a different region, with different category, with different subcategory, go for the state, you can develop all kind of things and you can analyze your data in a nice. The last one, additional resources. So if you're looking for the more information, you can go for the context filter. I'm just giving you the link on the chat. Just be with me. So this is like we have learned about the context filter, but still those who are looking for the more advanced part, and definitely once we have the time at the end of the session, like because end of the session in the sense like the end of the course, then we will definitely go for this implementation. There is no limit for that, but yes, this is like for your practice. If you're looking for the more advanced next level, you can go for such kind of things. So I'm sharing the link on the chat. You can take it from here. Like this is for the context filter, as well as even I will share this sheet also to means the demo sheet, whatever the exercise sheet we are referring, and that is also going to helpful in a lot of things. Just give me a second. This is for the next value for the date relative date filter. So filters we can see for the date also. We have seen the date also, order date, filters and everything, and we will keep practicing. No worries. We will cover such kind of things on the way. Like today we have covered also filter the formatting and the different kind of filters what we can display, like multi-value, single value, slider, radio button kind of thing. And we will cover such kind of things time to time. Means at a time, if I go for a one shot, it will be like, overwhelming kind of thing. So it will be like one by one and we can make a play. And you can also have you can also play around the tool. You will learn a lot. So now the learning objective. So we will check about how the advanced analytics techniques like a reference line, distribution analysis, box plot, and such things are going to develop in Tableau. And this is an excellent thing. Be with me. We are going to learn a lot because these are the analytics part. There is a difference between the analysis and the analytics. Analysis is like a developing, you are dealing with the historical data. Whatever the database is there, you are developing a chart based on that. Analytics means you are predicting the future. You are going for the forecasting. You are going for the trend line. You are going for the prediction model as well. You are setting some analytical techniques. You are picking some models. That is like a last step. Sorry, that's a beginning step for the machine learning. Once you do that analytics. So Tableau is capable enough to pick the analytics property. And they have a very good engine. In the same way, this makes your life so easy in terms of the analytics. You will think like how the data analytics is so easy. Even the concept is so strong. If you go for such foundation, the logical part, it is a very deep information, but the Tableau make it as a drag drop kind of thing. It make it so easy. So we will learn about how the advanced analytics techniques like a reference line, distribution analysis, and box plot are going to develop. Even we have seen the box plot earlier. In the analytics tab, also we can go for the, and why it is, as I told you, if you are able to remember, like scatter plot, box plot, and the like a heat map. These are the the charts which are very useful for the machine learning. It's a beginning for the machine learning. It's the end of the EDA process. So this is a very good area we can develop through the Tableau. And this makes Tableau different from the other tool. The next property, like as I mentioned, along with the reference line distribution, such kind of things, we have like adding the totals in a smart way, trend lines, forecasting, prediction modeling is there, forecasting is there, and we will learn how to do the thing. And the very last, the agenda of this chapter will be like utilizing the parameters, how we can utilize the parameters. So parameters with a dimension, parameters with a filters, parameters with a measures, and last it will be like parameters with a measures value. Okay, maybe we are going to create some histogram on a series. So this is the agenda of this chapter. Now just getting into the analytics pane. So analytics pane, quickly, we don't need to go like this is a screenshot. This is pretty good. This will really help you. Like what we have is in the Tableau. We have learned so far about so many things in the, just give me a second. Now we can go for the, at the top, you can see the data is there, right? Next to data, which I'm highlighting, we have the analytics tab. And now we can click on the analytics tab. So there are so many informations are available, but everything is blurred. That's like a shaded blur. We have the summarize, we have the model, we have the cluster. So what exactly I was trying to deliver in this chapter, it will be how to draw a trend line, how to go for the forecasting, how to go for the reference line, reference band, distribution band, box plot, and the two more values. You can see the box plot are coming under the summarize also, as well as the custom. So these are the things we are going to cover. We can develop the constant line, average line, everything. For the summarizing, like if you go for the data analytics, so these are the like terms, these are the category which are defined. Under the summarize, you can use the constant line, average line, means you can see. And if you put the mouse over there, it will help you. Like for the constant line, it is showing, make sure the view has at least one axis that gives a continuous measure of the data. Means it is helping you out, right? If you put the mouse, continuous measure or date. For the average line also, it is showing the same definition. Means if you really want to learn each items, then you can go one by one, average, like take a one axis and continuous measure or date. Median with quartiles, also the same thing. View has at least one axis and user continuous measure or date. Box plot, it is helping you out. So like what we have in the show me, if you can able to remember for the chart, we have the same kind of help over here. To summarize in one part, to summarize your data in terms of the constant line, average line, quartiles, box plot, and the total. Model is a different component. Like average with 95% CI. CI stands for the configured item continuous kind of integration. Means in terms of over here, we are generally confused with the continuous integration. It's not a deployment. It's like a we have configured item based on the whatever the items we have. Based on that, we are looking for the accuracy of the model. Once we talk, and model is the same thing as a machine learning model. So in Tableau, they are already inbuilt models are there for the certain values. You can go for the prediction modeling, forecasting, and you can set up the trend line. So for the prediction modeling, Tableau is sufficient enough to do whatever the machine learning tools can also do. And there's a very good tool. You can see like the people are talking about so much about machine learning and the prediction modeling or any kind of historical data analysis. Is this a very simple? So under each tool, once you drag drop, you will see a lot of information inside. Like, and we will play around that trend line, forecast, cluster, and the custom. You can also define the reference line. Means reference line is like a threshold value. You can define above, below values. Above values are pretty good. Below values, below the reference line, the values are not meeting the sales target or any kind of profit. Reference band you can also define in the same way the distribution band in the box. So we have the different values are there. Getting back to the PPT, please be with me. These are the very logical part. So if you understand this, means working on Tableau, developing the chart is not a complete Tableau. If you really want to understand the Tableau, you need to understand how the logical part is working. So these are very strong part. This chapter is very strong, frankly. Means whatever the now the things are going to come, like this chapter, along with the tomorrow's chapter is like a for the data relationship. That is also going to play a lot of logic over there. So this is not a theory. Theory is something different. These are the logics. And these must be in our blood to work as a data analytics or maybe some data architect kind of role. Okay. Any doubt till now what we are trying to explain? That's why I'm moving in a very slow. Okay. Thanks very much. So now we can go for the some hands-on kind of thing. We can parallelly do and we can develop the things. So reference line we are going to pick. Where is the reference line? It's the under the custom. So we are going to start with the custom. And how we can develop? Just go for the new sheet. Sheet 4 is there. I'm going to make this as a reference line. So please be understand means the chart is not a very big deal. It's a very simple. Okay. Drag drop what we have done so far, the similar kind of actions. Only the one step is going to be add more. But rest of the logic is going to be changed a lot now. So please be with me. So what we have, like we are going to develop a reference line. So reference line is a line which through which we can decide our sales, our product is working fine or not. Is this meeting a target or not? Above the target or below the target? So something as a like a threshold value. Below that, it is underperforming. Above that, it's a good performing. So such kind of things we can decide. So now in this, first we will develop a simple chart. So region and segment and column. For the column, we are going to take as a region and segment and rows as a sum of the sales. So region, again go to the data tab. We are getting into the region. Now we are for the segment quickly, and we have done such kind of thing so many times. So I believe there will not be any kind of challenge. Sales, we are going to develop, and this is the part we have done so well. So now we are going to take now our next journey started. So this is what we have done under the data analytics part. You can drag down some cosmetic changes. I'm leaving for you. You can make it any. Now we are concerning about the analytics. And now you can see the few options are visible. So this is like a beauty of Tableau. Means you can see like based on the data, it is already at the backend. Tableau is going to take a decision what you can develop here. You can develop under the summarize now constant line, right? Under the constant line. Earlier, it was completely all the tools, all the palettes were the invisible. But now you can define the constant line, average line, median, totals, model, few parts, cluster you can also define, but still you are not able to define the trend line and forecast. Why? There is a proper justification. And Tableau is very intelligent enough to pick the data and decide the showcase, like which is suitable for you. Now we are concerning about the custom reference line. Just take this one, select this one, and drag. And now you can see there is a window is getting pop-up, table, pane, and cell. There are the three values are appearing, and I'm going to drop under the table, the reference line, and now you can see some window is getting pop-up. So you can see edit, reference line, band, or bar. I'm taking the very first one, line, entire table, scope as an entire table, values as a sum of the sales. You can take as an average. By default, it is taking, and you have a lot of options. If you go for this one, you can go for the sum of the sales because we pick from the sum of the sales. We have the data for the sales. That's why it is taking. Computations are there. You can apply the computations value directly. You can take any kind of analytic function. You can take total, sum, constant, minimum, maximum, average. By default, it is taking as an average. Tooltip, you can also define line only. You can see the line data, fill above. So just keep for timing as it is, and we can show the value. So now we can see some values has been drawn over here. As the average, you can see some reference line has been drawn. So it is showing what the values are as a reference line. So above that is performing good. Below that, it's not performing so much good. Let's expand this one so that we can see the data. So we can see the data, how the values are getting reflected. Any doubt, any query for the reference line till now? We can, so that we can play further. Okay. Thanks, Rajiv. What about the others? Are we good? Okay. Thanks. Thanks very much. So now we have the average line. So the very first thing, what we can do, we can go over the formatting. Blue over the blue doesn't seem anything. So let me do some color over for the blue line, and you can make it as a blue line as a amber, and then you can see the, but still it's not looking good. Let me pick the some dark color. And the color was good, but still it was not displaying. Yeah, maybe this one good. And we can go for the thickness of the value, or you can go for the some dotted. No. Okay, let it be, whatever. And you can display the value for the formatting. And now you can see, wow, again rubbish. Just give me a second, please. Until unless you don't get the right format, it's always a challenge. More colors, opacity, just yeah. Now we can see the data. Okay. So we have some reference line. But okay, the above line average is somewhere like you can see if you put the mouse, you can see the average data and everything. Now you want to edit the data. This is applied on the complete table itself. Just make it as a right click and go for the edit. Again, you have the window for the pop-up. So suppose I want to take this as a fill above. So I'm going to take fill above as a green color. Okay, somewhere in the green, so that it should look some light shaded should be. Yeah. So sorry guys, I'm very bad in the color. So apologies if you don't like. And colors for the more, you can go for the very light shade we can take. No, this is not going to be good because the average line is also in the same color. So I'm going to take a different color as a what? Gray. Okay. Once you apply this one, so much time I invested and I pick a very wrong color. Apologies. So let me, it's overshadowing the values. So I didn't realize the chart color is also there. The same. Maybe I'm taking a yellow. So please allow me. So like, so bad. Okay, even I don't like, frankly. What should I take? Okay, whatever the values are there. I need to change the bar color chart first. Then it will work in a nice way. So just give me a second. Same. And then, okay. Query. Now I've changed the colors so that I can identify. So whatever the colors are there, just please avoid. I'm really bad. So now you can see through the average line, you can see the data above is a green. That's a reference line. Below is a like a the average performance or the below performance. So this is how you can define one thing. Okay. So now, and apart from that, in a single click, what you did, just go again for the edit and you can play with the per cell also. And you can define the per cell, but it is not making much sense because you can see some average line and you can see the performance of the data. It is overriding. So just try to avoid that part. But yes, generally it is applied on the table completely. Yeah, either for the per page, for the particular segment. So I'm just reflecting back and you can see the data. Okay, so this is a like for the reference line only. And now you can see the power, like a simple line was there, but there are so many things. You can go for the average, you can take for the maximum, you can take for the sum, you can take for the median also, any kind of. What we have taken a very limited options for the part. So the next is a band. And if I go for the band, we have seen some values, and this we will cover maybe once we come back from the short. Okay. So we will continue with the reference line, and under the reference line, we will cover the reference band also, distribution band in the box here. Everything we are going to cover under the same kind of screen, and you can see like in a single page, you will see a lot of changes in terms of the data calculation and how the analytics are working. Okay. What we have done so far, we are going to save and I will start again in a very quick way. I will do that because it's a recap kind of thing. So definitely I will do in a quick way. But yes, I will start from the scratch. So going to the new sheet and again I'm going to establish a basic chart. So this time I'm going to take as a sum of the quantity as. So just drop as a sum of quantity, take the category and the subcategory inside that. Not subcategory, just give me a time. Maybe I can take a segment. This will, because it will be a low data, so we can see the data in a very effective. So just expand this one. What I did, okay, cool. I can take this one for the entire view. Look. Up to here, it is very clear, right? Okay, jumping again and again. Okay. So now you can see everything is ready in my machine. I'm going to pull the numbers also because this is sum of quantity. So I'm putting under the labels, putting the colors also before so that we can see the data. Maybe this time I'm putting the color with the segment wise. Just take the subcategory. It will be easy to understand and drag the color. By default, it is going to take a color. So this is like a chart, simple chart what we have done. What is this? This is like a quantity ordered. Maybe we can name ordered quantity by one category and segment. Segment. And we have the, so this is very clear. And it out up to now, please let me know because we have done such kind of things, I think more than 20 times. Okay, means the chart and everything, right? Yeah. Thanks, Yanni. Sorry, if I take the wrong name, means I'm sorry if I'm not good. And I know I'm not good. So this is a, like a part what we have developed. Now we are looking for the next one, means to the analytics tab. Just go for the analytics tab. You have the reference line enabled. Just give me a second. I need to take this spotlight and I need to show this. So reference line, just take this reference line, be with me on the screen, repeating again. Now we'll make it a small move. Just go for this reference line and go to the table. We start from the table, it will be pretty good. So now you can see the window is getting pop up. So once you have this window is going to pop up, edit reference line, band or box. I'm taking as a reference line only. The first one is a reference line. Putting on the entire table, this is sum of quantity. This time I'm not going to take as an average. I'm going to take as a average is good one. Median we can take also. The computation is changed for the median. Now the label is computations. If you're looking for, you can go for the computations. I'm keeping as it is. The line is there. The default line, you can see the gray shade line is there. I'm going to take a thick line. Maybe the color. There's so many colors. Maybe I can take some, whatever the dark color is there. Make a very thick line and make it as a black. Black, right? Why it is not similar? Okay. So this is going to be okay. Opacity is there. We're just increasing the dense form so that we can immediately see the color coding as well. So you can see so much dark color. Make it as a 60% or 70%, whatever. And you can see the values are there. So if you apply OK, you can get the median line. Is that making sense now? Right? Everybody? Okay. So now if you're looking for, because this is applied on the table, now I'm looking for the individual pane wise. So under the scope, everybody can see we have this is a scope. We have the entire table per pane, per cell. So we can go for the pane wise as well and apply. Okay. So now you can see the window. Like for the per pane, there is a median line has been directed. Now if I'm looking for the fill above color, so that make it distinct, go for the added color. For the fill above, obviously the positive things are going as a green. I'm taking green is also sometimes very weird. Okay. Again, I'm stucking on the color choice. So again, apologies. I'm taking the very bad color. Oh, what is this? The light is making so pure. Okay, make it yellow. This will be pretty good. The light shaded as well. Okay. And you can see the yellow at the top. And below we can make it as a contrast or anything. Make it as a gray shaded, means again on the same window you can make it, but just give me a second. It should be select the same line, edit, and below is also I'm going to take a very light gray color and the things are good. If you click over here, you can see the colors. So this is how we can draw a reference. Many thanks. Someone asked for the repeating. Just wanted to do. Okay, thanks. So this is like what we can define as a, and you can rename. You can do some formatting stuff. Hide this label so that you can see the values. You can just hide this one also because these are the quantity. We don't need the shoulder on the y-axis. So there's a very neat and clean kind of data we can display. So this is like a line. You can see per page. Now, what if I looking for the next level? Okay, so just go for the next level. We can see under the custom, we have the different options like reference line, reference band, and distribution line. So you can take directly from here as well as you can edit from here as well. So I'm going to take edit from here. Go for the edit. You have the band. So once you select the band, the entire option is getting changed. Means you can see values are getting changed over here. Under the spotlight, you can see like scope is the entire table. So I will start from the entire table. So you can see the entire table is getting selected. There are certain values are going to take values band from like values sum of quantity, minimum quantity. The range is going to define. The reference line is a line draw at a particular average, maximum, minimum, or one line is going to draw. While the reference band is taking us some minimum value and some maximum value, and so which you can identify which product is performing well between the minimum quantity and the maximum quantity. The range of the values we can identify. So that label computation is fine as it is. The sum of quantity, you can take it as a maximum, and line you can define. In this case, I'm going to define again a line, this one, and no, this two, and I can define as a dotted. So you can see in a nice shape. And I can define as a color as a maybe the anything, whatever you are looking for. Red, I don't want to pick because that's a sign as a negative way. So just keep the things positive. So that's why I take. And you can fill the band area also. Means if you are looking for a band area, you can fill the band area with the gray item I am picking up. And now you can see the values are just be with me. And now you can see this is a reference band. Means you can see the minimum value is there, right? And the maximum value. So you can easily identify, like rather than picking up the reference line, you can identify which are the products or which are the sales quantity are lying in a particular range. Means in this case, it's a 1367. Maybe this is the maximum is a 11758. So this is how you can define a reference band. This is how the reference band is done. Making sense, everybody? Any doubt, any query for timing, please let me know. This is good, right? Means this is like analytics part. You can quickly design the minimum and the maximum range. In this case, the reference line, you have defined the reference line for paint. In the same way, if I go for, just give me a second. If I go for this one, I just rename the value, the sheet, reference band. You can see, okay. And what if I'm looking for the individual pane wise? What we have done with the, I need to select this one. Yeah. So now if I go for the per pane, then what will happen? It will per segment, it will take a minimum and the maximum. So it will help you a lot. Under the furniture, you can see the minimum quantity and the maximum quantity. Under the office supplies, you can see the minimum and the maximum. And the technology also, you can see the minimum and the maximum values. Right? So this is a very good criteria. Most of the time, even whenever I do such kind of analytics kind of part, I go for the most of the time for the pane itself, because in this way you can categorize your data. You can easily identify which product is lying in which region, maybe the categories or the subcategories or the segment or the chip mode is lying in a particular range. Making sense, everybody? Any doubt, any query, please now? Thanks very much. So this is all about for the reference band. Just I'm going to take a duplicate of this sheet. You can see the reference band 2 is appearing because I want to showcase you the distribution band also. So I'm just going to rename as a distribution band. So I'm not doing the exercise from the scratch for this. Just going to change the distribution band with the reference band, and you can see how the properties is getting changed. So distribution band, once we have this one, just go for any line, whatever the reference band minimum or the maximum you have created. Just go for the edit, and the last means the next option is the distribution. So just click this one, and the option is getting changed here. So option is changed. Start from the entire table. So under the distribution band, you can see the competitions. So values are by default. It is follow the best practices. Whenever you go for the distribution of the data, it always take a 60% or the 80% of the minimum. And you can take the computation and the tool. It's a very simple. You can go for the fill above, fill below, what kind of things. You can pick the colors, symmetric, reverse, whatever the options are there. So based on your choice, you can fill the area. This I'm keeping as it is. So gray I'm keeping. Maybe you can take a different color as well so that you can see the window. I'm taking some odd color so that we can immediately see the window, how the things are going to work. So this is like a distribution band. For a 60% and 80% of the minimum, you can select the values. You can take the percentage value, percentile value, quartile value, standard deviations. So we have so many options inside them. And you can change the percentage values also. Rather than taking the 60%, you can start with the like 50 and the above is a 90. And you can see there is a sum of quantity and you can take as a maximum also. Means you can change the value, sum, maximum, average, median, whatever. The distribution band, by default, it's taking as a minimum. So you can take any. I'm taking as a maximum. Then you can see how the values are lying over there. But under that, you cannot find out the distribution. So it is better to have some average or the minimum value. If you take the average, then it will show the values are lying between the 50% of the average and the 90% of the average. Some people will have question how it is getting different from the reference band. It is different because the reference band is static, but now you can change the value for the percentile as well. So now you can see the percentile. So in terms of the machine learning, whenever we go for any machine learning, accuracy, because there are so many machine learning algorithms are there. So you always train the data on the best practices. It's like a 80-20, 70-30 kind of ratio. 70 for the training, 30 for the testing of the model. In the same way, we have a different kind of the distribution of the data as well. So for the entire table, you can take for the quartile as well. You can take for the standard deviation. So there are a lot of things you can define under that. So you can define the factors. Under this case, I'm taking the same, whatever we have, the 50, 90%. And rather than I'm talking as a minimum, rather than, and you can get the value. Okay. So this is, I'm going to apply, and now you can see the values are lying for a distribution band. So you can see the 50% of minimum and the 90% of the minimum. Making sense, everybody, for the distribution band? So in this case, it is going to helpful, but it's a really helpful. Okay. Okay, just give me a second. Okay. That color means I don't know how could I improve my color vision. So let it be. Someday I will learn some good color coding as well. In my team, I have like very good person who is very good in color. So I used to give the color coding for them. Or most of the time, client used to provide the color coded for them. So we used to follow the best practices. So these are the like for the distribution. The same thing you can apply for the per pane. And now you can see the data as per pane as well. And this looks pretty nice. Even you can go for the like whatever we have done. Even I didn't show you the option. I should show. This is my job to showcase each and every option. Just give me a second. Come on. Edit. And you can go for the per seller. So now you can see for each category, you are getting the minimum and the maximum of the data. You can find out the range for each. So this is all about your choices or the business requirement. How would you want to set up the part? Now the last option, if I go like under the analytics tab, we have the box plot. But you can see this is like an invisible. This is not going to be appear. And why? Just let it be. But we can see under the edit reference line band or box, we can see the box option. But if I click over here, the data is not appearing in a box kind of plot. It's very, very weird. So we can remember we have the whisker plot, data within the range of 1.5 IQR is there, interquartile range. We can set up the data, but the data is not going to be good. So because for this data, what we have selected so far, this is not good for the box plot. And why the box plot? Because just be with me, why the box plot is not valid. I can show you exactly. So let it be as a distribution and go back to the data. And now we have the show me. why this is gone always when it is required. We have the box plot over here. If I put the mouse, you can see for the box whisker plot, we need the measure and the dimension, right? So we need the measure and the dimension. And what we have here, we have measure and the dimension, but in a different format. We have so many dimensions are there under the column, under the segment, and that's why it is not appearing as a box. So we need to do the something else for the box plot, what we have done in the last. So yes, we can develop the box plot, but the data should be correct. So time being, the data is not correct. I will show you, even we have learned the box plot in a very detailed way. That's the same replica in a very quick way we can develop. But yes, how the box plot is going to make, you need one measure, one dimension for this. Okay. Then you can make it as a, so if you really want to do, then we can do it maybe in a later. But yes, because this is a re exercise for the box plot. So now we have done with the reference line, reference band, and the distribution band. Anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask any kind of. Many thanks for confirming, Venkat, Rajiv. So now we are getting back to our PPT. Let's see where we are because we covered all of the things, means the reference line and band in our code. So let's see how the PPT is saying. So we have the reference band. We have checked how the reference band is working. So the difference reference line, it's a benchmark. It's a line only, and where you can find out the above and the below values, how the values are performed. While the reference band give you a range of the values, below and the above you can get the number of the products, whether the sales is good or not. We take a quantity. In this case, they are taking as the sum of the sales. The distribution band, also we have learned how the distribution band is going to work. So this is all about for the, and we have done with the demo part. So let it be. So how we can create the box plot. So this is a very quick example. We can take it. So let it be. This is example for the box plot. So we can take it from here. So it's a graph. Box whisker plot is an important box plot. Maybe I think I have not done the box whisker plot. So make me correct. During the chart, I've covered the box whisker plot, right? Anyone can recall? No, I have covered not in that much detail. It is not possible because if it is there, I have covered, but there is a different way to create the box plotters. I created a different way. Please go for the recording. Definitely it will be there. Okay. So let it be. So we are going to cover, or maybe, so box plot is a plot means under the box. So you have a range of the values, and range of the values, you define the minimum and the maximum value. So the same as a distribution band, what we have done, or the reference band. But what is the difference between the distribution band or the reference band? We can see there is a 50% minimum and the 90% minimum in the distribution band. We have the some reference value is the minimum and the maximum. The box plot is also going to perform the minimum and maximum value, but it is taking the range of the value internally under the box. That is called as a IQR, interquartile range. The full form is interquartile range. And at a best practices, it is taking as a 1.5 times of the maximum value at the maximum level and the 1.5 times below at the minimum level. So IQR range is 1.5 times above the maximum and 1.5 times below the minimum. So this is how the IQR concept is working. No worries, I'm going to develop. If many people are attending the first time, then they will understand how the box plot is working. So you can see some dots are there, some box are there, some stretches for the line. So this is like a box whisker plot. So box is exactly our bar, and whisker, what is the 1.5 times IQR value is going to navigate. So the more concept over here, whatever I have covered, this is the example. Even once we plot the chart, it's a vertical, but it is explained in the horizontal way so that we can understand. So you can see we have the box, right? So the below value is a lower quartile Q1 and the upper value is a upper quartile Q3. And this is a range of the value interquartile IQR. There is a minimum value, there is a maximum value. So minimum 1.5 times minimum is a lower quartile Q1. Maximum 1.5 times it's a upper quartile Q3. And in the range, it's a IQR value. At the middle, it's a median value it is going to take. So box plot is an excellent plot to get the data in a very systematic way. You can easily identify whether your data quality is good or not. Under the statistical modeling, it is coming into the picture. So you are doing like through the reference line, through the reference band, through the distribution band, and the box plot, you are going to deal with the statistical modeling as well. So now you can just think about it, how the Tableau is working and how sweetly it is performed. If someone is coming from the Python background, the Python courses, just think about it, how you build up such kind of things during the EDA. It's a too much values you need to process, too much uh, coding is required. And in this case, you just need to drag drop the value and you are getting the fantastic result on your screen. Repeating again for the box plot, for the statistical modeling, for the data distribution point of view, we are going to cover different measures. We have the median, we have the range of the values, we have the quartiles. Quartiles are divided into the two parts, lower quartile, upper quartile, and in median, we have some value which is in the range of the interquartile range. Please be here. Uh, why I'm asking, because most of the times what is happening during the chart, once we develop, then people ask what is whisker, what is IQR, what is median. So that's why I'm taking time to explain this one. And this chart is the most logical chart whenever we use in the machine learning. And the whisker is the difference between the minimum and the lower quartile Q1. You can see this is a whisker. This is a difference. Minimum value and the LQR, lower quartile range. You can say like this. And this whisker, maximum minus upper quartile Q3. That's a upper UQR, upper quartile range. And in between, it's a interquartile range. Between the lower quartile Q1 to Q3 is a interquartile range. Are we clear about such topic? Any doubt? And the logic point of view, this is the most important, I would say. If because earlier I have covered in a very quick way because uh, it was a chart only, statistical modeling along with the data modeling part, data analytics. For the logic wise, for the terminology wise. Are we clear? Yep. Many thanks for confirming. So we have some other slides. So let me check what exactly it is. Repeat. Repeat what? Okay. I got repeat. Okay. So, okay, I'm going to repeat once again in a very quick way. Then I will repeat in the like during the development of the chart. So box plot is a box. Just take the name. So box we have some limit, uh, minimum value, maximum value, and in between we set up some range of the value. So this is for the box plot. What are the terminologies are used? Box plot is used for the statistical modeling, or you can say as a data analytics part. That's a part. For the statistical modeling, we have a different words. Like we calculate the average, minimum, maximum, we calculate the skewness, we calculate the kurtosis, we calculate the quartiles, we calculate the range of the data. So many statistical measures are there. So through the box plot, we consider the median, quartiles, and the range. So these are the terminologies. Now focus on the screen. We have the Q1 is a lower value, Q3 is a maximum, is a upper value. In between, we have a IQR. That's called as an interquartile range. In between, we have a median value, median of the data. So these are the like for the about the box. In a particular range, we have some minimum value and the maximum value, right? For any data, we will have a particular minimum value and the maximum value. So the difference between the LQR, like this one, Q1 and the minimum is a whisker. And this is a 1.5 times. 1.5, it is not written, but this is a best practice across the industry. Whenever you plot the box plot, the minimum and the LQR means the minimum value Q1 is a 1.5 times difference. Okay. The same thing is going for the maximum also. Upper value is the upper quartile Q3 value, and from the maximum is also a 1.5 times difference. So we have so many terminologies under this chart. We have minimum, we have maximum, we have Q1, we have Q2, we have median, as well as we have the IQR, the range of the value, and we have the whiskers. Is that making sense? I changed my dialog. I try to be more easy so that everyone get on the same page. Because drawing the chart, developing the chart is not a big thing. We need to understand why we are using such chart. Means every chart, there is a business purpose, there is a business logic. We cannot go blindly box plot on the fly. Definitely client will ask, why did you develop box plot? Why can we go for the only the bar chart? So this is a region because we are looking for the stats of the data. What are the median value? How the values are fluctuating? What is the range of the values in a single chart? Then we pick the box plot. And for the machine learning, for this is the best chart what whenever we develop. Box plot, scatter plot, as well as a heat map. These are the three things we must need to go for such kind of things. Okay. So now we can go for the simple development. Let me pick one by one. Everything box plot is there. So be with me and going to develop the last over here. So in this case, we are taking a segment and the average discount. So segment under the row columns, segment quickly, please be with me for the chart. And we are taking a what? Discount. So we are taking the discount. You can take any, by default, it's a sum, and you can take as a discount also. Okay. And you can change the measure up to the whatever the values are coming, you can take it. I'm following just the instructions for timing. You can take it, or you can take as a sum. Whatever you want to do, it's all about your choice. So we have some values for the discount and everything. Now go for the analytics tab. Just give me a second. Oh, yep. What I did, I was thinking what happened, what I missed. And after that, you can take the region under the, because you need, whenever you go for the box plot, just look at over here. You need measure under the detail and the dimension under the detail as well. So region under the detail need to be monitored. So now you can see the chart is there. And now if you click on the go for the analytics tab, why it is not appearing? Region is there. Just give me a second, please. It should appear. Okay, quick. One measure. Yep. Okay. So what exactly I did, just give me a second. I can explain you. So now you can see the box plot has been created for the average discount as well as for the region. I just remove the segment. You can take the segment and take this value under the columns now. Come on. You know what is happening? Sometimes Tableau not able to understand, not Tableau, this for any tool. What exactly? Even I did the same thing. You can remember, but what I did, first I created a chart, and after that, I'm trying to replicate to the box chart, box whisker plot. So now you can get the value over here. The same kind of chart we have developed, but you can see how the values are getting reflected. Are we able to see any doubt, any query? Please let me know. And you can make it as a percentile or the quick table. You can make it as a percentage of total as well. Percentage of total is very wrong. Just give me a quick second. Percentile values are getting good. Okay, you can see the data. Means all about your choice. How would you like to showcase the data? So you can take a percentile value. You can take a average only. It's all about. So now under the analytics tab, if you don't have, but still you are able to manage the box whisker plot. You want to display some values, then you can go for the average discount, again discount, and drag drop under the label, and you can get the value for each of the things. So now if you put the value, you can see the region is West, segment is consumer, average discount, and see the discount value there. Now if you put at the LQR, sorry, you can see the box information. Upper whisker, upper hinge, median, lower hinge, lower whisker. All those terminologies, what we have seen under the slide, means you can compare with this one. What we have, minimum, now you go and go for the minimum value, right? Then you have the whisker, this is the line in the vertical. You can see the whisker value also. Upper whisker, lower whisker, upper hinge, lower hinge, and some values are in between. Median is also displaying as a 0.11448. In the same way for the other box plot. Able to create upper hinge clear. Upper hinge is a upper quartile, means the terminologies are sometimes are different, but the concept is the same. Upper quartile or UQR, upper quartile range, sometimes we call as the upper quartile range. Sometimes we call as a this one, like Q1. We have the Q1, right? So lower quartile Q1, sometimes it is called as a LQR, lower quartile range, or the rest of the value. In the same way for the upper quartile range or upper quartile Q3. We have the whisker, we have the minimum and the maximum and the interquartile range and the median values also. Is that making sense now? Right? If you are looking for the same kind of, the horizontal kind of chart, just swap the values and you will get the same kind of look as well. You just need to arrange the values in a nice format, like in this way. Now you can get the value in a same kind of, means it's all about how would you like to see the data. Standard, I'm just going to create height. And now you get the data in this way. Means if you really want to showcase the same way, what we have the box plot, and you can see the clear value, everything with the PPT, what is mentioned. Now you can compare everything. You don't need to turn your head, right? It's all about the look and feel. Generally, we go for the vertical only. Just for the understanding of the terminology, we did like this. Otherwise, it's a good option. Okay? Just make it in this way so that we can look in a nice job. So this is a value. I'm going to save this sheet as a discount, average discount by segment, and we can consider as the statistical. And one more thing, we can compute multiple measures of, and we will check how to put the multiple measures maybe in the next sessions, because we have a very advanced part at that time. So please, this is a request to everyone. Next time once you come, please practice at least so that it will be like we will start from the where we are living today. Any way to put a note on the worksheet? On the worksheet, worksheet is not for the comment, but yes, you can, once we develop the dashboard, you can add as much comment, whatever you want. You want to add comment on the story. So worksheet is not for the comment wise, but yes, we have a lot of things. Means whatever we think in terms of the visualizations part, yes, we can do. Means once we have the dashboard, I can quickly show you. Like this is like a dashboard kind of thing. So you have a lot of things inside over here. Let me drag drop quickly. And now you can see the objects are here. So many objects, and under below you can see the image and everything. You can add the comments also, like text. So once you drag drop the text, you can add whatever the comments you're looking for, like sales data for anything. Please, in this way, you can quickly do it. I just wanted to show you, Kunal, because I think you asked this question, maybe you are moving to the next level. So that's why I just quickly show you. But yes, I will take a complete session on this. Well, how to use such dashboards. So dashboards is a different part. Till date, we are working on the sheets. Okay. So this is one thing, and just deleting this part so that will not confusing to anyone. So box plot I'm going to take, renaming, and this is an excellent thing. I'm just sitting in my room, and next to me it's a lot of thunderstorm. It's like shattering light shattering, so I can see the reflection of that light on my laptop screen. So it's very bad weather. Okay, so this is a box plot. So this is again a analytics part. So we are going to focus today for the analytics part in detail. So for the trend line, just give me a second. Under the analytics, what we have done so far, we can see the custom part we have done. Now we are looking for the trend line kind of thing that is under the model. So just give me a time to explain what exactly the model is. So model is the next level after the data analysis and the data analytics. So data analysis, the visualizations form, data analytics, you analyze your data at the statistical point of view. You are building up the predictions. You are going for the forecasting. So such kind of things based on your historical data, you predict your data. Means how the sales is going for the next 6 months, maybe next 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, so that you can take a decision. So machine learning is not a very big thing in the sense the model, the algo has been prepared to help you to get the business on a track. So trend line, it's settled down the trend for the upcoming. Means based on your historical data, you have a data for the last 5 years, 10 years, and based on that for a particular product, it shows the trend, whether it is in a demand or not. Like I can take a landline phone. So initially, like in 1950s, I don't remember when the Mr. Graham Bell invented the telephone. I really apologize, but I, I had memory, but I forget completely. So initially, like just take as a 1950s onward, up to the 2000 until the mobile was not launched, it was increasing demand for the trend for the phone line, right? And once the mobile phone came into the picture and it's pocket friendly also, I was a mobile user when for the incoming I was used to pay. Okay. So I used mobile at that time during my college time, BTech. So at that time I was paying and that was a luxury item. But now if you think about the mobile phone, that's a necessity. Without mobile, you can't think about your life. This is not a luxury. This is the most required things. You can survive without breakfast, without lunch for a day, but you cannot survive without, if you're working professional, you cannot survive without mobile. So the product, if you can think the landline phone increased up to the 2000, and after that there is a decline, and now it's very hard to find out the landline phone available in houses. Offices are still there, but in houses you cannot see the, so you can see the trend was there and the trend was laid down. After that, the mobile phone, you can think about it. Now it's a trend is continuously going to increase. It's a lot of demand for the phones and the smartphones. Initially, it was like a simple phone, analog kind of phones, and then it has become as a keypad only simple. Now it is a smartphone, touch screen, and so many features are there, right? So in this way, the trend line for a particular product is going to increase. So for initially the mobile phone was a Nokia, so it was like a QWERTY based and it's simply BlackBerry was there. So it was a simple phone. BlackBerry was advanced, but Nokia was initially it was very simple. So the trend line initially it was increased, then go down. For the smartphones, once the smartphones launched around 2007, 8 around, it will keep on demanding, keep on increasing on the demand. So now everything is like based on the trend. So based on your historical data, initially it was a landline, then it was like a simple phone, a mobile phone, then it's a smartphone. So there are the three products. You can see that based on your historical data, how the trend is going. So this is how the trend line is there, how you can forecast the value. Like based on your current data, you can forecast what exactly the features in future the customer is looking for. And based on that, you can improvise your product. In the same way, you can go for the valuers. So this is the sales demand cohort kind of analysis, the customer segmentation kind of analysis we can also perform. So there are a lot of terminologies are there under the analytics tab. Now the model is getting fit because we have the data in a well structured format. We have the row column data in a very nice way. So this is a like a supervised kind of algorithm. So we have certain kind of algorithms are there. We can pick and we can develop the forecasting and the trend line overlay. So for unsupervised kind of where the data is not good in the sense like you are watching the YouTube video, Netflix video, and everything. So for video streaming data, the data is coming from the different web. But the social media is not a structured, it's not like an Excel sheet data or the Oracle data. It's a NoSQL kind of database, like a MongoDB, you can say, or any kind of data. In that case, we have the unsupervised algorithm, and in that case, we create a clusters. So we have the different options you can see under the model. We have trend line, forecast, and the cluster. So Tableau is intelligent enough. To such a large extent kind of concept, they are covering in a few shots. Average with 95% CI, median with 95% CI. It's a data quality check. Means we check the data quality is good. If it is 95%, we set the benchmark. Like 95% means whenever the medicine is launched in the market, they have a different strategy. They go for the testing, and if the accuracy of the model is more than 90%, then only launched in the market. And if the accuracy is below 90%, it is not going to launch. But maybe for the few other products, if the accuracy is 80%, that is also applicable to launch. So for each industry, for each practices, that's a different thing. Like for the bank also, they are like we go for the share prices and everything. So they calculate the bank defaulters or the bank prices crashes. They go for the bad quality loan or the good quality loan. What is the ratio? So such kind of parameters can be defined under the model with such kind of 95% of CI or the 95% of the median CI. So these are the like a couple of concepts is going to cover under the model. So even these are not covered under the because this is beyond the explanations. I took time to explain because you people are the experienced people, many people are the experienced. They are doing the very fantastic course. Tableau, using Tableau, that's a different thing. But understanding Tableau is a completely different thing. And your course is pretty good. It's a very fantastic course, including so many tools are together. So you need to understand where the Tableau is getting fit. So Tableau is going to fit with the data analytics and within the machine learning platform. Means once you conclude the data from Tableau visualizations, then you can easily jump to the machine learning process. So this is a complete life cycle where it is getting done. Is that making sense, everybody? Means this is a very logical process, and this always comes with a lot of experience once you work in a different tool. Making sense, everybody? Kindly confirm. Yep, thank you. So now let's jump to the PPT, what exactly it is saying. So what we have done, like what we have covered, we can show in the same way. So trend line is a visual presentation to showcase the data. So trend line is, okay, one more thing. In our chart, you can see the trend line is not visible. What we have developed under the analytics tab, trend line was not visible. You can see trend line and forecast, both are the invisible. And why? Now it is going to answer you. So trend line is a setting up the trend. In the PPT also you can see we have some line chart and setting up the trends. So trend line is always itself, it's a line. So it is always applicable when you have some continuous data, not the discrete data, not the dimension data. So whatever the chart we have till now, reference brand, we have the consumer, corporate, home office, or maybe the furniture, office supplies, technology. These are the dimensions. These are the categorical data. But for the line chart, we need the continuous data itself. So in this case, once we are trying to develop the line chart, first, then we will draw a trend line. The same steps what we have done for the reference band, distribution band. First, we are creating a plane chart. Then we go to the analytics tab and pull the reference line or the reference band. In this case, we are going to develop first line chart. Then we will go to the analytics tab Then we will go for the plotting the trend. All good. So these are the like step. Now we are going to take this value. So in this case, we are taking a month, order date, and sum of sales. So let me quickly take order date on the columns. So as I said, developing a chart is not a very big time taking process. First, we need to understand the logic. And by default, it is taking as a very quick, the sum of sales and a very quick. Now, in a very quick way, just click on the years. We have such kind of values. I want to see as a, just give me a second. Okay. Just make this as a double click and make it year as a month. You can take from here month as it is, and you can get the data for the month. But it's a for all the month. It's all about how would you like to see. Now I want to see the month along with the year. So just go to the drop down. I just one. You can see this is a where it is going. Yep. Month. Everybody. Yep. So you can see the month, and now you can see the data has been changed. So you can see the data for the year, for the month, and everything. So, and now the blue pill is going to change into the green because it's a continuous data, right? Let me do one thing more. Once again, Control Z. I just mentioned as a month, we can see the blue pill is there, right? If I go to the analytics tab, you can see the trend line is enabled. But go back again, and I'm going to make this as a continuous data. Just make it as a, and you have a data like this. Allow me, please. I want to see the data in terms of the month date, month year. So now you can see the data like this, month of the order. I'm dragging dropping the sales number over the labels. We have the sales number in a very fantastic way. We are getting the, so we are going to set up the trend analysis. Analysis. Oh, this, sorry for my bad. Say trend analysis, trend sales analysis, analysis by order date. Whatever you want to. Order date or order month, because we took as a order month. You can keep fixed as a order month as well. We're just going to take, because we are till now, anybody has any issue on this part, we have not drawn the trend line, but asking the next step is going to develop the trend line itself. Quickly, please. No, many thanks. So now we have this part. So, okay, it's a very simple chart what we have developed. And now we can go, even they have not developed in such a way. Just give me a second. So now we can go for the analytics tab. Now the trend line is also available and the forecasting is also available. Last time forecasting was not available when it was a blue. So now we can go for the trend line. Just take this trend line, select the same way. We have so many options for the trend line. You have a linear, logarithmic, exponential, polynomial, and power. So I can take quickly as a linear, and now you can see the linear trend line has been drawn. You can see the data is appearing. And again, what we did in the analytics tab, in the same way, you can format everything. So just be here. For first, I'm going to format, pick the color coding. Color coding, yeah, this one. And again, I need to select the color. And you can take as a marker, as a different way. Oops, I selected the line chart. Okay, my bad. I was selecting the trend line. Just give me a second. But still it is going to work. Sorry. So format, you can see, and you can take this one. And it is already there, so I can take this as a black. What is this? Sorry, this is a rubbish formatting. It is okay. So let it be. Okay, my bad. Very bad. Okay. So just select this one. format, and yeah, now it is appearing. The trend line is there, and you can take this one and color as a dark black. It was little bit grayish, so now you can take this color in a different shape. So now you can see the trend line has been drawn. Now you want to edit the trend line. What exactly it means? So if you put the mouse, you will get the value. But if you go for the describe trend line, you will get a lot of info is going to pop up, and you will be surprised. Means we have the probability value, we have the equations for the sales, how it is getting calculated. You can see the month order date is there, some multiplications values are there, some terms are there, coefficients, term, value, standard error, t value, and the p values are there. So there are some intrinsic values, statistical values are there. It is going to calculate by default. You don't need to bother how it is getting calculated because Tableau is doing at the backend for you. And you can copy this value. Based on that, you can judge how the trend line is going to happen. How much standard deviations are there, how many the p value and the t value is going to change. As well as you can see the month of the order date, it's a line of the data. So this describe your trend line, as well as if you're looking for the edit the trend line or describe the trend model. So you can describe your trend model also. Means just give me a second. Exactly. No, this is not forecasting. This is a trend line. Forecasting is that's a part of the forecasting. Okay. Yeah, this is trend line is for the based on the historical data. You are judging how the product is performing, what you have achieved so far, and what you are asking. That's a like forecasting prediction in the future. So now you can see the trend line model. This is a complete machine learning model implemented at the backend. It's a full information. This is request to everyone. Please go for this thing. You can see a lot of statistical information, lot of information are provided over here. Okay. So you can see the model formula, how it is getting calculated, month of order date plus intercept, number of model or observation 48, filtered observation none, model degree of freedom, residual, SSE, MSE. These are the two values. If you are from the statistical background or maybe the machine learning background, this is how to calculate the confidence data. These are the accuracy for the machine learning algorithm. R squared, standard error, p value. So these are the very important aspects. And if you are going to learn in future, just keep these things noted somewhere in your mind, and you will find out once you go for this thing, programming, it will take at least, 50 lines of 100 lines of code, and you are doing in Tableau with a drag train. Simple. Okay. So such kind of analysis is excellent in terms of the trend analysis. Okay. What? Anything left? No, nothing is left over here. And now I'm going to show you one more magic over here. So how can we do that? The next option, what the Kunal asked, forecasting, means the trend analysis that is like history based. Whatever you have learned, we have data up to the November 2013 up to the November 2017, and it is calculated. What will happen for the next couple of months? In that case, just take this forecast and go to the add a forecast also. And now you have the excellent data for the forecasting. Now this is answer of your query, Kunal. Now we can see the data was earlier, it was a 2017 November. Now you can see the 1 year data is by default added, right? It's a 13 months prediction. You can see the color coding is there, the forecasting is there, and you can define the different values. By default, forecasting is for the 13 months, but in the same way, if you right click, you will get a lot of information on the forecasting as well. Just go for the forecasting, go for the describe forecast first. You will get again the model information. That's a simply great. How the life they make it easy in terms of analytics. Just look at the summary, models, everything is in a very nice format they have provided. And if you're looking for the more, you have a link also. You can learn a lot. So for the forecasting, predictions, statistical, everything is there. So these are the like options are available. And if you want to make it customized, because this is like a 1 year, I want to see only for the next 3 months. Maybe I want to see for the next 10 years data. Just right click on the forecasting area. What is the like forecasted shaded area? Go for the forecast. Forecast option is there. Again, you can play a lot. You have a like automatic next 13 months. You can go for the exactly for 1 year data. You can see now. You can drop down and you can make it as to the like months, and you can go for the next 3 months, the quarter, how the quarter is going to perform. You can go for the year-wise performance. Generally, it is taking as a 6 months data. So we have the 6 months data. We can get the source data aggregated, ignore last. Forecast model is automatic. You can take season. Means I can take a very quick example. What is meaning by automatic means it including all the parameters. Seasons means what exactly? During the festive time, the gold price, the gold demand get increased, right? Or the marriage time, the gold demand is get increased in India. We Indians, we love gold, right? So in that case, what is happening? So during the festive time at the season based or the marriage time, this gold company like Tanish or maybe the others are coming with the so many offers, right? So based on the demand, they give the offer also. Or once the season is not there, like during the Feb to April or May, it's a cooling period. Very less marriages are there and very less festive season to purchase any kind of thing. So at that time, the gold price is at the peak. Always means the demand is less, so they are not giving any kind of offer. So such kind of forecasting you can also predict. Season like the warmer clothes can be demanded only in winter. During the summer, you cannot find it in the market. So you can demand, you can fix the price, you can check how the inventories are available based on the season area. So that factor is also included in the model. That is excellent. Whenever we create such kind of machine learning or the data analytics kind of thing, we always consider the seasons factor. Okay, so such kind of things, and the prediction interval you can also define 95%, 99%. That's a data accuracy kind of thing. You can also define, and you can see the value. And if you're looking for the more options, obviously you can go for the learning mode. So under this, we have learned about the trend analysis and the forecasting together. So even if you're looking for the separate in the helping file, what is the support file is providing by the Simplilearn, they made it very easy also. But I gave you some advanced in a very quick way because trendline and forecasting are working together. Ultimately, whenever I go for the industry level implementation, so these are the two factors are working together. It's not like independent. Most of the times we set up the trend line, we look at the trend line, and based on that, we go for the forecasting. Right? So trend analysis as well as the forecasting for what? Sales. Okay. If we go for the normal definition, it's like we are passing some value to a particular to get the value to be filtered out. Now the question is quickly like pop up in our mind. Then what is the difference between the filter and the parameter? Right? Because filter we are also doing the same thing, and the parameter we are also doing the same thing because we are passing some values and we are getting the result. So there is a big difference. There's a huge difference you can say between the filter and the parameter. Filters are playing with the data set. Whatever the filters we have done, if you can recall, we have applied the different kind of filters. We have the abstract filter, we have the data source filter, we have the dimension filter, measure filter, context filter. We have learned these filters in a very detail. So filters are generally applied on the data part, and then we filter the values. We get the defined values. In filters, we can pass the multiple values, single values as well as the multiple values. While in case of parameters, this is a restriction you can say, or this is a you can say how the parameter has been designed. You can pass a single value only at a time. So filters with the multiple values, but single value and the multiple value, but the parameters are with a single value. Filters are designed for the static data. Whatever the database is there, you can play only on that. While parameters generally produce a dynamic value. It's like a placeholder kind of thing where you can get the value, defined value based on your past value, whether it is a kind of the filter whether it is passed in the URL or any kind of form you are passing the value in the parameter. It's like a placeholder. Whenever you go for the simple query and under the where clause, you are passing some values also. And for the dynamic value, we have the dynamic placeholder. It's the same acting as a dynamic value as a parameter. So one value you can pass under the parameter. Another difference, once we talk about the parameter, is like a lightweight component compared to the filter. Filter is a heavyweight component. If you add so many filters in your data set, maybe your report or the dashboard performance get decreased. While the parameters are the lightweight component, it is not applying on the data set, it is passing on the dashboard or the report. So that's why it is not harming as much as the filter is downgraded your dashboard performance. Now, these are the like in terms of the optimization, dashboard optimization kind of system. Those people who are thinking as an architect or the lead point of view, they can think like filters are like avoid the performance, like decrease the performance for the dashboard, while the parameters are not impacting that much. So these are the key difference between the filters and the parameters. And parameters can be applied on the many ways. Like, and those things we are going to learn today, like parameters with filter, parameters with dimensions, parameter with measures, or maybe the parameters in other ways. All good. This is the agenda for the day. First, now getting to the PPT for the form, like what exactly the parameters are saying. So in the PPT, you can see the, as I mentioned, parameters are the placeholders which act like a dynamic value, where you can pass the value, it can replace with the static value. What we pass in the filter, that's a static value, while the parameters are the dynamic value. And it can be nested with the calculations along with the calculated field. We will check how to do that along with the filters and the reference line. So calculations during the calculated field, you can build up filters. As I mentioned, you can apply on the filters as well, and we will check today. Generally, it is applied along with the dimension filter and the measure filter. And along with the reference line during the chart, like histogram, we will check how it is going to impact on the reference line as well. So today we have like yesterday, we have a lot of concepts. Today, maybe for the parameters, the logic is only for the parameter is this, what I have just explained. Rest of the things are the hands-on exercise. So you can see the parameter window has been already pop up, means the screenshot has been already taken. So let me explain the component, then we can jump for the detailing of the value. So this is like once you go for the parameter declaration or the parameter creation, you will get such kind of window, like name of the parameter. Under that, you have the certain properties. You need to define the parameters data type. What is the current value? What value when workbook will open? There's a like a when you open your workbook, means the report design you are going to open. Display format, under that you have the allowable values. There are the certain type of values are there, all, list, and the range. We will check one by one. We have the list of the values, and you can check all the values together. List of the values are the hard-coded values. You can see the values are there and the display as there. Along with the fixed, you are looking for the fixed data, or you are looking for the when the workbook is getting open. So these are the options are available. So this is the complete definition for the parameter, how it looks like, and how we are going to input the value and adjust the value. Just we are going to understand to the demo. In filter, we have the static value, and we can pass single value as well as the multiple values. And how we are going to do? Just be with me. This is a demo, like parameters with filter, including dynamic headers. So we have the PDF also related to each. So, and I will upload that PDF for the exercise. A step-by-step guide is there. I can show you exactly what it is. So these are the like parameter filters, and you can develop the values as well. And the agenda is now we are going to create a first top 10 customer chart. Then we will go for the top n parameter. First, we will develop a static chart. Then we will go for the top n parameter. And after that, we will make a lot of play in between that. So let's jump to our Tableau. This is for you. This PDF I will definitely share once the session will be over on the LMS. You will get it on the folder. Like where I am sharing all the data, you can go for this. Like I've already shared such kind of things. Like this is all the data I'm sharing one by one. You can see the under the session material, everything is loaded. Like yesterday, I have also loaded everything. In the same way, you will get rest of the information with it. All good. So let me quickly open my Tableau. And these things you can do along with me also, because there's not so much logical things. The steps are there. Uh, there are like logical things, but steps are there with a very limited display. So maybe I can ask you, you can do it with me, or maybe you can do it like poster session also. So all about your choice. So in this case, I'm going to take my sample superstore database. The very first thing, whenever we have any Tableau open, I'm going to repeat some steps. Maybe someone have any doubt, so it can be clear very quickly. So the connections we have, list of the files are available, the kind of file we can pull up, Excel, text file, JSON file, Access, PDF, spatial, and statistical file. I'm going to pick the I'm going to pick the Excel file. So I already clicked. Now you can see the sample superstore data. I'm going to pick this one. Sample superstore 2017. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Hmm, it's not a right place. See, okay, just give me a second, please. Let me land to the place because there are many places are there. So we have the sample superstore. We can take it from here and we are getting the data. So we have the order table. You can see under the connection, we have the sample superstore. Underlying, there's a Microsoft Excel data file. We have the tables under that, order, people, and returns. We have seen a couple of times these things. Just I'm dragging, dropping the order table under the data modeling tab area. This is the data modeling area. You can see why I'm saying like drag tables here to create a data model. So this canvas, the empty space is a data model. Just be aware about the terminology. So once I place this one at the very top, once we create any data model, there is a database name, or you can say the data warehouse in a simple way. That's a sample superstore from where we pick the orders. And orders is a logical table. Under that, we have the order table inbuilt. And timing we are keeping as it is, very simple. We are just going to take this one. Below that, you can see the data. That's a metadata. Under the order table, we have the 21 fields, 9,994 rows. Below is a metadata. On the right hand side, you can see the data preview kind of thing. Which lesson number? This is a lesson number for the parameter we are learning. We are learning the parameter. Number you are asking, that's a 4, like harnessing Tableau for the dynamic data decisions. So data set is fine. You can use this data set anywhere. It does not mention like it can be used only in data set 1. So whenever the new data set is required, I will always ready to share you. So right now, even in the lesson number 1, I mentioned the sample superstore. So once the new data set is there, we will go for the new data set. So I will share with you, no worries. You can use the same sample superstore data set. All good? Any question out now? Yes, Vinita, this is the same data set, what we are using since very beginning. Okay. So now we can jump where exactly it is. Okay. So this is the order table and below are the like data preview. That's fine. We have done this thing couple of times, but the brush up is required. Many times I've seen the people have a very similar questions. So this is my job to take again a very quick preview. So this is like a recap. Now jumping to the sheet 1. So under that, you can see the data tab at the top on the left hand side. Below is the orders. You can see the orders sample superstore. And below are the table, we have the dimensions like in the blue sign. And the bottom, you can see the measures, discount, profit, quantity, sales. These are the measures. And the below are some default measures are also there. Now, the very first thing, what we are trying to learn. In this session, we are trying to learn the parameter. So let's start with the basic skeleton. So I'm taking this customer name as a field and putting under the filters. We start with the filters because parameter with filters. So we will go step by step. First, we are going to go for the filters and filter the value. So you can take this customer name and we have a lot of like journal we have. You can see the journal, the list are there. So filter, we have seen the journal, wildcard, condition and top. This time we are going to jump to the top tab and you have a none by default. By field, we can take as a top 10. Once we click, it is a by default top 10. You can take any. It's all about like you can top 5, you can make as a top 10. Time being, I'm keeping as a top 10 so that it looks pretty good. Below that, you can see the category and the count is there. So rather than category, I'm going to take the sales. Just take a drop down, you will get a list of the fields under that particular table. So this is the sales I'm taking, and I'm taking the top 10 sales by the customer. Okay. So these are the apply and okay. So filters is ready. What quickly we can do? Are we good up to now? Any doubt, any query, please? Quickly, please. Many thanks. Many thanks, Ibrahim. So now what we can do, just drag this customer name under the rows. Okay. And after that, we can drop the sales under the column. So now you have the data, some chart with the top 10. You can very clearly see what exactly 1, 2, 3, 4 and top 10, just make it in a descending order so that you can see the data in a sorted manner. And just give me a second. Let me arrange this slider. And I can showcase the numbers as well so that we can see in a proper set of the data. So these are the top 10 customers what we have developed. So this we learned during the filter, how to do such kind of things during the filter also. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Making sense, right? So this is like a filter, what we have done. And we can mention as a top 10 filter. This is also up to now, we have the recap. But in a different way, we have created top 10 customer by sales. You can put any, any name. On the fly, just I got this heading in my mind. So I just put this one and make it as a bold and everything. So now we are good to take the top 10 customer by sales. Now the parameter is coming into the picture. What if, because if I'm looking for the top 10, okay, that's fine. What if I'm looking for the top 3, top 5, maybe the top 20? Again, I need to go to edit for the filter, right? And again, need to change the value. Rather than 10, I need to, if I'm looking for the top 5, I need to change the filter and it will work for the top 5. But yes, we are changing the filter, right? We don't have any the parameter kind of thing. What if we can make it as a top end customer and through the parameter we can pass top 3, top 5, top 10 kind of value. So this is what we are looking for. So now we can create? We can create a filter now. So for creating the filter, please be with me. This is along with the dimensions. At the top, we have the table. We have some search box. We have some values are there. You can see the filter. You can see the view data. And next to that, there is an arrow. Everybody able to see this, right? Just click on this arrow and you have a lot of options are available. Create calculated field, create parameter, group by folder, and so many. Right now, we are focusing on the create parameter. So we will click on the create parameter. Once you click, now the same window is going to open. What I showed you in the PPT, right? Because this is the latest version of the Tableau. In the older version of Tableau, it was a bit different. And this is not an edit a parameter. In the PPT, it was a screenshot for the edit parameter. This is the first time you are creating a parameter. So a bit kind of thing is there. So let me pick the parameter name. So like select or you can mention as a top end. It will be a simple group. Top end, because we are looking for the top end customers in a dynamic way, right? During the query also, we are looking for such kind of things, top three, top five. So rather than making hard-coded, we are making as a dynamic. We have the data type. So top end, obviously 2, 3, 4, 5, we are looking. We are not looking for the 3.5, 4.5. It is not possible. So make it as an integer. Display format is fine. Okay. Now, just we can make it as a top end customer. Okay. So this is another way you can create. I'm canceling this one to create a parameter. I just showcasing you parameter, but you need to link on. In a different way for the filters, you can create a different way of the parameter itself. And how we are going to do? Just be with me, just making the cancel, and I'm going to showcase how the other values are going to work. Just click on the customer name again, go for the edit filter. Okay. Now we have the top, and you can see the by field, we have the top, we have the 5 number is there. And under this value, we have the some drop down. And we have the enter a value. Last time we entered the 5. Earlier it was a by default 10. But below that, you can see there is a create a new parameter. So through this, if you create, you don't need to link between the filter and the parameter. So this is the advantage of creating a parameter inside the filter. So I'm going to create a new parameter, and again the similar window is going to pop up. Able to see? But you can see the range of the values. So we are going to create parameter and going to pick the name top end. By default, it's a property as an integer because it is mentioning over there. Current value is display format because we already took the numbers. So it is a display format 5. So current value is 5 taking. Range, you can define the minimum value. I'm looking for the 3. And the maximum value, we are looking for the top 25. Means you're defining, maybe you can check the value from minimum 3, like top 3 to up to top 25 values you can set. Here the step size is how the increment is going to done. It's a 1. Just apply OK, and the things are good to have. Just apply and OK. So on the left hand side at the bottom, now you can see there's a window is going to pop up as a parameter. You can see the top end is there. Just click over here and you can take as a show parameter, and it will appear on the right hand side. Everybody able to see? Yes or no, please? Okay, and now you can see the magic. Once more, okay. Once more is like a lovely thing. People are demanding, wow, this is so good. Once more. So definitely I will do that. Not getting the parameter section, you will get it. So just give me a second and I can, because I have finished this part. So let me repeat, but let me just overview, summarize the things. Then I will get back to the repeat of the actions. So now you can see we have the top end and we can see the values. Just go for the reflections. Now top 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever you are looking for. You are just passing the value. You can check. Even this is like a slider. You can mention as a any kind of other thing like type in. So if you mention as a type in, immediately you can say as a 3. It will filter to the 3. If you're looking type as a top 10, then you can simply as a top 10. You don't need to go any kind of customization. So this is the difference between the filter and the parameter. Got it? Everybody? Okay. So this is like a cycle. But the weird thing is what? I'm repeating, no worries. I will repeat again. And this is my job to, convey the thought in a nice way. So we have the top end, but the weird thing is what? This title is still saying the top 10 customers. Even we are taking as a top 5 or maybe the top 20 also, but the title is static. And this can also be a dynamic. Just double click on the title and top 10, just remove this hard-coded value, top 10, and replace. If you are able to remember the dynamic title we have done, so we have this parameters top and just replace this one. And the beauty of the things you can see now in a very easy way. And just I'm going to take another color like blue, and now you can see the value in a very nice way, top 10 to 20. And now you can see I'm just going to make as a slider again because it's easy to navigate. And now you can see the data is getting changed. Top 18, top 15, top 14, 12, 10, and you can see the data is quickly changing. On the slider, you can play around. So this is like a parameter with filter. Top n is a parameter and customer name is a our filter. So this is how it is bounded. So I'm going to rename this one uh, top n customers. I'm taking the same name what we have, means so that we can easily identify when we create the dashboard. This is the one part, you can make it as a colorful also. This is the complete exercise for the parameter with the filter. Now the question is like the people are not getting the parameter window. So just quickly again repeating, you can take product name. I'm taking the this time the changing the field value. Just click on the filters. Please be with me who asked the question. So this time I'm not taking the customer name, but you can take any value. Just wanted to create a different value. That's why I'm giving. So customer name, rather than taking customer name, this time I'm taking a product name. Means I'm going to calculate for the dynamic top end products by the sales or the maybe the profit also. I can change some value. So you can take this product name under the filters. So you have the list of the all the filters together. Then go for the top. Under the top, you have the by default so top 10, right? And below that, just give me a second, the spotlight is gone. So, okay. Now you can see the category is by default. It is taking, and 10 is also by default. I'm taking category rather than category. I'm taking as a this time, maybe the not sales. This time I'm taking as a profit, not profit quantity. Maybe the numbers. I'm making the only the terminology getting changed, but the concept I'm keeping as it is. So just go for the apply and the okay. So what we did, product name and the quantity. This time I'm going to apply on the product under the rows and quantity under the column. So this is what we have done couple of times. Now sort the window. We can sort. We can quickly just remove this header and we have the numbers also quantity in a sorting order. This is done. So this is for the hard coded top N. Okay. Top N products by quantity. Top N products sold. Top, sorry, top 10 products, sold products, right? No. This is the most challenging part to create a title because it should be relevant. And so I apologize if someone is from the sales team, they will not like such title. So just go for the apply and okay. So these are the top 10. Now the parameter. So to answer your question, please be again on the screen. So you can see the product name. Just go back again to the product name. You have the edit filter, right? Once you have the edit filter, under the top, you have the by field top and the 10 values is there. So just look at this drop down 10 where it is written. Go for this drop down. You have an option for the enter a value and create a new parameter. Okay. So top n is already showing because we created one parameter as a top n. This time we need to change the value. So maybe this time I will pick as a top m. Maybe I'm going to pick as a top m because top n is already there. So maybe the top hash or whatever you are looking for, top m. I'm taking as a different name to just uniquely identify. Because the top n is related to the customers by sales and top m is going to relate to the top p. Sorry, it will be good. Top p means the product wise. Data type is integer, display format is integer, and the values are there. Now you are able to see the create parameter. Who asked the question? Your top Q is also good here. What I did? Top Q. Yep. Who asked the question? Yep. Fair enough. So because I repeat the exercise for the like dedicated. So top because it is the on-demand top queue. So I'm mentioning as a top queue. So the range of the values are there. Minimum is you can take any. You can take again. I start from the 1 itself and then taking up to the 50 means you can range the value or maybe the 100 also because the product list is too big. Step size, I'm counting the 1 and just apply OK. You have the apply and the OK. So now you can see under the parameter sections, you have the two parameters, top N and top Q. For this, we have created the top Q. Just go for the arrow and show parameter option. On the right hand side, now you can see the parameter section itself. And now you can play with the data. Just go for this and now you can see the top N products at a time. Just you are looking at the slider and the values are getting changed. And you can see the top sales also. The top means 1. You can go for the slider or you can type as a text as well, whatever you are looking for. To make the title dynamic, I'm just clicking on the top 10, whatever it is there, removing the hard-coded values, inserting the values over here as a top Q, and we can get the value for the top Q also. And just making in a nice shape. There should be some space also, otherwise it's a apply, and now you can see the top 12, whatever the filter values are there, and you can play along with the data. Is that clear? Any doubt? Any questions? Because this was the first exercise, that's why I repeated. So even I explained also earlier. So you can go for the labels because we under the marks, we have the labels, right? To go for the labels, under the labels, you have the marks. Options allow labels to overlap other marks. So now you can see all the labels. Is that making sense, Kunal, now? You can see all the data now, right? So this is how you can see because the labels was all the labels were not visible because data is too much and it can be overlapped to each other. So generally the Tableau adjusts everything, but still if you are looking for the label to get all the data, just click under the options. You have the allow labels to overlap other marks. It is already mentioning. So this is a way you can create a parameters with the applied with the filter. And the PDF is also saying the same thing, but maybe the steps could be a different. So you can follow the same kind of steps and you will get a same kind of result as well. Okay. So you can take by default. So this is, I will upload by the end of the sessions. So this is for the one part, what we have done. Now we can take to the next level, like parameter with dimensions. Okay. So I'm going to save this file for today. Like, just give me a second. Today, what happened? I have the morning session and I was explaining the data modeling. It was a big one. And at the last, during the data modeling, it was a huge data. So Tableau got stuck because too much data and the file was crashed. So we lost the file. So again, once I start doing anything, even in my practice, so please make sure you are saving the files always so that you can get the data. Where it is gone. Okay, just give me a second. Table exercise. And I have already uploaded such kind of files in your LMS portal, all these four. And this will also upload. Just give me a second. And we are going for the parameter. So these are the two files we have created. Now we are jumping for the means. These are the parameters with the filters. In the same way, we can go for the measures for the dimensions also. So where are the dimensions? We have these are the dimensions, and we can play parameter with the dimensions. Means we are going to pick the dimensions dynamically. Just imagine what we are doing over here. We are picking the values like 20, 30, 50, whatever we are looking. In the same way, we can pick the dimensions and we can produce the chart. So the advantage is what? We can create a dynamic chart while using the filter itself. Okay, so give me a second. So I'm going to take this file. You can, and again, I will upload after the session. So what the exercise is required, we have done such kind of things. The Excel file is there. We have already done the order table and everything. So such exercise we have already done just now. And now we can go for the and for the exercise how to build up the first we will build up a static chart, then we will make it as a dynamic chart with the dimensions. So you can see like what we have done already. This is the things. Now we are getting in the sheet 3, whatever, and we can take this. The step is started from the drag and drop cells to the rows. So we will follow this step in a very simple way. Okay. We will go for the cells under the rows. So now you can see the sales data in a very nice. Now the next step we are going to, because these are the measures and what is the objective parameter with the dimension, right? So we need to play the dimension. Means what is happening, just give me a second. If I'm looking the sales as per the region, so we need to drag drop and the things are done. What if I'm looking for the new like state wise maybe, then need to drag out and we need to create a state wise. So at a time, we can see only one chart. What if possible, we can make as a filter of kind of parameter and we can see a multiple, on a single screen, we can see the multiple chart option. It can be dynamically changed. We can select the region, we can select the state, we can select the city or any kind of thing. So this is the objective to achieve the with the dimensions. The dynamic dimensions we can change. So the very first thing what we did as a drag of the sales. Are we good up to now? Any doubt, any query, please? Thanks. So now getting back and let's check how the PPT is saying. So now we can go for the, even the steps are defined. I'm following these steps. Please be with me. And you can also follow once you have this PDF. And finally, you can also do with me, but maybe the new screens are there. People are not able to see how the windows are getting pop-up. But in Tableau, you can see the same thing, means the same options you can get with a different styles. Like what we have done, we have created a parameter inside a filter itself. And you can create another way. I already showed you, but yes, again, I'm going to show how we are going to pick the filter. This time I'm going to pick the filter from here and we are going to create some filter name as well. So just be with me. This is a like area which I started from the very beginning, right? On the left hand side, just above the table name, we have this one search box. Next to that, there is a drop down arrow and you have the create calculated field. And just click on the create parameter. So now you have the by default options for the parameter 3. I'm going to pick the same name what in the PDF is mentioned as a create parameter. You can take any name. Why I'm taking the same, you will come to know. Means there is a proper step. That's why I'm following. And you also need to follow why, because you need to build up one expression also after this creating a parameter. So I'm taking the same value as it is. You can also follow what exactly it is. So just give me a second. It is not there. No, it is not. So let me create and explain you as well. So we can take this one, create parameter, and we can take the name as a pick dimension. Okay. This parameter name, I can pick the dimension because we are going to pick dimensions. The dimensions are, you can see the labels are the city, country ID. These are the names. So the data type is not a number, should not be a number. This should be string, right? And apart from that, you can see the current value is showing. Now you need to change the value. Earlier we took a range. By default, it was coming. The allowable values are the all. So rather than taking all, we are going to take the list. Okay. Now under the list, you need to hard code value. Means what the dimensions you want to pick. Suppose I want to pick the region. So just press enter. Just press as a state, press enter. The next I'm looking for the category. Press enter. Then you can take as a subcategory and press enter. Make sure your name should be matched with the exactly with the data flow. If anything, the small letter, caps letter, any kind of thing will be happen, your parameter is not going to work. So make sure the spell should be the exactly same. So we have region, state, anything else we want to take. Just let me check what in the PDF also. Just give me a second. Reference in the PDF, what we have taken segment categories the same. Okay, we have taken the same, and you can take as much as you are looking for. You can take the city, you can take the customers, whatever you are looking for. So I've taken these. Just press OK, and you can see the values over here. So under the parameter sections, you can see the new parameter is appearing because maybe the people are not able to pick the values over there. So that's why I'm asking. Okay. So once you do this, now after that, just go for the show parameter. And now on the right hand side, you can see the pick dimensions. And now you can go for the state, you can go for the category, you can go for the subcategory. We are getting the options, but there is nothing change on the chart. Just look at me, means look at the screen. Region I have selected the state, we have selected the category, I have selected the subcategory. So now the logic, what is happening? We have done with the chart, we have done with the parameters, but still it is not working. And why it is not working? Because we have not put anything link between the parameter and the chart. So we need to establish a relationship between the chart and the parameter. Then it will work. There is no link over there, right? So now we are going to create a new field, a calculated field. Okay, please be with me. And how to create a new calculated field? With the filters, inside the filter, we can create a parameter. But now for the dimensions, we need to create a new field, which could be a dynamic and which can be linked with the parameters. All good? Okay. So there is a two-step process once you work with the dimensions, and the same will be applicable for the measure form. So be with me. Go again back to the create where we created the parameter, the same place. And this time we are going to create a calculated field. All good. We are going to click over here and we can give the name of the field also. Just let me check what is the name of the field and then I can explain because this is going to be a turnover. Pick dimensions under the mark, whatever. Okay, pick. Just give me a second. Calculations here. We have done with the so many steps. Create calculated field. What exactly it is? It is a calculation one. Wow. Just selected dimensions. Okay, I'm going to pick as a selected dimension. Pick dimension. You can take any name, but it should not be any confusion. Once you follow this one, that's why I pick the same name. This is the only concern I was looking for. And now the selected dimension is there. So now we are going to write down some expression. Expression means at the dynamic time, if I select the region, then it will be it should display the region column. If I select as a state, then it should select the state chart. If I select the subcategory, it should display the subcategory chart. And how it is going to return? This is a calculated field where you write down the expression. So in this case, we are going to pick the conditions like if or else you can take. I'm taking the case. So case is there. After that, you are going to pick the parameter, like because the parameter is going to work. Pick case, pick dimensions, and below you can see there's a calculation here, contains error, right? Means the expression is not completed. Expected when to match case at character 0. So you can go for the when, and Tableau is helping you. Means once you just need to type something and you will get the result. When the value is I'm going to pick one by one region. Okay. You just go for the right. Make sure your English should be very correct. When it is a region, okay. It should be a caps. Then you will get a region column. This is a dimension, right? This is the one part. When again, just check the other value. We have the state. And this is how you write down the expressions. State, then you can go for the state column. And you can see some under the double quotes, we have some hard-coded values which should be coming from the dimensions, right? This one. And these are the like orange color, the under the brackets, the values should come from the dimensions over here. Some values are coming from the parameters and some values are coming from the dimensions. So these region, and this is the difference between the like region under the double quotes and under the brackets. When again the third condition, what exactly the third one is? Category and the subcategory. Quickly, I'm going to take now category. Any doubt, any questions? Because I'm writing down the expressions, so you can think like it is a time taking. But yes, we can quickly write down now when subcategory, and we can go for the expressions. The codes should be the same, and you can see there's a like a interpreter at the below. You can see it is giving you the statement. The calculation contains errors. Means at the bottom you can see, right? So once we finish this one, we will get all the answers. So this is done. I'm making the end statement at the last. And now you can see the calculation is valid. Everybody able to understand? This is going to be most of the showstopper kind of thing. You will love this. You will love this once it is getting completed. Okay. So this is the expression. Just apply and okay. Now on the left hand side, the new field has been created. You can see the select dimensions. Follow my cursor. So you can see the select dimensions. ABC has been written, and before that there is a equal sign. Means equal sign means states this is a calculated field. Whenever you see such kind of equal signs before the dimensions, maybe before the measures, it's a calculated field. Means this field is not present in the database, in the file you have calculated. And we have a very detailed chapter, maybe in the session, after maybe the 2 sessions for the calculations. We have a very detailed chapter for this area. But yes, we can bring the terminology and we can understand how the statement has been written. And this is a very similar kind of expression. This is a very simple statement. We can write it down. So now the story has been begun. Just pull this one to the dimension. And now you can see the chart for the state. You can see the chart because under the dimension, it is a like under the parameter, it's a state. Now you can see the chart for the region. Now you can see the chart for the category. Now you can see the chart for the subcategory. Is this making good? Right? Just make it as an entire view so that you can see the result. What you can do, you can put this one under the label and, oh, sorry, my bad. This should not be here. It's a sales. So I can take this sales value and under the label, you will get a result. And now you can play with all the data. For the region, you are getting the value. For the state, you are getting the value, right? For the category, you are going to value, as well as you are getting the subcategory. This is making a lot of sense now. It's a dynamic, right? Gentlemen, please allow me a second. There's a noise, so let me fix that part. Okay. Multiple, screen, but on a single sheet, you can get a multiple charts at a time. Is this making sense? Yep. And now you can make it as a dynamic title also, and you will love that. Just make it as a, this is a like says across. We have done the step. Now you can see the parameter, power of the parameter. Means there's not too many logic, but yes, how using the parameter you can make it so the flexible things. So this is like a one thing says across by this time parameter pick dimensions, and now you can see the values are going to be changed in a drastically way. Tableau bold, just give me a second, making it as a 12. And this time I'm going to make as a parameter pick dimensions. the blue sign, title, and you can see the, and now you will love that how the values are getting selected. So now you can see, just go for the region. You can see sales across region, sales by state, sales by category, sales by subcategory. And you can make the chart beautiful, means the color wise as well. If you're looking for the color, just go for the, select dimension under the color, and you will have so many colors are available. Means again, region, you can see the colors are getting, and you can set the color size. Now you can see how the chart is making so beautiful. Is this making sense? Yep. Not working. Right and in last. Okay. Okay. Yes. So you can take right, and because you start the case, it should be end also. And one more thing, like how to identify your error. I'm just getting to the selected dimension. Please be with me. Okay. Just take this one and go for the edit. And you can check like at the below, because during the writing down this expression, I was trying to explain. At the bottom, you can see the calculation is valid. If you are getting some error, suppose like this, and you missed anyhow, the calculation contains error, just go to this drop down. It will show expected end to match case at character 0. It's a self-explanatory. If you're missing somewhere, that will also get means if the very missing content, missing kind of syntax is there. So Tableau is going to help you. Means what exactly you are missing. And then you can type down the expression as well. Just go for the end. And you don't need to type completely. Even if I start from the small letter E, but still Tableau is giving the lot of options which are available. Else, if, and with, and so many options. So just I'm selecting the end and things are going to work. Is this making a lot of sense now? Everybody? Edit the title once again. Okay, so now this is the time I can ask you, please share your screen and I will do in your machine. Who is asking? Vinita. Yes, Vinita, could you please share your screen? I can fix on your screen because I have done on my place. So if I do undo and repeat the thing, it is better to fix on your screen. So it's like a producting. It's not like a repeating. So just give me a second. I'm giving you the multiple access is already there. So please raise your like hand so that I can see you on the chat itself. Just give me a second. There's a chat window. It is not showing always. Options are different. Okay, yep. Just give me a second. So what exactly? You title, right? Just double click on the sales across all. Yep. Double click. You are getting sales across by selected dimension. No, something you missed. Yeah, obviously. It is not going to work because you pick the selected dimensions. Selected dimension is the field. You need to pick the pick dimensions. You have created the pick dimension also, right? Yep. So this is like naming collection, and this is the reason I just followed the PDF. Only for the naming convention, I used to follow the PDF. Rest of the things means I can explain how the things are going to work. Is this working now? Yeah. So everybody, this is like a difference. Uh, what Vinita was trying to achieve, like in the dynamic title, because you want to change, you are changing the parameter. So parameter should be on the title, not the dimensions, what we have created, like selected dimension. Got it? All good? So please stop sharing now and we can come back. Anybody else having the same issue, please let me know. Otherwise, we can jump to the next process, next level. All good? Yes, many thanks. So a very similar kind of exercise means what we have done, like sales across. Oh, wow. Okay. No need to say thanks, Nika. This is my job. So this for everyone, like sales across. But yes, because these are the basic steps. So I mentioned this name sales across dimensions. The similar thing we are going to make like parameter with measures. We have done with the dimensions. Now the similar exercise we will continue with the measures also. So again, this PDF I'm going to share with you. This will help you again if you miss some steps. So I'm closing this part. Just give me a second. So even you can follow these steps. You will get so many ideas over there. Okay. So now we are going to create the parameter with measures and calculation. So again, the same exercise is there. We are importing the file because these are the best practices they are used to follow. We have the order table and everything. This time we are going to create because in the last we have the created for the dimensions for the dynamic parameter. This time we are going to create a dynamic measures. Like we are going to select discount, profit, quantity, sales, maybe across one or more dimensions. Okay, what do I mean? Just give me a second. So whenever we have like based on the, just give me a second, category, just give me a second. Wow, I'm getting poor eyes now. Category we have, okay. We have some segment also. Just taking an example, why what we are trying to achieve. So we have these two kind of thing, and under that you are looking for the maybe the measures. Just give me a second. You are looking for the sales maybe first. So you are getting some result. Just swipe the values, and you can get like how the values are getting. Okay. But next time, if you are looking for the profit, you drag out, you go for the profit again. So this is like a by category and segment, you are getting the profit. In the same way, you drag drop again, you are getting the quantity. So what if we are able to select dynamically these measures and we don't need to create the drag out and drag in kind of process. The same thing, what we did for the sales across by dimensions, by selecting the same thing we are going to do for the measures. So the way is getting little bit changed. So let it be. So what PDF is saying, like you can take one column, segment and category. Okay, cool. So we are on the same track. So you can develop such kind of thing like customer and the segment all together. Okay. Under the columns they have put it down. Let me put over there. Just replace like this. Just follow the instructions as it is. It will be pretty good. Now we are going to create a parameter like what we did for the parameter for the measure. The same actions we are going to do. Spotlight, again go for this parameter, go for the create parameter. And for this parameter, we are going to name as a what? As a create parameter, create parameter. Just give me a second. I just want to pick the name, select measure here. So I'm going to pick the select measure as a name. Rest of the things we can manage. So measures, again, these are the names. So this could be a string data type, right? And again, we are going to take the name list. And under that, we can take discount in the same way. Just press enter. Then we can take a profit. Whatever the measures names are there, we are going to take. We can take the quantity. And we can take the sales. Very simple. Just press OK. Now you can see under the parameters, you have the 4 parameters. Just now we have created for the select measure. So here the parameters are ready. Just go for click and showcase the parameter. So now you can see like, where should I place this one? The chart is there, discount, profit, quantity, sales. But if you select, there's nothing going to change because we didn't create anything between the parameter and the chart. Or the means if you put the discount over here, let me put over here. You are not going to make any kind of changes because the filter is like static, right? it's not going to link. It is not yet linked with the chart. So in this case, we are going to create some, again, the calculated field. The step 2, go for the drop down. We have the create calculated field. Again, I need to check the name only. So what is the name? Just give me a second. What is the name? So select user. So parameter, okay, this we have done. Just give me a second, please. Create calculated field. Come on, so many windows. View measure. Okay. So I'm going to take as a view measure. So the name is important because this is going to be linked ultimately. So view measure is there. Now the same expression we are going to write down. If you have saved somewhere, you can write it down or you can make a practice now. Okay, see, just type as a C. There are different functions are available. Please be with me. I'm trying to deliver more information rather than the parameter. So these are the, like, when you type C, you can get a list of the functions which are starting within the Tableau. So this is like a function editor. You can see we have the case, we have the category, sailing, car, city. We have the mix of the everything. We have the functions. Functions start with the F. The dimensions start with the ABC, and city. You can see the dimension with the globe. There's so many information are there, and below is a like completely the table is also there. So these are the list of the functions are there. So if you really want to learn the functions, there are a lot of things are available in terms of the functions as well. This is a complete ocean. If you are really looking for, just click on this arrow. You will get all the functions are listed within the Tableau. I just click on this arrow and you will get how many functions are listed. Okay. So there's a beautiful, editor. There's a very powerful editor. There's a small, place you can see, but you can build up any kind of calculation, any kind of script on this place. And this is the only area where you write down the script, or you can say the expression also. Okay. Rest any other place, Tableau is not allowing any kind of customization. So on a single place, you can do a lot of, you can say the expression builder, or you can do the expressions or any kind of conditional block, you can write it down. Okay. So this is one part, just wanted to educate, and you can see how the things are going to work. Just be with me. I'm typing as a case. So just type as a case, and now you can see the syntax is going to help you. Okay, please be with me. Case, expression, when, value, one, then, return one, else, and at the last, end. This is a syntax. So it is self-explanatory. Means you can see, find the first value that matches the expression and returns the corresponding return. Example case, Roman numeral when I, then one, when I one, something two, something three, it is. In our case, we have the measure, like case, we are going to pick as a select measure. Okay. So just select measure, just type as a only the first letter, and you will get your value over there. So case, select measure when, and you can see now the case, the expression is there. Now when, the value one. The value one in this case, sales I'm taking, and the sales is there. Sorry, need to hard code it. So because this is a value should be hard coded. Sales, and then what should be, you can see the return one. And what I'm looking for return one as a sales column, right? So this is, you can type, or you can make it as an aggregate value also, because these are the, because if you take this one, says it will take an individual one, you better take the aggregate function. This is the only difference, you can take it. And if you take as a sum, what will happen? This is also a function. The sum of expression is returned. Return the sum of all the values in the expression, and you can write down as a sum profit or sum sales. So just take this one sales, whatever I have written, put inside the sale, and this is going to work. And below again, you can see the calculation contains error. You can see expect n to match the case history. So it is always giving you the syntax. Now I'm writing down the next syntax, and you can see how the values are. Says discount. Okay. So we can take the discount. Come on. Discount. Then we are looking for the, you can take the average also, like average of the, or any kind of thing. I'm taking as a everything default as a sum. but you can take anything. Means any analytical functions, you can take it. Discount. You can see the date column is also appearing. So when make the syntax in a nice shape, discount, you can go for the next one is a quantity I can take, right? And then always like this, okay? Sum, and you are getting the quantity itself also a sum. You can take when again, the last one is a profit, sales, profit not done. Okay, profit. How could I, how could we forget the profit, right? Ultimately, this is ultimate objective. So then, and then we can take as a sum of the profit also. Means all depends how would you like to take profit, and we can get the value at the last. It's a end statement. So, and you can see the calculation is also value, and you can see how the expression is working on the right hand side. Apply. Okay. So now you can see on the left hand side, the view measures has been created. You can see this is a calculated field. That's why it is appearing the prefix as a equal sign. Just take this one under the rows and the magic started. So this is for the sales again, and you can see the data for the discount. Just let me take as an entire view. And now you can see the data for the discount. You can see the for the profit. You can see for the quantity. You can see the quantity is like some data is we need to calculate. I think we missed somewhere. And the sales is also working. So that quantity we need to check. We can take the quantity, maybe the category and the segment wise. So that this aggregations can be done. Is this fine, right? And now we can take this dimensions under the, sorry, the measures under the color. So we will get a colored options for the, because these are measures. Okay. Not take this one, just take segment or the category, because this is a gradient kind of based kind of, because this is a continuous data. So if you take this measure under the color, it will show you the pattern. Like you can see how the based on the values, this is going to be happen. If you are looking for the colors, then you can make it as a, just give me a second. I'm taking as a green gold, maybe. It's very bad. I'm taking as a, just give me a second. The green gold, it's not a good sign. So there is a no option for this for timing. So no, there's a orange gold, no, green. Red to green should be there. Red, green, gold, diverging. Just give me a second. You have a different options are there. Red, green, white, red, green, red, green, red, green. Wow. There are so many. You can go for this, any options. So I'm very poor again on the same. So I'm taking as a green gold right now. And once you take this one, just make a start with a, any kind of custom values. You can take it, or you can take with the automatic part, and you can make it as an end. You can take as a stepped color also. Step color, you can make it as a like 10, 12, whatever. Because depends on how would you have the data. And then you can click on the values. So you will get the values also in the same way. The discount, you can see the data, and the profit. You can put the numbers also on the measures, just put on the label, and you can get the values. You can hide such kind of things, right? We, we did already such kind of things just now. I'm just showcasing you the value. Now we can replace the title. Like this is a, like first we need to put the parameter name, what exactly it is. Select measure, we are going to take parameter select measure by by segment and category. And get it. So just make it in a nice shape, bold, and you can take any kind of chart also. It is not necessary you are taking as a, the bar chart. You can take the chart also in the same way. Now you can think about it. Can we make the selection of the chart in a dynamic way? Yes. But in that case, you need to write down the another expression. Okay, that could be another very good exercise if you really want to build up yourself. So this is like for the apply, and now you can see profit by values, discount by segment and category, where the quantity by means we need to check how the quantity is not working. But yes, we can go for the expressions again. Where is the expression? You measures, add it. Maybe the quantity is not the sum. I'm taking quantity. Quantity is working for you. Maybe you're not using the sum, right? Please, I was just guessing the part. And now you can see, like, there are so many things. Okay, maybe I can take the average. Why it is not working, I'm getting surprised. I just need to check. Maybe quantity. Yeah. Anyone can help me? Yes. So thank you. So my bad, because the quantity is not working, I missed the text. Now it is going to work. Okay. So this is how the small things are making the changes. Thanks for catching my error. And now you can think about it, how the values are going to work for the quantity also. Now you can see the quantity as well. Many thanks. All good? Okay, everybody? This is making a lot of sense now. We have seen the wonderful feature for the parameters by using the filters. We are using the measures. We are using the dimensions also, right? Okay, so the last agenda is left. I did get the chart. It will all blank. Okay. Anyone else is also getting the same kind of thing? Oh, okay, you can share your screen, Alvina, quickly. You can share your screen. Just I'm jumping back. Okay. And could you please raise your hand so that I can? Okay. Just minimize this one. I can see your text window, not the tableau. Okay. Just make the big size. Okay. What is this? This is a home office average measure. Okay. Average measure, view, segment, category. Okay. So just remove aggregate view measure from here under the rows. Under the rows. Yeah. And pick your dimensions. Where is the dimension is there? No, no, pick the measure because there's a measure, right? So pick the measure what we have created just now. The new measure what we have created. View measure, view. Select measure is a parameter. We are looking under the rows measure. What new measure you have created? Calculated field just now. Where is the name? View measure below the sales. Below the sales. Just drag drop under the rows. Why it is? Then the expression is wrong maybe. Click on the view expressions, edit quickly. Yes, this is wrong. Sales, you just need to update as a capital, I think. Discount is fine, quantity is fine. Profit, you need to type as a cap. Apply. Now you are getting the data. Is that fine? Yeah, thank you. Any other question? So please stop your screen and then I can go back to my page. Thank you. Thanks, Albina. So this is like what we have done. Now the next step is to create a means with a chart, the reference line, how we can create. Uh, what is this, Kunal? Means I'm just wanted to check. Profit by region. Yeah, that's fine. Do you have any question, Kunal? Merge pick dimension and view dimension in a single chart works great. Yep, that's true. That's true. You can do it anything. Like Even you can do for the any kind of measures as well. Means this is like for everyone. You can mix, pick dimension, you can mix the view measures, you can mix the filters also. Means this is not only for one thing. And you can pick the dynamic chart also, right? Means in one place you can pick the bar chart, in one place maybe you can pick the line chart, maybe the pie chart. It will be simply great, right? So there is a lot of ideas behind that. Not only for the dimension and measure, you can pick the multiple dynamic things. The chart also, like to the bar chart, suppose there will be some filter or maybe some parameter, like what we have over here. Like we have the quantity, discount, profit. What else if we have like select chart under the drop down? Chart like a bar chart, column chart, stack bar chart, map, or any kind of thing. You can try with this also. So there is no limit for such expression. You can build up any kind of. So it's a great feature. That's why I just wanted to showcase you to the parameter. The logic is very small, but there are a lot of things you can achieve in a dynamic way. Is that fine, right? Okay. So now we can move to the next level. So measures are done. Also, I'm going to share this part as well. Now the last one is a histogram they are taking. So I can explain how the histogram is working. Just take this one sheet and we have the values. So you can see the histogram is labeled over here. The histogram can be created in a multiple way. The very first thing you can see under the histogram, how the histogram is working is a measure and create a bin. So measure, we can take any measure. What kind of measure we have? We have discount, we have profit, we have quantity, we have sales. So I'm going to take as a quantity for time being. Just double click, you will get a measure. Okay. So one thing we achieved for the measure. Now how to create a bin. So there are multiple ways. Just click on the double click on the histogram, you will get a histogram immediately. By default, it is going to create. For any measure, it is going to create a histogram for you. So now the challenge is how it is getting converted, how the values are there. So in this case, you can go for the quantity of the bin. So bin is a concept for the histogram. So histogram is generally we develop whenever we need the frequency of the data. Means we can create a slot, we can create a particular hierarchy, a category, and based on that, we can check the value. Bin, like we have some data like for the grading of the mark. So you can see the performance. Like the people who are below the 40%, they are the below performer. 40 to 60 is the average performer. 60 to 80 is a good performer, and 80 to 100 is a excellent performer. So these are the segments we are going to create. The grades we are going to create. So these are the bins. Whatever we have created, like a below performer, average performer, good performer, and excellent performer. These are the grades. And under that, we are counting the how many people are lying under this category. So the bins are the like categorization of the data. Bin are the like particular block. Under that, you are counting the value. So bin histogram is really helpful when you go for the data quality check. It's an excellent chart whenever you go for the data quality check in the machine learning for the data analysis or the EDA process. EDA means exploratory data analysis part. So this is excellent one. Tableau is already giving you the possibility for how you can build up, but you can take a different way as well. Just go for the like filtering or editing the value. You can build up the quantity bin, or you can count the value. You can go for the any kind of values as well. And how it is going to work, just be with me. It's a continuous, then we can make it as a discrete. And now you can see the good quality of the data at a place, right? So you can see the quantity is differentiated. You can see the difference 0 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 5. So it is some values are there. Based on that, the bin has been created. So this is how you can change the value. So this is by default, it is going to create. Now, how can we create a manual? This could be a question. So for this, we are going to follow the steps. Let it be. So this is like for the bin. You can create, you can understand how the values are going to. And the same thing you can reflect for the profit. You can go for the sales. You can go for the discount. All good. So like this is a default. You can under the chart and you can make it beautiful. Whatever you are looking for, you can make it as a beautiful in the sense These are the quantity. You can count or you can take a sum, whatever you are looking for. You can take as a sum also, and you will get the sum of the values. But generally in the bin, you are counting the value, right? As I said, this is like a unique counting, and you can count the value in a single unique count, or you can go for the count itself, or you can take any kind of measures. And these are also a function. Okay. So just give me a second. I'm putting the label on the quantity. It's a by default a sum. Then I'm going to change as a count. And now you can see the exact numbers are there. Just removing this part, format, just making quantity bin and everything. So these are the like quantity. You can say the as per segment. Just give me a second. Quantity as per bin created. So it's a default one. No worries, we are going to create a different way. So we are getting the values over here. Just give me a second. I need to save this part. Without using any parameter. These are the statics, right? What if I'm looking for the dynamic? So we can make it even, just give me a second. Now I can go for the another sheet. It was a static. Then we can go for the PDF, what exactly it is showing. Like what we have done with the histogram, we can create a histogram. You can take a profit this time and create a bin. Very quickly, we can go for this, and we are going to create a bin also. So earlier it was through the chart it was creating. Now you can take a profit under the measure. Just click on the arrow. Okay. And you have an option. You can see under the create, you have the calculated field, you have the group, bins, and parameter. There should be one surprise. Means we have so many options. Like we can create parameter from the top, under the filter also, under the chart also, right? And this time we are getting from the field. From here also we can create the parameter and the calculated field. So please be aware about like the similar kind of things we can create in a different way. While clicking on the field, while clicking on the top, while clicking under the filters also. So this is how the things are working. What exactly we are looking for, I just forget. Just give me a second. I was looking for profit measure while creating a bin. Okay. So we are going to click on the bin profit and creating a bin. So now the window is getting pop up. You can see edit bins. You have some values are there, new field name, size of bin, suggest the sign of bin size. Bin is like a particular range of the values you are going to define. So in the PDF, this I'm following this one because these are the numbers only you need to flow. So by default, it's some values are there because edit bins, you have the same kind of window. So you can see, you can suggest the bin size also. You can click over here. It is suggesting. Once you click over here, you have options, enter a value, create a new parameter, and the list of the parameter is also displaying what we have just created. Because these are the numbers, so it will show only the numbers only. Top n and top 2. We have the other parameters also, pick dimension and select measure, but these are not numbers. These are the string value. So that's why it is showing like this. So in this case, means by default, it is selected as a suggested value, the best part. But now this time we are going to create a parameter. So we are going to create a parameter in this way, like what we did in the filter in the same way for the bins also. Create a new parameter, and now you are getting the new window. Okay, as a create parameter, what we did earlier. So name is going to be select bin size, and this is going to be a very turnover. Maybe because I have already checked the data of this sample superstore is not too good to for the histogram. But I will show you one of my dashboard which is the histogram is working so fine. Means everything is arranged in a very nice way. So I will definitely show you how the feature is going to be strong. Select bin size because the name is important, and now you can see the value. The data type is float. You can take by default it is there, so you can take the float as well. The current value is 0. Allowable values range. So this time we are taking the range, and rather than taking the minimum, maximum, and the step size, it all about your choice. How would you like to take the values? In the PDF, it is mentioned from the 500 to 2500, and we can take also the same 500. Maybe you can take the negative value also. So, and you are getting the, because profit and there is a loss also. I can recall in the data. So 3500 step size, how it is going to be different. I'm going to take as a step size as a maybe the not 500, but take as a 100. You will have a lot of options then, but there are too many options. Take as a 500. It will be at least good. So now you have the measures are ready. A new field name is the profit bin. So you can see the new field is also created under the dimensions of profit bin. Before that, you can see the some histogram kind of sign. Even for the quantity bin also, you can see the histogram kind of sign before that. And below, you can see we have created a parameter for the select bin size. Everybody able to see, right? Great. So now we can take this one chart and develop the new values. So we can take this profit bin under the column, right? Yep. And then we can take this customer name or any kind of thing. You can take, this is a very tricky thing. Means customer name you can take, or you can develop any kind of values. Just give me a second. I'm going to show you one more tricky thing, what we have not done. Just click on the shift on the customer name. Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. Just give me a second. Customer name and drag drop another rows. Okay. So it sounds very weird. And under that, you can take the option, go for the measures. And then after, you can count the values. And now you are getting the values for the some sections. Okay. Some data is there. I took this data because we don't have any other option. You can see the minimum, maximum, count, and extent. If I take as a extent, maybe it is some different values are appearing. But this is how we can see the data. And just now take this bin size as a show parameter. The same step what we have done so far. And now you can play along with the bin size as well. 500. Now you can see the data for the 1000. Now you can see the data for the 1500, 2000, and the 2500, the last one. So this is how you can see the bin size is also getting changed at the bottom. You can see the minus 7500, minus 5000, minus 2500, 0, 2500, 5000, and 2500. The size of the value is different. Just give me a second. I'm going to put this customer name, or maybe I can take a different field also. Just give me a second. Maybe I can take, rather than customer name, I can take sales, maybe. No, sales is not going to work. Let me check. Yep, sales is also going to work. So now you can see the sales of the data as well. So now you can see the values are getting reflecting. And we can see according to the profit, we can categorize the sales as well. Or based on the sales, you can categorize the profit. Vice versa, you can do that. So this is like now the getting the good one. So just give me a second. I'm taking this one as a like based on the, just give me a second. For the color size, I can make it. This is a bin, profit bin, profit bin. I can put this under the color. So now you can see the data in a color shape as well. Make the color in a nice way. I can take this one up to the, because every data is going to align. Take as a brown, assign palette, apply, and you can see the data is getting changed. The numbers are the sales, right? So I'm going to apply on the sales, the labels. So now you can see the data. I can avoid this kind of header. Now the things are getting fine. And now you can play with the data as well, like this way. Like 500, you can make 1000, you can make 1500, you can go for the 2000, and you are getting the. Is that making a lot of sense now? Right, everybody? So it is a dynamically creating the chart with the values. And now you can see through the filters, you can also develop the things. We have such kind of data, that's why it is appearing in this way. You can check which measure is going to fit in a nice chart and you can pick that one. So I've took the sales across the profit base. Means based on the profit you are paying the sales. It should be vice versa. Means it should be just reverse. Based on the sales, you can calculate the profit. It will be a much better. But on the fly, just it happened in my mind. So I picked this example. In your PDF, they have some different one for the measures also. So you can follow, they have followed some customers and the very simple for the profit. But yes, what I can do means based on the customer, they are calling the value. But yes, we can develop in a simple way. So this is all about for the profit and profit bin size you can take in a dynamic way. It will show the how the profit bracket is going to work. So this is I'm going to take as a bin size. And now the size is, just give me a second. How does it mean? Profit 12, bold. So many things for the customization. You can do that. Bold and apply. Now you can play with the data. And you can do many things altogether. Oh, sorry. You can make it like. And if you want to take like edit the size, you can edit the size again. Go for the select bin size again and go for the edit quickly. And you will this window pop up. Rather than making 500, you can make it as a 100. And now you can see the value is going to be changed at the 100 frequency. Like you had the 500 initially, now it is a 600. You can see the data 700, 800, 900, and now you can play with the number. The bin size, you can easily figure it out, right? So you have the possibility. It's like a dynamic value you are getting created. This is an excellent case study. People used to consider there's a lot of dialogues are used to come, but if you go for any kind of project, initially you need to get for the requirement gathering, right? You understand the data, you ask for the requirement gathering, you set up the database, you take the files. So this is a such kind of session. Now you start from the very scratch. You don't get the immediately. Developing the chart is a very easy thing. Developing, applying the filter, cosmetic changes, dashboards. It's a very easy thing. It's a quick job. In a 2 days or 3 days, you can learn. But data modeling is a time investing process. So that's why please be with me for each logic and for each step. Even data modeling is very limited in Tableau, but still now you can see what is the meaning of limitation in terms of the Tableau. You can see many things you can perform very easily in Tableau in only the drag drop options. So the very first thing, I'm closing this file because we are going to take the bookshop now. Okay. So just closing this Tableau file. We already saved. Just let me know. We already saved in my local machine. It is closed. Excellent. It is closed. So no need to go. Just give me a second. I'm going to open my Tableau once again. Oh, many windows are open. Okay. Opening my Tableau file. And again, the very first screen is Microsoft Excel. So I'm going to take this one, Microsoft Excel. You can see, because our data file is also a Excel file. Like if I go for this, you can see this is the Excel file. That's why I'm going to take this one, Microsoft Excel sheet, and I'm going to access this Microsoft Excel. Just click on the Microsoft Excel. We have a list of the data. I need to navigate to the screen where exactly it is. I already shared, means I'm expecting like everybody already downloaded. So just need to pick bookshop and open. Once you open this one, you can see a few magics. Let me close the unnecessary window. We don't need this PDF file because we are going to develop our own way. Data set, yes, we are working. So now you can see once you import this one, everybody can see my screen. Under the connection, now you have the bookshop is our data file name. The file type is Microsoft Excel. And below that, we can, under the sheet, you can see a lot of tables are appearing over here. Right? Now we can validate. We have this Excel file. Just parallelly open this one so that we can compare. So you can see we have book, author, info, award, checkouts, edition, publisher, rating, series, sales Q1, sales Q2. Just expand this one, you can get the sales Q3 and Q4. So we have these are the tabs are available. Now you can check, you can validate all things are available or not. It is sorted by a alphabetical order by default. So Tableau is intelligent enough to take the data source order, author, award, book, checkouts, edition, info, publisher, rating, sales Q1, sales Q2, sales Q3, sales Q4, and C. Are we able to achieve this one? Everybody? Great. So now the $1,000,000 question is this is we have done and why I'm taking a slow pace now because the logic is coming around and it's a many things are parallelly working. So please be with me and we will are going to build up a relationship. So whenever you draw like and again whenever we join anything like whenever we find out any relationship we need some common things. Through the books, let's go for this Excel sheet first to understand how the Excel sheet is working. Okay. So we have the book. Under the book, we have the book ID, title, author ID. Okay. So if I tap to the author, you can see the author ID first, with the first name, last name, birthday, country of residence, and some hours writing per day. So from book and the author, anybody can see what is the common attribute, or you can say the common header or the common label is there. Excellent. Many thanks. So this is like, obviously we are going to build a relationship. The very first thing we need in each table or in each tab, there could be a common attribute so that we can build a relationship, not the join. Okay. Repeating again, to build a relationship, not a join. So book, under book, we have the author ID. You can see this column C. Under author, we have the column as a author ID as a column A. Now moving to the info, we have so many fields: book ID 1, book ID 2, gender, series ID, volume number, start time. And you can see the scroll and you can get the more value. But in this case also we have the book ID 1, book ID 2, but not actually the matching. There's a book ID from the book. There is no author ID in the info. But let's see how we are going to play with this part. Means also we can establish the relationship from book to info because some part of the data is present. Book ID 1, book ID 2. Maybe we need to do some operations and maybe we can check whether Tableau is intelligent enough by getting some aliases, it can take the value or not. Okay. Again, for the award, we have the award related title, award name, and year one. We can see the title, award name, and year one. There is no match, right? For the book ID, but you can see the title under the book table. We have the column B, and we have the award with the title. So we can join through the title. Oh, sorry, build a relationship through the title. Under the checkouts, we have the different option: book ID, checkout month, number, and checkout. So book ID is here. It's very straightforward. It can join with the book, right? Please be with me. This is how we analyze the data. Once we get the data file, we start in this way. This is the very first step. We need to think like which table we can logically join. Then we can think about it, how we are going to physically join the table. Means we are going to merge the data, what kind of data we are looking for which year, for which month, such kind of things we are going to fix under the physical table. Physical table are actually joining the table. Logical table just a brainstorming a schema or the star schema or the snowflake schema you are going to create. These are the terminologies. Under the addition, you can see there's a ISBN, there's a book ID, right? The book ID is there. There is a very interesting table. This is, we have so many IDs are ISBN, book ID, pub ID is a publisher ID. So we have the 3 IDs are. So you can join where the ISBN is also present. You can join this one with the book and the publisher is the next table. So you can join addition with the publisher with the pub ID, right? And if you go for the ISBN, there will be somewhere the ISBN is also present. You can join this table with the multiple, you can build a relationship with addition, with the book, maybe with the addition, maybe the other ID. Okay. So you can see the publishers are there, the ratings are here, book ID, rating, reviewer ID, and some. Just give me a second. Reviewer ID, and we have the um, oh sorry, reviewer ID and the reviewer ID. So through the we have also again the three IDs are here, book ID, reviewer ID, and the review ID. So book, this can be connect very easily. Maybe we can check, is there any reviewer table? Is there any reviewer? Then we can connect with the reviewer. Under the series, now you have the series ID, series name, planned volume, and book to review. So we need to check whether the series is existing somewhere. So we need to check under the publisher, I think no. Under the edition, someone is helping me out. Info. Many thanks. Thanks, Oli. This is a really helpful. Means such attention if you're paying means this makes me very good. And this is really helpful for me as well. Because I'm not able to recall everything, right? So series ID is there. So through the series, you can connect with the series ID. So info is also going to be a multi-connect. You can connect with the book, you can connect with the series also. Now the next one is a sales query. So you have the sales date, ISBN, discount, item ID, order. So I couldn't see anywhere the item ID and order ID, but ISBN was there and under the addition, right? Column A we have. So sales Q1, sales Q2, sales Q3 has the same template. The difference is like Q1 data, Q2 data, Q3 data, and the Q4 data. So now we got some logical thought how we can build up the relationship between each table. And this is a logical table part. And this is a relationship we are going to build up. Now the question, is that clear what we are trying to achieve now? In a very slow manner, but we are building a very, thought process, how the data should be structured. Yeah. So this is very good exercise. This is for the lead, the brainstorming sessions. Whenever we deal with the client, we have such kind of data, what is missing, what is not missing, how can we take this structure, what is the business requirement, we design such data model. So this is a great exercise. And that's why I'm explaining in this way. I never explained sample superstore in this way because we have only three tables. So that's why I took this example, and this is a very good, demo file through which we can understand how the logical table and the physical table are going to work. So this is one part we have done. Now let's jump to the Tableau, and now we can think about it, how we can build a relationship. So just getting over here, we have all the data. So just taking the book as the first one. And now you can see we have done this task many times. If you are able to recall, under the sample superstore, we have the three tables, order, what exactly? I just forget. I'm sorry. Order we have, review we have, and one more. So we can drag drop such kind of thing. So we have this book, and under that, if you put the mouse over there, there's a logical table. So book, and logical table means this area is a data model completely. The book, bookshop, if I'm just moving out. So whatever the white spaces you can see, it is spelling out drag tables to create a data model. So this is a data model area where you build up your data architecture. So again, I'm going to take this book inside the data model area. Now you have the book. Below you can see the book. It has the 3 fields, 58 rows. You can see the metadata information. You get the data preview, but it is a logical table. Now I'm going to take the another table to build a relationship. So I'm taking one by one all the tables author. I'm going to take. So between the book and between the author, we have the author ID is a common column C and column A. So I'm going to take the author, just simply a drag down. And now you can see the magic of Tableau. Come on. Yep. So this is like by default, Tableau is able to identify which field is going to map. So this is a relationship. You can see the noodle sign. There's a one line. And you can see if you put the mouse on the line, you can see the relationship asterisk dash asterisk. Relationship field is author ID. So A is equal to author ID author. So that you can identify author ID belong to which one. By default, it's a book, and the next ID is from the author. It is taken. Okay. At the below, you can see the information is like book to author, and it's a book from author ID. You can see operator is there. You can build a operator kind of thing. You're matching the value. You're not matching the value. Such kind of things you can also define. I'm taking the exactly matching the value so that we can build a relationship. Means suppose you want to avoid some value, then you can also like some fields you want to avoid, and then you want to build a relationship like not in operator in SQL. Sometimes we use as a in, sometimes we use as a not in. So the same thing, we can take it from here. Means some fields are present, some fields are not. So in this way, you can take. So this is a like a one, right? We have done. And this is a logical table relationship. And this is a many to many. Asterisk means many. And we can build a one-to-one relationship also. Now, this is a like a first one. Now we can go for the next table. We have the info. So we have the info for the book ID 1, book ID 2, and the series ID also. It's all about your choice. How would you like to build up the relationship? Okay. So in this case, I'm dragging dropping, and you can see under the book, like under the info, we have the book ID 1 and book ID 2. And book, we have the like composite book ID. It's a combination of book ID 1 and book ID 2. But we are not going to actually performing the physical relationship over here. We are going for the logical relationship, right? In this case, we can take, and you can see the magic from Tableau, how it is going to work. So we are going to take the info table and just drag. You can see the appearance is there, and it is showing some info over here. Come on. So you can see there is a dotted line to the info because info is one alert is giving. What kind of error is a validation failure? Means actually it is not joining at all. Means why it is not joining? Because under the book, you have the book ID. Under the author, you have, under the info, you have the book ID 1 and book ID 2. So now this is a manual change. Means if it is the column is matching exactly, then it will take by default. But in case of it is not matching exactly, it will give you the alert. So this is the one alert. You can see the dotted sign, and we are going to fix. And you can see there is no data preview available because there is no relationship till now from book to info. Everybody with me? There's a very interesting one. Okay. And this is a really like a very strongest feature whenever we work. Okay. And this is true for every BI project. Means if you are a lead position, if you are an architect, if you are a senior architect, dealing with the client, this is the very first step you need to perform. Because you give your juniors, okay, this is the data model. Now go for the query. Maybe now you are going for the establishing the join and then build up the visualization. But this is the first call you need to take it. So now we are going to fix this alert. You can see just at the below, you can see the metadata information. What I'm going to do from the book, I'm going to take one field, just take over here book ID and operator I'm taking as equal again. And from the info also, I'm going to match with the book ID 1 or book ID 2. It's all about your call. Which one to take? You can take the book ID 1 and you can see the magic. The Tableau is very intelligent enough to establish the relationship based on the some matching starting point. Means we have the ID 1 as a and it is going to match completely with the book ID. Or you can change the book ID 1 to the book ID 2 and it is also going to work for you. So this is how the values are working. Is this making a lot of sense now? And you can see these are the relationship. These are not the join. There's no inner join, no left join, no right join, or any kind of thing. So this is a logical relationship, right? Now, please be with me. We are going to develop and let me save because today I was taking another session in Simplilearn and it was crash because I built a so complicated at the last that Tableau was like, not able to read. So let me save this file. At least I can showcase you the work. Okay. So just give me a second. Time to time I need to save. So I'm saving in my local machine so that I can share you everything. Come Come on. For the Tableau exercise, okay, I'm taking as a .twbx file. There's a difference. I'm going to explain again. There are two file types are available, .twb and .twbx. There are so many file extensions in Tableau, but for the developer, we have the two files. Tableau workbook without connection, without data. It is only holding the design file. Means whatever the charts we have developed, it is going to store the chart. It is going to store everything, but it is not storing any kind of data, any kind of value over. But if I take .twbx file, it will save along with your data also. So that's why I used to take .twbx file. So now the question will be pop up, then why this twb file is there? Why it is required? Because it's without data, it's a very light. Okay. Once you publish your dashboard on the enterprise server, maybe the data is on the cloud and it will connect through there. So you don't need to upload design file along with the data file. Okay. So this is again an architecture point of view question. Means what is the difference between the twb file? Without data, it's a twb file. Along with the data, with the design file, it's a .twbx file. So why I'm saving this one? Once you download this file, it will work as it is in your machine. You don't need to go for the data file and everything. You don't need to download the data. It will work quickly in your machine as it is. But if I share .twb file, in that case, you need to connect your data file with this design like Microsoft Excel, connect, import, then this design file will go. Okay. So this is again a Tableau feature. And this is true for many BI tools. They have also the same kinds of kind of concept without data and with data. Okay. So I'm going to save this one for the data modeling. Data modeling. And we are going for the relationship. Let me save like this. Let me check whether this hyphen is here. It is going to work. And the PG. There's like a symbol for yours particular course. So I'm saving this one. I don't want to crash again. In the morning, I was so excited and I did a big one and ultimately it got crashed because I joined in a wrong way, put the relationship. So it was like a 60,000 rows and suddenly it got crashed. So this is like a for the two. Now we are taking one by one for each one. Quickly, we can jump. Award, we have the title, award name, year one. Title we have in the under the book. So we can again connect with the book itself. So just take what exactly? Award, right? And we can take, by default, it is going to take, if you put under the author, it is, the matching field is there, it is going to take, otherwise it will say with the alert. Okay. So just take this one and put under the, along with the book. Here. Make sure it is connecting right. Here. So it is connecting with the award now. And you can see by default, it is going to pay, right? And you can see the data is populating. As much as your, the relationship is going to build up, this model is going to be a slow, obviously, right? We are building up the so many data altogether. Okay. So now the next one is a checkouts. We have seen checkouts with the book ID again. So checkouts again, I'm going to connect. Just put next to the book and we can connect. And please help me if you find out any other field to connect with any other table. Okay. Because I know you people are very attentive. You are taking an alert, I can see. So you can suggest me a better design also. Because everybody has a different analytical mind. Under the addition, you have the ISBN, you have the book ID, you have the pub ID. So different way we can connect. Timing, we are going to connect addition with the book. Again, addition with the book. It's put, and you can see how the beautiful is going to connect. Just give me, let me scroll screen space big so that we can see all the data. Let me slow down. Yep. So we have this one. Now we are getting for the publisher. So we have a publisher with a publish ID. There's no book ID. So we can connect this pub ID with the column addition with the column D. So now addition is going to connect with the publisher. So again, I'm going to take the publisher with the addition. Next to the addition, you are going to pick and you can get the data. Everybody with me, right? Now you are getting the multi-relationship kind of thing. Book is connected with the edition, edition is connected with the publisher. Are we able to understand? Any doubt, any query, please? Yep. Now again, we are going to build up and the data model is getting bulky. Now you can see, okay? Now we can go for the next level. Just give me a second. What is the next level? Is the table, publisher done, ratings. So we have the book ID, rating, reviewer ID, and review ID, and obviously we will go for the only one, like we can see ratings next to the book. And just put over here, it will all auto manage. It will auto manage. And you can see there is a multi starting point you can create. Whenever you drag up, you can see the different data model you can create. I started from the book. It doesn't sorry, sorry for my bad voice. So for the book, you can create another also. You can start with the new base model. Like this is a base table which is connecting to all. You can create a multiple base model as well. So publisher is done and edition checkout is rating is also done. Now moving to the series, and series has the series ID, series name, and everything. Series is connected. Someone already educated me on the column D. Some info is there. So series is going to connect with the info. Jumping back, we have the info over here, and series is going to drop under the info. Right? Everybody, be with me. Right? And you are getting the data at the below. Fair enough. Now the last, not the last in the sense after series we have the similar kind of template that's why I'm considered as a last. Says Q1, says Q2, says Q3, says Q4. Even these are the tables I've designed in a different purpose, but I'm going to build a relationship for here. We have the sales rate, ISBN, discount, item ID, and order ID. So we have the ISBN, and we have seen ISBN somewhere under the checkout. No, edition, right? Edition. Thanks. Lovely. Thanks, Mel. Means this is really helpful. Sometimes you forget where the columns is there, and in this way, the team is working this way. So says under the sorry, again I forgot. My bad. Addition. I'm taking the Kunal command. So taking says Q1, and now you can see under the, I'm taking under the addition, just take care about this noodle sign. Otherwise, it will connect with the other. So says Q1 is going to connect, and now the data is getting slow. Because it crashed over here. I can recall. So says Q1 is there. Says Q2 in the same way you can drop. Right? So now you can see how the data model is going to build up. And this is this a way the ETL tool is also working, right? Coming. It is taking a time. So you can see how the machine is getting slow. I'm going to save this one first because I can recall since Q3 was taking so much time. And this is the reason to save the workbook, just to give me a second. I don't want to create save as. I'm just going to save as a where exactly it is save PG data modeling. Yep. So create an extract. Now it is asking for the creating an extract. It is beyond the limit for the saving of the data, and that's why it was created earlier. So you can create an extract from here, right? So you have a different option, means you are creating your own data model, you are creating your own data file. So just be here. It will be populated very soon, creating an extract because the engine is working, because the data is now too much bulky. Okay, please be with me. It is taking our time to create an extract. I cannot save now. Okay. But in this way, you can create the data. Means this is ultimately objective. So just wanted to check. This a limit has been crossed for the public, Tableau public for the data point of view. It's more than 50,000 data now. Okay. So but you can create in the same way for the says Q3. Okay. because again, it is not going to save because it is saying now. Morning it was crashed. Now it is saying at least the alert. Now you can see the data is getting populated. And the last one, I'm going to pick the sales Q4 as well. So in this way, you are getting so much values in a single place. So is this interesting point, right? What we have done? Now the process got stopped here. Please hold on for a moment. Now it is added. Luckily, the data model is complete, but we are not going to save because we cannot save. This is a limitation, right? For the Tableau public, it is more than 60,000 data. Now it's more than because today morning when I was working, it was like giving the error because we crossed the limit. So now you can see what kind of relationship, what kind of build up we have done. We have done with the book, author, award, and you can see the nested relationship. With the addition, we have multiple relationship, and under the book also info we have the multiple relationship. So is this making a sense how you build up our relationship altogether? Getting the same error? Yes. Means this is like the limit of the Tableau public. You cannot go for that limit. More than that, yep. So you can save up to the limited portions of the, if you control Z, you remove some tables up to certain level, you are going to save. Yes. This is not an error. This is like a extract creation. So extract creation is going for the backend. It will take time to develop the extract. Means it is creating a new file for you, maybe in the hyper file format or maybe the Excel format, and you will get the data. But it is not going to save as it is this way because the data model is getting saved into the hyper format or maybe the Excel format, whatever the things are. Making sense, right? So please try with this such things. So, and I can show you how exactly it is going to replicate. If I go for the quick removal of this Q1, and it will work, I believe. We can save because initially we saved this file, right? So just give me a second. I'm going to remove. Anybody has question for the before removing the files? Just let me know. Anybody has any questions for the how I build up this logical part, because this is a very interesting one. This asked to everyone. Thanks, Abraham, for answering. Yeah. So this is a like logical part what we have done. Okay. Yeah. Many thanks. So I'm quickly just come on. It will not remove quickly also because it's already very bulky. It will take time to remove everything. Creation is also taking time, and just give me a second. I'm going to remove this sales data because this is a multiple is going to create. Just give me a second. Yeah, means that's fine. If you're getting extract part, because I'm not getting that option yet. So maybe, so that's why you can save the extract file also. Means that's why Tab is suggesting whenever the exiting the file, you can go for the, come on, can remove. This like for the individual machine, how much space you have, everything it is going to create. So let me check because in my machine, there's not much space left as a memory to store the value. So that's why I'm not creating anything new in terms of the data. So now I'm trying to get, because the data is now decreased, maybe it will work now. Data modeling, relationship. No, it is asking again for the extract. So, okay, let it be because I think I need to remove many things now. So it is better to have as it is. We have already shown the structure, how it is going to work. You can extract the file, you can save the file. So it's like I will upload whatever the things are possible because this is a limitation for the Tableau and as well as for my machine also. Just give me a second. I will try once more to limit on the data. Let me remove this info. Because I remove everything, now at least it should get very simple strategy, but we understood how we can remove, how we can edit the things. And let me check once again. No, it is not allowing at all. So I'm sorry, guys. Means I cannot save this file. I cannot share you this file, but in the recording, it is available. So you can take it, you can develop at your machine, and maybe you can save this. Okay. We have a very few minutes left. So let's see where we are on the PDF part. Oh, sorry, PPT. So relationship we have seen. So relationship is a dynamic, flexible way to combine data from the multiple tables just we have seen. Means we have gone through the demo. So we can now quickly understand the what is the theory part. So it defines the relationship between the two tables, what we have done with the common field. We have taken the common field from register table and we build up the model. So it is exactly the logical. It's not joining anywhere. The data is not clubbed. The data is not putting together. It's a logical join. So means based on that, we can think about it, which table is going to connect with the which table, but actually it is not joining. That joining will be happening in the physical table itself. So this is how the logical table is working. Relationship example we have already seen. This is another example with some other data set. You have the birthday info, like one birthday data set, one is the hobbies, one you are trying to match. You can see the birthday info is there. First name, birthday, month, date, and age. Under hobbies, you have the first name, hobby, and tenure. The common field is the first name. So through this, you can establish a relationship between the two tables. Okay, and this is we have seen couple of times now. In the exercise, we have done at least for the 10 relationships, and we can build up the all the tables. Okay, so this is the common point we need to learn. So data model layer is like now you can think about it. At the top,